Yes, family, it's time to level up. It's time to level up. Mario! Yeah, all my princesses out there, all my Marios, all my Luigis, all my Toadstools. Big up man like Cooper. Old type Zelda. Hit that like button, family tree. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. If you want to write, if you want to type, you know you got to subscribe. Get involved in the chats. Happy Friday, man. I put the number of your like in the chat. Yeah, hit the like button, put your number in there. Let's see your number, man. Big up, big up, big up. Yo, I ain't Mario, oh Mario, I will bust a shot in a fussy hole. Hey, hey. Flame! All right, get your control pads ready and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? We're here for that big Friday live stream. Big up everyone, man. Much love, man. They got some Mario themed tunes here, man. I was just listening to them. Me. I wonder if they got Mario hip hop. Mario type beat. Let's see, brother. Let's see. And then game on. Wagwan, wagwan, wagwan. Ooh, wagwan. What's going what's happening? I guess I'm just rapping, king. I'm just tapping in. Yeah, I came a long way from cocaine and coke. and crack and ting and heroin rat tinkling on a trapping ting. I used to fly over counters. I used to fly over counters. I used to fly over counters. I used to fly over counters, grabbing tills at will. It's red pill trill. I used to fly counters, grabbing them tills. It was so ill. I had them robbery skills. Cause I went out there waiting for deals. Had to create my meals. Fill up that tummy. We gotta buy food. Food costs money. I'm from the side of the estate that never was sunny. The sun never shined. It was always dark. Walking through the park. I had an Iron Man, not Tony Stark. Like what the blood clot. They must think it's Mario Kart. Cause they're coming round busting them shells. I take W's and not L's. Just slap yourselves. If you didn't think I'd win. Chucking out bananas, making them batty boys spin. Yeah, I'm a king. Look at my twisted grin. Yo, concealing anxiety from within. It's not a sin. We don't eat. We don't eat out the bin. But big up Sash if you do. I ain't judging you. I ain't judging you, Sash. If you're yamming out the bin. Bin yammer. Bin yammer, gal. Yeah, nah, I'm joking. Big up everyone, though, in the building, man. Let me put this link out there. Yeah. Chucking out bananas. Making batty boys spin. Yeah. Banana skin. Chuck out banana skin. Batty boys spin in their cars. Mario Kart. What a fucking idiot is Flame, you know. Bruv, imagine you started it, yeah? This morning you started it. So's gonna come on the channel and be like, oh, why you not busting gay jokes? I'm gonna say it's Flame. Flame started it. Furthermore, let's put it up on the screen so we know that he started this batty boy in the innuendo joke. There you go. You're famous for something now, brother. And big up every non-black person that's come on the screen and seen Niggatendo and said it out loud in the comfort of their own house. I see you, man. I know you all said it. You're probably all screaming it now, Niggatendo. Yeah, but let me catch you. Let me catch you. Let me catch you with that word in your mouth. Right, boom. Enough of the chatting shit. Right. Join the show. Join the show. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's keep the. Where's the next Mario beat? That one was whack. What was whack? All right, this one. Yeah, this one. Hey, 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 hey. Uh-oh. Here comes a new challenger. I know that's not what you say, but yeah. Here comes a new challenger. Hold on. What we got for her? Here you go. Get some shakara in your life. Nah, you're not even.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lean up.
Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what that?
Lean up.
Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace.
MOB.
Why would I run?
Why would I
machine?
When I put the egg off my
Best be ready.
Yes, family. Big up your chest. Old type Mary Trilly Jen killing it. Membership business she's dealing with. Thank you so much. Thank you
Yeah,
for
she better be an active member though, man. You can't just like
Right,
leave
what have
your,
you got man to say?
leave your post and that, man. The
Say,
fuck? You
first
can't just
of
run
all,
away from the gang and that, man.
Where's
Shit.
your Mario? Where's your Mario themed?
I ate my shrooms, okay?
Nah. You need a Mario picture, bro. Come on.
Alright, let me. How do I change it though, gents? Where do I go?
Right. On StreamYard, yeah. On your where you see your picture, there's 3 buttons. There's 3 dots. Edit name, edit audio, avatar. That's the one you want. You click on that, and it will probably let you into your camera roll or gallery or something. I'm not sure, but that's what you got to do.
Oh, okay, I see it. All right, cool. I need to go download one. I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
I'll be back. Big up,
Captain
Captain Alan. Alhan. Oh shit.
Wow, Alhan, you know.
What's up?
What's up, bro? You look like a pilot of a ship.
Thank you. Actually, I did get. I mean, I did get these headphones yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Of course, you're the guy. Like from you guys, you know.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. You did it. It's you. Your energy did it, man. But yeah, man. Big up yourself. How you been?
Yourself. I've been good. I've been so busy. I'm getting prepared, you know, to leave sometime next month on 13th.
So you're getting your stuff ready, putting your
getting us you know, looking for a crib and, you know, like trying to contact the school, you know, so that they can give me, you know, the details on the admission and stuff.
Right. How long will
passports, you know? Yep.
So how long will you be there for?
I'll be there for 3 years, bro.
3 years. Okay.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years. It's a lot of time, but I mean, after that, I don't think I'll be going to school again. Not till in the future.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. Yo, jump on board, everybody. Big up everyone in the chats. Let me see your like numbers. Hold tight, London, Brixton, like number 2. You know, good to see you. Happy New Day to you. Who else we got? Vintage Ideas, like number 7. Big up your chest, my brother. Grussler, like number 5. It says, big up all the trillions. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We live. Yeah, we're live. We're live for another day of madness. Let's see where today takes us. Nash Lion is like number 8. Spread love, not hate. Yes.
So how have you been? I mean, you always keep asking me.
Yeah, I've been okay, brother, man. I've been here, you know.
Yeah.
This is like my work now. So, you know, I live stream most days. And I've been enjoying it, man. I've been having a good time talking to people, learning lots of stuff, listening to people, moderating, you know, laughing till tears want to leave my eyes. What funk? Yo, what funk? What funk? Wagwan. We're gonna talk to. I'm gonna get you to talk to Web Funk. Yeah, he's an interesting guy, man.
I think I saw him yesterday.
Yeah. Talking some stuff about the jab and that.
Peace, fam. Peace.
Web Funk.
What's up?
Let me confirm, Web Funk. Where you're from? Are you from South Africa, Web Funk?
Bro, what does that matter?
because I have my brother here, who is in Kenya, and I just wanted to see how relatable.
Big up to.
I just wanted to know where you was from. I'm from Nigeria. I was born and raised in London. You know, we're just sharing. I'm just trying to break some ice. Where are you from?
Right. Asante Sana.
Where are you from, bro?
Hey, bro. I'm from Africa.
Yeah, what part of Africa?
In the southern part.
South Africa. You're from South Africa. Thank you, brother.
No, the southern part.
Oh, the southern part. Okay.
What country are you from?
Zimbabwe.
Oh, amazing. I love Zimbabwe. I love Japraise.
Yeah, blood.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of music from Zimbabwe. A lot.
You listen to any music from Zimbabwe, Web Funk? Web Funk, what's going on? You got social skills. Do you have social? social skills. Do you know how to talk?
Cheers. What are you doing, bro?
This young man in Kenya is trying to talk to you. He's like, yo, I love
Yeah.
your country. I love the music. And you're just silent. That's not a convo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's different. It's different. When you come from Africa, it's different.
What do you mean it's different?
Okay. So what's your deal?
No, I'm just, nothing at all. I mean,
You're just what?
at least you would have said like, oh, you love Japreza. I also love Japreza too. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know
you
who
know?
Japreza is.
You know?
Yeah. No, I do.
Oh,
He comes from where I come from.
yeah, that's good.
What about you?
I come from Kenya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I come from Western Kenya, the western part of Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was nice meeting you, brother.
No, it's a pleasure, bro. It's a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Alan, he wants to talk about religion. I'm telling you right now.
Well, go. I would like to talk about religion too. I'm open. Okay. You can talk about anything. Yeah.
Okay, Web Funk.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Does he want to talk about religion?
What about religion do you want to talk about?
No, what do you want to talk about? Tell us.
I want to talk about anything.
Talk about religion.
No problem. Go for it.
No, you talk about it.
Well, let me tell you about myself and my relation with religion. Actually, I do identify myself as a non-denominational Christian, and religion is it's a good thing. In my country we have diverse people. Diverse people have diversified religion and stuff. So yeah, I'm happy to be a Christian in a place where we have a lot of Christians in Kenya, but we have Muslims, we have Hindu.
So what denomination are you?
I don't have a denomination. I go to any church as long as it's a church that believes in God or worships God. That's all. I don't have a denomination. That's the meaning of non-denominational. What do you think about that?
Okay. So your Christian realism, what is it?
My Christian realism?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
What's your Christianity? Because you said you don't have a denomination.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have to identify yourself with a certain denomination for you to be a Christian?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you because you asked me about my Christian realism. And I think that
listen, bruv. I'm a pantheist.
Pantheist. What does that mean?
I believe that there is a God, but the God is everything. It's everything.
Well, do you?
And that's as an African, that's what we believe, right?
Yeah.
Is that not what we believe? Why are you a Christian then?
I'm a Christian because I believe. Actually, you just said that, and that's right.
Believe in what?
I believe in God.
Who is your God?
My God. Okay, that's a tough question, bro. But I do believe in God. I don't know who my God is, but I know that God is there. No one has seen him. He exists, and I believe he's there. So I don't know his name. Do you know the name of your God?
My God is everything.
Yeah, my God is God.
Your God has a name.
No, he doesn't have a name. Okay, his name is God.
It's God, right?
Yeah, it's about your faith, bro. It's about believing, the act of believing. So if you believe that there is a God, then there is a God. Now, if you don't believe there is a God, then that's according to you. There might not be a God.
Who gave you your God?
Who gave me what?
Who gave you your God?
My God? The Bible, I would say the Bible. I live according to the Christian way of living, and the Bible is the tool that guides me, bro. And I don't believe we have different denominations in my country, but they all use the same Bible.
Bana, who gave you that God?
Well, I would say I was born in a Christian family, so I just, inherited, that Christian living. So I would say my family introduced me to God. I would say that they introduced me to church. But when I grew up, then I discovered that you don't really need to belong to a certain denomination for you to be a Christian. You can be a Christian. You can, this Sunday, you can go to Jehovah's Witness. Next Sunday, you can go to Catholic. The other Sunday, you can go to
Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christians.
They're not Christians?
No.
Wait, what?
They don't
What do you
believe
mean
Christ
they're
is
not
God.
Christians?
They don't
Well,
believe
they
Christ
do
is
believe.
God.
Yeah,
Because,
not all Christians think Christ
Jehovah's
is God.
Witnesses are white.
To be a Christian, to be a Christian, to be a Christian, you have to believe that Christ is God. That's why a Christian is.
Nah, man.
I'm telling you, check it out.
Nah, man. Nah, you don't.
No. I mean,
I think to be a Christian, Christ has just got to be the center figure in your mythology. But I think a lot of Christians believe Christ is the Son of God. They don't all believe Christ is God. There's others.
But why do Africans believe in the Bible?
The Africans believe in the
Why
Bible.
are they Christians?
Because the Christianity was introduced to Africa by the missionaries. Africans have their native traditional African religion. You know that. But Christianity,
I do, brother. I do, brother.
But Christianity was introduced, to the Africans. For example, in my country, there was this missionary called Dr. David Livingstone. He brought Christianity to Africa, and that's how they introduced the Bible and stuff. But before then, Christians had their not Christians. Africans had their African traditional religion that is still practiced in some communities.
My brother, what do you say to your own spirituality outside of the Bible?
Okay, outside of the Bible. Well, I mean, I don't really have
Yes, you
I'm
do.
a Christian.
You're in Kenya.
Yeah, I'm in Kenya right now. So as I was saying,
you got spirituality, right?
Pardon?
You govern yourself by the Bible and your Kenyan spirituality.
Kenyan spirituality. There's no Kenyan spirituality, bro.
Oh, there is. There's African spirituality.
Yeah, there's African spirituality. But
right.
Yeah, as I said, I live
do you not recognize that?
Well, I don't actually.
Why?
I don't really understand what you mean by African spirituality, Kenyan spirituality.
What do you understand by it? What do you understand by it?
Well, spirituality comes from the word spirit. So when you say African spirituality, that takes me back, to maybe the traditional African religion, whereby,
yes.
They do believe in God, but they still believe that before God, we have other, like mediums, we have the spirits, we have the ancestors and stuff. So maybe that's what I'm relating to right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you not want to have that as a part of your well-being?
No, I don't wanna have that, but I still embrace it because somehow
you've got no choice.
Yeah, it's part of me.
It's part of your religion.
Yeah. It's not part of my religion.
What's part of your religion?
I would say it's part of my environment. It's part of my
exactly.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, at this point, I did make a choice to become a Christian. I would have rather, taken the choice to not become a Christian and embrace the African traditional religion. But I mean, I'm wise enough to choose to be a Christian.
Okay.
I don't mean that people who...
you said you're wise enough. How?
Yeah. Well, before I just wanted to say that I don't mean people who still are not Christians but are still embrace the traditional African religion are not wise. But I mean, it's a personal decision.
So, as a Christian, are you not Are you not doing the things that your traditional self is doing? Your family and stuff like that.
My family is Christian.
But when somebody dies, when somebody gets married, when somebody is born, what do you do?
Okay. Now,
What do
you
you
know,
do?
you just okay. Let me answer it. Let me answer that question this way. You just brought out, a new topic. You can't. I mean, like the Christianity or the Christians that in Africa we're living very different from the Christians in other parts of the country. For example, let me ask you a simple question before I do answer your question. When a person, let's say, when a person dies or passes away in your country, not let me not ask you, but let me say in a Western country, let's say in the United Kingdom, when someone dies, where's that person buried?
I'm
Probably,
not white. I'm not from the
yeah,
United
yeah,
Kingdom.
yeah. I'm
I
just
can't speak
using
to
that
that.
as an example. Yeah. So probably, I assume they get buried somewhere in a cemetery or something. But when you come to the Christians in my country, when someone dies, they have to be buried in the front yard of their houses or of the family's houses. That's not a Christian trait, I would say. But because they're still Christians,
How do you want to be buried? How do you want to be buried?
I want to be buried how people are being buried in my country. I want to embrace that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's it. Is that the way people are buried in your country? Is that Christian?
Does that piss me?
Is that Christian?
Or is that yeah? It's Christian, but it's been incorporated, by with the African behavior and African traditions.
Thank you.
Yeah. So what I'm just trying to put clear is that when you introduce something to new people and they embrace it, it doesn't mean that they fully change their own ways. Like they get to incorporate that thing that you've introduced with their own ways that they were still doing in the past. But some I mean, it will not be exactly done the way they were doing what they were doing before the new thing was introduced to them.
So what's your credence in the Bible, brother?
What's my
Credence in the Bible? You say you're Christian, right?
Yeah, I say I'm a Christian.
Why are you Christian?
I said I'm a Christian because I am. I would say it's a personal decision that I made to be a Christian. I would have chosen to be a Muslim. I would have chosen to be Hindu, but I did decide to be a Christian because I wanted to. I mean, I believe that God is there, and I believe that He has done a lot of things for me. Why not? Like worship Him and thank Him. And I decided to be a Christian. That's it. And to add on that, also my family is Christian, and I was brought up in a Christian family. So that also is a factor that made me to become a Christian.
But you are traditionally African.
Every African is traditionally African.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, do you
I don't know.
do you think?
I don't know, bro.
Pardon?
Keep going.
I was asking you, do you think that it is not right for me to be, an African, and actually I'm a native African, and not embrace my native traditional African religion?
Yes.
You think it's not right?
You are an African. You've got no
Yeah.
choice.
Well, I have a choice.
What is it?
I made a choice to become a Christian.
But you want to be buried a certain way.
I mean, that's how Christians in my country do it.
But I don't think in the Bible there's a specific way that you have to be buried, or I'm not sure, maybe the other thing, but I don't think there's a specific way they say if you're a Christian you have to be buried this way. I don't think there's such thing. So
well, I mean, I was just using that as an example to show you
yeah,
how.
no, I'm just saying.
Okay. Thank you.
And as well, I think with Christianity as well, it's if you go, Christianity is practiced differently in every country. I think Christianity is very adaptable. It can you can incorporate your traditional beliefs with Christianity. So I think that's what happened a lot in Africa. And Christianity is very similar to a lot of African traditions, but the concept was taken from Africa. That's why I think. That's why people in Africa can relate to Christianity, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, maybe you probably are not the right person to answer. Any of you probably is not the right person to answer this, but do Christians in the Western countries view Christians in African countries the same way?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? You don't think they bothered, with the African traditions that are incorporated in the Christianity that is in Africa?
Well, right now, when I see like African churches and American churches, I don't see no difference.
Okay. That's good to know. I mean, that's pretty good.
I mean, right now, online Christianity is very money led. So you got all these big churches, all this tithing business.
Alan said that's a good thing. Beefy, do you think that's a good thing?
No, because nowhere in the Bible said they should be tithing, or nowhere in the Bible said they should be doing all these things.
But no, but when you mentioned that it's the same in America and Africa, Alhan thinks that's a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
Yeah, you don't think that. Yeah, explain that to him, because he probably don't know that you think that way, because he's agreeing with you. But
why is it not a good thing?
American Christianity is for American people, if you understand what I'm saying. Now, by bringing American Christianity to Africa, you're taking away the African tradition part of the Christianity and replacing it with the American bullshit. That's why I see it going wrong.
What's American Christianity?
It's passes for dollars, isn't it? Craft for dollar, all in them business there. Evangelists. This evangelic where you have to everything about money.
Yeah, evangelist. But we've got evangelists in Africa.
So I'm saying that's a problem. That's what I'm saying. That's a problem. I think that to me that's taken away from the core message of Christianity completely, 180, and flipping it into something else, into something commercial, something a business, and no one is in it for religion, but they're in it for money. That's how I see it personally.
So, Grasla, what do you say to this brother? He's in Kenya.
Yeah, I'm in Kenya right now. So, but I'm just, it's just so weird that I would say, I didn't think that you would say that because, first of all, the fact that to know that maybe the Christians from, Western countries. I like saying Western countries, but mostly I'm always referring to the United States. So to see the Christians from those countries would embrace or would see Christians from African countries the same way, I think it's a good thing. So I don't understand why you say that. But let me tell you something also about Africa. Okay, Africans, like from where I come from. If any white person will step foot in an African village, all the African kids will be following that person. We see them as superior. So when you see someone who you perceive to be superior to you, embracing what you do, you understand? So it's a good feeling for you.
I don't know. I think maybe it's a programming people in Kenya have had, because in Zimbabwe they're saying quantum of it. You know what?
Alan,
yeah. I know what that means. I want to repeat it in English.
What does it mean?
Well, I'll say, Alan, you said when a white man comes to the village, everyone looks at him as superior, and it's good,
very superior. Yeah, and people, they're like,
hold on. And you also, you then said that it's good to be able to look up at someone and have that feeling, but why is it that the people in the village should look at someone that's white and feel that they're superior to them? Why should that even come to their head? I mean, there's multiple reasons as to we could say, why this is the case, but why is that a good thing?
Well,
I think okay, go for it.
Flame, you're gonna see the programming in some parts of Africa is real, and unfortunately for me in Zimbabwe, we don't have the problem where we've been like he says, in Kenya, when they see a white man, they're like, oh, and everything. In my country, there's a saying, when you see a white person, it's called Kwazamavet, means hurt the white man. Don't mess around with them. You see what I'm saying? So my country and your country would take different philosophies on how we view the white man. We don't see him as superior at all in my country.
Okay.
No one does.
Actually, I do understand. I do understand what you say, but this example that I used, I mean, it's a practical example. You know, something that I have experienced. For example, in my village, you know, there's a very good hill in my native home, and you'll find sometimes foreigners come, you know, to take hikes on the hill, and you might see a white person pass by, and the kids, you know, they're following. They want to shake the guy's hand and stuff. And I mean, first of all, I didn't say that it's a good thing that the kids or us Africans will go to shake that guy's hand and feel the his prayer. I said it's a good thing that those guys do embrace that we love Christianity or do view us, you know, like any other Christians, you know.
All right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. And of course, I mean, most of my views, you know, maybe conflict with most of your views, because I've actually I haven't, you know, got to experience, you know, a lot, you say, in terms of maybe getting to meet new people and learning new experiences, I would say, because I'm pretty
Alan,
young,
have you ever experienced racism?
No, I haven't experienced. Actually, I have never experienced.
Not
I
on the
only see
internet.
it on
Not
TV.
on the internet. Not on the internet.
I haven't. I've never experienced racism.
No, I think, but once you get to the city, once you get to the city, you
and you need to respect the fact that this guy is in his country.
No,
he may not
why,
have experienced racism.
That's why I asked the question. Yeah, that's why I asked the question, because you never know. You might have experienced someone that come to visit the country or whatever, whatnot. Just to get because obviously there's not a polar sort of view that's going on here between the us in the western, quote unquote, western side of the world and where Alan is, because Alan he's also seeing that there's sort of a difference in the way we view things. That's why I wanted to know if he's ever experienced anything that we have that might make him feel like that. But clearly he hasn't. That's why I can kind of understand why he thinks the way he thinks, in a sense.
No, I think once you reach Mombasa, is it Mombasa, the capital of Kenya?
Yeah. No, it's the second capital city. The capital.
Yeah, once you reach there, I think you will experience some kind of racism. There's a lot of Mwenyes there, a lot of Muzungus there. So
yeah,
I think you'll feel it once you get there. Once you go in the shops and you can't pay and stuff like that, you feel it.
Well, I mean, I don't have much to say about that at this moment, you know.
Exactly.
I mean, and
everything comes with experience. The same.
Yeah. And actually, I have never seen any case of racism in my country, because I only saw racism once, you know, when Corona hit and the Chinese that were in the country. To be honest, no one wanted to get close to them. But before then, I mean, people from other races, I haven't seen, like Indians. We have a lot of Indians in Kenya, and they run big businesses. Most of businesses, like let me say, in my hometown, they're run by Indians, and people really embrace those guys. So,
but you know how the Indians came in though into Kenya, there. You know, don't you?
No, I don't. How did they come in? I only know of the Arabs, and yeah,
they came with the British. They came with the British.
Oh, when they were building the railway, yeah, I know that. I remember that.
And when the British left, they left them in charge.
Yeah.
So there's nothing good about that.
Well, okay, I hear you.
Yeah, well, they still run the economy, don't they? It's not the black people running the economy in India, in Kenya. It's an Indian man, yeah.
Yeah.
So how is that good for your people?
It's good for our people because, you know, I would say the good thing about it is that we're able to get, you know, goods and services, you know.
You can
like
still get goods and services without them on top. Why do you think you need them to get goods and services?
Well, I don't think we need them, but I think it's a good thing that they are there and they are giving us the services. But we actually don't need them.
Do you think it would be better if the Kenyans were giving the services?
Would I think what?
Do you think it would be better if Kenyans were doing what the Indian man is doing in Kenya?
Definitely, of course.
So I don't know why are you saying why people saying it's a good thing? if you know that it'd be better if the Kenyans are doing the thing themselves.
Well, I'm saying it from this point, these guys have something that we need. That's the goods. So it's a good thing that we get what we need. But I mean, it's not a good thing that more Africans are not in the business section. But it would be better if they were in the business section, and I want that. But now, at the moment, it's not Africans that are running the businesses; it's the Indians. But at the end of the day, they give us what we want. So I think it's a good thing that they are there. Don't you think that?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
time to get up.
well,
Time to get up.
if all, for example, if all Indians were were taken away from Kenya, let's say this moment, Kenya would suffer.
Why?
Because we will not have places to buy goods. Let me give you a very direct
So
example.
listen. So when the Indian man leaves and goes back to his country and the shop is empty, why can a Kenyan man take over the shop?
Well, I don't know how to answer that, but like, for example, let me give you an example. Like we have for example, we have a chain of departmental stores called Sairam. They are run by Indians. So let's say these shops were taken away. That's a very big investment. I mean, not most Africans will be in a position to invest in such big businesses. So I don't think they will really catch up that fast, and we will suffer a lot.
I think this is the fear mongering that's been put into your people. That if we leave, nothing, no one's going to do this for you. So we need us here. That's sad in my eyes.
I mean, I do admire how you are viewing it from that point, and actually, I'm with you on that side. But you should also consider the fact that these guys also are helping us. So
they're not helping; they're exploiting. There's a difference.
Yeah. But I would like Africans to dominate also the business section, and they are really trying, but they're not yet there. But
yeah, because the powers that be won't allow the African to be on top in its own countries.
Alan, you see, when you go into these shops, are there Kenyans working in this shop?
Yeah, the Kenyans are working in the shops, but the shops are managed by the Indians.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And of course, not all shops. I mean, most of the shops.
Most of the shops are run by Indians.
The economy in Kenya is run by Indians, basically.
Well, that will not be. I mean, I will not say it that way, but I will say, especially when I'm giving these examples, I'm using, like my hometown. Let's say there's only one store in my hometown where you can get, let's say iron sheets, timber and stuff. And actually, you find that some of these things, the Indians buy them from the Africans, then they sell them to the Africans too. So in this case, I would say that the Indians are the ones that are running these shops because that's what actually is there. But I will not say that they are running the economy of the country. I will not say that.
So the only shop in your village, is it run by Indian men?
The only shop in my village? In my village, there's there are about, I would say, 6 shops in my village that they're run by Africans. But now these shops only, give the basic needs, like sugar, tea leaves and stuff. But now let's say you want something like a cloth, you want a shirt, and you don't want the second-hand shirt that is sold in the market. You want, let's say, a brand new shirt. You'll have to
the shop, and all the shops are run from Indians.
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly it.
So when I say the economy is run by the Indians, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, part of the economy. I'll say part of it.
Majority, I'll say.
Majority. That's right.
No, I don't think that's a good thing for Africans in general.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all.
But I'm guessing your intentions, Alan, is to obviously empower yourself and empower the people around you and change that and bring
shut up!
The power back
it's
to the
your people, man. Your fucking people, man.
Shut your mouth, what?
That mouth up, man. Hey.
No, but it's true though, isn't it? I'm guessing that must be your intentions, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I will not say that like the major intention I have, but what I would like to do, bro, is like in my home village, in my native village, I would like to enlighten people in that village. But those guys are like, I would say we are not exposed, bro. We don't know anything. Kenya is a tower country, and I don't expect it to be like to live up to the standards of the superpowers like Britain, the United States. But there's some basic things that we need to know, bro. So I would love to, empower my village, shed light to those guys, get to show them, like there's life out of this village that we have. We should
Yeah,
embrace
but
it.
Alan, you
But
say that the Western country, to cut you in, you say the Western countries like are superpowers, and I get why you say that. But you do know that Kenya and Africa and all of these third world countries that they've made third world countries are the real power. Even when you think about it now, if you think about it, like in London, to find a bit of green grass is hard. If you want green grass in your garden or around your house, you have to pay a lot of money. Even parks, they're privatizing it now. You have to go certain parks. You'll have to pay to breathe fresh air. In Kenya, it's all there. It's all free. You have natural resources. You have so many things that we don't have that we pay for, but we exploit from you guys.
Right, big up everybody, man. Big up everybody.
Big up Triller.
Yeah. Wait, what Alan's saying is making me so sad, you know.
Why?
It's making me so fucking sad. Because obviously he's speaking in it's not his fault, obviously, but he's speaking in such a defeatist way. Like he's saying African people ain't really got the self-reliance to do certain basic jobs like keep a shop. It's fucking disheartening the way you're speaking in, you know? But obviously I know it's the brainwashing, innit? It's not your fault, Alan. Definitely, I know that.
Bro, he sounds like Mugabe, bro. He sounds like Mugabe. Like, who's that guy again who wanted to kick everybody out, all the Indians out? Like, you know what I mean?
Wait.
Idi Amin, that's it. Idi Amin, that's the
He
one.
sounds like idiot. You feeling alright, bro?
The other guy.
I'm just saying that African people can do the jobs Asian people are doing. You dunce.
Of course they can. No, I know you. I know what you're saying, Billy, bro. I'm saying, yeah.
Triller, ask your question.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he sounds like Idi Amin, the one who wants to ask.
Can I ask one question, Triller?
Yeah.
Would you accept it if Africans went to India and run all the economy?
Bro, there's nothing wrong with people working, bro. I don't understand you, bro.
Would you be happy with Africans running the Indian economy? Yes or no?
It's not about running the economy. They're contributing to the economy, bro.
That's my question, bro.
Bro, just because a few Indians have got a few shops and businesses, bro.
No, that's my question. There's a few shops. Would you be happy with Africans running the Indian economy? Yes or no?
Bro, I'll be happy with Africans having their own businesses in India. No problem.
No,
bro.
Answer my question. Answer my question, bro. Answer my question, please.
Family, can I get you guys to just slow it down a bit? It's
all right, my bad.
For us to be, no, it's not you. It's actually not you. It's a bit too early for us to get into an argument. Let's listen to each other, have a convo. We can argue later. Right, boom. So, yeah, that's not what Triller, that's not what he asked you, brother. He asked you, would you be happy for Africans to be majority stakeholders in an Indian economy in India?
I really wouldn't mind, bro. I don't think it's a bad thing, bro. If that's what happens, that's what happens, bro. You get me? That's a part of democracy, innit? You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Brother, if your country got invaded and then Africans got put there to rule over your economy, would you be fucking happy?
Bro, honestly, as long as people are living and doing their thing, they got the freedom to live, and do their thing. I don't mind.
So much
because it's the democracy, right? Wait, hold on.
Yo, can't answer my question and interrupt.
Because when we live in a democracy, right, we basically have to go by whatever people vote for, right? And the people that are voting are going to be the people there, right? So at the end of the day, just say in Punjab, loads of Africans come over and then they start doing their own thing, because they're the majority populace now, bro. That's just the way it is, bro. You get me? As long as we got the freedom to do our thing as well, you get me? Then it's fine. I don't have a problem with it, bro. You get me in that regard.
Well, you don't have a problem with being invaded and people being able to rule your economy. That's got nothing to do with democracy, you know.
I don't see migration.
We're talking about invasion now, bro. Someone's invaded your country and put people in place to serve your people goods.
Okay, so
do you think that's a nice thing?
All right, so invasion, like, that's different. I'm talking about migration. Migration ain't an invasion, right? Migration is just people coming over for economic
migration. I'm talking about how they got there. Did you understand how Beefy told you how they got there?
No, I didn't hear the whole thing.
Asian people in place to rule over black people, which is unfair. Do you understand that concept?
Right, I understand that, but I wasn't talking about English people. I was talking about Indian people. That's what I heard from then, and then I joined the conversation from there. I didn't hear earlier than that.
But Triller, you understand now, though, innit? Freddie kind of broke it down slightly.
All right, fair enough. And Freddie, I can understand where you're getting a bit heated, yeah. But bro, honestly, bro, yeah, allow man. I'm not one of the white people that invaded your country, bro. You get me? I'm just having a conversation, bro.
No, but you because of what
Because
you said,
he tried to come in
you wouldn't feel no way, innit? That's why he feels.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
yeah, but
We're
I said
just
he
trying to
sounded like
basically,
Idi Amin.
obviously, I thought you was talking about me when you was talking about the Idi Amin thing, but I'm saying forget that. But that's bullshit. We're talking about Asian people who leaving.
Yo, Freddie, you're cutting out, bro.
Doesn't belong to them.
Freddie, you're cutting out, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was my internet, but that guy, I think it's his on his side, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he's in East London, innit? So it's really bad over there, innit? Like, you probably got better connection in Kenya, to be honest.
So Jedi, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yes, brother.
There was a time I said that there's a time I was talking to you and I said that
Go again.
Okay, there was a time I was talking to you and I said that I didn't like the film industry, in Kenya, and I was talking about bringing Hollywood to Kenya.
Right.
So I saw some guys say, remember Alan said he wants to bring Hollywood to Kenya. The young brother needs guidance, and in my humble opinion, well, I want to get this, from your perspective. In Kenya, like a lot of us, watch Western movies. That's very evident. We watch movies from the United States, from the Britain, Peaky Blinders, Strike by What, and we love those movies. That's true because, we love them. They entertain us. But then, when you look at the movies that are made, have you ever watched any movie from Kenya?
I don't.
You probably haven't, actually.
Maybe I have, because there was a time I was watching a lot of African movies, but I probably have. I think there's one called the boy with the wooden camera. I think that might be Kenyan. I think I might have watched one before.
The point that I'm trying, to put across is, I mean, bro, let me tell you something. This guy in the comments, I don't know, his name is let me see. I don't know, his name is 77 something. Bro, when you check in my village, there's no one that is making YouTube videos in my village. No one knows YouTube. And you tell people you're making YouTube videos and they're asking you, what is YouTube videos? They see you rolling with your phone, trying to record stuff, and they're like, bro, are we gonna be on TV? So I want to tell you that if I was able to come to YouTube and make YouTube content, bro, that is a very big achievement for me. And if I'm at all able to make any film, no matter if it does suit the Hollywood standards or not, but as long as people in my country enjoy watching the movie, that's Hollywood to me.
That's what you mean. I knew what you meant.
That's exactly what I mean.
I knew, but you did explain it. I knew what you meant. I think 77 Soldier is a very spiritually inclined brother. He's not as enamored. He's not as what's the word? The material things don't really hold too much interest for the brother. So where he's seeing you is he's a proud African. He's a proud lover of Africa, right?
Yeah.
So where he sees you in a position where he doesn't want you to bring the disease of the West into your country, and you have that as a goal. Because you said the word Hollywood. As soon as you said Hollywood, there was a few brothers that said to you, bro, fuck Hollywood. Yeah, because
I get that.
They see Hollywood as like a demon. Yeah,
But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
We have a lot of black people running Hollywood, bro.
Nah,
have you watched Black Panther?
Bro, it doesn't matter. The ethics behind Hollywood are not African. We can't deny that, bro. And the messages. Remember, Hollywood is a weapon. Do you know the story of the Trojan horse
No, I don't.
in the Greek times. You heard about that story before?
No, I haven't.
They brought the Trojans brought a horse to, I think it was the Greeks, as a gift, a massive horse sculpture as a gift. Yeah. So these Greeks or whoever, they opened their gates and let this gift inside into the city. And then when the horse, the wooden horse, got into the city, there were men inside of it. They broke out and they killed everyone in the city. Kind of, this is it. So they say you have to be careful when receiving gifts because there may be something inside of it designed to hurt you. I explained it kind of shit, but that's the basics of it. Yeah, Hollywood is how they see it. Hollywood comes with, hey, Kenya, hey, Nigeria, hey, Australia, hey, Japan. We've come to entertain you. We've come to bring you entertainment. But secretly inside of that entertainment are many weapons for the mind and the spirit, yeah, that will infect your country and change the course of where the country's going. Social engineering. Remember, as a young filmmaker, you're going to learn the psychology of filmmaking and how films change the landscape of a country just from films, propaganda. You understand what I'm saying? Film is very, very powerful. So this is where Soldier is coming from. He's never going to criticize you. He's a good guy. He's on your team. Trust me.
Okay. What about music? What about music? Because you said films are powerful. Things. Yeah.
Before we talk about music, before we talk about music, I would like to ask this question real quick. Okay.
Yeah. Where's your sound? Your sound's gone, Captain. Your sound has gone, brother. I can't hear nothing. Anyone else?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what the best Kenyan movie was. Like, I was gonna probably Google it when I put my computer on. But like, yeah, man, I've never seen a Kenyan movie. You know what I mean? But yeah, that'd be interesting to watch. See what going. What's the best Nigerian movie? Do you know?
The best? I don't know about that. I don't know. They got so much. I don't know. They got different genres. I don't know, man.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Bollywood movie, Trilla?
Oh, Bollywood. Oh, dude, I don't watch that many, but my probably is The Legend of Bhagat Singh by Ajay Dev. That was a good one, bro. That was like a freedom fighter, isn't it, for our people, isn't it? For the Sikh people. That was good. Yeah, I think the first one I saw was when I went to India when I was like a teenager. Yeah, I was dead bored. I watched a fucking love story. It's called Kahor Na Pyar Hai. It was Hrithik Roshan's first film. So Hrithik Roshan's like a really famous Indian like actor, dancer, right? He's really famous for his dancing, and that was the first movie that I saw, and that is actually his first movie. So that was pretty cool. Was getting into it as well. It's like, fucking hell.
When you talk about the first movie you talked about freedom fighters, what was it all about?
Bro, that was based on a true story. So his name was Bhagat Singh, right? And Bhagat Singh was basically he wanted to get the British out of India, innit? Yeah. So instead of taking the Gandhi, so basically instead of taking the Gandhi approach,
I said, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, bro, trust me, he was a one-man team, bro. Like, by the end of the day, so that, you know, the one man's freedom fighter is another, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, whatever, innit? Another person's terrorist, whatever, yeah. But like, it's just mad, isn't it? Like, fucking the guy, obviously, he didn't want to do Gandhi's approach, innit, and do the peace thing, innit? Gandhi was all about the no violence. He's like, fuck this, bro, we're getting violent. So he's like, bro, there are like millions of Indians, and there are only 10,000 British. You know what I mean? Let's get them out of here, man.
But you respect him for kicking out the oppressor, though. You respect him for that, yeah?
I respect him for fucking using his brains to try and get the oppressors out. Yeah, you get me? He's like, look, there's so many of us Indians out here. Yeah, I mean, why can't we just throw them out? You get me? Only because obviously, you know what the problem was? Yeah, the repercussions of it would have been fucked up. So let's just say if the whole of India violently threw out the 10,000 British soldiers that were there, whatever, yeah, that occupied it, then what would have happened is they could have come back with an excuse to fuck up the country with their tanks and planes and everything. You get me? So that was like one of the, you know what I mean? So we got to take that into account.
That's the fear-mongering part of it.
Yeah, so like we got them out eventually after World War II, right? You know what I mean? But you know, it's just mad, isn't it? It was a messy affair, innit? The partition, they split up the country, everything, innit? They done some fuckeries with India, bro.
So, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you about what they did into Kenya with the Indians, the British.
Yeah, I don't know much about the Kenyan history, bro. I got cousins from there, but I don't know much myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can educate me, man. Tell me, innit? I don't mind listening.
Like you say, after World War II, most of the the Indians were taken to Kenya to be as slaves, workers.
Oh,
and then
okay.
when the English left, they let them in charge.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right, I didn't know that.
It was. When Kenya independence came, they let the Indians in charge.
Okay, I thought people were just going over there to just opportunities to work. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
What about after the war? Do you think that?
Remember, these all these governments are just UK companies.
Okay.
That's what they are. All these colonial governments are just UK companies.
Yeah. No, I heard that.
They don't work in the interest of the people. They work in the interest of Britain. Most of them.
Yeah.
Why are you messaging? Can you talk? Just talk, bro. What's wrong with you?
Oh, Funk's here. Wagwan Funk.
Can I talk, fam? What's going on?
Yeah.
Big up, Sniper.
Oh yeah, Sniper said, "Yo, Snipes, can we get a Nintendo theme, please?" Triller, don't be fucking difficult, bro.
All right, man. I'm on my phone though, man. Let me see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'll put something for you in the back chat, man, Jed. You get me? They rewarded me. They gave me my thing back. They took away the strike.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What was the strike for? Idiots.
Yeah, well, it's definitely proving what you said. Someone did strike me.
Of course.
Probably Triller, but you know.
Allow it, bro. Why would I allow it, bro? I ain't struck it. Nah, that's not what I do, bro. Allow it, bro.
No, yeah, it's a classic now. It's a classic now. Don't worry about it. You can go back and watch it now. It wasn't there before.
What's that? The one that I was there.
Yeah.
The one
oh, okay.
Okay.
That's the last time I'm coming on your stream, bro. Allow it. I get gagged up on, bro. I get gagged up on all day, bro.
Not really.
Which is quite surprising. Yeah. I find it quite surprising. Yeah. Maybe I'm even slightly impressed. Yeah. That you can be wiped out at night and you're back in the daytime. You actually.
I know. Reset, bro. I hit the reset button. But I wouldn't be if I didn't like you, lot, bro. You understand this?
No. I'm talking about. I'm talking about your sobriety. I don't mean about the bullshit we chat to each other. That's minor. I mean, you were wiped out as in drunk.
I was out of it, bro. Trust me. I was out of it.
But what I'm saying is, you got some good recovery. I don't think you should be abusing that, bro.
Yeah, I got a good night's sleep, bro. I got a good night's sleep. Trust me. But
crazy, bro. Because you're back. Me, if I was like you last night, I'd be finished today. Listen, I had 2 desperados yesterday, and I feel a bit groggy.
Bro, I had nearly a whole bottle of Jack Daniels, bro. Literally, nearly finished it.
Scary,
I was out of it, bro. And I hit a mad gym session in the morning, bro. I was like, fuck it, Trust me.
You actually went gym this morning?
Not this morning. Yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the afternoon today.
What? Man, like Panero's mind. Big up yourself, family. Man. Big up everyone. Big up Dublin. Big up everyone, man.
Big up Dublin.
Powers, you name it. You get me? Trillo G. Come on. The rudest comment section guy ever. You get me?
Ever.
No one can test him. Yeah, his levels of profanity are tremendous. You get it? But yeah, Jedi's right, man. I believe, he's a resilient youth, man.
Yeah. Recovery is good. You got a good recovery.
I mean, you should talk to Wap Funk because he's also an alcoholic as well.
Wap Funk is on a different level, but he did teach me, like, just you know what I mean, like, freaking. What did he teach me?
Taught you? What did he teach you?
Like, he said it's entertainment at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he just basically made it very clear to man one day, and he's like, "Bro, this is all entertainment." I get it. You know,
just use a mixer. Use a mixer when you're drinking.
You were cracking me up last night.
I know.
But you know what? It was entertaining, right? It was entertaining, right?
Yeah.
It was entertaining. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But like maybe sometimes everyone's entertainment shouldn't be at your expense, Triller.
I know it shouldn't always be at my expense, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know. Like I said, I'm the newbie compared to a lot of other people that come here, innit? So you know.
I feel like it's only at your expense because of the drinking.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I know, but still.
You know.
Yeah.
So I don't want to give you credit for drinking and acting a fool. Yes,
I know
exactly.
You know, I wouldn't want it for my son or my brother or my friend. So I don't really want it for you either.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I mean, I mean, like I said, then I don't. Sometimes it can go. Like I said, I can get a bit silly in it after a few drinks in it. But yeah, you know,
get a bit silly in it. Like, do you ever think to yourself, every time I drink, I get silly. This time when I drink, I'm not going to be silly. Can you not control it?
Yeah, I can if I don't drink, I guess. If I drink a very little bit, if I have a little bit, it's okay.
Yeah, you can't drink a little bit. That's a wind up to you. I know.
It's just kind of boring, isn't it? You know what I mean? If I do, it's just like I'm like, what the fuck is? You know, one of my mates, I used to say this to him as well, bro. Drink slowly, innit? Because he used to knock it. He's telling me, bro, what's the point of drinking, bro? If it ain't to get drunk, I go, you know what? You got a fucking bit of a point there, still. But
what kind of reasoning is that? Like,
I know, but you know what? Honestly, it's kind of fun, isn't it? It's just like you mix up the drink with the fucking internet, innit? It's just kind of you have a mad convo, and like it's just bad.
Like, where goes smoking spliff? You're not going to get high. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of smoking spliff? You're not getting high. No point.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, it's not necessarily that. I mean, it depends on your genetic makeup and that. Like some of us are hyperactive and maybe needed something like that to calm down.
Chill out.
So yeah. So
metabolism.
It's different processes. Yeah. Definitely with the herbs, like you know what I mean. But yeah, the alcohol is the dangerous thing, man. You don't want to end up like Oliver Reed, man.
It is. A lot of people have recommended for me not to go on streams when I have a few drinks in it, but I'm like, man, I'm missing out on so much fun when if I don't do that. Yeah, you know I mean? It's so fun going on streams when you fucking had a few drinks, though. It's just mad. You know what I mean? Anyway, then, listen, guys, I'm gonna fly. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, I've got a couple things to do. Yeah. I'll catch you in a few minutes. Yeah. So.
Big up, Triller. Big up.
777 says, I think telling yourself you get a bit silly may be part of the problem. Because you turn into a full-on demon. I know. He said, I do get a bit silly. But yeah, he goes nuts. Big up Chevelle as well.
Come on.
Up that music, like number 43. Big up everyone, man. Stephen Lynch, I see you. JD, big up the chess. Big up the whole green team. Everyone in the green clothes, green uniform. Big up all the Trill ones. And everyone locked in. All the subscribers. Everyone in the chat. Yeah, and if you're trying to get involved in some conversation, typing and whatnot, then please subscribe, man.
Let's get to 3K. Come on.
Yeah, man. We're on the road. We're on the road, man. We're on the road.
Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me that thing, Jeds.
What thing?
About the comments later. If you're not, is it just one of them dots? You know the dots in the corner.
Man, it's in edit. It's when your thing's live or whatever. Edit video. Yeah. So you go into the thing, and then you go to customization. Scroll down, you see what it tells you to do. All right. Yeah, that's the one, bruv. It is the one.
Yeah, it made more sense.
How are you all up interacting with people? You don't even subscribe.
Don't make sense.
Obviously, I still get a lot of trolls on Freestyle Fridays. People coming through and trying to. You get me? They're all in the comments. And
like, if you're gonna subscribe, then come and troll. Like, you get me?
You have all rights, but other than that, if you're not subscribed, what?
He's gotta pay somehow to troll. He's gotta pay.
And the thing is, I can't troll you back. Mad.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, I can't control you back when you do shit like that. Bit selfish.
All right, guys. Yesterday, I don't know who was responsible. We're not gonna blame anyone.
Yeah.
But we never finished our quiz yesterday. I know you all know. I know you was all upset, right? So, boom, we're gonna finish that off. I can't believe question 14 was native to the Caribbean. What sort of animal is the mountain chicken? I was like, where is the mountain?
Yeah, I didn't know.
You know, there was bare ones that I held back on, but on that one, I don't know. I was trigger finger fast, and I still saw frog before mine.
Yeah,
I was fast, bro. I was fast.
Yeah, I was fast.
I said, let me give you a clue. Woof woof.
As soon as I had mountain and chicken, bruv, that's it, bruv.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is.
That you're not listening. This proves you're not listening to the fucking streams.
Yeah.
Guess who it was of all people that was like, oh, I've never had that before.
Rika, please.
Yeah, mad,
wow.
Rika's a mad girl, you know. I don't know where, she don't know nothing. Swear that what his name's Beefy. Swear down. Where have you been? Big up, bro.
Big up Rika every time.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. Did we do this already? Did I ask this question?
Which one?
Who invented the word vomit?
No.
Quick then.
Grommet.
We need you back to do a proper quiz. This is some half-hearted Jedi quiz. Who invented the word vomit?
Darwin.
Are you not wake up, man? Wake up in the chats. What are you not doing, man? Wake up. Remember, yeah, we got proper neeks in the chat. Proper neaky quiz neeks. So you're gonna have to wake up.
Big up the Google gang. Trillo, MJ. Big up yourself.
Man, they're gonna be like, yeah, Googling hard, cheating hard. Trillo Cactus has always been a cheat. Always
standard.
Been a cheat.
Standard behavior.
As long as I've known her, she's been a game.
Damn, she just cheated.
Yeah, use your brain, man. Activate that grey matter, man. All right, cool. We're going to give that one to Shani. She was correct. The correct answer was Trillo Cactus. Big up Hards 101 as well, man. Yeah, the correct answer was William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, Shakespeare. Okay. Which European country has 158 verses to its national anthem?
Albania.
No.
Australia.
What?
150 verses. That must be some short verses, your boy. How long is the fucking national anthem? Fuck sakes.
It's gonna be a long ass national anthem, bro. That's
man falling asleep and shit.
What's everyone saying?
I think it's Romania. I think it is Romania. But I can't type, so.
No. Okay, we have a winner. Blue, red, trill. I'm not going to make it all go through it. Are you not awake now? You lot were settling down, kicking back, waiting for a bit of drama, weren't you? Yeah, nah, mate. We're going to need you typing. A bit of drama's about to kick off here. Didn't go nowhere. The south of Africa was in the building, though. They're funny accents, bruv. Man all sound Dutch, bruv. Fix up.
Shut up.
The man sound all Dutch and that, man. All we needed was Zulu to jump in. It's fucking hell. And Zulu to jump in and was it Freeman? What's his name again?
Shaka.
No, yeah, Shaka. Shaka came on last night.
I heard, yeah.
He's so funny now because he's been get me. These man want a message, man, on Insta. Tell man how much man inspires them. I tell he wants to get involved in the thing. I tell him how to come jump on a live stream, just on a live stream. Then he relocates to Rascal G Block. Comes back now, feeling away. Like, can't say hello, can't say wagwan, man. There. What's the problem?
Who's that?
Chipsy. Young Shaka.
Young Shaka.
Oh, Young Shaka, we ain't seen him for ages, I know.
Yeah,
he's been on the block.
He's been on the block, bro. You don't come around there. Now the block's having a refurbishment or whatever. he came round with tail between leg, acting all coy, like don't want to say wagwan and that. Little head nod from the corner of the room. These times, managed to come and high five you. You get
yeah, properly. You know what I mean?
What's going on, bro? You alright?
The other little broski, him and Zulu.
Yeah, man. Big ups, bro.
How big is right? What happened? He's gone dead all of a sudden in the last few days.
I don't know. Maybe it's a strike or something.
I think my bet might have struck him for the video.
The G block, no, wagwan, because otherwise they wouldn't be over here. What's going on? What's happening? He must have announced. Maybe he's going on holiday or something, man. He's good though. I'm sure he's good.
Yeah.
All right, boom. Here's the next one. None of you are gonna get this. If you don't cheat, none of you are gonna get this, bro. Yeah. If you don't fucking cheat. All right. Which country has the most tornadoes by area? None of you are getting it.
Easy.
Go on then.
I would say Florida.
This is a country, bro.
Huh? Oh, America again, sorry.
I'll say Cuba.
Huh? North America, I would say.
Let me just say this, yeah. No one knows this answer off by heart, yeah. So anybody writing the correct answer is literally looking at my list of questions. Literally, I'm telling you this for free.
It's somewhere in Africa, so give me half a point if I'm right.
Answered the right question already. You are beyond the cheat. You are literally waiting for me. You already typed it in and just pressing send when I ask the question. Don't do that, man.
It's England.
Do you know what I mean?
Kilo Cactus, once again. Google. Wow.
You know what? I'm timing her out. She a tramp. She could jump on it.
Nah, but Jed, you made it kind of obvious the way you asked the question.
No, I never made it.
No, he never.
It's somewhere over there.
No. Bro, look. She was the first answer with the correct answer. You don't just walk around with that information in your head. She makes me sick.
Nah, bro. The first thing that came to my head was England, though. But then I just left it.
Listen. Hey, bro, she knows every answer straight away. Come on. This is cheating at the highest level.
Yeah, it is.
It's been years in Portsmouth, man. Full back, man.
Where's that Kia going on here?
Yeah. I said the years since you've been Portsmouth. No, fact. You know what I mean? But you know, the funny thing is that the last person who was caught cheating was Sham. Yeah.
Sham cheated, yeah?
Yeah, that's how I won the quiz.
Okay.
That she did. But she penalized him, took 10 points off. He was peak for him. He was mad. But why did he snitch on himself? I don't know.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
What? Yeah, he said, yeah. What? I googled it and what?
Bro, Mood Best, there was remember there was a tornado in Barking?
Yes.
So obviously the tornadoes must be so tiny we don't really notice them.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what it is.
It's very windy in the UK. It gets windy. It's a tornado.
It's windy. You're right. Still, yeah, it would make sense. It's a very temperate climate here. Every minute it's windy and thing and this and that and blah blah blah. But not major ones, licking down house and roof and that. Maybe that's why it threw people off.
Nah, no, man's laughing. I said, yeah, no, Shani makes me fucking sick, man. Fuck's sake, man.
There's no excuse.
Yeah, her and MJ. Oh my god.
Alan knows. Alan's watching everything.
She's so bait, bro.
Yeah.
MJ is so bait. When she's cheating, she's just got this vibe about her. And
we can tell. She don't know. She don't know shit about Ireland. How you not know shit about Ireland and know everything about everything else?
Yeah, but see MJ, she's head of the research team, innit? So she
but she don't like to research Ireland.
No way, she's head of the fast Google hands. What she's head of?
Fat Google hands.
Google hands. Yeah, Google can't be your BON and
why fat Google hands?
And they'll do some shit like this. I was just researching this the other day as well.
You weren't. No, you weren't.
Oh, I just done a presentation on this. I just done a course on this, PhD on this one, and I'm after on that.
Oh, my daughter was talking about this the other day. Like, she's so smart. Man, stop lying.
All I'm saying is some people got split screen on their phone. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I can't activate it on my one.
Me too. I can't even type right now, bro. That's how it's tough, yeah.
This has nothing to do with Nintendo. You can't just change
Exactly.
your name.
No, excuse me.
This?
That's a
Sorry, I
Nintendo.
was searching Nintendo. Sorry, I'm
Oh, is it
go back to what I was doing.
It's a Wii. Is it a Wii character?
No, it's a DS Nintendo.
I'm not happy with this, but yeah, cool, bro.
But what else?
That's cool with it. Like, you tried.
As MC Daydog, what was that supposed to be?
You tried it. So yeah,
Anyway,
make me sick.
No, listen. What I want you to hear this very clearly. Wallahi, I did not cheat.
Wow.
Yeah? Whatever, you join for that now, yeah? What?
That's it. I'm out. I'm gone.
Allow him.
Yeah, that's my reply. Well, allow one of them. You get me? That's my reply to that, for real.
Jedi, that's the thing, yeah?
Yeah.
So remember, I'm the quiz master, innit? So these questions, like general knowledge questions, because I've been like, I do it on here on the streams. I do it in my family at the weekends and whatever. Literally, I just know a lot.
You basically ain't got nothing else to do, yeah.
Shani, can we get
excuse you?
Can we get a Shani quiz a bit later, maybe?
Ooh, it's a fraud, eh? I don't know. We'll have to see what the sleeping time is like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, like, don't address me, Flame. Thank you.
Anyway.
Let's continue.
We're a long way from Portsmouth.
Continue.
Back in the Portsmouth days, this would never go down. We would have been able to sit down and talk about it like family. Family. Why are you telling Flames not to address you?
Because I have a 3-month-old and I didn't even get a congratulations still, but whatever.
For real. Best mates and all that. You know what I mean?
He's got to get over the hump. Let me allow it. I Flame. Where's your mic, bro? What's wrong? No. All right, cool. Let's go. You're right, Flame. He's on proper mute, you know. Proper big time mute, you know, like proper. Went all the way to the mute button and actually pressed it down. Activated it. I can't believe it. He literally turned off his microphonic device. It just... Yeah, this is crazy, monumental. All right, boom. Rah, Flame, are you okay? Are you okay, Flamey?
Yo.
You're flacking the unibrow.
Don't come back with a G block laugh. What was that? Yo.
Imagine I went downstairs, yeah, and my mom's flying out the front door, yeah. I'm like, what happened? She's like, I'm going to go bad up the receptionist at the doctor's. I'm like,
I called Judge. He came down, your mom was flying out the front door. Judge.
Literally, the receptionist hang up on her. She's like, I'm going to go bad them up. I was like, a minute ago, you said you couldn't walk. She's like, nah, fuck that. I'm not having that.
All right. The leader of which country has his face on all the yogurt pots, has named the month January after himself, and banned ballet? The leader of which country has his face on all the yogurt pots, has named the month January after himself, and banned ballet?
Philippines.
I know who that is. It might be. I'm thinking the only person I could say who fits that requirement is Vladimir Putin.
Anyone else?
Anyone else? Let's get it.
North Korea, Chechnya, Norway, North Korea. Sounds like a North Korean thing still. It does sound very North Korean. North Korea.
Wait,
you lot have been brainwashed by...
What are you saying? Year of the Kim Jong. Year of the Kim Jong, whatever. Like, yo, I don't know about that.
Is it first of them Khaliji countries? Who's the Khaliji countries? I don't know them.
UAE.
UAE.
Yeah, all those. Yeah, right.
I stay away from them. I just feel like any Arabia, I just feel like I'll end up getting whipped. I don't know why. I just
Ireland, maybe.
Same with like the Philippines and them kind of areas. I just feel like, they're just gonna whip me. They're gonna say, look what he's done. He's done something. Showed the bottom of my feet or smiled at a woman or did something. I don't know. Called a woman babe. I'm gonna go to the UAE, call a woman babe by accident, and just get whipped. So I'm staying where I am. Nah, it's not even funny, Shadi. It's real anxiety I have when I think
Moldova.
Like, yeah, they're gonna whip me.
They treat Asians bad there as well, so it's all right.
What do you say?
They treat Asians bad there as well, so it's all right.
Yeah. So it's not just the niggas. I hear you, man. Come on, guys. Come on. What's going on? What's the answer? Who's got their face on all the yogurt pots? Who's got their face on all the yogurt pots?
Kim Jong, whatever.
When you become Prime Minister of Pakistan.
No, has named January after themselves and banned ballet. Ballet is banned. No ballet.
Isn't it Kim Jong, whatever his name is?
No, you stop making America tell you what the world looks like, bro. Fix up.
Who is it then?
Too many says the Moroccan prince. Whenever you don't say woman from UAE want gents. Oh shit. Nah. women. Whatever happened to that guy? Is he still around?
I don't even
beefing
know.
Muslims and that, and being such a great Muslim from somewhere in Europe, beefing UK Muslims.
Yeah. When they changed his name to Nonce Carlos, it was the end.
Alas, he's finished, man.
Yeah, he was done. Cool.
Oh, listen, Chino. Yeah, you have to type it in.
Listen,
You had to type it in because it was getting annoying. Thank you. The correct answer is Turkmenistan.
Con.
Why did I say like yeah? Should have said that. Where is Turkmenistan? Is it anywhere near Turkey? I'm not even.
No, it's closer to Russia.
It's Caucasus Mountains. Caucasus.
Wait, that's that country that's got that mad city, that Illuminati city, innit?
Oh, that.
So excited. Caucus.
Asana or
I
whatever.
know.
Yeah. I swear that's
heard it.
That place is crazy.
You heard it, Shani.
Yeah,
All right,
cool. So excited.
Caucasus. Yes.
All right, listen, do not cheat.
What's wrong with this?
I repeat, yeah, you were live on Trilluminati live. Yeah, do not cheat. Here, Sniper, what's going on with your picture, man? What's going on, man? You're slow. Right, here's the vital question. What is no cheating now? Yeah, no one fucking cheat. I know you're gonna want to cheat. Yeah, what is Scooby-Doo's full name?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Oh, I know what it is. It's like
Oh, shut up, man. Get out of here.
no, it's
Go
like
cheat. Just go type it on Google.
no, it's
Go
like
type it on Google.
it's
Go type
like-
it on Google.
I hear you, Jenny.
I know. Wait, I didn't type it. I didn't. It's like
I can hear you.
it's like Montgomery or something like that. It's like
Oh, this woman makes me sick. I can't play with her.
Is it
and
Montgomery? Is it Montgomery?
It's not Montgomery.
Oh, I was like, what? But it is. It's something like Scooby Montgomery do. It's like
Really?
Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. What's wrong with you lot nowadays, man? Send the link. Little bumper clock, man.
I don't think it is.
Why have you not pinned the link to the top of the chat? What's wrong with you, man? Little bumper clocks, man. Pin the link. 1 second.
oh no, what's his actual name?
Full name. That's what I said.
Okay.
Nah, that's cheating.
See, you know what she's doing, man. Just tell her to get out, man.
Type.
You know what I mean?
What is his full name?
Has anyone written it? Let me see.
Let's see if anyone's put it in there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there you go. Fuck's sake.
You see this woman, yeah? Fucking hell. Where's MJ today, man? We need MJ. All right.
Scooby Doo.
Scuba Doo. That was correct. Johnny, do you not feel bad for winning all of these?
No, can I just quickly say something? I do actually, I'm very competitive and I always kind of win quizzes. First of all, that music quiz, wallahi, I did not cheat. I'm just really good at music quizzes. Yeah. Secondary, I've cheated here twice. And the 5 that I got before, the 5 that I got yesterday, I didn't cheat. So, you know.
All right, man.
Wow.
5 that
One liar didn't cheat. One liar.
One liar.
One liar.
I said wallahi, I didn't cheat, you know.
One liar.
Oh,
Okay.
no, Stephen Leach actually got it for me.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You might have from Stephen Leach.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Wobbling.
She just tried to throw it as well, man. Mad.
I said that. Look at. Can we just give some credit to Mood Best though?
Scooby Robbie D.
Yeah.
He was watching some fraud.
Yeah.
Japanese
version.
Bro.
I mean, someone drew some scribbles on some paper and said, "Right, Scooby Doo, watch that."
Disrespect.
Is it not pinned to the top of the thing for real?
It wasn't before. I had to go on my internet and just go back.
Okay.
Mm.
My bad, man. I don't know what happened.
Oh shit! It still ain't, Jeds. Let me refresh this page and see if it comes up.
No, I'm doing it now. I'm gonna do it now. My bad.
Yeah, fix up, man. Fucking hell, bro. How long you been doing this shit for, bro? What the fuck?
Your fucking mouth, man. Right, boom.
You got everyone in the building.
Big up, Emzelini, man.
Big up, Zelini.
I've been trying to get on for an hour, you know, cuz. I've been trying to.
Oh, don't do that.
No. Listen. No, Jez, listen. Man, listen to what I'm saying, fam. Imagine I thought my internet was down, cuz, yeah? I thought my internet was down, bro. You're about to call up Virgin, go on a mad thing. Fam, my computer was on fucking flight mode, bro.
Flight mode computer, man.
Brother, I was about to spaz out, fam.
About
to spaz out, fam.
Spaz out.
Mad thing, anyway.
Okay,
that one button, man's doing the mad thing for that one button.
Hey, it's Mike Tyson.
Punch out, remember Punch Out family.
Mike Tyson Punch Out, yeah.
Yeah, don't fuck around with that Nintendo shit.
Hey, fun fact, Fred. They gave him 50 bags for that. I made 30 mil for him.
Fucking hell.
Is it? Swear down for that game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at him now, though.
Yeah. But you go on, Jed.
What's that mean? Anyway, what is the collective noun for a group of unicorns?
Unicorns.
A group of lions is a pride. A group of
gay.
Flight of unicorns.
Gay. Uni student. I don't know.
Irish.
A group of geese is I think is a gang. Or swans.
A herd.
You got herds. What is a collective noun for a group of unicorns?
I think it's like shiny, isn't it?
Someone said unican. Someone said unigroup.
Mythical.
Someone said G block.
LGBTQ.
Perfect for you, Sniper.
Yeah, come on.
This is actually perfect.
Who did Black Lives Matter?
No, you know, time yourself out. Time your fucking self out. Yeah? Piece of shit. What low life piece of shit said that?
Piece of shit.
I think it was Mary still.
What?
Oh, fuck. Let's say chord circle.
Abrahamic faith. Abrahamic faith. Maybe, I don't know.
Freddie should have shot out early.
All right, we have a winner. It is Sneaks with a blessing.
Oh yeah, it is a blessing.
Why are we saying oh yeah? Where would we have known that from?
No, I don't. No quiz.
On the internet, cheating.
No.
Probably some My Little Pony thing that she used to collect back in the day.
Some fella
It's a blessing. Oh yeah.
My little unicorn.
Whoever said Ussicorns is correct. No.
Yeah. Ussy.
Ussicorns. That sounds like something. A man told me something yesterday, yeah, And because he's not on the internet and doesn't deal with the internet, I can chat his business. So my man said to me, yesterday, I listened to that. I was outside chilling on the block with the man there, you know, copy written by Jeds. Yeah, I was chilling on the block. I'm out, man. That's my saying, bro. Everyone knows I came up with that. So yeah, I was chilling on the block with the man there, and a brother was just like, yeah, you know what? Remember when you saw me last week and you offered me a drink and I wouldn't drink it? I was like, yeah. So, yeah, because I got a wicked dose. I was like, what? So, yeah, one girl shot me. So a dose and shot, for those that don't know, is contracting a sexually transmitted disease, right? The dose. So I was like, what? He's a big man as well, like older than me and that, yeah? So I was like, wow, what's going on? He said, yeah, one thing. This is why I'm not fucking with the young things no more. They're dirty. So I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, bruv, I wore a condom and everything. Yeah, the only thing I did was just like wipe my fingers in your ears, Shani. All I did was wipe my willy on an entrance once, and then I put a condom on. And man was saying, I think he said in a couple of days' time, it was bleeding and leaking and pussing. Mate, I don't know what that is, boy. That's fucking scary. That shit scares the shit out of me, bro.
Was it type 1 herpes or type 2?
I finished my Desperado and fucking went home, mate.
See you later,
I'm out. Yeah, man. Just the circle. Yeah, I'm out, man. Out. Yeah,
the infected. See you later.
Someone walks by and says 3 out of 5 or some shit, and I'm standing there with 5 pounds. I'm out, man.
You don't want to end up as a statistic. You know how it go.
Man, Patrick was talking about the air. He could really move well away from there, bro.
I do feel a bit sorry for the brother, because imagine that's a little playful gesture. And you get something like that. My God.
Like that, yeah. He had to take like 3 bullet-sized tablets, and then it was like it cleared up within the week and that.
It hasn't cleared up. It's still in you, nigga.
You reckon? No, it's not the herp.
Oh.
I don't know whether that's
it ain't the pez, you get me. It ain't the peas, you get me.
It's not the herpes, but
herpes. The herpes.
I don't know, man. That's just scary, man. That shit's scary. You look after yourselves, man. Look after yourselves. Yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like,
put that rubber on that wheelie.
Yeah, I'm so glad I've never experienced nothing like that. That's fucking scary, and I wouldn't want to. Yeah, just be better choice. Make better choices in life, family, and women. Like,
man. If you were Muslim, you wouldn't be doing them things.
Yeah, man. Do you know what I mean? And women, wash your fucking fannies, man.
On these streets, what are you talking about?
Thoroughly.
Wash your fannies. Well, I don't know if whatever you're doing, like, just what is that?
No, but I'm saying if you can put eyeliner on and fake eyelashes, what's a quick, simple wash of the vagina? I don't understand it.
Yeah, I can't say it's because she never washed it, but something's not right, man. Yeah, and that was a friendly
I mean, it's not violent, is it, Dave?
No, it was a friendly gesture.
Has anyone seen that video on Wallstar from the other day, yeah? Where there's two lesbian black girls, but the girls are going to play a prank on my girlfriend, yeah?
Yeah, the fish one.
Treat the juice. She's like, yeah, but last week you smelled like this as well. She's like, what the fuck you mean last week? You get me?
No, I see another one. There was someone is in the car saying that Rihanna gave their boss chlamydia.
Oh yeah, what that one?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know,
Jesus.
But that the girl was doing. She's a poster, and what like Rihanna?
Yeah, she's a poster herself. So like, she already had a relaxed view of it. Like, oh yeah, kind of, got dirty. She got him dirty and that. But yeah, that's loud. That man just can't be like. Man, it's disgusting anyway. Ugh. All of you lot. Ugh. All you women in the chat, slap yourself twice. Don't know why. It's nothing to do with you, but
yeah.
Three slaps. Where the stones? Where the fucking stones?
All the what, Shadi?
All the ones in the chat, innit? Those ones in the chat.
Yeah, all the women in the chat.
Yeah. You've got a lot to answer for.
Yeah. So look what you're doing to people.
Now the comments, bro. About sponge the clunge. Fucking hell.
Sponge your clunge.
Duck buds in the chat.
All right. Oh, I think last question I got actually. Okay. Where were fortune cookies invented?
China.
Summer Leighton.
Pakistan.
Hong Kong.
I think like Australia or something. They're not like Chinese.
I go for Singapore.
Skegness.
Peking.
Scotland.
In the kitchen, says Gabriel. Ooh, fancy answer.
Kemet.
Than the rest.
Port-au-Prince.
Grenada.
Prince. Mobe. No, I'm not too. I just like saying Mobe. Wuhan.
Wow.
No one said Brixton.
Oh, okay. Brixton.
I did Summer Leighton, bro. Summer Leighton comes on.
Yeah.
Levi Roots. Levi Roots.
Yeah. Wrong.
Who said Switzerland? I'm gonna take Switzerland and treat this like fucking what's that show?
Mr. Chin in Jamaica.
Price is right, Reboy. I'm gonna switch Switzerland for Swazi.
Has no one said Russia?
Yeah, someone said that.
Sasha. Oh yeah, she's wrong. Yeah, no, okay. Now I know most of you have Googled it by now, and you're just waiting for the right time to drop your Googled answer. And you know what? That's a smart technique, Shani. Smart technique.
Mm-hmm. You know what's so funny?
We're waiting.
I just picked up my phone to go Google it, and I'm just going, what's it called? I forgot what they call it.
Fully constructed, premeditated lies out of here, Shani. Yeah?
No, I literally, when he said that, I was thinking,
we can hear you typing. You do know that, right?
You got the answer already. What's the answer, Shani?
Whatever, man.
I couldn't think of that.
It's actually scary, isn't it? It's actually scary.
Like Jedi said, you got Siri next to the microphone, man.
Yeah, Siri, yeah. She's
having Alexa, is it? Alexa, which one is it?
Yeah.
But Mary Jane's got Alexa or something. I remember she was talking. She's like, I got Alexa.
She baited it up. Her TV was listening to the live stream and baited it up.
Baited it up.
Look, I said something about music and the things that play music. Yeah.
You got me. Baited her.
Cheater,
oh, wait. So her Alexa recognizes your voice, James.
That was a good bar still.
But I don't know. It's the one you installed. Half a point. No, I don't get half a point for the comeback. All right, go on. You fuck off, bro.
I think a second still.
Yeah, try. Your jokes is dry. Yeah. So where was I? Yeah. The answer is San Francisco.
Not one person.
Which country though, Jedi?
Anyone answer it? Yeah. Did I say country? Did I say country?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't say fucking country. I said where was the thingy invented?
Now you said country because we all start saying country.
Oh man, shush man. I said where. So if I said where, man said Summer Leighton because I said country, yeah? Man,
well, that's what I thought was weird. I just left it. I was like,
that's why there was no answer.
That's why I didn't answer because I was like, huh? What? Then you're a fraud. How am I fraud?
She said Kazakhstan. She said Kazakhstan. Is that right?
And you said country. You not sure. Right. I need another quiz, man. The quiz was good.
Yeah, we need another
quiz. Was good.
So, Jenna, did you manage to get the thing that you asked for?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna walk back into that realm and see. Maybe next week, I'll probably give it a try.
I mean, this way works anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's just not as good as the other way. The other way was banging. That proper banging. Yeah. I need S to come. I need S to design. S, you could design this thing. You know, this is a quiz that's integrated with YouTube. I can't. It logs onto my YouTube account and allows people to type in the chats and those results to be recorded on the website. So you can see on the screen who's winning and shit.
Quickly as well. You know the question you had yesterday about do you trust the government?
Yeah.
Do you know the people who said yes? Do you know the names for them?
No. What, the individuals?
I was one of them.
Have you got
I
the
was one of
address?
them. I was
Phone
one of them off
number,
the
email
cuff.
address,
Off the cuff. I'm
bank
gonna tell you
details.
straight.
I would want the names
Fully
again if
trust
you
them.
could get it still.
Fully.
Yeah, it's true.
Fully. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fully, let's exposed.
Man was thinking, yo, what God? Like, who said yes? Let's have a conversation. If you said yes to the "Do you trust your government" yesterday, let's have a convo, man.
He was only asking because he was worried.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's chat
fully
about
trust
it,
him.
please.
Fully trust him.
I know Raheem was one of them, definitely.
You think so? You're not giving Raheem a bad time, like, but
nah, you know what? Shout out Raheem. Raheem jumped on yesterday, yeah. Cause something King Gold said about someone else here in the chat. Man jumped on to do what he did, and he just had a crazy time. Because I can't even lie. I can't even lie still. You get me?
Yo.
Big up, brother. Big up.
You saying, bro?
That
quiz you was talking about. You talking about it interacting with YouTube?
Yeah.
So that people can type in the YouTube chat.
Yeah. And then answer is logged on the website, and it will show up on the screen.
Yeah. Is the website already existing, like a quiz website?
Yeah. Say the name of it.
Before we get into this, S, have you sobered up yet, fam? Carl? I know he's kind of under the influence.
I'm sober, but I'm saying I just still feel waved off of them sleeping tablets. Wave.
Oh shit!
He sounded like he was having fun. I can't lie.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
As soon as them zombie clones kicked in, I was like, "Boy,
is anyone gonna fucking listen to me? Listen to me. Listen to me.
Not listen to me. Fucking listen to Triller. It's like every time Triller was about to cook himself, it's like 4 or 5 people just saved him by going. Like, let him say his last word.
Happens all the time, man. It's an actual proper normal thing.
Yeah, man.
All right, yeah. So the site is. I'm gonna put it in the back because I'm not even giving everyone these gems.
Exactly. I was saying.
Research team.
Private meeting settings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that subscriber only chat thing's working out well as well, boy.
I think so. You know, I think it's working out. Yeah, check that out. It's really good, man. But like, there's a few pussy things that need to get ironed out, like them stealing my money. But it works when it works.
Oh, it's these lot that stole your money before.
Yeah, they stole my money before. Yeah, when I went to upgrade to get more
questions.
Basically, it just lets you do a quiz like 5 quizzes. But if you pay more, you can get 9 or unlimited amount and blah 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 blah. And I paid more, and it just never registered. I paid again, never registered. I tried to get my money back. Yeah, they robbed me.
So why are you trying to use them again?
Because it's just really good. You know why? You know why? Because it was really good. It actually was very, very good. You could customize it, like, you know. I just wish it worked better. It felt like I was using a beta.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is.
But it's really, really good. It's really good. And I've not seen anyone else doing that. You can literally put your number or the word in the chat and it will come up on the... Yeah, that was bad. And the whole screen of the progress, so you can see who answered first, who was in the first 15 people to answer. That was banging, man.
Have you not got your... you can put up your own YouTube so we can have a look.
What, like an old YouTube thingy?
Of that one of the shows that did it.
I don't know where I'd find it. It's just there somewhere. I don't know. I got so much videos. If I don't label it, it can get lost, kind of thing.
I'm looking at the free one quickly now, anyway.
Yeah, you'll need to sit there one day and then put your videos in folders. You already have, but like even more. Like you used to do that.
Yay!
That baby Shani.
See that?
That's my tape recording.
No, someone's actually doing that in the world, you know, playing the tape recording of a fake baby. I think they could chat to anybody in life. Like, come on, man. This is scary. If you don't know that's a sick person after that, then I don't know. You deserve to to be ambushed in speakers.
Big up Raw Beats, been a member for 8 months. Come on.
Big up. What did he say that? Did he tell you?
No, it comes up on the thing. Member for 8 months.
Comes up on what?
Where?
In the chat, his name's in green. It says Raw Beats member for 8 months. Night of the Trill table.
What kind of device you on, bro?
Why has he done that?
But even yesterday when I was typing,
it's
only one person.
Whoa. Hold on. What the fuck has just happened?
Even yesterday when I was talking to Reanimator, it kept saying Reanimator new member, then say his comment, but it's only for him only, no one else.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Reanimate a new comment? What? Reanimate a what?
To say to you, Reanimator new member, then to write his comment.
Reanimate is a member.
I think so.
What the fuck is going on? I big up Raw. Did you just like rejoin or something? Why? It's just like letting everyone know he's been a member for 8 months. I think him and Axum are the longest members now. Whatever.
Then again, Mary Jane got the Knights of the Round Table as well. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the Knights of the Round Table is just like a package level that you come in on. But like he's got see Raw Beats has got the little what's going on?
Yeah, I think if you actually remember for so long, you get different icons. It gives you different icons against your name. So like
I choose the icons. Yeah, I give them the icons. Yeah, so yeah. So the crown, that's the people that's been there the longest. Yeah, that green kind of crown. But I'm saying, what is this message thing you done?
No, because when I was talking to Rena Animator, it's only for him only. No one else.
All right. Fuck you now. Don't rinse it then. Wait then. You just rinse. You've rinsed this. Don't rinse it just to type shit. Fuck you now. Where is it gone now anyway?
So hold on, Jed, real quick.
This ain't showing us that that they've signed up. This is just something that they can do as a member.
Really?
You know what? Yeah, it don't even show up on here, you know.
Because it's not showing that they're. It's not showing that they're. That they've
it shows on YouTube, I think.
It shows up on
YouTube, not StreamYard.
It don't show on StreamYard. Yeah.
It shows on YouTube.
But why is it?
It's calling me a fraud.
How are they doing this though?
It burnt me. I don't know how they're doing it. They're doing it from YouTube.
Rich Bear, you get a free one when you are a member. Big up. So you get one chance. You get one chance.
A free one, or you normally pay for it?
Yeah, it's because it's like a super chat, except it's not gone through to StreamYard.
Oh, free member milestone chat. Yeah. Send a highlighted message as a member.
Yeah, don't rinse it, man. You might want to use it.
Yeah.
I'll use it pretend I'm doing Cash App.
But big up to all of you,
pretend you're doing Cash App.
Member for 3 months. Everyone's rinsing it now. Yeah. But yeah, big up Raw Beats, big up Bibi Nana, and big up Rion, and big up Ridgeway Rob.
Yeah, man, all the milestone chat wasters, big up, man.
Wasters.
So, Jed, this thing you want it just for the quiz, or because it looks like there's bare shit in there?
Yeah, I mean, what's the other things it does?
Countdowns, just like
yeah, it's supposed to do countdown and some
them
other
things ain't so hard.
Yeah, they're bollocks, man. All them things are bollocks. The quiz is the best thing. That interactive.
That's what you want. Interactive quiz, yeah.
Yeah.
But do you want to do it with this website, or you just want that functionality?
I just want that feature.
Oh yeah, cool. That's easier then.
Yeah, that's a bad boy feature, bruv. That interactive quiz thing. You can show the leaderboard. You can show You can tailor make your questions. Tailor make what kind of quiz it is. They got like a spot the difference quiz and some other ones that I've not really tried. But like I said, it's like a beta. But why are people not? That's a multi-million-pound fucking website there, bro.
Yeah.
Just like StreamYard. It's so simple.
This one's super simple, yeah.
I just don't get.
I've got a really good idea.
Yeah.
I should like jump off the panel and do some work.
That'd be sick, but man, chill for a bit, man. Chill, man. I know you had
I'm not gonna lie. I told wifey I was only going to be 2 minutes. She might come in and punch me.
I'll punch you. Yeah.
It's no worry.
ain't started working out yet.
There'll be no injera for you today, mate. Go and do some work, bro.
My wifey actually weighs more than me now. And she's all in proportion as well. She's not even a heavy woman.
Yeah. All right, enough of imagining S's wifey. Let's get back to the chat, man.
There you lot, man. Fucking dirty, man.
What you not working? What you thinking about? What you not doing?
You not dirty.
Yeah, when man's using words like proportion and that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, because I was thinking that. I was thinking blood. Like, bro, how much does fucking S weigh, bro?
Is that what you're imagining how much S weighs?
You're imagining man, yeah? Did any pause?
They were.
You got man imagining how much you weigh out here, bro.
No, that's gay. Any man who is imagining how much I weigh, go and jump off a building.
Mad thing.
Some batty man thing.
La da 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 da.
You can't hum too, Emsalini. Big up Silverback. Jeez. What's up? What you got there, Silverback? What are you working with?
So what, S? How come you had to switch it to banter?
What?
Switch to what, bro?
Find your own flavor, family. Find your own flavor, please, family.
Oh shit!
What's he doing?
He said S had that from yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did though. He did still. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, my bad.
You
My
gotta
bad.
You gotta find your.
Ouch! Ouch!
We try to talk crud, goes wrong. We try to talk crud, goes wrong.
Yeah.
Dublin, what?
Dubbers.
Dublin.
Big up.
Yeah,
What's the story?
You're bloody snoring.
Take me from the loin.
That was quite
from the loin.
quick. It was quite quick to get out of the baby seat and get to the phone.
We got to talk about the snoring, bro.
Yeah.
We appreciate that you're here with us to the very end.
Fucking
We
disgusting.
appreciate you're here with us to the very end. We love that fact that you're, you know what I mean, dedicated brother. But honestly, the Betty Band thing, you can do that. You can do that alone, bro.
Why don't you just fuck me up then?
Yeah, we do. But
Yeah.
I'll give a good laugh at your snoring.
Yesterday's snore was like somewhat musical as well. I swear it had like a tonality to it.
Someone actually said he's snoring in Irish. Yeah, that's what
Wow.
Even
Or
snores
in Gaelic. Gaelic music.
All right, steady.
Wow. Gaelic sleeping.
Yeah, like,
Wow.
you're down too far, man. You're down too far.
Gaelic sleeping.
Too far.
Couldn't hear any of that anyway.
Sleeping, thinking in Gaelic. Allow it.
It's going to turn into
The
a history
noin,
lesson.
the noin.
Yesterday's history was banging. Absolutely banging. Yeah. And you know.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Jamie, stop begging it. You did not say that. It was Sasha Blood or someone that was on the panel, fam. Don't talk about I said that. Allow it, man. Stop trying to claim shit, bro. Go on.
The free thought Thursday from last night, after hours, we got about 2 hours and 30 minutes. That's all recorded and up on Jedi Online. If you want to check that out, if you want to hear, S being funny, like S was just killing me. I had two
Guinnesses and I had some sleeping tablets, and
you don't need no defense. And that
I don't remember anything. I blacked out like one of them hoes. I blacked.
Do you remember?
No, don't say that.
You remember?
Blacked out, man, like one of them slags. Totally blacked out. Don't remember anything from last night.
Your Uncle Tony hoes. You mean them Uncle Tony hoes? Yeah. I don't rate them, you know. You get me? With the tight clothes and that.
And the bodies and that. No,
yeah. I don't rate that.
Oxford
Get me?
Missing for a while still.
Nah, it's been about.
Hey, you know what though? Man does need to ask Triller what the racial undertones was about though. Still, I'm not gonna.
What was going on?
Do you want to review the show?
Let's review it, man. I went there.
I didn't even realize it was funny.
I know it must be good.
Let's go watch it.
The way man are talking, I know it must be good.
Let's go watch it online. They get views.
Hey, Sasha, you little beg.
I think Jed's gassed it up now. It's just going to be an anti-climax.
Nah, bro, this song was hilarious. Are you dumb?
Big up
This
Sneaks.
show was proper hilarious.
Zilla.
Yeah.
It's
Big ups
mad
to the
though.
panel.
Like
How you guys
1:30
doing
at
today?
night, I jump
Yes,
in my
Flynn.
car.
Big up, man.
You're like,
Well, go on,
that's
Flynn.
Big up,
wild.
Tom Zilla.
How you guys all doing today, man? Peace and love to you guys.
Cool, man. How you doing?
Doing all right, man. Finishing up some work
Friday.
here and
Come
chilling. I saw the Nintendo stuff. I was like, oh, you guys are about to get like a Nintendo tournament going on? What the fuck's going on?
Hey,
Just a theme. Just a theme.
hey, Flint, you gonna
Yeah.
give us some bars tonight? You know it's Freestyle Friday, isn't it?
Oh shit, that is.
I
It
said
is
it already.
today.
Quiet.
Yeah. We ain't
And I
seen you
said
in a week or two.
Yeah, because you start. I think like when I get home after like when I jump out of here, I get home and then like you go on about like 30 minutes after I get home. So yeah, I'll be on today.
Yeah, wicked.
Hell yeah.
So what's happening anyway?
Wicked
Nothing,
and
man.
bad.
Just coming in to say hi, say what's up, see how everybody's
Yeah,
doing.
well, they're reviewing a show from yesterday, so
What happened?
I think after the day show, you know, the nighttime after hours, true after hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, some stuff
Oh.
went on. So let me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. And she's gonna do that on a daily basis while I'm with the chick, yeah. That ain't happening. I'm not with me. That's it.
Why are you not insinuating? Hold on, were you not insinuating that she has something for our brother, the host of the panel?
Exactly.
Were you not insinuating that?
What is teasing? Teasing
Until the racism started.
Oh, what?
No, racism. Fucking hell.
You love Jedi. Sarah, wait, hold on. Sarah, hold on, Jedi. 1 second. Sarah, you love Jedi.
Wait,
hold on,
pull up, man, and say, bro, what does that word mean?
No, wait,
Because I
hold
already
on.
know.
Let me put it on her, yeah? Sarah, you love Jedi. Sash, you love Jedi.
Oh, he wants to basically say,
Wait, hold on.
because he wants to say,
Wait,
yes, I love Jedi
Of course they love
He's good
Jedi.
people.
Yes or no?
He's good people,
Yes,
yeah,
I
he's
said
good
yes.
people, man.
No, tell me, you love him, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, he's good
They
people.
do, yes.
Yes,
they
do
do.
love Jed.
Yes, I do. Yes, they do.
Yes.
You say you love him.
Hey.
More than half my life.
I'm teasing.
Yes, I love Jedi. Of course they love Jedi.
Oh, Trilla's gonna get vexed. You're like the racist, yeah. You say a racist comment and then they say I've got black friends. That's what you are. You're them cheeky people, yeah, that say dumb shit disguised as jokes. I know people like you.
Don't get angry with it, sir. Trilla, I swear to God, I'm enjoying the fun conversation you're creating now.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
got
being.
shit on me, Sarah. And
This is a fun late night conversation.
I'm just.
What did he say though?
I'm saying it like, don't be catching selective abuse in it. I'm just here to.
I'm ready.
straight. And that okay. That's what I'm doing, Trilla, man. I'm not involved.
What you got?
Nothing. I have.
What I wanted to just clarify, yeah. Any of the sisters, whether she's Sikh, Muslim, or otherwise, yeah, is entitled to hold anyone she wants in high regard. It's no disrespect to anyone else. And to suggest, and I know you were just having fun, but to suggest a woman who sits on, it depends what panels, but to suggest a woman who sits on this panel,
I like how you just corrected yourself. It depends what panels. It depends what panels. Yeah. So, okay, cool.
And as the sister said, you're around men all the time, though. That's a bit dumb. You've got male colleagues. You're bumping. Like that's a bit dumb, Trilla.
yeah, she works with a load of men. I
Do you know what I mean?
And we don't know her. We don't know what she looks like. We don't know if she's sick. We don't know nothing about her, right?
She says she's sick.
You don't know nothing about you.
Let's be real. Wait, hold on. We only go by what she says, yeah? We
This
don't
isn't
know
a dating website, Trilla.
Wait, hold on.
We don't even say. You're out here getting vexed with people.
Wait. You see
Yeah,
me,
me.
right? I'm brown. I'm a fucking crazy motherfucker. I drink. I fucking smoke. I do my thing, yeah? I chat
Say
shit.
brown, I say
You know
cappuccino.
Whatever, yeah. So I do my thing, yeah? Alright, with a bit of cream. Yeah, I get it. So it is what it is.
I can't look at my cappuccino the same now. Fuck it off.
Only lattes for me, yeah? Only lattes.
Oh, God. I
Thick
don't
stuff,
know
man.
your.
I ain't having cappuccinos, man. Lattes, man. Yeah.
So is that what you order?
Is that what you order? With a straight face as well.
Coffee and
Coconut milk bun.
Hey, my ideal drink. I'll tell you my ideal drink. Yeah? Hold on. So you know, yeah? So my ideal drink, yeah? It's got hot chocolate, yeah, in a full glass.
Oh, hot chocolate. Well, you're
hold on, yeah.
With mushroom rum in it.
Whipped cream, yeah. Fucking with fucking nuts, yeah, and strawberry sauce. Chocolate powder.
Do you still live with your mum? I bet your mum still makes you that.
Excuse me.
Let me clarify.
I'm not more than you, yeah. So you carry on with your life, innit? I'll carry on.
You're an alcoholic.
And I'm better than you.
Trilla, please allow me to clarify.
What though? Drinking? Yes, you are.
Everything.
Trilla,
Everything.
please allow me to clarify. These ladies, stop talking.
What you better than me at? You better cook it, probably.
Let me quickly clarify. Trilla, you said you like nut cream whipped with what?
Hot chocolate with whipped cream, yeah?
Yeah.
And
I don't even have the full
chocolate with whipped nut cream. No, talking about sperm. Look, what's the
Does it bother you?
That's a hybrid, is that?
I want to know, bro.
Is a Sikh man's son not a Sikh?
There ain't no thoroughbred. There ain't no thoroughbred.
Bro, if it don't matter what woman I get with, yeah. So, bro, you're gonna raise your kids at 6, or you're gonna raise your kids with long hair, and so how you gonna raise? All I wanna ask real one. All I wanna ask you, real one. All I wanna ask you, yeah, bro. You're a Sikh guy, yeah. You married a white woman, yeah. I wanna know how you gonna raise your kids, bro. Tell me, bro. Put it in the chat, bro. You're gonna raise your kids with long hair and Sikh. Wait, hold on. Yeah, simple question, bro. Yeah.
No, but you're a Sikh guy. You're a Sikh guy on the panel disrespecting Sikh women, bro.
One second. I'm just one guy in the chat, yeah. Right? Let me do my thing, yeah. So, bro, you're gonna raise your kids as Sikhs, or you're gonna raise your kids as some kind of fucking hybrid, yeah, white boys or something, yeah. Let me know, innit, yeah. Go on, put it in there.
What's the
Does it bother you?
That's a hybrid, is that?
I want to know, bro.
Is a Sikh man's son not a Sikh?
There ain't no thoroughbred. There ain't no thoroughbred.
Bro, if it don't matter what woman I get with, yeah, my kids are being raised as Sikhs. That's it.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So there's nothing in Sikh that says
You sound like you date year 11 girls.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No question. Ignore them. Ignore them, Trilla. Ignore them.
Now, genuinely, especially with that drink and like 2 straws and stuff. Sound like
with your cocktails, innit?
Ignore them. I have a genuine question. The public could learn something. I'll get something to the little deadbeat argument.
We're all about whiskey out here, bro. Cognac, yeah. You stick with your cocktails, innit? You don't bag it, bro.
You're gonna make me digital.
Didn't you say you're drinking wine?
Are we past the part where he backpedaled?
Wow, this guy's crazy.
I am a better human being drunk than you are sober.
Right, I'm gonna start shouting in a minute then. So start shouting. It's probably gonna be upper shouting. But yeah, what I was saying is there's so much to learn on this panel because sometimes people say stuff.
Yeah.
You can't say stuff. What did you say, bro? On the most low on the entire
What in the corner? What in the corner store owner is he saying?
You're not doing a good job, Chilla. You're not doing a good job. I'll help you, bro.
You wish you had a store. You wish you had a corner. You ain't got shit.
I'll explain for me.
You wish.
And at the same time as explaining, I want you to know that I, as a black panelist, I support Trilla's surrogate.
That's when you know S is wave.
So you know he was frank.
The word. Yeah, it's normal for S. Normally you'd be like, yeah.
Viciously, man.
Android, never hear Android S ever stutter or anything like that.
Yeah, innit?
Ever.
That's when I
really forced to choose words. I swear I did.
That's when I sat up and I was like, "Raw, he's waving."
yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "Okay." Surreptitiously to
sure. That's not like you, S. That's not like you, S.
Let me tell you, man, look, this is all you need to know about.
You're a nasty person, man.
Hey, Sash.
You're racist. Pay you money.
Standard bottles down.
Hearing aid. Yeah. fucking dumb, bro. I'm asking you a question, bro. Yeah.
This is where Triller switched on me.
I say anything stupid. I'll take it. We did it way quicker than I expected, so now I'm a bit buzzing.
Yeah, man, we're just chatting shit. It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Who was trying to jump on, man? Jump on now. What's wrong with you? You look so impatient. So impatient, man. And I'm left with these pussy old Islam, man. I fucking hate them.
Is this gonna be your last straw, Jets?
Oh shit, Jeds, are you ever gonna stop blazing, bro? What the fuck is with you and blazing, bro? How long you been blazing, bro?
Shut your mouth, man.
No,
Why do you care about anyone else?
I'm asking. Because you know what? It's that, bro. You're a big guy, yeah. It sounds like, bro, you blaze a lot. It sounds like.
How do you know? How do you know I blaze a lot, bro?
I'm asking, yeah.
No,
it sounds like.
no.
What did I say? What did I say? Don't you listen? Are you deaf? You need a hearing aid, bro.
It sounds like you blaze, bro.
Are you fucking dumb, bro? I'm asking you a question, bro. Yeah. It sounds like you blaze a lot, bro. Yeah.
You heard what you said, Jedi. Trying to talk to Jedi like you're 6 foot 4 and
blazing a lot? Are you blazing a lot?
Are you smoking standard bottles down?
You need a hearing aid. Yeah? Can you hear me, bro?
Are you on crack?
I'm asking you a simple question, bro. I'm not trying to because if you are, bro, if you don't want to answer, fair enough. Alright? But I feel like you got problem, bro. Yeah, I think you are addicted, bro. Yeah? Carry on, man. Carry on.
How much do you spend? How many tickets? How many tickets do you get?
I don't do that. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, how much
That's
do
why
you
you're begging for fucking viewers out here, bro, trying to pay you money.
Don't take much for truth to switch, innit?
It's going to take a long time. It's going to take a long time for him to come to terms with this problem. But you have to hold a couple of licks. You're going to have to hold some licks.
Bro, you're one of them kind of people. You're that kind of person. You're like the worst type of person, man. You're disgusting. You're a buzz person, man. You got a buzz personality.
Let me tell you, look, man, look. This is how you need to know that.
You're a nasty person, man.
Hey, Sash.
Shut up, man. You're racist, man.
Shut your mouth. You're racist. Shut up, man. You're a dirty little boy.
Shut up, you're
You're a dirty little boy.
You know you're backing up for your racist. You're backing up your racist.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
So I hope you can all hear. You lot all overlapping each other. I hope you hear the lack of clarity because in your ears it might sound very clear. And I just said this to him, but when you play it back, it sounds like a bag of noise, right? Yep. Be real, be honest. It sounds like a bag of noise. And this is what man's been trying to tell you that for how long. This is what S was picking up on yesterday. He's probably picked up on it before. Like it doesn't translate well to playback. It don't. I don't know why. Even when I'm there, sometimes it sounds alright. But when I play it back, it's just like, right.
No, you're a big man, actually like a little boy. You're a dickhead.
You're racist. You're racist.
Everyone's just racist. You're
you are.
dusty person.
One is, yeah?
You're dusty.
Let's see who else.
You're dusty.
Let's see who else is racist.
Dusty.
Well, carry on. We'll figure this out.
Idiot.
We'll let the audience figure this out.
You're that type of guy, man.
It's a live stream, yeah?
Is this Triller talking to the sisters?
Live.
This is live, yeah? Don't figure out who's racist who's not.
I don't take it.
Yeah, pick on the Asian, innit? Yeah? Go on. Pick on all the Asians there, racist. Go on.
That's what I meant.
Racist.
Triller. Try to like scale it back so that
I know. I could. I'm playing. I'm fucking with
I know, but you get into this zone where
they don't like it though. They don't like it. They don't like it.
I know.
I said 2 words. Try to train it back. Yeah.
They don't like it, bro.
Let me speak. I heard what you said. They don't like it, but let me speak. Sometimes you get drawn into a zone where you're just talking over everyone, no matter who it is, no matter what they say.
I'm already having like 2 minutes, maybe like 30 seconds. That's it. What?
Why are you trying to be coherent with someone?
Yo, stop sitting there. What was you trying to say?
No, I was just gonna say, shout everyone out. Shout out Triller's bottle.
Yeah, big up the Jack Daniels. Big up, man. Yeah,
might need another one tomorrow.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah, I'm gymming now. You know, thanks to Jedi's advice. Jedi is telling me become a gym freak.
Wait. So how you
every day? Yeah, every day. I'm hitting the gym every day.
What? You go there drunk or?
No. I go there sober. At night I get drunk and then I go next day sober. Yeah.
Okay.
And then that's my life, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Here's his life. Miller's gonna tell you his life. Yeah. I remember, like, so much truth comes from a drug man. He's gonna tell you his life.
Train, fuck, gym, and fucking.
What about get drunk?
Train, fuck, gym.
What?
Train, fuck, gym. So let's make this, and drink, yeah. But let's make this clear now, yeah. Training and gym is the same thing.
Yeah.
Gym, fuck, drink, sleep. That's man's life.
Okay, yeah.
And you want to talk about single mums.
Mm.
And people have been single mums and that. Come on, Triller, man. You could do better than this, bro.
Wake up, hold on. So wake up, stream. Wake up, watch the stream. Say sorry.
Stand up.
Do it all over again.
Say sorry. Which he did. Wake up, watch the stream. Apologize for what you said yesterday. My thing, what pattern? Fucking alcohol, man. But I can go and get what he got. I can go and take what he's taken and buy it, unlimited amount, legally today, right now, and no one's gonna stop me. If I come home with 50 bottles of Jack Daniels in a trolley, no one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna say no. You can't buy that much alcohol. It's illegal. This is dangerous. You could kill yourself. Yeah, but you catch me with one little itty bitty tiny ounce of coke, and all of a sudden I'm a drug dealer and throw me in jail. It's like, what the hell? Don't make no sense.
Again, innit?
Yeah. That's what it is, bro. Wake up, stand up. Yeah. I'm learning though, man. Hey, listen, I found some new artists. No, bro. You're always learning, bro. I learned some new singer I never heard before, bro.
You're a very slow learner. I bet you are.
I really am. Otherwise, I'd be a genius.
Well, she's saying you're making no gains at the gym. Oh, she's saying that if you don't learn.
I don't care about games because I get women anyway.
So why do you go gym?
Yeah.
Prostitutes, just for the record, prostitutes.
Oh, yeah, prostitutes. They don't mind if you got no legs.
You know what? Yeah, you couldn't afford it if you even fucking tried. Yeah.
What's the going price?
Do you think it's about money? You actual waste man.
At least I can.
So fucking stupid, man.
I
don't think bro, you pay for herpes. Are you dumb?
We don't know what kind of life that you. We don't know what kind of waste man that you dealt with. We don't know the kind of waste man that you women have dealt with, right? But you guys carry on chatting shit about
buy prostitutes.
Man are getting better women than you.
You actual prick.
Hold
Are you serious?
Man, wait, hold on. Widow, yeah?
Let me explain.
Wait, I'm more than
MD comes to kill him. Let's pick a random place.
Accumulated. How much do you think you've spent?
That's
again, yeah.
700 racks.
It's just a figure. It's just a figure.
Hold on.
That's a half.
So you know that what I said, yeah?
That's too young.
Hold on. So you know, yeah? I told you I was a young man. Why are you bringing it up now?
You said to ask a question.
I told you I was a young man. So why are you trying to bring it up as in like I'm doing it now?
I'm not hearing you boast about it, so you're proud of it.
Let me ask.
I don't boast about it. And everybody else, yeah? I'm trying to tell people from my experiences. But you guys are trying to hold that against me for some reason. I don't understand. It's black, right?
I've never heard of that.
Right?
I swear.
Hold on. Do you ever? Wait, hold on. You've never heard the word tava? Oh my lord! And you're Northerner.
Listen to me. When you fucking ask a question, pause for a second.
I'm paused.
Pause. Why is your mouth still moving then?
It stopped. Go on, carry on.
Okay, so you saying tava as an insult is the first time I've ever heard of that. I use the word tava in context. Like when I'm about to make roti, we fucking switch on the tava. That's the extent of it. And tava gets put away after that.
Okay. What color is a tava?
Typically, it's made of cast iron. So
which is what color? Black.
Black.
Yeah. All right. So when people use the word tava, I would say that's racist. Yeah. when people use the word gala and gora, I wouldn't say it's racist. It's referring to their complexion, meaning light or dark, right?
I would have said initially, before S said what he said, I would have said no because it's just descriptive. But I'm now actually sitting here trying to Google, and I can't do it right now because I can't multitask.
Do you use it for darker-skinned Asians as well? Like,
No, it's
from dark-skinned people from
No,
the community?
I don't.
It's been
I
referred
don't
to.
differentiate.
Yeah.
Look, I don't differentiate between that. To me, if you're Asian, you're Asian. I'm not going to be like, oh, this dark-skinned Asian.
No, but
I don't give a
is it
fuck
used
about
like
that.
in your within the community or whatever? Like generally speaking, is it used to describe?
I'm sure there are people who fixate on. I'm sure there are people who fixate on it, sis. But
by the way, I'm not one of those people, yeah, that fixate on the complexion, right? I think this is just fucking despicable, yeah, when people try to portray people as being, you know what I mean, whatever kind of color they are, right? We're all people out here. We're part of the same race. That's the human race, right?
So would you be
That's my
okay if
way
your
of looking at
daughter
things.
had a black boyfriend?
Yes, as long as that man's a good man.
Yeah.
in that voice.
There you go. Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, look, I want to get with somebody who's a Sikh, right? Because I want to have Sikh children, bring them up with Sikh values, right? And that's my thing, right? So when it comes down to my daughter, right, for example, that you mentioned, I'd want them to have a Sikh husband. You know what I mean? So
Did he say sick? No, I'm out.
Yeah.
Man said sick, you know. I want her to have a sick husband with sick. What?
That's
Not
what it's
sicky,
called.
you know.
Not Siki.
Hmm.
Sicky.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were saying sick as in like cool.
No.
Wicked.
He's meant to be saying seek. He's meant to be saying seek, but he's lean, he's waved as well.
Oh,
The words ain't coming out correctly, so it sounded sick.
real one said sick in the head.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, I've had enough of it anyway. I've had enough of him. And he came and apologized, said sorry today. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So yeah, talk to me, Fridayers. You little Fridayers. What one?
I even know what happened.
Yeah. Just when I cut it off. Just when I cut off the review. Well done, man.
I heard a little bit, but look, man. I like anyway. What you call it? What's your name again, man? Freaking out.
Peter.
No. What's the other guy's name again?
John.
Nah.
Dave.
Fucking hell, Maku. That's it. So yeah, freaking yeah. That's how you pronounce it, isn't it? You know, it's not really seek. Seek is sick. That's how you pronounce it. I mean, so obviously, yeah. That's just letting you know. But yeah, man.
But if you have children,
yeah.
your children will be sick because you're sick.
But that's what I'm saying. But I meant obviously, you know what I meant, right?
I know what you meant. Yeah.
There you go. That's how you pronounce it properly, isn't it?
you
They speak,
both be
but
sick.
really it's actually sick, innit? And obviously, I try to use the
you don't
pronunciation.
pronounce it seek. You pronounce it sick.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And
I never knew that.
I'm out.
Exactly,
I don't want to be involved.
Yeah, no, it's cool. So it's like
Making me feel like
it's
I
not-
want to heave right now.
It's not Sikhism. It's actually Sikhi. You know what I mean, Sikhi. That's how you actually pronounce the religion.
Sikhi. Okay.
Yeah, Sikhi.
Yeah, there's a guy who's in my neighborhood. He walks around.
That's why I did say that earlier, but no. Anyway.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Cool. I won't listen to the whole thing.
Man.
There's a guy in your neighborhood, Flint.
Yeah, I see him walking all the time. Like I've never like rapped with him or nothing, but like I'll be driving to work or going to get groceries or doing whatever, and he walks. There's like this huge ass field that's in the area, and he's just stretching. He's got his, you know, I'm not sure what you guys. I don't want to call it turban because I'm probably sure that's a wrong term for it. But
you can say turban. That's fine.
But what's the correct thing to call it? To specifically call that?
I think I said dastard.
Dastard?
Yeah, dastard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's that. He basically walks around with one of those. And he's chilling, cruising. He just goes on his walks, man.
No, Mark. You're bolder than Raj, Triller.
Pardon? I probably am, dude. It's no. It's. I mean, I can't. But I don't see the star, right? The turban, right? We hold it in high significance, so it's like a crown. You know what I mean? It's like one of the things. Like, obviously, it's good to keep your hair. You're following the faith, you know, but somewhat. But really and truly, like, you know, it's not end all be all. Do you know what I mean? Me personally, I don't wear a turban because obviously, you know, I do. You know, I'm not
It's like
I'm not doing my prayers, right? You see that I drink, and obviously I chat shit sometimes, and I mean, like, I can do way better in it, and I don't want to, like, before I put on the turban, I want to be a much better person before I go there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You gonna put a turban on a bald head? Matty.
Well, it's not. I can grow my hair out. You get me? It's not an issue, right? I mean, it's even if it don't, you know what I mean, grow as much as I want it to grow. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, like, it's the whole purpose of it is actually just, you know what I mean. You're trying.
You can still grow it, but
yeah, my hair will grow, bro. You get me? End of the day, it's not a thing. But end of the day, like, all I'm saying is I don't really want to do that right now, innit? You know what I mean?
I'm saying you keep it bald. Then that's what it is.
No. You're supposed to grow your hair, innit? Like, you know what I mean? If you want to follow the religion properly, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but I'm saying you can grow your hair. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I can grow my hair.
Okay. So you choose to keep it bald. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
I get you. Yeah, it's like rastas. You don't all have to have locks to be a rasta, you know.
I didn't know that. Okay.
You don't have to have locks, no.
Yeah. I mean, it's very similar though, like how the Rastas, when they keep their hair, to like how Singh keeps his hair. You know what I mean? Very similar in that regard. Yeah.
We know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. I wonder how that came about.
Interesting, isn't it? Oh, you're going back to
big up. Trilla, you know, I'm curious about something. Yeah. I was just curious. I know you came and you apologized for your behavior yesterday, but wasn't you the same person that said, irregardless of what state you're in full control of the things you say? And if you're a bit, what's the word, tipsy, if you like to call it that,
yeah, but I always say
it just adds a bit of ferociousness to your words, no? So why apologize?
Well, I think the reason why I mainly apologize is because I don't intend to really and truly piss people off and hurt their feelings. Yeah, I really don't intend to do that. It just happens, like I said, when I'm, you know, after a few drinks and that, you know. So that's mainly why I apologize, isn't it? Because it's not my intention to do that.
But do you fully believe the stuff that you say when you're in that state, or is it just you're kind of like on like rapid fire? Is it just like a reaction? Like is it pre-select things that you like? I don't want to say prejudices, but is it like pre-select things that you used to believe that you're trying to like work through?
No, not at all. I think it's just mainly me winding people up a little bit. You know what I mean? Just
just like to troll people.
Hey, you know, just again.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so you're a troll. You're a troll. Okay, fully get it.
Well, you didn't know, MD.
What it is, yeah. So, like, obviously, I see yesterday. Look, it was just me and there were 3 other dudes we were having a conversation. Then, you know, everybody just jumped on. I knew why they jumped on. They all came to have a little dig at me, innit? Yeah, generally speaking. And I thought to myself, you know what I mean? Like,
do you think it's sorry to interrupt? Do you think it's a dig, or do you think it's people holding you accountable for what you say?
I think everybody came on.
I would say it's a difference, you know.
I think everybody came on to just have a little punch at the punch bag a little bit. You know what I mean? And I thought, okay, cool. Let me just fire 1 or 2 back to get me. So, like, you know what I mean? End of the day.
So you see yourself as a punching bag. So it's like, you know,
I mean, when everybody
even in a sober state. Interesting.
Well, look. Everybody yesterday at yesterday's time, I think, get me, that's what was happening, innit? So I thought to myself, okay, is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. And look, man, people are gonna.
Those are the infinite words. It is what it is. Meaning that you say what you wanted to say.
People are gonna vent, innit? Yeah, people got all their own way of venting. They saw an opportunity probably to vent out at me a little bit, and that's it, and that's what happened, right? So yeah, like I said.
Well, okay, let's put it this way. I'll speak direct because you speak quite generally. I'll speak directly to you. I didn't come on to speak in any type of, you know, kind of innuendos when it comes to you. I honestly I don't like you. I think your character is very low. I think you're quite snaky. And the only reason why I'm saying this to you now because you seem to and not realize, so you say, to know what happens before. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Just putting that out there, so you know.
Look, man, you can't. Not everyone's gonna like it, right? It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not here to
Very
be liked.
snaky behavior.
I'm not here to be liked. Yeah, if I was, I'd probably just be on much better behavior. Do you know what I mean? In that regard, and just try to get people to like me. You could say, but really and truly, that isn't my aim. Really and truly, do you know what I mean? My aim, obviously, it's probably gonna be fun. I think
Do you
my aim
come
is
on
generally,
like as some people like, you know, like some people like Randy, they like to be what can I say, do things to get themselves hurt. Do you know what I'm saying? Is it that you feel kind of some
Masochist?
kind of low thing? Yeah, that's the word. I was thinking of the words. Is that kind of what you are? Yes.
I just generally like, look, I was a bit bored. You get me? I see that, you know what I mean? The conversation, whatever yesterday was going whichever way, you know what I mean? And then it got to a point where I thought, oh, this is kind of interesting now what they're talking about. Let me jump on, have a chat with these guys about whatever they're chatting about, innit? They were talking about like, you know, party and
Yeah, but I know, but
that.
one of the first things you did was you know, turn around and insult Jedi, and then you came on to Sneaks, and then you had to go at Sash. Do you know what I mean? So you know, I find that quite odd.
Yeah, okay. Look, man, look again. Yeah, they can take it. I'm sure. Well, at least Jedi, I know he can take it. So you know, it's not really. Look, if it's a big one, if it's a big deal,
Why do you
yeah,
like to
right?
puff up your chest though when you can't stand by the words that you say? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know I know yesterday you was claiming to be a bad man, and then at 1-something o'clock you was claiming, no, you're no longer a bad man, and then you know, it's just very kind of
anybody. I don't want to be bad, right? I don't want to be bad, right? That's my thing in it. Yeah, anybody can be, right, if they want to be. I don't want to be bad, right? I want to be a good person. Do you know what I mean? That's basically what I was trying to kind of get across. If it came across the wrong way, then it is what it is.
Yo, Triller, do you listen back to the streams that you're on?
Nah, I think it's a waste of time.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what you said to Sash, yeah? Do you remember?
What
you said to Sash last night?
About like, yeah, kind of a little bit.
About how she's on benefits, she's got a single mom.
I don't know. Look, I don't
Do you remember?
None of them know where their baby dads are.
Yeah. Do you remember trying to rinse Sash?
I remember, yeah, right, me saying something like, yeah. But end of the day, right, again.
Wait. So now you're not. Wait, now it's today. How do you feel about that? Do you want to apologize to her? How do you actually feel about that?
All right,
because you did try violate.
I'll blatantly apologize for that, man. Like I said, I don't want to. Look, it's not personal though, man. I don't know the woman at all, right?
It's not personal, just business.
No, but again, you say it's all.
It was just foolery, man. It was just foolery, man. Damn.
I mean, you're saying it's foolery and it's banned, but when a person says to you, "You're going too far," or you can clear that you're crossing lines, and then still choosing to cross those lines, then obviously your intention ain't clear, is it? It's not pure intention.
To be fair, right? Jed's was here as well, right? You could have thrown me off the panel as well if you felt like I was going too far, right?
Oh, for real.
So you want someone else to hold?
I mean,
you want someone else to take accountability for your actions as an
Don't do
adult.
that. Because sometimes Jed's is not there. You're trying to throw this one. Like, don't do that.
I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just pointing it out.
But what does Jedi being able to throw you off the panel have to do with the things that you Trilla, yeah, YOU said? Because those words came from inside you, right?
Came from the heart.
I told you, man. I was just fooling around, man. I'm just being silly, man. Damn, didn't mean to freaking hurt people and be. You know what I mean? Like,
it's not about. It's not that deep to say hurt. It's just be accountable. Be accountable for your actions. Do you understand?
Man, I understand, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Look, I'll try and be better, yeah. All right.
You're gonna come back tomorrow and do the same shit all over again.
I'll try.
We know it already.
I'm just saying. I'll try and be better, man. Look, literally.
No, man, my fucking watch.
All right.
We need to get him a safe word. so that we can. So you can just like.
The safe word
Summer
is sniper.
Summer squash.
The safe word is sniper, boy. Don't let me get at him, bro. You know.
But look, I just want to address a couple people there because I felt like a couple people wanted to ask me something like gold there, innit? So yeah, look, I got to carry on with what I was doing, right? So guys, I'll leave you to it, yeah.
So which one of your daily routine is this? Which part of the daily? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys carry on. Yeah, I'll be back later.
He's a
probably,
gym,
yeah.
and then he's gonna beat one.
Yeah,
thing,
he's gonna.
and then
He's gonna
train,
hire one thing.
and then go to gym, and then come out, and then train again, beat one thing.
And
It's a madness.
then come on the live stream.
And then bottle himself.
Pause.
Bottle himself.
Bottle empty, yeah. Fuck's sake.
Oh no, he's just waiting to re-up and then he'll be back with the same tools.
Re-up.
He's gonna come back at about 6:37. And he's gonna come in there talking crud.
Like some super villain.
The man has got deals with the supermarket and that Spa. Got deals with Spa.
2 for 15.
He probably his dad probably owns the Spa.
You know what was going in the back. I'm just going to get something, Dad.
Every time.
How about with a whole box of drinks?
But I was going to say, do you guys think, I think he's kind of like the manicist kind of people. What do you guys think?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly.
A masochist means
that word.
Yeah.
Masochist.
So a sadist is somebody who likes to cause pain to people. A masochist is somebody who likes to receive pain.
Yeah, he's
like
100%. You're right.
That's why there's bare masochists out here.
Very
bare masochists out here, blood. Yeah, they like
And what's
pain from Mackie.
What's the word that when a person can't see it from another person's view?
Blind.
Yeah.
I think he's like that because he just sees everything you tell him, he only sees from his angle. He can't jump on the other side and say, right, I can see why you would think that, or I can see how I was coming across. It's never that.
The reason
why would you waste your own time trying to analyze it? So
much. See, the thing, because there's the reason why I asked him. The reason why I asked him about as far as like, I mean, is it beliefs that you had previously that you're trying to work through? Is because sometimes people will verbally act out or they'll respond in certain ways and they're conflicting within themselves. You know what I mean? So I think that maybe that's like. Maybe it's a previous beliefs or something that he held from before and he's trying to get over, work through and trying to but he just doesn't know how to navigate that appropriately. So what he's doing is just kind of lashing out every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like it kind of those kind of beliefs are easy to kind of reach back to and grab and utilize as ammunition. And then maybe that's not the best time to be using ammunition. You know what I mean? But he already digs himself into that, into that trench.
And he crawls back out the next day.
Yeah. I mean, but then but him being a person who's trying to grow from that, that's probably why he's coming back and going, oh, I kind of thought about it. And I'm not really trying to dig into you personally, but yeah, I got out of line. It seems to kind of be that because when I was listening to it, there was a lot of backpedal. And it was
no, but do you think it's like that kind of pleading just to get punishment again sort of thing?
What's that?
It's like, it's good. I know it sounds fake, but it's like, cause like a dirtier, he don't have to pay someone like Goddess to do that to him. So he just comes on the to get that for free, basically.
Oh,
No, not to Goddess, by the way. Big up Goddess. Like, comment, and subscribe, people. By the way, hit the Cash App and PayPal and all that good stuff.
Come on.
How did you go
plug
from
right there?
Come on, handbrake turn that shit.
From that to promotion, bro? Quickly.
Come on.
All right, so Flynn, I hear what you're saying, but what if someone out of 7 days, 6 times, 6 days a week, they come do the same shit for a whole month?
Yeah,
but,
yeah. You're saying if somebody was actually in that state that they would kind of grow from it and then not make those same mistakes.
That's a problem.
Maybe I'm asking you based on what you've said, innit? Would you? I'm
guesstimating because yesterday, I sat on the sidelines and was listening to the conversation, but it seemed like he said things that really were kind of too far. but then you can hear him when he talks like on a normal basis, and you're having like you and I are having a general conversation. If he was here now having a general conversation, he wouldn't be as hostile or aggressive as he is. I think once he gets into the situation, he's conflicted with either being, back in that mindset or trying to work through it, and he doesn't know how to do it. Like, and it just seems.
Do you think it's like a release though? For him, like, because then it's like you interact with the murderer. Murderer doesn't go around killing people every single time, but when he has the opportunity, then he will step to it. That's kind of like Triller, how I see it. Do you know what I'm saying?
It almost seemed like once he was already in the shit, like once he already felt like his back was against the wall, and a bunch of people kind of like jumped on him. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is that he kind of instigated that. You know what I mean? There's bits of that he instigated. So
he basically leads
you can't really expect people not to jump at you and be like, whoa, I'm gonna check that right now. And then you have 5, 6, 7 people checking you at the same time. I can see how somebody can get kind of defensive and try to lash back or take swings or just no longer take it as a serious thing. He's just trying to go for troll jabs. That's why I was just asking it. And that's why I was just asking in a general sense, because I'm not trying to dog on him or nothing, but like just seeing it from an outside perspective yesterday, that's what it looked like. And hearing him right now coming back and saying like, he's apologetic and he's not meaning to be, derogatory, prejudice extremist or anything like that. He's just like, he just said some foul shit. And that's just stuff that he's got to work through, man. That's, you know what I mean? Like, but this might be therapeutic for him. This might be how he tries to navigate that. If he can't do it himself, he'll bounce those ideas off other people in order to like wean through it. I'm, again, sidelining it, but that's my best guess.
But, on the flip side of that, it's a case of he fully knows what he's doing and he's choosing to come back. I don't think it's a case of therapeutic. I think it's a case of that gluttonous manicist mentality, and it's the sense of this might be a case of him coming on a panel and making that portal for everyone to come with a certain type of energy towards him, his excuse to carry on doing those negative actions in regards to
you might be very
being drunk, continuously being drunk. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like
that, and that's
like
that's a problem. And that's a problem to it too. You shouldn't really get into like hard, deep conversations while you're inebriated, like because you're not, you know what I mean. You're like you're while you are just spitting what's at the top of your head, you're not in the right place to be, projecting your true self. But at the same time, you don't really truly know somebody until you fight them, but right? You really don't know somebody until you see them at their worst.
I hear you. I'm not saying thing, but I'm just saying like the other side of it.
That might be something that he's got to go through, but he could enjoy grabbing a fucking beehive and shaking it up.
But he did kind of say that. He said it's entertaining, didn't he? He said that earlier on. But you also think
he did.
It's up to the people that interact with him as
Sorry
well.
about that,
like, if you don't want it to go that way, then don't interact with him, innit? Like, I just feel like it's the same thing kind of happened with Sham. Like everyone was giving Sham this energy before you've even spoken to him. Never spoken to him before. As soon as he come on the panel, or as soon as anyone come on the panel and Sham was on, they had never spoken to him before, but yet still gave him the same energy. And I think people do that with Triller as well. Like and then he's just this villain. And I think that happens when you look at reality TV show and you look at all the villains or whatever. They do one thing that's bad, and then that's it from there. They're just painted as a bad person, and then they just kind of act on it. So I think.
Do you think, Stephanie?
To be honest with you, I'm going to be 100% honest. I didn't hear last night's show, and I didn't get to hear this full playback of it either. I heard bits of it, but I just feel like he's a drunk.
Yeah,
and we know he's a drunk. And there's been many drunks that come on and say all crap, and then they can't look back sober, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and all this stuff. It's just like, we know what it's about. I just feel like Socio-political said, don't get triggered from him. because it's just spurting rubbish, and it's up to
I've
us.
No, but it's not
with-
about not getting. It's not about not
Listen.
getting triggered. It's just like hold yourself accountable. Sorry, go ahead, Maku.
I've been with an alcoholic before, female, and yeah, there's certain patterns. So he's finding time to do what he does in the day, which is probably just go on other streams. You get what I'm saying? We gotta be honest. Yeah, I don't think he's going to the gym. He's chilling out.
And
You
training.
get me? If he's not here, he's on the block. If he's not on the block, you know what I mean? Like that's what he's really doing. And then he decides to drink, and then his real inhibitions come out. And then in the morning, he's probably forgot most of it and is apologetic.
He don't even
Yeah.
watch back his own stream. You know what I'm saying?
Now something has to break
You don't-
or
you don't
change
want-
there. Something has to break or change there to show that his pattern of behavior is changing, but it's not.
Apology just in the air. It's like whatever I said
Yeah,
yesterday,
it's
I'm
just-
sorry.
it's-
It's not
right.
like yo, I'm sorry for saying this and that.
Yeah. What specifically are you sorry about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
Everything.
just sorry about everything. What did I say to Sash? I didn't even know. Like, bro, you
Yeah.
can't feel sorry for these people.
That's when
You
you
know what
asked
I'm
him,
saying?
did you listen
can't
back to
feel
it? He
sorry
goes,
for them.
he said no straight away. I don't think he likes the own sound of his voice when he's drunk and that on streams. But
You gotta be harsh with them, man. You gotta be harsh with them. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, they're not doing themselves a
literally.
service. They got to analyze the keep coming back and keep doing the same thing. Like you're not addressing that now. You're just gonna keep doing it. Like,
You know,
we
he
have
was
no-
like,
Is the thing.
you know, he's like he doesn't want to watch his himself. He doesn't play back. There's no point.
Yeah,
It'd probably
'cause
be
he doesn't
interesting
like
to
it.
have him
There's
on
a
panel
reason.
while
There's
there's
a
a replay, and he can see it for himself.
Literally.
Yeah.
Make
That
him
might help.
analyze himself.
I mean, it's rare that people, sit down and have tea with their own monsters. It's very rare that people check themselves. It's usually like an external force that checks them, unless something super hardcore, extreme happens to them. Like, I mean, he might have to have like some sort of alcoholic blackout and have something bad happen before he realizes that there's a problem. You know what I mean?
But don't you think
He
we
might-
are the
he
external
might need-
force? Give him that opportunity to say,
No.
"Look, boom, here you
Nah,
are.
that's not-
Watch
Nah,
this
not
video."
even.
It's kind of like
you know what I'm saying? See
like
yourself.
when he was, but no, like when he was saying that he about like I just do it for shits and giggles, or he just takes jabs of, he might just be trolling just for fun. Some people just bait and troll
Yeah.
just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not personally attacking you, but he's trying to find all those little chink, those little
Especially
kinks
the
in
baby
your
mama
armor.
comments yesterday.
Yeah,
That
like
was-
he's trying to find little openings that he can exploit, and that might either be the alcohol, that might be his previous self, and it's conflicting with his true
No,
self.
that is the alcohol. That is the alcohol.
Yeah,
You
and
know
if
what
it
I'm
is
saying?
alcohol, then that's the problem.
No, I agree. I
well,
agree.
it's
Unique
part of the
diamonds in the chat. It's projection. It's not even to say that he's trying to pull people's triggers, because
That's a good-
he's not he ain't triggering anyone. People are just, I just can't be asked. Like when there's a
No, but
mosquito
he
visiting by your
sees-
ear, it's like,
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
true. That's
But
not
he-
true.
but he-
because
no, but when he
remember,
said-
he's not
when he
only
said-
here, he's on the block. So I'm saying he's doing the same thing in different places, and then coming here all calm for the minute, and then exploding again. Do you get it?
When he-
it's just
when
a
he dug
perpetual
into-
thing that he's doing.
Yeah, when he dug into the homegirl's baby dad, where is he? Blah 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 shit. When he said that, and then she reacted to it, that's what he stayed on.
Yeah, that's what he.
You know what I'm
he
saying?
fed
Like
off.
there's
Yeah,
like
literally.
No,
he
no,
says
yeah, but-
no, he does, because if
Vampire
you
things.
go back and listen to it, he stays on a topic, but then once he hears something, like if you listen to his conversation, once he found something to like that
Latch
triggered
on.
somebody,
Yeah.
he started chipping at it. You know what I mean? He's like,
Like a
oh, okay,
leech.
here, I'm gonna, I'm just gonna keep like a little hammer and a chisel. I'm just gonna keep chiseling at this for a second.
That's why you don't quarter it. You don't give them no quarter. That's what I'm saying. You just treat them harsh. Like the way if they're calm, you treat them calm. If they start getting rowdy and disrespectful, you get rowdy and disrespectful, because that's the only language they respond to.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? And he's well
Match the
versed in
energy,
this.
yeah.
He's been coming from Raj, like he originally came on Raj's, and Raj used to have conversation with him, and then he was getting drunk on there, and obviously Raj don't like that because
Is that when he's sending poems and that?
Well, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying,
Batty boy.
Let's stop this, man. My man knows what he's doing, man. Come
he
on,
knows
man.
what he's doing. Like,
Yeah, he
Let's
knows.
stop.
there's no sympathy for Triller. Like,
I'm
it's
really
good
pleased. It's probably good
entertainment,
news for
but
years.
it's a really, it's getting a bit sad now.
Yeah,
that's all we're saying. It's getting a bit sad now. Like, you know what I mean?
Do any of you guys know him personally? Do any of you guys like know him? Like, do you guys like hang out with him? Chill with him on the block?
Don't know
anything
him
like that?
personally.
Okay.
We don't want him to turn into an ards and a dogger. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. We've had many of these type of
I'm just
cases.
saying. I'm just saying that like if
Or
one of you
patients,
guys
should I say.
or yeah, I was just saying like if one of you guys was actually like associated of him, you might pull him aside and go, hey man, if there's something you need to talk about, you need something to work through, then talk. But if he's
This
just
man's
like
nearly-
some guy who just pops in, that's something he's
Clearly,
got.
listen.
This
If I
man's
live
nearly
near,
50 years
if I was a friend of his and I live near him, I'm going to his house and
Take his
removing all the bottles and his credit cards
Mhm.
and
his
saying, just
computer.
chill, man. There's food there.
Yeah.
There's thing there. You get me? Just relax, man.
Addiction.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
I
go
agree.
to
on
some
house
AA
arrest.
meeting. You know.
We'll just wrap him. We'll just wrap
He
him
can
on
be-
a
he
personal
can-
level.
But
to
we're
kind of
gonna
figure
start.
it
We
out.
can do detox by ourselves, man. We can do. If you're a good friend, you might stay there for a week, man, just to keep an eye on a guy.
I
you
had
know
to
what
do
Take
it.
time.
I had
you know what? That's
my best friend's wife called me at 2:00 in the morning to come to their house because he was passed out drunk, and I had to go through the entire house and find all of his alcohol bottles because he was that much of a drunk.
Right.
And I'm talking about, like when you see people and they have like the bathrooms or toilets, they have like the 4 or 5 rolls of toilet paper on the back right there on the shelf.
Yeah.
Inside the toilet rolls, he was
Bottles.
hiding those little mini bottles of vodka. When you picked up the
them tiny
barbecue pit,
bottles.
Wow.
when you pick up the
Yeah,
when
they
you pick up
find
the
elaborate
barbecue pit,
places.
there was a pile of bottles all over that. I mean, like I'm talking about bottles in his golf bags, bottles in boots, bottles in like an empty, filled, drunk. Like
This guy's so addicted that he comes on every day, early in the day, perfectly sober and fine. Yeah, and it's only in the late evening, that he seems to be intoxicated.
Right.
Oh,
Well, you know what he's doing.
Drinking all day.
No, because boy, I don't actually
He's been
know.
on
but
streams all day.
It
He's been on
seems that the
streams all
pattern,
day.
it seems that the pattern is towards the evening he'll come on. Sometimes he's even cool, and then you'll notice like a pattern. He starts to get a bit funny, and he starts to start slurring his words and shit. And it's like after an hour, he's on a mad thing.
I know that type of alcoholic as well.
But the thing is,
You know what I mean?
understand, like, so an alcoholic more time can handle their drink until they get to a point where they can't handle it. In the sense of, you or I, maybe not I, but you or somebody else will have like maybe 3 pints and you'll be maybe waved, but they'll have 3 pints. It doesn't do anything to him. So by the time he comes on, he's probably drinking anyway, and then gets to that. When you hear the slurring, he's already at that.
He's already at that stage, yeah.
Drank way too much at that point.
Listen,
But there's lots of different types of alcoholics, isn't it? Because you can get functioning
There's
alcoholics.
we're not talking a paralytic every day.
General,
Like in females, and it was a female, I'm saying, like, man goes to work, comes back, and she's inebriated. And when she becomes inebriated, she's obnoxious, snappy, rude. Do you get what I'm saying? Little things, like, it's never extreme. And then sometimes it could be outbursts or brought up things from past or things that had nothing to do with man. You know what I mean? She's just going into one or blah, 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 or made me the focus of what she's dealing with. And then wake up the next morning, fully clear mind, like didn't know what happened last night. Very insulting. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, rah, for real, you don't remember what you said and you did last night. No. But and then when I realized when it was a problem, when people was busting cans in the morning. And just like Flint said, when I was leaving, under police escort or something for some reason, I showed them. I said, I'm pulling drawers out, and there's crushed cans in there. Every cupboard or something I opened, there was a can in there. I never noticed it before.
Oh, it's dusty.
You know what?
This is in the bedroom. In the bedroom, fam. Like, yo, let me take my stuff, man.
Your stuff in a bottle. Oh my days.
And I'm just like, raw. Why didn't I see this before? I'm always in here. Like, I'm always, yeah, like, what? But not in her drawers or some another cupboards and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like under the bed and that. Like, yo, it was mad.
Yeah.
But the thing
Crazy,
is, with
man.
drinkers and that, like the alcohol is a vice, isn't it? The actual issue is addictive personality. So for me, I've got an addictive personality. So I was very close to being an alcoholic. So like had drinking for 14 years straight, every single day without fail. I mean, there would be 1 or 2 days, maybe in a week that I hadn't drunk, but be talking about getting drunk or having a drink or, do you know what I mean? Like thinking about it. But then it just changed. It's like, so from stopping that, it moved on to food. So now I'm addicted to certain foods and whatever. Do you know what I mean? So
That can happen, but it can also be trauma. It can also be trauma-based, as in bereavement and all of that from early, and then they just hit the bottle or hit whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? And then it becomes a thing of theirs where they just got to have it. Because for me, drinking them strong beers or whatever they were, like special brew, this one was drinking. I knew that sent alarm bells from the kind of get-go. Because people who usually drink that were already addicted to something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But a lot of people who I feel, and also their partners. Because if you have a partner who drinks and you don't drink as much, you know what I mean? You drink socially, but they drink all the time, you might end up like them.
Yeah.
They might have turned you into this.
I've
You know what I
actually
mean?
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a fat feeder, but with alcohol.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you leave that person, and then the devastation of that even makes you hit the bottle or hit whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So I've seen that as well. You know what I mean? The same individual. It's like what happened for them is several traumas or traumatic situations or whatever, plus bereavements, plus having a partner who was a DJ or whatever, and they drank a lot. And then it became a habit after the person had gone away. Do you get what I'm saying?
So the habit, and then it becomes actually like you need it.
Part of the life. Yeah, part of the life, man.
Well, if you don't drink, you'll be sick.
I didn't notice in the first year. I'm telling you, man. I just thought that she had a very, very fresh mouth. You know what I'm saying? Every time I came home, but it was mouthwash in it. It's like, yo, man, this girl's mouth's fresh. You get me? Yeah, didn't know. Yeah, but eyes all puffy and stuff, and sometimes I thought it was like her sons or whatever was causing her grief and and they were like, "Well, you're gonna find out soon. You're gonna find out soon." I wish they had told me.
Man didn't
from
even
the
warn you.
They didn't even warn, man. They
They
could
let
tell
you-
me now
Oh
that
my
they
days.
gave me hints. They gave me hints and that, but I was like,
Hints?
hint ain't good enough.
Help
Who
me.
wants a hint? She's throwing it on you, saying you're causing her grief and blah blah blah. I'm coming to talk to you, and you're telling me, boy, it's not even me, you know, fam. Yeah,
It's her.
it's Mumsy, but boy, she just on one. But but you're gonna find out soon, huh? The
You're like,
older
what
one
was
left.
Cryptic messages.
yeah, cryptic messages from two sons. I was just confused. I was like, wow. Then after I started to realize, the first sign was the second weekend I stayed there. I think it was Sunday. You know, you're lying down, you're watching TV in the bedroom or whatever, but your belly's grumbling like a motherfucker. If this was my house, I would have jumped up, whipped up 2 meals, you know what I mean? Because that's how I used to do when she used to come and stay at my house. So she stayed at my house first, and then it took her like maybe 3 months, and then I first went to her house. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, it's a bit barren in here, but you said you just moved in, so I'll allow you. Do you get it?
That's the
And
thing. Yeah.
yeah, just little things that I didn't pick up on at first.
Baku, from when somebody stops being house proud, but this, you know what, it's quite difficult because I noticed. So growing up in Scotland, everybody is house proud, right? The houses, like people's houses in Scotland, are like showrooms. It's just like they've got nothing else to do. But so it's just kind of what they do, isn't it? Like it's kind of
I hear
like a culture thing to have like the showiest kind of house, clean, immaculate, whatever. But then you go to somebody's house, like, so you can easily tell them who's not house proud and who's got like an addiction or some sort of problem because their house is literally just not.
Fucked up. Front garden.
Just a little table with a telly on it, like like the
Barrett.
cigarette butts and sticky floor, like from where the can of beer's been.
And there's a dog. There's a dog or something. You're like,
Yeah, man.
How are you sustaining? How are you sustaining a big, huge boxer dog, for example? Like, and it's not making sense.
Yeah,
it's not making sense.
And but the thing is, what I found difficult is I found that people in London are not house proud. So when I first came here, I started noticing that people had like sheets for curtains and stuff. And I was like, how have you got a sheet hang up in your window as a curtain?
That's not everywhere, and that's usually people coming in because they're definitely house proud, and they're house proud to the extent of having the windows open, like completely curtains in the day. You know, in some nothing. You can see the show front room. You can see it. You can see it. Just pissing you off as you're walking past. They're like, fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? One day I'll get one of these houses. You know what I mean? One day I'll get one of these houses. Look at that. Look at the wooden floor all the way through. And they even got the cheeky rocking chair.
Yeah, actually, you do like.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know exactly.
Yeah, it's not IKEA where I saw these things first. No, it was in the ends, like when you go to the roads, that old Victorian, Edwardian housing. Do you get what I'm saying? And there's lots of them in my ends. Yeah, you see it. You're like, Ross, I want to live here. I want to live in one of these 3 bedrooms. Yeah, semi-detached or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right, raw. But they got the audacity over the hedge, small hedge, to always have their windows open during the day. You know what I mean? Like showing you their wealth and how house proud they are and changing rooms their house is and all of that.
This one Tony Brown did what Tony Brown did, isn't it?
But that is completely eviscerated in a tower block or on an estate. People are still house proud, but maybe from the outside it might not look that appealing. But you go in there and it's like Buckingham Palace. It's like, you're taking the piss. You're on the 12th, 15th floor. Yeah, but this looks good. How do you get the sofas up here in that small lift?
That's so true. It's true because my house used to be like that when I was younger. I used to live on the 8th floor of a tower block. But my mum's a bit OCD with it. Do you know what I mean? With the cleaning or having like a nice house and that. So yeah, man. Like
my uncle lived in Battersea on the 11th floor, right, of an estate, and he had waterbed. So we're not gonna do this. Man had waterbed in his yard. Like, yes, Michael, I live like a king. I'm like, I'm done.
But you know what? It's just about. I think it's about your mentality, really, when it comes to houses. So I've actually lived in maybe about 17 flats since I've been, since 18 years old.
Right.
I used to move to one to the other to the other to the other, and sometimes I'd go somewhere and I'd be like, right, I'm going to stay here, and then I'd go to B&Q and get some paint.
Yeah.
But it was always a cheap job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you're trying. You're trying. Everyone's trying.
But kinda. It took. I've been where I live right now for 6 years. I think 5. I don't know. Since 2016, 4 years or whatever. And only 2 years ago was it that I actually decorated properly to a decent standard, because my mindset was always just like, I'm not going to be here for long. I'm not going to be here for long. And then my mum always says to me, it doesn't matter how long you're going to be in a place. Like, you have to make that place comfortable for you and a nice place, because you don't know if you're going to live to tomorrow or next week.
Yeah.
So why not make that space really nice instead of not living in a space that you enjoy? Do you know what I mean? It's for and she always says as well, like, a messy house is a messy mind. So it definitely, houses, I think, reflect people's mentalities rather than their financial situations, because there's plenty of people, like you're saying, that live in council houses or whatever, and they've still got like their house on the outside look trash, but inside they've really made themselves a kingdom.
Yep. Because they're watching all these programs and things from there. I'll tell you where mine started. Mine started when mum was like 15 years old. In 15 years old, entrepreneurial Mike, yeah, was doing a little barbering from his bedroom, but all he had was a king size mattress. Yeah, no bed because the bed had broken or whatever from a while ago, right? So it was just a mattress. I had a speaker, a big, like a stereo, proper stereo speaker. Yeah, the stack system kind of speaker, right? With a mini, those mini stacks with the 2 tape recorder things on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that small stack system. Yes, tiny one, right? And a TV, a big TV, I think, Goldfish TV or whatever in my room, right? And the big back TV. Do you get what I'm saying? And I was doing my thing. Do you get what I'm saying? I was doing my thing, like entertaining people, but I wasn't happy. So what happens is, I go out one day, I meet some guys, and we start to make money. Yeah, and then I make a big raise. Yeah, let's say like $5,000. Yeah. So I say the first thing I'm doing, everyone's talking about car and this and that and clothes and all of this type of stuff. I'm looking back at my yard and I'm thinking, you know what? This is a brand new kind of new build kind of yard. Yeah, but my room's barren. I've got that what do they call that carpet? It's thin, proper thin.
Felt back.
Yeah, the felt back carpet in my room, thin. Proper thin things, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to take care of these things, like, but it's mad. Anyway, but so what I do, I trash out my room. I repaint it black and white, do all sorts. The walls are white, the skirting boards are black, gloss paint, all sorts. Do the window frame, all of that, blah blah blah. Mike goes out and buy a proper Kenwood stereo, proper things. Yeah, real big, black, whatever, all black and whatever. Bad boy speakers, buys a video, video player, VCR. You know what I'm saying? Cheek now. I'm balling now, right? I bought a decent TV, a new bed. Yeah, quickly went and bought a new bed. This is all off my own volition, because at the end of the day, mum can't afford to keep Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Once they bought something for you, it's got to last, isn't it? But it just might have been 12 years ago. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking a big man now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I need to make my own money and start taking care of my own room. She never asked where the money came from, but she was quite happy with the results. Then I bought myself some black carpet. You get me? Because remember, it's black and white theme, innit? Bought myself black carpet, a bed with a frame, a black frame. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, this is how it's working now. Balling! The room was nice now. Then I had a little chair that I bought so I could do the barbering with a big mirror and whatever, you know what I mean? And it was like from especially Friday to Saturday or whatever, my bedroom would be so full that people would leak down onto the stairs. You know what I'm saying? Sitting on the stairs waiting to get their haircut. I'm talking like big man and their nephews and all of that, or man who just want to go raving, innit? They're like, yeah, do my hair, man. I'm going raving tonight. Or I'm going raving tomorrow. Or yeah, big dance or revival dance or whatever. I'm just doing my job, innit? But those days, it was like I was charging like £3-4. I was doing patterns, everything in a person's hair. And those were the days of that. You know what I mean? Patterns, lines, thing, all sorts. So it's like £3-4. But there was so much people. I'm telling you, at the end of the night when I was going to the shop to change it into notes, yeah, my pockets was full and heavy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think I learned how to be really quick with it. Because in the old days, you only had one machine. And with the one machine, I had to do everything. Pattern, fade, all of this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm learning as well as I'm going along. It's just that I'm a good artist. So it's easy for me to do patterns and all of those type of things. Once I learned how to use the equipment. You know what I mean? But it's all on the spot. You know, I was doing it at school in sixth form where I'm cutting the teacher's hair. He's just come along and he says, oh, you cut hair, yeah? All right, bring your equipment tomorrow. Boom, do my hair. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it. throw myself in at the deep end. You know the ones that got half the sixth form watching me while I'm cutting the teacher's hair after school. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I've done it, man. So yeah, that's how I was doing my little entrepreneurial thing, and I cleaned up my room, and then it was the place to be. Like when I wasn't in my room, my brother and sister would bring their friends to my room. Cheeky bastard.
Like
You
it's
know
a
what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's some clubhouse. Like, yeah, man, it's bad in here. Because if you ever saw the state of their rooms, yeah, you would understand. Like their friends didn't want to come where clothes was on the bed, clothes was on the floor. Do you get me? Whatever's in the room, you can't even see because it's
Yeah,
just
you don't want to go
fucking
in my art room.
a
That's
mess.
for sure.
Yeah, it was a mess. And my mum always said, "You'll be judged by how you keep your room, is how your life's gonna be, and how your own home is gonna be."
Yeah.
So she was always insistent on things. She would wake us up early in the morning. That's another thing she used to do. Wake us up early in the morning. Wake up, wake up, wake up. I ain't doing nothing. Well, wake up, wake up. You can't do nothing in life, bro. Open the windows. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know what I'm saying? We could never get away. If it was for college and blah, 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 and college don't start till 10, mum's opening the door, opening at 7:30 and that. Like, what are you doing? Coming in my room, making noise and that.
We could get
You know what I
up.
mean?
It was the worst one was the weekend. So you thought you were getting lions. No, you can hear the Hoover slamming off your door.
Yeah. Doom, doom. And me like an idiot, because I was so tidy, yeah. Guess where the Hoover would be? I don't want my mum to come up to the top of the house. I might have a girl in the room or whatever, right? But me with my fast self, yeah, I didn't even bother to take out the Hoover when I hoovered the room the night before. Do you get it?
Oh,
So the Hoover's in my room, so my mum comes plodding up the stairs early. You get me? Because by 7:30 she's gone work. She would have cooked the dinner for tonight. The next day, you know what I'm saying? My mum would have cooked dinner, ate her breakfast, drank her tea or whatever, and gone to work. All before 7:30. So you can see what time she's up.
You know what's so strange, yeah? Like I spoke to my partner about this as well. He talks about like what his mum did and what his mum does and how she is and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, these generational women are gone. They're actually gone. Like,
them gone.
God, man.
I mean, I'm all for women, and you know, like obviously I love my sisters and that, but it's like we're not really in our roles anymore. And I'll even say that to myself, like I try my very hardest, but it's hard. And but the thing is, it's hard, and I have more convenience. So alhamdulillah, I have a car. Alhamdulillah, I have a nice buggy and all these kind of. Do you know what I mean? I've got all these things. I don't need to jump on. So for instance, my mum, she used to have to jump on the bus. She always tells me this, and she'd be holding one baby, holding one baby, trying to look out for the other one, and also have to fold the buggy to get on the bus, and the bus driver would just sit and watch her. Like she's like, we never had the luxury of getting on the bus and leaving the buggy up. We had to fold it down and that.
Fold it down, bro. And sometimes you might even have to hold it because the buggy thing is full. There's other people with buggies on there. That's like, oh, fuck.
You've got your shopping as well. And that's the thing. So I go shopping and I'm like, bro, there's a lot. Like, I'm doing shopping and I'm like, how am I going to get this buggy? It's just a lot. And that's just me with a car, with, you know what I mean? A decent buggy with like handles and all that kind of stuff on it. Like, it's mad. Like, so with so much convenience now, and we still are struggling to live up to what the mums of your
I mean, did anyone is anyone gonna try or tie the child to the back and get on with your daily stuff?
That I do that, yeah. So I've got a stretchy wrap, so I do that, but I don't think it really works for fat people.
Got a baby hanging on for dear life, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Like, no, you get that. Don't ever sit back on the sofa. Is that what we're talking about, yeah? Man. Nah, when you wrap it up tight, my mom showed you how to wrap it up tight. Like the legs are semi-round you, and it's like, yeah, man, it works. Trust me. They'll go sleep. Or you can wrap them up so tight behind you so that they go
Behind
sleep.
you. This Maku, I'm having to watch videos on how to do that, and I watched a video today on how to just try and do it to the side, because you know I don't come from traditional African family, so this is not what was happening in my household. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
trust me, in the West Indies, it's another common, it's a common practice, as well.
Yeah, my mum unfortunately didn't grow up with her parents, so do you know what I mean? It was it was very British. Her upbringing.
Of course.
So so like
but try it, definitely. Women in the Middle East, definitely, they swear by it. Everybody does it. You get me? Yeah, man. Wrapping the baby to your back and keeping it moving. How the hell do you think they're gonna work?
I think the baby gonna fall trying to get him to the back of me. So the thing is, I do it and I try and do like the housework with the baby strapped to me at my front, but I can't do the washing up because I can't see the dishes because I'm fat.
Yeah, no, not at the front. No way. Hell no. Don't do that. No, that's what it is. Because I'm saying, like, look, women will wrap their newborn and go to market. They got a market store. Like, how's the market store going to keep running? No, everyone knows how it is. Yeah, you got a baby. Congratulations. When you got time to feed it, you feed it. You know what I'm saying? But you on your stall. You got your business to run. So as I said, it's a convenient thing so you can do stuff. My mum be around the house hoovering, doing whatever, brother, sister on the back. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal. I go to my auntie's house, they're doing the same thing, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, well, go on. Nowadays, exactly what you're saying. Even the younger cousins, girl cousins, they're no way did they do that. Some of them might have remembered that, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, how did I make this big child stop crying before? How did mom do it? You get what I'm saying? Or auntie do it?
Where are all the females? Because
that's another thing though. You see, especially with sisters, like I've noticed there's like a cut-off point where I don't know if it's mothers stop doing like making their girl children learn certain things, or girl children just like, bro, I ain't really got time for this, man.
Girls leave the house early. They leave the house early.
Yeah.
And don't
one way
come
or
back.
another, because they've sorry, Max, they've just fucked up the balance. You get me? Yeah, because what man has now is a bunch of girls that want to do up this, that, and the other, but you can't even fucking clean your yard. You don't even know how to rascal fucking cook properly, or you know basic things that don't cost no money. They're not
but
skills.
the problem is though, these girls are leaving home too early and going into decent jobs and then everything's available for you now. Now the top of their list is Nando's. To get it, you know what I fancy, because she can afford it now. She can have it for lunch at work. You get what I'm saying, with her workmates, and then go what do you call it? Go Witherspoons for tea after work. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me get them onion rings and blah 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 and all sorts. And you get me? Like she's not thinking in the way of mommy going to West Green Road or whatever, or Brixton, to go and buy the yams and all of that. That's not on the list no more. You know what I'm saying? She's got the whip as well.
Special occasions and that, you get me? If that.
Yeah. She's going around to mommy's for it. Like Betty.
But it's because takeaway is convenient and also takeaway is cheap.
Right.
Like, it's not cheap when you think about getting takeaway 3-4 times a week. That's not cheap, but it was cheaper than what it used to be back in the day. Like, takeaway from me and my household when I was younger was literally a treat. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, 100.
But before that, there was
Friday business. You get me?
but before that, there was ready meals. You got to understand. When girls who were leaving home early, and when I say too early, I'm saying because of the reasoning. I've got a new job now. I've got a flat. Do you get what I'm saying? I've got sustain. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is good because it's softly building yourself, right? And a lot of women did that and some use the excuse of baby, you know what I mean, to try and get a yard or whatever. But just whatever. Yeah. Women gets yards now. It's just a progression. Just like women when they buy cars. They buy their little shitty banger, but it's insured and all sorts and blah, blah, blah. And then she progresses. Then she goes out and gets a HP, and then she goes out and and then she's bought that car that she wanted. Now she's driving the big Range. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's all legit. Us man them now. Different story. from square. No license, no insurance, no nothing.
Man's
Man's
got
buying,
126 points before he even gets his pink card. You know?
bro. But man's
That's
buying
crazy.
the big whip
Yeah.
first. Man's buying the Golf. Man's buying the. You get what I'm saying?
Man spent
Man's
about
buying them
2 bags
first.
getting
Like
out of the
made a
pound thing,
raise,
Kind of clamped
thing,
it how much time?
and then I'm telling you the amount of times my brethren have bought cars, crashed it, and had to run away and leave it, man.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
Man's like, yeah. What happened? See, I crashed the car, so like, let's take it to the garage and do this. No, it's done, man. Finished. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man's all limping and that, injuries and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, raw. Is that you? Yeah, mad thing. Because we as men, we weren't as organized as the females, but we were out at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? Even to be honest, no, man, them was still at home when the girls had already left.
We're going out. Yeah, because mum's still looking after you. That's why.
Yeah. So we got that security and all of that. You know what I mean? We're not worrying. We got our room in it, in our yard. We got our room in it. It's like an apartment in it. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I've already made an apartment from about 15, 16. You know what I mean? It's different things now. I got to put a lock on my door and that because of these little boogaboos who are always in my room and smoking out my window. You know what I'm saying? Because it's at the top of the house. And my mum don't allow smoking in the house. You get it? But up there, no one knows what I'm on. And there should be no reasons why she's coming up there. No reason. She lives on the middle floor. That's it, man. No, I swear down. There's only me and my brother's room up there. So
There's no
like,
reason for you to be up here,
there's no
mother.
reason.
Imagine saying it to that. You can say that to her now.
No, it's not saying it. It's just the way it was. Do you get it? Like if mom comes tripping up the stairs, it's a problem usually. You know what I'm saying? And that's 3 flights of stairs for her. So to come up there, it's like, what are you up here for? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? I'm the big man of the house. I'm like, yo, yeah, like we don't have locks on our door, but our doors can lock. I had a lock on my fucking door. I tell you that.
My biological mother took my door off the hinges last year I was there.
You know what I'm saying? I had a cousin. I had a cousin.
Yeah, she's
older cousin who's a teacher of a school. Yeah, I've got an older cousin who's a teacher of a school who was at yard till 28. We all, as the cousins, younger cousins, his brothers and sisters, and everything else, we kind of mocked him about that. Yeah, not about his achievements because he got 2 degrees while he was at home. Do you get what I'm saying? But he was able to buy a big car and all of that and still flex and do whatever he was doing and, you know, go out a weekend and do all sorts of stuff and sleep all day. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? You know, I have to go and wake this nigga up. It's like, I don't know what comatose sleep a nigga was sleeping, but I think it's probably because he had gal in the room or something. But yeah, my older cousin, yeah, he stayed at home till he was 28. But we weren't trying to do that. I left home at 18. And then came back. And then left at 21.
I left at 18, but I think you're right in saying that the women are going out the house too early.
Yeah.
I think Zellini's right. I do think the women aren't getting taught how to cook. They're not getting taught how to do any womanly stuff anymore. Yeah. And Sash said in the chat, I feel like our generation, being like people in their 30s, like the 80s kids, that's the last ones that there are. I feel like after that, it's just not really the 90s kids. They're not teaching their kids to be
hell no.
Like that.
No, hell no. I think the 90s kids are our kids in some respects. You get me? Cause I know my daughter's in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm just like raw. Their whole mindset is different. You know what I'm saying? Their whole mind is different when it comes to cooking.
But remember, the 2000s kids are in their 20s now. Do you know what I'm saying? My little sister could be 21. She was born in 2000.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's
exactly.
mad.
It's not a plaything.
That's a whole nother generation right there. Like,
right.
And the mindset is completely different. Insane. To the point where, like, babies, what babies? Do you know what I mean? It's career. Do you know what I mean? It's career. Yeah. That's what she's on. That's what her friends are on. That's what they're all on. None of them care about having kids.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Definitely. No, seriously.
No.
They've seen their other cousins, girl cousins. Like I have examples of my family, where my younger girl cousin, daughter, has made her grandma already. It's like raw.
Wow.
Mad thing. So she's kind of around the same age as my daughter. Well, now she'd be like 24. You know what I'm saying? But back then it was like, I think she was 16, 17 or something like that.
Grandma.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And my cousin, like, yeah, she's just early 40s and that. Like, yo, what's going on? Grandma. That's what I said. Grandma's like 30, can be 36.
Yeah.
Grandma
Grandma's
can be
at
36,
30.
man. Fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying?
Grandma, you know, that's mad. A grandma at 30.
Yeah, like, fuck's sake. What happened? What happened? You get me? But whatever. You get me? We're happy.
No,
We're
one
happy for
second.
them.
That was normal though. Actually, let's go back. That was normal to be a grandma at 30. That was the norm because
Life expectancy.
yeah, because think about it, Flint. The mum would be getting married off after puberty, right?
Right.
So puberty's hit. She's now getting married off, having children. Then the same thing would happen for her offspring. So the women would really be about grandparents in their 30s. Like,
true.
We're the ones that have left it quite late, to be honest.
Yeah.
So we think grandma 60s. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I remember when 60 used to be the cutoff point, and they used to make jokes about people bringing stuff to their parents, talking about old people's home. Wouldn't you like to stay here? You know them type of ones. At 60,
the cards and stuff.
At 60, nah, you couldn't do that now. My mom's about to turn 70, fully functioning. You know what I'm saying? Outlived bare of her competitors and that. You know what I mean? Like, mad.
Tony Brown said he was a granddad at 32.
Yeah, I just read that right now.
Bros. You
That's
know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong in it, but yeah, really, the ratio went up for me a little bit, but not much. I'm saying 36. I've been claiming 36. Like, yeah, grandma could be 36, man. Yeah, and I wasn't really too far from the truth. Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I wanted to talk about something that really upset me. So you know, I got the badge in it.
Yeah.
So I got the badge with the intention to go to Tunisia, only to read that Tunisia's on the red list, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
So I didn't. Obviously, I was saying the last show, I didn't really do my research. I just went, got the badge, got a bit excited, was like, let me just go. I want to leave now. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Well, Shani, all you have to do for most places is get a test.
No, but that's not my issue. Yeah. I know now, Dublin. That's the thing. So the badge isn't the issue. That is an issue. But what it is if I go there, because it's on the red list, I will have to pay $3,000.
Yeah.
What was it? 3,700 for my family
to quarantine.
Quarantine when you come back, is it?
Oh, you have like a 2-week period or something like that?
On the way back.
When you come back, when you come home.
Do you know what I mean? And the tickets to go there are like 400 quid.
Hold on, but shouldn't that apply to people who haven't taken the badge?
Exactly. It doesn't matter though. That's what it says. It says it doesn't matter if you are vaccinated, badginated. Sorry, badge. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm
Liberty.
so
No,
sorry.
not you. No, I'm just saying the liberty. What they're saying is a liberty.
What's the point? That makes me. My blood was boiling. Like I did actually cry because I'm just like, what is that? That is just so.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, $1,000 bets you that none of the senators, congressmen, or any of our politicians have any of that. Like I guarantee there's zero quarantine.
Just traveling around
musicians, actors.
Come on, when they're going to the summits, you see how they're going on at the summit. There wasn't one mask at the summit.
Tunisia, Shani, anyway?
Man was dancing, eating. Boris was dancing, eating barbecue.
I think she has family out there or something.
Yes, my husband's family and stuff. Just to go see the, so they can see the baby and all that and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's just like, what? $3,000 to almost. Let me round it up. £4,000. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And that's not even including food.
What's the $4,000 for?
For the hotel when you come back and you have to stay in
quarantine and then treat you like a prisoner while you're in there.
Yeah. I've seen all the things.
Yep, like you're in grade school. Yeah. They tell you when you cannot do something. It's ridiculous.
But why won't they let you go and do your quarantine at home? Because
why not exactly?
No, they gotta monitor you. This is getting people used to being you know, like in a prison state.
Right.
I'm telling you, man, it's not like everybody fucking looks at me. Oh, fucking Flint's crazy. He's a tinfoil hat. Like,
No, but
okay,
Flint, guess
you're
what,
gonna
though?
see. You're gonna see.
Guess what, Flint? Yeah, from I don't want to over exaggerate, but I would say about 15 years ago. To be kind, I'll say 10, but I would say 15 years ago they started talking about FEMA camp. My attention was drawn to. Is 15 years ago a long time? Maybe I'm overdoing it, but it feels like it anyway. They started telling us that the Walmarts in America were to double as FEMA camps. How they made towards the Walmarts are made with military to a military spec. So basically, they're military buildings being used for commercial needs, right?
And let's just put it this way: those FEMA camps, their chain link fences are facing inward into the compound, inward, not keeping people out, keeping people in. So, like when you go to a prison yard, all the barbed wire and all that stuff is facing inward, so you can't.
Okay, yeah.
So if you look at pictures of those FEMA camps here in the States, their barbed wiring and their fencing is facing inward, so it's facing into the camp. So you're trying to keep people into a FEMA camp, and if that's supposed to be a place where you're supposed to be housing people for, you know, emergency situations or whatever, you know, like, you know, earthquakes and hurricanes and all that shit, then why would you need to keep those people in? They should have the ability to freely come and go as they please.
Right.
But it's not.
Yeah. So like, anyway, them days when everyone was talking about these FEMA camps, Walmarts, I started to think, you know what, are we getting a bit far-fetched with this? They're like, yeah, trust me, when shit starts kicking off, everyone's going to be housed in these Walmarts. They're building new ones everywhere, these new massive ones, blah, 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 blah. And now where we are now, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. And we can see the detention centers, these quarantine centers, and these government buildings that are taken over, you know, for emergency.
It's going to be, oh, hold on. Audio dropped out.
Oh, we hear you, bro.
I'm just, my thing is, you don't even know if you're here tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So we should.
I lost audio on him. Do you guys hear him?
We could hear you. Sorry, we could hear you for everything. Sorry. We can hear you now, Flint.
He's gonna meet.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, we don't even know if we're here tomorrow, right? And we should really be
There
able.
we go. Okay, I can hear now.
You can hear us? Yeah, we could hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's just it was out for a second.
Yeah, you can continue what you were saying. Sorry. No. No. Yeah. So we should be able to.
For Jedi, because Jedi muted himself.
Now you got a delay.
Oh, I have a delay? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let me figure that out.
We should be able to live as freely as we can and do things. Like, the reason why I'm so upset is because, you know, like, we don't know if we're going to be here next week or next month or whatever. There's no doubt in my mind that we're going to go back into a lockdown, which means that we wouldn't be able to travel anyway, right? So what was the point in badging us? What's the point?
It's to get you comfortable. So here's how that works, and I'll explain it really quick. So if I can like let's say I'm Biden and I mandate this to you, and I get you all to follow the agenda, and I get you all to get your badges. Now I can say next year, hey, you gotta get another one. The year after that, hey, guess what? I get to tell you there's another one. So now that you get them, you're conditioning the people to just be like, I mean, I guess I gotta go get it. Like
they're already at that shit with the boosters.
Right, exactly. But that was the key. That was the key to see exactly what happened. Because when you listen to their rhetoric and the way that they talked about it, they said, "Oh, it's only going to be one." Then it became two. Then it became two and a booster. Well, now there's a variant. So like. They keep pushing that goalpost further and further and further and further back in order to keep digging further and further and further and further into your rights. This isn't gonna. If you listen to the rhetoric they have there, that's why you see that it's like a the hill to die on. Like you're either for or against, and if you're against, then you're the devil. Like, I mean, they really pose as you as a threat to the rest of everybody else, and that propaganda is basically conditioning you to get used to that, to conform to that type of mentality and that type of regimen. And this isn't going to stop at just like, taking or getting the badge. This is going to be the passports. This is going to be, all your personal information readily online, openly available to anybody who wants to look at it, specifically Law Society. Like this is basically the beginning stages of prison state. If they would have said, yo, like we're gonna close down borders and we're gonna lock down just so we can, try to like wait this thing out, and we'll come up with a badge in like a couple of years, and then maybe 5 years down the road we'll come up with a more developed, tested, proven thing. That would have been a more realistic approach to that. But the fact that they went from, immediately, well, we're 6 months into this, and we don't know when we're going to come up with something. It could be years before we get a badge. And it's like, boom, 6 months later, I got a badge.
Man.
I got boosted.
So much shit. And then ingredients and parts and like needles and stuff that they ordered from like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Pattern.
Yeah, they had this. They had this planned out
2-3 years ago,
a long time ago.
Right. Talking some shit about we're gonna rush and we're gonna breakthrough's been pushed through, and all these companies are like racing to be the first, and Russia has come up. Man, shut the fuck up. This is what I'm saying. They did the same shit with the moon landing, bro. If you think about it, they did the same thing. They convinced us that this international effort was being made for people to land on the moon, and for us to look back on it now critically and have serious doubts on whether that shit even really happened. Which takes me to my next subject. Flint, you ready? Crack your knuckles. You ready, man?
Let's go.
You be taking some shots at the Earth, man. You got a fucking problem? You be taking some fucking
I got a problem?
shots.
Okay.
You got a fucking problem? Huh? Talk to me, Flint,
Do
man.
I?
What's the
I don't
problem,
know.
man?
Do it.
Yeah, we talking about.
I have a problem.
Yeah, we talking about that NASA uniform you wearing under that outfit, that NASA t-shirt.
Are you talking about my Space Force outfit? How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, it's the Space Force. Yeah,
I'm so confused by your picture.
I'm losing
Is
you
it
guys.
alien? What is it?
Yeah, I actually thought that was him.
My
I actually
NASA
thought he
shirt.
looked
What
like
NASA
that.
shirt?
He had to correct me. No. Look, sometimes.
Hold on. I'm losing audio.
Yeah,
Give
I'm
me a
with you.
second.
I sensed that we was losing you, so I'm bringing you up to speed. Oh, he's jumped out. Okay. Yeah. And let that be a lesson to you.
You win. You win.
Yeah. See how I dealt with him? Yeah. Run and tell that. Okay. Yeah. So no, I was just trying to say basically that I think we could have a good discussion on.
I'm here. I didn't go nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Can you hear me?
Okay. So what was the outfit here now?
Let's make sure our timing is all right. Are you okay? Are you delayed? Yeah, you delayed.
Yeah, I'm just getting like this really odd, like this weird, this like tinfoil ping thing I keep hearing.
But you got a delay because like.
Are you guys? Can I hear you now?
Say the number. Say the number after the number I say. Yeah. 7.
Okay. Say it one more time because I just now got audio.
9.
9.
Yeah, we got a delay, brother. We got a little delay, man.
Yeah, that's why I was. Okay. I'll do it again. Give me 1 second.
All right, cool. Hey, it's Mario Deep. Mario Deep. Mario Deep. Mario Deep. Come on. There, man. I don't want to bore people with this.
Okay, here we go.
Shut the hell up.
Now I got you. Okay, we're back in now. Yeah, I got about 20 minutes. So what did I do? What did I wear?
All right, no, you didn't do anything. I just I don't know. I didn't know anything. I don't know.
No, hit me. Talk to me, dude. Talk to me.
Yeah. What I was asking you was for your opinion. Your opinion about where we are.
Yeah.
Where are we?
I think we're in a very fragile state where we're about to lose everything. I think at this point in time we're in a situation where a lot of hostilities have been built up, and I don't think that's because of like you or me or the panel or the people who listen to the panel. I think it's the people who run things that have allowed this to kind of like to kind of gutter out. I think they're allowing this to happen, and that worries me and bothers me, because when I hear people take sides so defensively, like either you're, like I was saying before, you're pro or against, and if you're against, then I cannot listen to you and I refuse to listen to you and we can't even be friends anymore. When people start taking stances like that, I immediately find that suspicious. I immediately find that is like nobody's thinking rationally. And normally people think about things rationally. And if it's not them, then it's an external force that's causing that. And when we look at media, social media, when we look at leaders, and when we look at how we're given information, it's completely distorted. You got CNN overplaying, you got Fox News underplaying, and there's no clear information. And I think that's becoming...
I like where you're going with the information side of things.
Because that's what the CIA, like when we were talking yesterday about the CIA, like that's why I always say, yo man, this is CIA tactics. This is how you destabilize a country. You get the citizens themselves to do the beefing, because when shit hits off, they're not going to protect or defend each other. They're just going to worry about their own camp. You know what I mean?
But literally, to quote Trillo G, verbatim, no, literally, where are we?
Oh, planet Earth. You said literally.
Where do you think that is? What do you think planet Earth is?
I think it's a test site. I think it's an experiment.
The word planet is very specific, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it's what we understand so far. You know what I mean? Like,
and that information of what we understand comes from where? Is that from a different source to the people that tell us about viruses and vaccines?
I think in that kind of stage where you look at how information was disseminated back in ancient times, where you had occultists, and those were the people who held the information. Those are the ones who held secrets, who held mathematics, who held science, who held the mysteries of life. I think that kind of class system has continued on till today. And that's why you see like the Vatican steals up all the art and all these books, and they don't release anything. And this is why governments in their ways shield and hold everything away from the public. They completely made it into like this what do you call it, compartmentalized situation where they'll disseminate information as you're allowed to be disseminated to. I mean, like you and I don't have a space shuttle. We can't fly up into space and say, hey, yep, look, Earth is round. Look, yep, there's planets, there's stars. But we take for granted the information we're given because it's just basically what we're indoctrinated to from birth. Okay. You know what I mean? It's not until later when either you continue to be a part of the conformity, or you start questioning. And the second you start questioning, you become the outcast and you become the leper of society.
Is there any point in questioning whether we are on planet Earth?
I don't know, man. like I'm not going to say there's flat Earth, and I don't think we were floating on like a giant sea turtle on top of an elephant or anything, but when you look at how our ancient structures are, and the civilizations that were here before us, they specifically were using the mathematics of the Earth, and they were using the mathematics of the universe to explain their location on the planet. Like that's like taking like the base of or the size of the pyramid, and it actually calculates the size and the roundness of Earth, even though Earth isn't technically round. It's global, but it's not like an actual sphere. It's more like an egg in a sense. But that goes to like if you think about like the information of like how maps look, when you look at a nautical map, those aren't the actual size representative to the actual size of the countries. I mean, everybody does realize that, right?
Right.
Because when you look at Africa, Africa is basically the size of, you know, America and Canada. No, negative. If you actually look at Africa, Africa is massive. It's a massive continental body. But because of aristocratic, you know, elitists back in the day, they didn't want to be overpowered. It was like a symbol of strength and power. Oh, your country can't be bigger than mine because I'm the one with the power. So they dwarfed down Africa. They, you know, stretched out Europe. And technically, maps are upside down. The maps are literally upside down.
Yeah.
So even in a simple thing as geographical maps, and you and I know, you and I can travel to Africa, we can travel to China, we can travel. So those destinations are there, but even the fact that you distorted a map and have not corrected it to this day means that there's a bunch of other information that has not been corrected and has been lied about. So that's why I have why I don't dismiss that kind of stuff.
Right.
I leave it a little bit open, but I have to take a rational thought. Like, yeah, man, there's Earth under me. You know what I mean? We can take cameras and point them in the sky and fixate it on one position, and over 30 days see the rotation of the moons and the stars and other things around us to show that we're in a you know, a spherical rotation. You know what I'm saying?
They say, you know, I was doing a quiz yesterday, and one of the questions was, if you was in somewhere in New Zealand,
yeah,
you
Spain,
drilled, into the ground, you'd come out in Spain.
Yep.
Do you believe that?
I don't think it's that exact because again, like, you know, are we going off the map that they just pulled off of the you know, 5th grade globe over there in the corner? You know what I mean? Did they use that as a reference? Right. Or are they actually using mathematical data to precisely calculate that? Now, I'm not a mathematical genius, so I can't do that. So please don't ask me to find those measurements. But that's kind of what I'm saying, is that there's like, yeah. So let's see, if you look right there, look at how small Africa is. That's bullshit. That whole continent should be twice, if not 3 times the size of it.
What's this one called? Is this called? It's called the something projection. Something.
The what?
It's something projection, isn't it? This type of map.
I can't remember the name, but I think you're on the right track of it. There's actually a really good there's a really good clip of and I'll try to send it to you if I don't find it tonight, or I'll send it to you. There's
Stanford's general map. Sorry, Clint.
There you go. You got it, buddy. No, you're good, dude. There's a clip from a movie where they explain this, and this guy goes into this auditorium and he's like, "Yo, man, your maps are wrong, and the way you're teaching is incorrect." And they're like, "What?" And he goes, "Look, let me show you." And he explains how and why the map got distorted, and they show a real map, and it's completely different than what you would expect.
That. What is that on? I saw that. It's like the beginning of a film, right?
Yeah. It's a really short scene. They're in a small little like assembly auditorium or something like that, and he gives a quick little presentation on it. But when I saw that was an eye opener too, because that brought me to more questions. That's why, like, you know, I don't try to sit on definitives. I try to sit on questions. It's always better to ask and be on a steady path of education and relearning than it is to say, I definitively know, I have the answers and you don't, because that's ignorant. You know what I mean? Right. Like, so, you know, could we be floating around on a half circle? I guess, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, but but the thing is, we got to stay away from pushing the idea that that is the alternative, a half circle or a disc, or
yeah.
you know, what I enjoy doing is
See, look how small they made Africa. Look how fucking small they made that shit, man.
Right.
I mean, it's I don't know. It just aggravates me because, you know, like when I was younger, I hated history. I hated that kind of stuff. And as I got older, it just became way more interesting to me. And a lot of that was just finding like you know, falsities in religion, finding falsities in political figures, finding falsities in education. And when you start seeing those falsities, you have to start turning around and going like, I got to start questioning other people. I have to start questioning around, which is why I love coming to this panel, because I have no access to like Europe. I have no access to like, you know, people who actually lived in Africa. Like, and I think that that's part of the thing that we're missing, which these governments have taken from us, is they've gotten us so defensive towards everybody else that we don't communicate openly like we should. And that's what they fear. A lot of these systems fear the communication that we have, because they know in a split second, if we all decided right now, if everybody right now listening, everybody who woke up this morning, who is not the 1%, just got up and said, no, today, I'm not doing this. They have zero power. The elitists have zero power, and they're now trying to confine that control. That's why you can't say certain words. That's why you're getting banned on certain platforms, because you have a different ideology. That's why you're not allowed to have conversations to get into controversial topics, because they don't want you to question the narrative or the agenda. You're just supposed to sit down, shut up, turn on your TV, drink a Coke, have a smile, and listen to what we say, get your badge. Like, that's problematic to me. That is definitively a problem. When I see it happening to not just my country, but to other countries, I no longer have to look at it as an American problem. I have to look at it as a human earthling problem. So it's either we all start getting together and conversing and talking together, or we should just go back to our own corners of wherever we're at and become recluse. And that's unacceptable. That's not the way humanity was designed, and that's not how we are as a species.
This map is funny. Accurate map of the world. They're saying this is Russia. The size of Russia is like immense.
Anybody right now can go in and say, let's say you know, look up the actual distancing, like the miles of Nigeria, of Egypt, of you know, any of those countries in there. They do not match up physically with any of the other surrounding countries.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
I noticed that.
Wait, so Flint was kind of saying Africa is bigger than the America.
But you don't see that in any map, do you?
No.
It makes sense.
Even
Even
the actual maps. Go on, sorry, Shani.
Sorry. I jumped in.
Oh?
Oh no, I was going to say, yeah. So even if you just think about how big London is, like, the world must be bigger than it is. It must be, for the amount of space that we have in London, even though we're crowded, and it's tiny in comparison to even the UK itself. Is tiny in comparison to that. Of course, Africa's bigger than what it is. Like, these planes are huge. They are. They must be. They must be, because there's enough space for everybody, and more, and surplus. So
yeah, I always like that I always like that fact when they say, big up Born Rich, I'll see you there, Alkaka. I always like that fact when they say the world's population can fit in Texas, and everyone have, I think they said, and everyone have like an acre to themselves or some shit like that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be crowded. Yeah, I've heard that as well. That's what made me
sorry about
think.
that, guys.
Why
That's
don't we use,
why
why is that the actual saying though? Why don't people use places in Africa or something? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I mean, what I've heard is like, I heard England can go into Nigeria how many times?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? 3-4 times or some shit like that.
So yeah, so that's like a prime example. So if you think you're being given correct information, then you have to look at that and go, no, that's misinformation and disinformation. You're specifically trying to disinform the populace. And if you're trying to disinform the populace, you're either A, hiding something, or B, you have an ulterior plan or motive. So, you know, if they would have come out 20, 30, 40 years ago, went, hey guys, here's the, we screwed up, and this is just basically made to, you know, make nautical sailing easier for people back in the day. Cool, but here's what it really looks like. That'd have been a more realistic and intelligent approach. They didn't do that. They continuously hid it from people. Like they don't come out right and say it. So like moon stuff, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, look at how much they did with NASA in the 50 years, 60 years that's been going on, and Elon Musk fucking flew by that in less than like 10 years using his own personal money, you know?
What does the panel think about this whole space exploration? Do you not believe it?
No.
Do you believe there is a quote unquote space?
That's a different story. But do I believe Elon Musk and them are racing to go to space with SpaceX and there and no, I don't know. I feel like it's a recycling of something we already had when it came to the moon landing. And man was never given anything concrete to do with moon landing anyway, ever.
Yeah. And there's weird.
Even
there's
after
weird...
that, we still got Buzz Aldrin. Still got Buzz Aldrin talking some shit about we didn't go, everything you saw was animation. That's the new shit he's saying now. You think you saw the moon landing, but you just watched the animation and it convinced you actually saw people landing on the moon. This is what he's going to say on that.
Some of it was filmed on a stage. Stanley Kubrick, his retelling of The Shining is actually supposed to be his telling of the faked moon landing. There's a bunch of stuff in that. You can look at some of those clips, and there you see bubbles floating in some of the windows. You could see the second guy, I think it was, who he trips, and it looks like he's literally picked up by a wire. You know, like if they had like wiring on the back of him, like he falls down, but he gets right back up, which is very unusual for that kind of like type of gravity. Yeah, it's questionable. I mean, we could say that maybe at maybe worst, maybe they felt that they needed to do it before the Russians could, and it was just kind of done for propaganda sake, like, oh hey, we did it first, we did it, you know, and then later went. But
I'm not buying that.
What's that?
I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I have too many questions. Again, I've never been in space.
The whole space race, like I said, the space race reminds me of the vaccine race, reminds me of just all the things that they push in an emergency, right?
Yeah.
Like, yo, it gives you this this notion of haste, of there being a rush for something, right? And it's just absolute bullshit. It always turns out to be bullshit.
The worst that could happen, which I think they're worried about, is the fact that if you can actually get a satellite up there with weapon capabilities, or even a large like metal rod, and just okay, so the weapon systems, you could basically put those anywhere on the planet within a few minutes. Whereas if you just had like a space station holding giant large rods, you could drop that, and the kinetic energy could cause like massive damage. So you would want to kind of defend against that, but nobody's doing that shit. Did I lose communicate again?
No. It's these. Okay. It's what happens when you have like.
And what's your lot's opinion on? You see, they say that stars, lights were from donkeys ago, and they don't even exist no more. I can't fathom that. Like that don't make sense to me. Like.
That always bothers me too. Like, to be honest, because like it kind of makes sense, but then like when you start kind of like trying to unpack it, it's like. But really, like, billions and billions of years ago, and it's just now getting to us. And I mean, I guess you could say like, yeah, the distance is that exceptionally far, but at that point, wouldn't you then just not see it at all?
This is the thing, though, Flynn.
Like,
and how far is? Where is this? Because it's not actually the actual star that we're looking at. Then we're looking at the light traveling towards
the
us.
light.
Why isn't it getting any closer in all these years that I've been staring at this North Star?
So what they're saying is when you look at the galactic projections, and even Egyptians did this when they looked at their calendars. Most cultures at that time only had the 12 constellations, whereas Egypt had an outer circle which had, I think it was like 24 or 36 additional constellations. So they just didn't know where we were in our solar system. They knew their galactic point, like they knew their XYZ positioning in the solar system. But when it comes to like, you know, the idea of how a universe works in a large swirling motion, it's like if you were to like take water and then just start spinning it, everything kind of bursts outwards. I think that's the way they're looking at it, like as if something's spinning and shooting and projecting all this energy and matter outwards. So while we're spiraling in our own circle, we're kind of going on these paths outwards from it. So they are traveling further in one distance as opposed to the other, and that's why it's that massive distance. So you look at the universe is 44 or 45 billion light years across. Well, that's to, you know, one side and to the other, so it's technically 90 billion light years. Hold on, I gotta get that call. I'll be right back.
And what do you not think about? Where is it? I think it was an Asian girl that they're going to send to Mars, isn't it? I don't understand that. How are you going to be stuck in a space shuttle for years, traveling to a place that no one's ever been? You don't know if you're going to get back. There's no humans. There's no food there. What the fuck are you lot doing? Like, seriously.
Well, it better be a space shuttle corner shop. Well, let me go on mute.
There's gonna be a corner shop on Mars, that's for sure. If she's going there, you get me?
And a McDonald's.
And a McD's, Mackie D's.
Yeah,
I don't understand this, man.
So if
and
they
there's quote unquote hundreds of billions of pounds and dollars that they're spending every year on this so-called research.
Someone will open up a Galaxy Chicken or something.
A peri chicken. It's a Morley's. It's different.
Yeah, can I get some Astro Nuggets with that? How many Astro Nuggets do I get with that?
Astro Nuggets. Come on, we're not on Earth now.
Man.
Pick up the Asians still. With their
Pick them up, man. Pick them up. Whether you like
jobs
them or
with
not.
their money and stuff.
They're here.
Rich bitches.
They're here. They're not going anywhere. We tried. But seriously though, I mean, I do find the idea of space exploration very interesting, and then I stopped kind of believing in space. But I think my eyes have now turned towards the oceans and like beneath the surface of the earth kind of stuff, inner earth, that kind of thing. Caves, because when you watch some of this stuff to do with caves and that, and the cave systems and the ancient ones, it's like, yo, we were legit living underground. Like we've legitly been living underground for thousands of years. We've been under the surface fucking around. They've got caves and caverns and cathedrals and all sorts going on under the surface. Like a lot is going on down there.
Right.
So, you know, I just feel left out. I feel like I think this is why a lot of people join things, because they think they're gonna get a preview or a look into
that knowledge.
We always wanted to know. When I was young and I was a kid, I used to go and get they say, oh, reading time, pick a book. I'd get the Strange Facts book. I'd get the Guinness Book of World Records book. I'd get those fun, weird books, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Those books that told you that, yeah, did you know? I was always
Like it's the same. I like this kind of stuff.
Yeah, you
I
know.
was like that. I was a kid.
And they'd be telling you some weird shit, and it'd just be weird. Like, yo, what?
When people,
All right.
Yeah, but I'm
used to these quizzes without cheating.
That shit would make me feel like.
What you say?
All right, hold on. I just got back. I got like 15 minutes before I have to get out of here, so I got to run my reports. But I'll be back and I'll continue this conversation with you later because I
yeah, man. Go run them reports.
So I do apologize. Big up to the chat. Big up to everybody on the board.
Get busy.
I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
All right, bro. All right. We're holding it down.
Run the reports.
Random question, but it just popped into my head. Why in the Matrix did they never mention space and they mentioned everyone going underground? If the Matrix
There's no fucking space in the Matrix. In the Matrix, space is part of the simulation. Everything's part of the simulation in the Matrix. There ain't no planets. I don't even understand where the fuck they are in the Matrix.
They're underground.
Zion.
They're definitely underground.
Where is Zion?
It's meant to be underground. But what it is that, remember the surface.
Underground what? Earth.
Yeah.
On the Matrix, there's actually a story about space. I know I told you I was leaving, but I heard the Matrix question as I was leaving, so I'm gonna answer that real quick. So
because
the
to
Matrix,
go on the surface,
fuck the reports.
Yeah, so you have the first Matrix, which was the heavenly one. You had the second Matrix, which was the hell, which is where the Merovingian first came from, and where all the vampire programs came from. And then you had the 6 Matrixes. So that's about 800 years into the future from when the Matrix started. The later stories they have in the comic books continue the storyline. Goliath is one of the stories where the machines actually trained a human to then fight an alien species that came into Earth. So they do address space, but they don't really address it within the confines of the Matrix and within the red pill, blue pill sociology experiment.
Listen. When Morpheus first came out and he said that someone scorched the skies.
That's the humans. Yeah.
Right. No, that's the aliens. I mean, that's not the aliens. That's the AI. Sorry.
No. The AI didn't do it. If you watch the Renaissance, which is the Animatrix, there's 2 clips called the Renaissance 1, Renaissance 2. Renaissance 2 explains when they scorched the sun. So the robot killed the AI killed his handlers, and then went on trial. They then had that civil unrest thing. When the war popped off, the humans knew that the robots were under or the AI was under solar power. So in order to stop the solar power,
the humans.
They blotted out. Yeah, they blotted out the sun
with nuclear weapons, right?
They put some sort of like nano fucking thing up there, which is basically what blots out all the light. So that's why the AI turned and went, okay, well, if we can't use the sun for energy anymore, then we'll use you.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's where it came from. So it was technically the humans that did it.
Here we go.
Sorry, I gotta go.
Zion is the last only known human city on the planet Earth. The city is the launching point for the resistance against the machines that threaten their freedom. Zion, a city of over 250,000 humans, is actually a massive series of caverns deep under the ruined planet's surface, close to the planet's core for warmth, power, and protection. Based on the understanding of the human government living there, the location of Zion is unknown to the machines until the machines found a way into it through the dock. There's still more to unpack in that answer. Then it says Zion is composed of several layers. The dock, the living levels, the mechanical level, and I don't know what else.
Who wrote the Matrix?
They just went the woman in it, but
that's debatable.
These guys, the Wachowski brothers, this is their version of it, though.
I've been saying the woman, but we had some difficulty fleshing out that bit of legend about the black woman who created the Matrix and the Terminator series, because we just couldn't find it. There was information that she won, and then it made it look like she didn't win, and then it was just a bit obscure.
Yeah.
So let's say. Very obscure.
No, but what was her account of the actual story was interesting, though. That's what I found more convincing rather than winning a court case.
Neo is John Connor.
Is a descendant of John
Connor.
Right. The anomaly in the Matrix, which makes sense.
The Matrix is what happens if he doesn't get John Connor.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens basically. Yeah, the machines fully take over. So all that war and all of that extra Matrix, Terminator stuff is confusing the actual the first of both movies are what it's supposed to be.
My mind.
You get what I'm saying? Because once you get to the second Terminator 2, that's somebody else writing that. And same with the Matrix 2 and 3 is the Wachowski brothers writing that. So You know what I mean? They definitely didn't write the first one.
But just see the idea of creating like a whole world like this. Even when people do those with
But
like,
it was kind of easy to work with, I suppose, if you got the original script or whatever.
But the script ain't that mad though when you look at it in real life.
What was you saying,
The script ain't that crazy.
Yeah. What was you saying, Shani? Yeah, sorry, I'm on it, man. I'm on it.
No, I'm just saying, like just having the time, or even having the time for the imagination to kind of create, like, and I'm not gonna say it's flawless, but do you know what I mean? To create a world where even this, just like the doc, and then the doc's got all these different levels. Like, it's not even being seen in stuff. Do you know what I mean? You've written a book now, or written a concept. No, I'm sorry. The book is more than a book; it's a concept, right? Of a world, of a
But
sick.
you know, the funny thing is, Shani, just like being an actor, you don't think that authors and these type of people invoke spirits as well?
Yeah, no. To be fair, they probably
Yeah,
do.
they invoke
A lot.
certain things, and it just opens up certain doorways of information they didn't even know. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm sure that woman that writes the children's books claims that she just goes into a trance. What's that woman's name? Harry
JK.
Potter shit. Yeah. I think she's a witch or something. But yeah, she says that, she goes into a
Plagiarized,
trance.
basically, though, as well.
But you know what she says? She says that I think after she's reading the book like she's reading it for the first time. I'm like, that's bullshit. Someone has to edit that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you've written it, like, but it's a very spiritual experience. She tries to claim.
Yeah, I just,
like, yeah, you need to watch out for people like that.
I don't
And a
feel
lot
like
of them
Harry
are.
Potter's too complex, to be honest with you, right? But The Matrix is just out of this, like, it's a whole.
No, I think to
world.
lie and talk about certain things in the open but secret way shows great dexterity and skill. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to be in tune with some things to be able to do that. Look at that Stephen King, for example.
Don't you not think that this is just a clear indication of how docile human beings have actually been made? Like, we might look at the Matrix and think, oh, that's crazy, that's mad, what they thought of, But when you look at any movie, if you Google any movie and you type in Easter eggs, you'll realize how intricate everything is. A fork face down on a table is there for a reason. Any sort of color that you see on screen that's been allowed to be on cinema, get to the masses, is there for a reason. Nothing in a movie will ever be random. If it's gonna go global, it's not random. If you could type in the shittiest movie and type in Easter eggs, and you'll realize it's not what you're watching. It's a whole nother game.
But I hear that, but that's not the same. Like, because you're gonna have a director of picture, or whatever it's called, a DOP, right? So somebody's going to be looking at the different frames and being like, we need this in there and blah 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 blah, right? And also you got the set design. But that's all deliberate. Like, I'm talking about the fact that somebody's come up with an idea for a book or whatever it was, yeah. But then they've gone and they've got backstories over here, they've got backstories over there. Like, it's a bit different to, you know, trying to send a message or subliminals within a film.
Why did you say it's different? I don't understand how it's different. If I've decided I'm going to make the Matrix, but I'm going to go into intricate detail about everything, it's exactly the same as me saying I'm going to make Kung Fu Panda, but I'm going to go into intricate detail. Now, you might not compare Kung Fu Panda to the Matrix, but when you look at it, it's exactly the same.
I don't know. I don't see that, but yeah.
You should research it then. You should really. I'm being dead serious. You should look into it.
But so are you saying that within Kung Fu Panda they might say something, or you see something on the screen and there's like a little, I don't know, a yogi, but that yogi's meant to mean this.
Yeah, but also the actual realms that he's dealing with in Kung Fu Panda, the places that he's going is the same as the Matrix. It's just different for each person, isn't it? Like, you could look at any movie and might be watered down to certain thing and this, that, and the third, but it's no way it's getting on your screen and it ain't designed for something. Like, people might look at the Matrix and think, oh yeah, this is deeper than that movie, or this is deeper than, but it's not.
No,
it's just made for different minds.
But then Kung Fu Panda's been written after the Matrix. Like, So they kind of use that. If it's something similar, then I would say the Matrix was their kind of blueprint. But the fact is that somebody created a Matrix. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because the Matrix is actual reality. You understand that it's based, it's a quote unquote reality. The Matrix wasn't a made up thing.
I mean, yeah. Okay. No. Okay.
What? The Matrix wasn't a what? Did you say?
It's not a made up thing. It's not no fictional. Like it's not no as in like it's not a fairy tale.
Well, it is, but it's like
it's not a fairy tale.
I call it faction. I call it faction. It's not fiction, but it's based in facts.
It's made
some reality.
Cinematic.
Right.
You've got things for entertainment and shit like that, but it's not like someone just sat in a corner and thought about this and made it up. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then Trilogy makes a good point, because the Lord of the Rings, is well, you could compare Lord of the Rings with the Matrix on the level of creativity and complexity, because there is a whole
allegory.
They have whole different. They have a whole language. The same with Star Wars, isn't it? Klingon in itself, you've literally got Klingon as a language. So somebody's made up a whole language now that other people.
Star Trek, you mean?
That's it. Star Trek. Yeah. What did I say? Star Wars. Star Trek. Yes.
Star Trek is another example. I mean Star Wars. Sorry. With George Lucas, another one who's of the small hat persuasion, but the other side who don't wear small hats. And they indulge in Kabbalah and all of these type of things, and have esoterical stuff that they believe, and some of them want to express it openly. Do you get what I'm saying? With the use of camera, and it might seem like, oh my God, that's a great story. How did he come up with that? But then we look in different practices and things of the yogis, Yogi, Yoda. Anyway, it's a long story, but there's all these type of beings that look like Yoda, in certain pantheons and all of that type of stuff. You start to see the connections. You start to see the connections of how man came to this this realm that he made up. It's bullshit. You know what I mean? He's got esoterical knowledge, and he tried to put it out in a movie.
It's like the Stan Lee sort of concept, because I have to sit there and think, right, how did my man sit here and make up all of these things?
Coupled with the Second World War, you can see how that worked out. Do you get what I'm saying? Stormtroopers, all of that, so there's elements of it that's like things that had happened in the recent past. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think his probably family would have been affected by them circumstances there, Second World War stuffs. You know what I mean? But on an esoterical level, there's other bits that was like trying to be spiritual, and you have to invoke this and do that and train this and all of that. It's like, bro, those are in their secret schools that they have.
Star Wars is about like Yahweh or that God, that Abrahamic God versus Lucifer or Iblis, and basically Luke Skywalker is evil, and Darth Vader is actually like God, but they've inverted it to make him seem like the bad guy, and like Luke is the good guy. But remember, Luke is the lightsaber and all that. They give you the clues, isn't it? All that light shit. Whenever we talk about light shit, they're talking like kind of inverted.
Yeah.
They see it light, but it's inverted.
It's dark.
That's like the Matrix, though.
Yeah.
That's like the Matrix. That's Lord of the Rings.
So like maybe Agent Smith is actually the good guy.
He is though. What does Neo say? We need to live in a world where there's no rules. You could be this and you could be that. That's basically where we're at today. But if we follow those dynamics, we're gonna be in a fucked up world. But
that's
the
devil, because there's no rules.
Right.
No, but Agent Smith can be anyone. Remember, you can be agent to the system. You can aid the system, and unbeknown to you, you've just become an Agent Smith.
So, did you guys watch the trailer for the new one?
No.
Yeah.
I'm just
You know
so
what? I rate them for that. Sorry, Sam, to cut you in, but I rate them for that still.
You rate trannies? Mad.
No, the trailer, Unks, trailer. Stop.
No,
Get
man,
that out of your
yeah.
head. Yeah.
I'm
We're on a
just
live
saying,
stream.
you rate
Trilluminati
trannies?
live. We're here now.
No, the Rakowski brothers are trannies, bro.
Oh, okay. No, but the trailer, Unks, you know what they done with the trailer?
Yeah, they made the trailer though.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
Man, they made that film, bro. You know what, man? Come on.
Well, I might
So,
you know.
any time that you watch the trailer, it will tell you your time, and they've catered, clips based on the time that you watch that trailer. So if you watch it at 10:45, it will say Morpheus, quote unquote, Morpheus will say in today's world at 10:25. Then you'll get specific clips to do with the time that you click on.
Where?
Type in.
I'm gonna go see it now. Where?
Go on. What is the Matrix? And Google that, and then you'll get a link. Then you get a choice to click on the red pill and the blue pill. With the red pill, you get different clips.
Look at you, man. You've been programmed.
He's a nerd,
With the red pill, you get different clips. With the blue pill, you get different clips.
Red pill, blue pill. Now look, that was a trap. Why did you type that in? Who told you to do that? Someone on Insta or something, innit? You're a sucker. Look now.
Are you done, bruv? Are you done?
You got brainwashed.
Someone told me to type that in.
Nah, bro.
No, it was on a billboard. It was on billboards all over America. Like they say, what is the Matrix? That's how they advertise it.
Exactly. You saw it on Google.
Are you going to tell me I've got an appointment?
And you got Echo.
No, we haven't. We haven't booked one. Oh my gosh.
Big up, Stash.
Big up.
You hearing about Glenn getting programmed by Google?
I just walked in for that.
Crazy. Manchurian candidate.
No. I assigned them.
Blame what you done.
Yeah. What is the Matrix? Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, it takes you to the official site. Yeah. What is the Matrix.com? Yeah.
Yeah, and there should be two pills. Basically, the blue pill shows you the blue side of his life, him not knowing the Matrix. Red pill shows you clips of him being awake and blah, blah, blah. There's 160 different clips.
I must have missed that because now it's just doing the Matrix Resurrections official trailer 1. I think I've seen this one already. Oh yeah, let me watch it in silent. I'll be back.
So if all movies are inverted, then does that mean that the blue pill is supposed to be a good pill then?
I never said all movies are inverted.
Well, most of them.
But yeah, you could maybe say it like that. Maybe the red pill is the bad pill. I don't know.
That's what that woman, you were talking about that woman with the whole Matrix and the Terminator thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was something I was reading that's where she said the blue pill was actually supposed to be the red pill. I can't actually. Red pill's got its own language now. So the blue pill was supposed to be the red pill or something like that.
I'm not here to watch the Matrix trailer.
Yeah, Maka, you got to go watch the Matrix trailer as well. I'm just so confused by it. I'm half watching it, and I paused it. Sorry, I was on the stream, right? I realized I wasn't muted.
Yeah, something about appointment or something. You didn't book one, but yeah. But listen,
yeah, you read out your bank card.
You lot won't see all the clips unless you watch it a couple of times at different times.
So is that what you did?
Well, I done my research. I spent a couple of hours looking into this whole shit. I've done my research.
That's the whole.
I love it when people say they've done their research. She was procrastinating for a couple hours. That's what I do.
You literally can just search up a little bit on the Matrix and you'll be there for hours. There's just so much. I did it before because I just didn't. I think I need to watch the Matrix again, to be honest with you, because I didn't get it. Now I'm I didn't get it. When I listen to these conversations, I'm like, right, you just never got it. I wasn't watching it like that. Do you know what I mean? I was just watching it.
Yeah.
And I think because of when it came out, I was young, innit? So I wasn't really.
Yeah, it's high school. I remember being in high school.
Yeah. Well, oh no, you old. You old, girl.
Shut up. Shut
Bro,
up.
you in high school, yeah?
What? Literally, I was like, is it high school or is it secondary school? I couldn't think of the correct terminology.
Oh, no,
Yeah, when you're lying about your education, shit happens, man. It's cool.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Jay Sniper, so he never grabbed him, the trailer. He wanted it to grab him.
Ew. What?
I don't know. What's going on, Sim? Elaborate. You know, I just thought it was a bit weird. I was like, I didn't get it. I was like, what? How is that? How are they like, don't even know each other now? Why are they like...
So wait, is there a new Matrix coming out?
Yeah, December.
Oh, stop. I didn't even know.
That's what we're talking about, Sash. Like,
I thought you were talking about the old Matrix.
I thought you was in it.
Oh.
Sorry, Sash.
Yeah,
Hi,
Sash is the one that's protecting the Oracle.
Big up, Sash, man. Come on.
Big up, man.
Yeah, innit? Yeah, Sash. Took it out of my mouth, man. I was just about to say that as well.
What did you say?
You seen the Matrix? You seen the Matrix? Yeah.
Well, that one was called
Yeah.
Seraph, innit? Seraph, yeah, Seraph.
What did you think of it?
What, the old ones? Like, I liked it.
Not when you were young, obviously, because that was pure entertainment. But as you've grown, did you ever think back at any? What do you actually think of it? Like, a lot of people think it's like what we're saying, but what's your opinion?
When you lot were talking, I was thinking this idea of like zapping energy from us, like the energy rituals and stuff. And I thought, do I know about that because of Matrix? Would I have known about that without the Matrix?
Same.
You know what I'm saying?
When I first saw it, I was like, what? I'm a Duracell battery? No, hell no.
And then obviously there's more references to it. There's a lot more references to it as we go. And we talk about it a lot, like saying, you're just here to take energy or da-da-da-da. So I wonder,
but it was
would we
energy
have used that
vampires.
context?
Energy
Yeah.
vampires in the movie. It's like, wow, all right. That's what we're doing, yeah? All right,
Yeah,
cool.
so... did
But
we
by
get
then,
that from that?
it was in the hands of some weird guys, so their mind is really occultist and esoterical and all of that. Them Wachowski brothers. I don't know what the hell they're on.
But
right
that's
now.
what they do, though, isn't it? They offer them information, like quote unquote, they will come to say, "Oh, that was what you lot have heard. Is not a true story. Here's a true story," and then they'll get some information about humanity or humans, and really think that, right, my man's empowered us, but he really and truly, he just made us recognize ourselves. Does that make sense?
Is this what you're doing on Line Flame?
What, the pill thing?
I got a trailer there.
Take the red pill. Tick, Isha. What's in it?
I'm going to take the blue pill.
It better be organic.
It's not vegan.
All right, look at the time then. Look at the time now, yeah?
Oh, that's all we can see.
Get hypnotized. So yeah, them and they made the whole industry out of it, man. It's mad.
Yeah, I never knew about the anime cartoons that they done off that. Like, there's fucking comic books now and shit. All right, so what favorite movies? Come on.
Oh, yeah, in the trailer, who's seen Sasha seen the trailer? What, does Neo come back here?
I haven't seen it. I didn't even know there was a new Matrix until just now.
Who said they saw the trailer then?
Flame. Flammy.
And
Nah, the thing said 3:08 p.m. Nah, stare down.
I told you, bro.
The thing was like 3:08 p.m. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Imagine if Flame didn't warn you and you was high and you was like, oh my god, it's a sign.
Nah, I'm not like that.
Imagine it. I'm the one.
Guys, it's 1:11. 11 past 11, guys.
Well, try no. I did try watch it at that time as well.
It's 3:33, guys.
But there's weird times where you like, I wake up and then I will look at the clock, it's 3:33. Then I wake up again, it's 4:44, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh my god.
Okay, that just sounds like you got
I
possessed.
totally
If you're
forgot.
screaming after that as well.
I totally forgot that they fucking forwarded the clocks and rewind the clocks and all that shit and add extra days. Yeah, this is so significant.
Stop
Yeah,
destroying my
kill your fucking dream.
killing my dreams, man. I thought that's significant.
Wow. I know you think you're Neo. I know you think you're Neo.
Yeah, man.
See red pill.
Wake up, Neil.
That's the pill to leave the matrix, right?
Yeah.
The red
No,
one.
the
Red
blue
pill.
pill. The blue.
The blue pill
Blue
is
pill.
to leave the matrix or stay in the matrix.
To stay in the matrix, man. Go back to sleep.
Right. So the red pill is to come out of the matrix. That's why you're called Red Pill Trill.
Right.
Shani.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Welcome, my child.
Yeah.
Red pills.
You have
Red
reached.
pills are not
No,
actual
no, no.
pills. They're people.
Shut up,
Red
Flame.
pills
man.
are
What are you
people.
talking
They're not
about?
Shut up,
pills.
Flame.
People.
Go eat a burger, man.
What?
Go eat a burger.
What are you talking
Shut
about?
up, man.
What are you talking about?
I know,
See,
man.
I told you.
Shut
See,
up, man.
red
Mute
pills
him
are
up. Mute
people,
him
not
up, man.
pills.
Mute him up.
Tell him
Mute
shut
him
the
up.
fuck up, man.
Mute him up, man.
Yeah, man. Mute the fuck up, man. Wuta here, man.
The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Chopsy, Wuta
Chopsy,
here.
man. Keep Chopsy, man.
Hey.
Get the hell up, man.
Yeah.
Say. Sorry, Shannon. You were saying.
Yeah, man. You were saying, man. Perfect
So-
example.
So red pill.
Yeah, red pills are people.
Batty, man.
Is
Yeah,
to
red
say
pill
that
trill.
you've come out of you're conscious of
All right, chill out.
You're
Chill out.
conscious.
Oh, chill
Don't
out.
hurt
sit
yourself.
down,
Don't hurt
sit
yourself.
down,
no,
get me.
one second, right?
Yeah, you've recently had a baby. Just relax. Just
No,
chill.
please, no, please.
I will get this woman a chair. God damn it.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is,
Yeah.
I'm trying to say
You
that-
realize my name. You realize the significance of my name.
that you're
Well done. Welcome.
Would
Would you like some
Wow.
orange juice? Orange juice? Lemonade? Iced tea?
You don't know what-
Listen,
Chipsy?
I'm doing a recap.
No, don't do a recap. Even Rika shouldn't do a Rika, so you don't do a Rika.
Having the Morpheus moment now. This is a joke.
Yeah. No, what you're doing is a eureka.
Let me finish this trailer though, secretly. Because if you click off it, it just shuts down. It's acting bare booky. I don't know why it's doing it.
Excuse me, I just want to highlight Maku's Eureka. I thought that was excellent. Very good. I like that.
Thank you.
Say that again,
You're welcome. I just wanted to highlight.
Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up. I'm the one gets the big ups around here, man. Wait till Freestyle Friday, you want to big him up.
Fuck's sake.
I ain't reached my big up quota yet. You're there bigging up next man.
Oh, I didn't know you was like that, Jez. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, man. I'm
All
sorry,
the cool
man.
shit. All the cool
I'm
shit I've
sorry.
said today. All the cool shit I've said today. I didn't get no big up. You know,
I
hate
picked
it,
up
man.
earlier. You're right.
What did you say? What did you pick me up for?
I was just trying
I
to
said
add
big
to
up,
it.
Jed.
Huh? Yeah,
said
but
big up,
nah,
Jed.
I'm the one that type of a specific one.
I did. I just specifically said big up, Jed.
You don't listen. Shan, did you finish what you were going to say?
Who?
Who's that?
Shani.
Who? Did you
No,
say?
she started and she glitched
Wait,
like the Matrix.
Wait, did you say? Nah, I just not even saying that.
You know what Flame's like, Jeds, man.
Flame, are you alright, bro?
Yeah,
He's not-
what's wrong?
Nah, man, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing, bro? You don't want to link me later?
I can do in the
Yeah,
evening
man.
though, after 9ish though.
Yeah. Evening time.
On the
we out
message
late.
still.
We out late, boy. We out late.
That's a double helping of Mandem for Flame.
What?
You know what? I'm gonna go.
What?
link-
What?
Hey,
Yeah.
bro. You know what, bro?
What?
You know what?
He's gonna go link the Mandem to get the Mandem.
What?
To link the Mandem.
I don't know what all that
Two
double
portions.
helping. Yeah, but what's
Yeah,
what?
double helpings. Like,
That's
what's going on for him?
You say helpings when it comes to like dinner, dessert, you know, sticky toffee pudding. Not man them. You don't get
Well,
help with man them.
This guy's
What?
has schedules in it, so
Why are man them
he'd be
sounding
like,
like meals?
he'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go check the man them, and then I'm gonna come check you, Jeds. So that's
Oh,
what I meant.
wow,
Yeah,
helping
yeah.
them. Listen,
You're a fucking idiot, you know that.
Get his little quota, in, you know what I mean, for the evening, and then come check some more.
Nah,
man,
fire for that, man. You getting
Anyway.
quotas. But
Mad.
listen, I'm gonna
Yeah.
Alex, are you a fan of the Matrix?
I'm a fan. Did you say?
Yeah, are you a fan of the movie?
Yeah,
Did you
no,
enjoy
it
the
put
movie?
me it put me onto this quest for knowledge. Still, when I first saw it,
Okay.
I watched it about 3 times. Went to 3 different cinemas. I was like, nah. Did they say how deep the rabbit hole goes? There was bars in there, and that's how I used to gauge people. I used to go up to people and say, "Yeah, did you watch The Matrix?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, man, great special effects." And we can't have a conversation. Let's move forward.
I'm gone.
You know what I'm saying? But as soon as someone said, "Did you see The Matrix?" and they were like, "Yeah, did you see The Matrix?" Okay, now we're on the same plane of existence, and we can have a convo. And that's how I used to do it. You know what I mean? And then we just pick at what we found profound in it. Do you get what I'm saying? Some would just be the idea of the blue pill and the red pill. Some are idea on the stake. You know what I mean? I know it's not a real stake, but ignorance is bliss or iblis. Mad. You get me? There was bare quotables and one-liners, and I was like, nah, this is deep, man. I feel like I live in a world that doesn't really exist. That was a bar.
Because they got bare allegories from other religions and ancient scripts and stuff. Like, even what was funny though, that he dies in room 303, and he's resurrected in room 303.
Well, that's the thing for the Wachowski brothers. I don't know. I think the first lady was definitely it was Christian based for her. Do you get what I'm saying? The auntie. She was like a Christian spiritualist or some shit. So
you know, there's only one Wachowski involved in this one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know what the other one's doing, but he weren't involved. She weren't involved. She whatever.
And you know what that thing's excuse was for making the 4th Matrix? I was bored and depressed, so I read the 4th Matrix.
That really helps. That really helps. So as I said, from the second one, I'm lost. I'm not even trying to really analyze. You know what I mean? What they're trying to put out there. They're guessing or whatever. If you didn't write the original one, I'm out. You know what I mean? I'll just take the gems from the original one. Interesting watch when you watch the others, but you can see how people just doing their own thing now. But even in then, there's gems. You'll find gems, and like we're finding Zion and all of this type of things there. Stuff that was only a whisper in the other thing.
So if you were
why is it called Zion?
Like Mount Zion, she's quoting Bible, man, when she originally started the thing. You get me? Like Zion is the place where all the Israelites are gonna link back up and all of this type of stuff. So yeah, there's a little bit of Hebrew Israelite Christian kind of, Bible biblical feel.
So for everyone on the panel, yeah, if you were presented with a blue pill or a red pill, which one are you taking?
I'm taking both of them.
What's wrong with this guy, man?
Cocktail.
I know, man.
This is gonna make yourself ill. That's how you get hair on your back. Flame.
No. When I take both of them, I'm gonna be sitting right there, and everyone's gonna be fucking confused then.
Hair on your knuckles.
End up looking like Teen Wolf and that. Like, allow it, man.
Allow it, man.
I don't need the pills for that shit.
All right, so
Trucking.
give us a proper answer then. He was given an alternative.
For real, like, and you gotta think as well. Like, if you come out of the Matrix,
Yeah.
you're gonna be alone in your knowledge, innit? Do you know what I mean? You're gonna be opened up to like everything, and that in itself is a burden, I think.
I swear I was alone when I was born.
Ooh, them way there. Them way there.
You know them way there, cuz.
Them way there, cuz.
But you weren't. This is the thing.
You weren't alone, Unks, man. That's you need to be on the news if that was the case.
I got another one. Then. You weren't born alone.
Who was born with me?
This is the thing. This whole born alone, die alone.
There's no bunk beds.
Born alone, die alone. Yes.
There's no bunk beds in the cemetery. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no bunk beds in the cemetery, but you weren't.
But there is in the G-Morgue.
That's true.
Why are you so desperate for Shani not to talk?
Isn't it?
It's terrible.
Trying to cover Shani's truth.
What? Say that again?
You're not alone, when you're born, because first of all, you were in your mum's stomach, so you constantly, from your consciousness, there was always someone. Do you know what I'm saying? Rubbing you. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Semantics.
She really fucked up. She saved us.
Semantics, man. Semantics.
There's always someone patting you. You were constantly. You had the warmth. You were fed. So you didn't come into this world alone. And then when you did pop out, you had people there loving you. Do you know what I mean? Straight away, like.
No, I was a baby though. It was me, the baby. You, the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like you are you. Like unless you're we. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're born alone. You're born. You gotta express yourself. You gotta let everybody know you're there. Do you get it?
Everyone knows you're there.
I hear where Shani's coming from though, because I feel like being born alone is less true than dying alone.
Yeah.
Like,
because when you're dying alone, everyone else is still alive and you're dying, isn't it?
Unless we do.
You know what it is? I think it's memory, because you can't remember those early years. Yeah, that's why maybe we say that. But at the end of the day, it's still you. Yeah, you come out into this world. That's your experience. How is it anyone else's experience? No. How you're going to get treated and looked after? Yeah, we understand that. But I'm saying your experience as being in this reality is yours and yours alone, isn't it? It's unique.
To a certain extent, I don't know how unique it is, though.
To you?
I mean, no, it's sorry.
Yeah, to you, not to everyone else. I mean, to you.
No, you know what?
Everyone's experience. Yeah.
Birth isn't unique, but your birth is unique. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. So I realised that. But okay, so right, you've been presented with the red pill. Now this red pill is going to open this whole world to you. Everything that you thought you knew is not going to be true, and so on and so forth. But with that comes the responsibility of all this knowledge and the fact that there's going to be everybody in your life not believing anything you say.
Do you know what though? Yeah?
Maybe.
In a sense, when you deal with the matrix, in a sense, once you take that pill, there is no one else in your life. Like, because back to what Sniper said, the illusion of you having family and friends and everyone will fade because it's an illusion.
But you would probably be at that stage prior, though.
Just like
how would you get to the red pill?
Wait. Like I'm saying, though, just like I don't think you will reach Jana and be like, "Fuck, Uncle John." Like, what the fuck is he? It's not gonna be like that.
Ooh,
what was, isn't it?
It's gonna be a singular thought. Yeah, it's gonna be yours
what
alone.
was. I don't know if you're gonna be
remember any of that. No,
not even remember, but it's just. Like, how can I explain it? You don't miss people when you're sleeping, right? You don't miss your partner next to you. I'm gonna miss you when I'm asleep. Like you don't. You just sleep and you just live.
No, true.
And you just do what you're doing in your dream. You just do what you're doing, innit?
But you can miss the people in your dream, though.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, mad thing, innit? Mad thing.
You
can miss the people in your dream.
Shani, man.
Listen, I'll tell you why.
You're so dumb, man.
Bring back
I'm going to...
What? Stop it, Shani. Let's stay serious.
What you said? Bring back a Kingo.
This is Shani's way of... this convo is getting very serious. Let me be dumb. Like,
that is not what we was doing. That's
You're
not
not
what
gonna
we
miss
were
someone
doing.
from your dreams. You're not gonna miss someone from your dreams.
Yes, I
Miss
promise
someone.
you. So this is the thing. In your dream, you can create somebody, right? Somebody that you can create. And I don't know about you, but I could have multiple dreams, and that same person that doesn't actually exist in real life is there. It might be a couple of.
You need Rukia.
Or you mean Tyrone?
Yeah, Rukia, bro.
Arabic
Same
Tyrone.
person, going from dream to dream.
Yeah.
Was you sleeping with a pillow between your legs by yourself?
Yeah.
All right, stop. Right, boom.
No,
Or if
real. For real.
No. What is that?
For real. You can have real
Someone that don't exist is in multiple dreams for that one night. No.
But that's what I'm saying. And then there's that person, and you miss. I swear, I'm laughing, but I swear, I miss somebody in my dream, but I don't know.
But why can't you take them out of the dream?
Wait.
Wait.
This is very dream-like.
End of days. Look it up.
You miss someone in your dream, but you don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no sleepovers at Shani's house.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, she possessed.
Shaitan.
What is that? That's a jinn. That's a jinn.
Maybe.
No, that's not a jinn. She's saying she misses someone she can't remember. That's just a straight contradiction.
No. She said she missed someone that don't exist. That's an oxymoron.
Yeah, that's an oxymoron. Complete.
It's a oxymoron.
You can miss something, that you don't remember what it is. So like you're searching for something. You're like, oh fuck, what the fuck was I even just looking for? That's something. You can't search for something that don't exist. That's nuts.
That is nuts, isn't it?
And hold remorse and all of that. I miss you.
But I'm saying like a real, like even to this right this second, talking
You
about
missed the
it,
gin.
I feel missed.
You basically missed the gin.
Yeah, this is called holding imaginary feelings.
She's sick.
For a gin.
She's sick. She's sick, man. She's sick. And I don't mean turban wearing.
The only person you're supposed to miss in your dream.
All right, let's just wrap this up because
it's the Most High. The only person you're supposed to be missing in a dream is the Most High, if he actually came in, entered your dream, should I say?
Maybe that's what it is then.
How has Shani now become a prophetess? What's happening?
No. But it's obviously not that, isn't it? I'm saying it's obviously.
Matrix. Shani's now highly favored by God, getting she getting personal visits in her dream. What's happening?
I don't know. I tried to give her an option. Yeah.
No option.
No, but really, what she's supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't meant to have having no elaborate dreams of Arabic Tyrone.
You can't save her. You can't save her. She's missing people that don't exist, bro.
Missing someone. Who are you missing in your dream? You better be specific.
It's nasty, bro. Tell that to someone African and see if you don't end up on a steak or something.
I would say a special something for you.
You end up on a steak with warm toes. Like, yo, what's going on? I know. I said, yeah. Nah, keep that to yourself. Don't tell people you miss people that don't exist. Don't do that.
Yeah, ever again.
I say, even now, you're missing them.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like,
well, you're not doing a good job.
People tell you to say astaghfirullah.
No, for real. It's okay. We can move on.
Well, she don't want to drive her friend away. That's lurking in the shadows of her mind. Yo, Rukia time, man. Just gotta do. That's why you do that's why you said you do the verses every night.
You know what? To be fair, I haven't recently been doing it.
Wow.
To be fair, that was all a lie.
You need some Zamzam.
This is crazy. Yeah, sip some Zamzam, man. Some Zamzam on the bedside cabinet.
Yeah, pour into your eyes as well, man.
Pour into your eyes. Nah, why is she laughing with tears running down her face? This is crazy. New Year's night, raving, party over as two men die from one bullet still. What? What?
I don't know. It's behind.
Chilbiddy, what were you on?
Wrong chat? He might be trying to talk. I think he's at the block.
New Year's night, raving and party over as two men died from one bullet still Mazza. All right, cool. I don't even know, but big up Sneaks, man. I really don't know how to respond to that, man. I feel you lot are taking this conversation somewhere else. Just saying random stuff that's just making me feel uneasy.
Sneaks just wants to be the craziest person.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never shut up, mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, best be ready.
You know the way
I never knew I got a mention on vaccine. What the fuck? This is the first time I heard this version.
About to say, bro, the guy that said that sounded exactly like the guy that was spitting the tune. Mad.
I was thinking that, yeah, staring into space, like, can I actually see?
Yeah, but you're lying to yourself. You actually can't really sing that.
Wow, you
I feel like when I play that, you just need to jump off panel, and when it's done, jump back on. Yeah, I know. Tears, laughter and tears.
You should be dancing as well.
Man.
No, this time I was actually like,
no, listen to me.
I was singing Butter Ramadan. I was like, oh.
Let's just hope, yeah. Let's hope that this badge isn't the mark of the beast. This is what I'm hoping, you know. I'm hoping that this badge isn't actually the mark of the beast, yeah, or whatever, and that you lot all get a second chance to try again. I hope this was the test round. Like, right, that was the test round. Now is the proper thing. Yeah? and I hope you lot just like hold it up this time. I really don't want. I'm really saddened, you know, Shani. I shed an internal tear when I lied down on the sofa for a minute. I actually did, and thought about life. I'm like, Shani, man.
I know, and I was proper singing vaccine.
You was, but anyway, Jada, stop. But anyway, let's hope that this was the rough draft. Exactly, Soil. Because Bear Man failed, you know, like Bear Gal, Bear Man, like people failed. And now they feel away. Every time the subject comes up, they're looking all dumb. I'm not like, get me? Hopefully.
When the subject comes up, they're looking dumb, innit? Mad dumb.
I just hope that, you know, next time you are just like, fuck family. Yeah,
you might laugh at that, yeah, but that's a real thing though, because there's people in families that are all vaccinated and they're the only ones that are not. Do you know what I mean? That's a real thing, like.
Yeah, man. I feel sad for some of you, man.
Yeah,
you trying to tell us something?
I'm just. I know. What got for Flame?
I big up Sneaks, by the way, for becoming a member.
Big up Sneaks, man. Big up Sneaks.
Yeah.
I'm still
hit that like button. The likes are quite low. The likes are quite low, and it's Friday, man. Like, hit up the PayPal, hit up the Cash App. I'm not hearing any chings or pops or pings. Like, what are you lot doing? Who are you giving your money to? If it's not to me. Anyone? Yeah, hum. Everyone hum and sing. And look in different
with the vaccine.
Look into the corners of the room and shit.
Bro, you know that? You just pick a corner to look into. Like, yeah, right. I never noticed that. Never noticed where that part of the wall and the other part of the wall kind of meet. What do you call that?
What do you call that?
What is that called? A corner, sir? Corner. Weird name. You should look up the etymology of corner.
Back to what Shani was asking.
I heard that demons live in right angles.
Yeah, straight lines, right angles. Yeah. Anything that's not natural, they're gonna exploit that shit.
Well, but like a dream.
Back to choosing the red pill. Wouldn't you have put yourself in a position to know certain things before you were presented with the red pill? So you wouldn't think, I'm gonna lose out my family. I'm gonna lose out on this.
No. What they say is, you always feel like you're in a kind
somebody's watching me.
You always feel like you're in some kind of dreamlike state, or like something's off.
Not right.
Something's not quite right. That's what they say. You get an instinctual feeling that something's not quite right.
Shit!
You can break the matrix. You can break the matrix without taking the red pill.
Because we are all going through that.
Yeah, because sometimes I pick my nose and I'm like, right, it's actually someone watching me. For real. I'm being serious as well.
Do green pills fall out your nose, Shani?
No, I'm saying if I sit and pick my nose, yeah, I'm kind of like, can someone see me right now?
With your finger still in your nose, staring out the window.
No, but even if I'm in, even if I'm in my house,
Can you see this? Can you see this?
No. No, I can't see anything.
Fucking hell. That's hard to do, you know.
Ew, what are you doing? I'm so confused. What the hell's happening? No, for real, like if I'm you're weird.
Yo, why are you gonna call yourself GCSE? First it was Cat 17, now it's GCSE. Like, what is going on? Who would call themselves GCSE? This stream has so many. Like, if you're looking for a paedophile to chat you up, they're not gonna be here. Go somewhere else. Prevent a predator or whatever you call. Just quit. No one wants your 17-year-old stuff. No one wants it. I've got trainers older than you. I don't, but
I was going to say, I got niggas older than you, mate.
Yeah, we've seen them. We had them up.
Oh, fuck.
Listen, you don't know.
No. GCSE, Safia, Afghan, fucking.
Same person.
Some other weird names of these weird accounts. Who are you guys? Who are you? Where have you come from? Why do you all give me the same vibe? Why do you type bipolar shit in the chat? Why are you here? I want to fucking know, man.
I had to G-block laugh when you said the bipolar shit. I was like,
you guys got all these weird emojis and stuff. You've tried to simplify your name, but yeah. What brutal moderators? What's a brutal moderator? What did you come here for? Can you hear what we're saying on the channel? Are you responding to anything anyone's saying on the fucking panel? You just type in random shit. Who are you? Are you a computer? Are you fucking AI? What the fuck is going on? Nah, man.
Chill out.
3 weeks. Nah. They need to hear this. Melvin voice. They need to fucking hear this, yeah? For 2-3 weeks, I've been watching weird accounts coming into chats with all fucking weird emojis, chatting shit. We had one time where this guy was talking to himself, saying, "Oh, you're the most good-looking guy I've seen in here for a while," and all this bullshit. Blatantly talking to himself from another account. These Euro chat-looking, get me, Facebook for adults looking fucking bullshit going on. What the hell's going on, man? Who are you?
Put their comment on the
And then no one fucking replies. This is the wickedest thing. You don't even fucking reply. Who are you? What are you doing here? You're 17. Why are you even here? What have we got for you? You're fucking 17. We got fuck all for you. I don't even like my own 17-year-olds. Like, go and do one. Come back when you're 18, when we can talk about life. You're 17. We've got nothing to chat to you about.
No, wait, she's 18 in a couple of days.
Have you made your bed? Have you made your bed? Have you washed your toes? Have you brushed your teeth? Yeah? Fuck off. That's how it goes to 17-year-olds. What are you chatting about? Even your own 17-year-old. What have you got? You're weird. If I come in and catch you speaking to your own 17-year-old in your yard, I'm going to say you're weird. What are you talking to them for? Tell them to jog on. And they've got something to do or something that they want to be later in the future. Go and daydream somewhere about some shit you're never going to achieve.
Go pick your nose and wonder if someone's watching you.
What do you know what I mean? Leave us alone. On there making man feel uncomfortable and shit. Do you know what I mean? Uncomfortable. With suggestive straw pictures and that. No one wants to see straws going near your lips.
Yeah, make sure you hit the like button as well.
Phallic suggestions and stuff. Straws and glasses ends all near your mouth, pushing out your lips. For who? For who? You're about to be the first person to be blocked for doing absolutely nothing. But just being 17. Coming around there, man. And if you're 17, be constructive. fuck? What? Who's pretending to be 17 over here? What do you want, man? Who are you trying to catch out? Who is it you think's gonna chirp you or try to get your number so you can put them on the shade borough? It ain't gonna be me. I don't even like 17-year-olds.
Why has this triggered you so
When I
much?
was 17, I didn't like 17-year-olds. I didn't. I fucking hated them.
I enjoyed being 17.
Nah, when I was 17, I didn't want no 17-year-old pum pum. Nah, fuck that. Go away. We never chirped 17-year-olds. To be fair, most of my 17, my year 17 was in jail, but that's got nothing to do with anything.
17 just between 16 and 18. Really, that's all it is.
Really, when you think about it, 17 is the middle of 16 and 18. It's weird, isn't it?
It's a weird.
I just fucking said that.
Don't beg it, Flame. Come on, man.
Nah, you heard me, and you saw. Let me
Flame louder, man.
come on in the pumba. Let me just
Flame, do me a
repeat
favor,
what he
please.
said.
Louder, bro. Louder. Especially when you're echoing like that and that. It's mad. Louder, man.
Yeah, no one heard
Trying
you.
to act like you invented something. I mean, if you like what I say, just say, "Oh, I like that, Jess. Can I use that?" Don't now start claiming it.
Colonizer.
Seconds after I say it. Come on, man. If you're 17, hit the like button and jump off the stream. 17 is 1 year away from legal. No, we don't talk like that. We don't. We're ops department. We don't talk like that. We don't talk like that. I don't know about that legal, illegal. 17 is already legal in this country, but illegal, but immoral.
Immoral.
I just like I don't really know what you're hanging around for. What do you want? What do you want? You chat shit. You chat shit in the chat.
Why did you say immoral like that, Shani? Like you said it like you was thinking something else.
Immoral.
If you're 19, you're 17, or
Immoral would make a good name if it didn't mean what it meant. And someone said, "What's your name?" Immoral. It's actually a nice name.
Yeah. You're
Innit?
on that, right?
You know, fam. You got a middle name yet? yeah, exactly.
No middle names allowed.
No, but I know I'm making sense as well. I know it was a crazy rant, but what the fuck, yo? Like, sure, some of you have been like, "Who are these people? Who are you?"
Jedi.
Who are? Nah, I swear to God. Am I wrong? Who are you, bro? Like, who are you? And what is this?
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm still trying to understand what your purpose of coming to the stream is and still being here and trying to drop the cat 17 out of your name. Are you trying to? But your name is GCSE. I get out of here, man. Ain't no one called GCSE in their chat. Big man and that. What the fuck is that? Fix up, man.
They really left.
I don't know what they done, but just square.
As they should.
Gwen, man.
Go about your business, man. Go watch a Roblox somethings or something, man.
Come back with your name's PhD and doctorate.
No, man.
Go play with some Lego.
We got
you
fucking
Lego with your GCSEs.
We got a real bad man like Sniper on there that'll beat up everyone in your family. And you coming on there.
Man.
I Sniper, I'm gonna make a compilation of your threats. The
That's
best
gonna
one
be
still
long.
is, the best one still is where you from? Where you from? What? Guinea-Bissau. I will beat everybody in your country to death. Yeah. Man said what? What? Is there even 500,000 people there in your country? I'll beat everyone in your country to death. I literally gave up. I gave up. I think I laid on the kitchen floor for 2 hours. Not moving, man. Stop the washing machine mid cycle. Like, I don't want to hear nothing. I just lay there blanket in my kitchen. Face down, looking at the linoleum. Face down in the kitchen floor, just looking for some meaning of life. Man said he'll punch up everybody. He'll punch everybody. No, he'll beat everybody in your country to death. Nah. And you know when he said 500,000 people or less than, it's actually doable.
Running around.
I was thinking to myself, no way. No one can actually make their way through your whole country and beat you all to death. You've hardly got enough people to rush a small island.
Yeah.
Yo, man, yeah, you need to be very humble in Guinea-Bissau.
Yeah, you know what I'm
You got
saying?
Nigeria next to you, big
Yeah,
troublemakers. You know?
big
Fucking hell.
tanks
That's a
and
shit life.
everything, navy, all sorts.
I can see why he always was constantly trying to get at me and get at you, you know? Yeah, man.
Well, so many others, if you think about it.
Yeah.
How much bigger we are than England and Nigeria, but in Nigeria, like, oh, all right, calm down, mate. Calm down, geese.
That's like being from Tulse Hill and constantly hating on man from Brooklyn. you're like Norwood.
Yeah.
Norwood, always hating on Brooklyn.
That Norwood energy there.
Now, man, relax, bro.
Yeah. You get me? You're just between places, cuz.
Yeah, you're just somewhere
You
on
know
the
what I'm
side,
saying?
man.
Like, yeah, man. On the way, yeah. I was coming from Streatham and
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a pass-through zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man only drive through your ends to shave minutes off the tom-tom.
Yeah, that's right. On the way to Croydon or something like stop it, man.
Yeah, we need to rename your ends via.
Via, yeah.
I just got
yeah, we don't rate you.
They're saying that there's shortages in petrol and diesel and all of them things there. So if you drive a car and you got the week ahead of you next week, just go fill up, just in case.
No, man.
That's a trick. That's a trick.
It is a trick. It is a trick.
Stop that, man.
Flames got stocks in diesel.
Why are you spreading propaganda, man? Why are you doing that?
That's big propaganda you're spreading there.
Why are you doing the system job?
I heard if it's good for the goose, then it's good for the gander, isn't it?
See, if next week, if nothing happens, I'm coming to see you. I'm paying you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Man, put £60 in the
More
tank
than
for what?
£75 in reimbursement diesel.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? Unleaded.
Panic buying.
Yeah, unleaded. I don't care.
Exactly. You just trying
You want me to go and put
the stuff for
£60 in the car for what reason? Like what? What are we doing?
The thing is, as well, you got to think about.
Who told you that? Who told you that? Where did you get that?
Red diesel anyway.
No chance, Shani.
I know, zero chance. It's just not happening, mate. Do you know what I mean? I chose to use my free time, my precious free time, to come on the panel to not be heard.
Yeah, but at least we've limited how much Sash and MJ chat shit now. We've got it down to evening sessions only. They're not even on the same stream no more. Do you know what I mean? MJ comes in the evening, all gassed, acting like she's doing stuff with her life, whatever. I mean, whatever, isn't it, MJ? And Sash has just improved. Sash is just getting better. Except for yesterday, when she was annoying me talking to Triller. Like, how can you not just stop answering back? Triller says black. You're like, white. Up, down.
Yeah, Sash was mad emotional.
Yeah, Sash became his puppet. It's because she don't know who her baby father is.
Oh, wow.
Sash said, oh, what, it's like that, yeah?
Yeah, no, Sash, we've broken you up from MJ. Now it's good. Sneaks comes on every now and again. She doesn't overstay her welcome. It's all good now, man. We've worked it out. Yeah, we've stigmatized depression, so now no one can speak about their mental health. It's a good, manly, healthy atmosphere now.
The sneeze comment sounded like you.
Happy-go-lucky, you know what I mean? Happy-go-lucky and all of that. Depressing vibe.
Yeah.
You know how they do. Yeah,
Now
like,
we just
yeah.
laugh our pain away, like
No.
real men. Yeah.
I leave.
Yeah.
I literally leave for
Never.
20 minutes. And Sniper's over here trying to fuck up the reality of fucking MC. And then I come back and motherfuckers are talking about United Nation global fucking invasions right now. What the fuck happened?
I don't know what's going on. We
Why
don't
is
know
Sniper?
what's
Why
going
is Sniper supposed to knock out 1,000 people in a town? What
I don't
happened?
know.
That's what Sniper does. That's what he does.
These are bars, Flintlock. He's saying most favored bars that man like. You got what I'm saying? He's got a few quotables, bare quotables to be honest.
The funniest one, yeah, is I am the Demille. I am the Demille. I was like, okay, no one can argue with him.
Yeah.
Sasha's calling you lot toxic now, man.
No, Toxic is the website that you go and get pag from. Come on.
Oh my god, how have I let you walk in with
Yeah,
pag?
bro. Come on.
Fucking
You know what
hell.
time it was. You can't write in the chat and da-da-da-da. You know how quick-witted some of us are. Toxic. Yeah. I'll give you Toxic, mate.
Is that what he's doing?
I
He's
bet
being
you
toxic
fucking will,
now?
mate. Pause.
I think Moonves
All right. Chill out.
I think Moonves is looking for a boyfriend or something. He wants to be like Jupiter, have his man's back at him. You hear me when he gets beat.
Wow.
I don't know why your man's got to be called Mick. I don't know.
Yes, mad.
Yeah.
Well, Mood Best, there's a bad mic called Sniper here. If you want to jump on.
No, I don't know about that, bro. I think he meant Dublin.
Wow.
I think he meant Dublin.
Wait.
No, we'll get back to the hairy back you in a minute.
Why are you the homo matchmaker?
Hairy back you.
Whoa. Why are you the homo matchmaker man to man?
He's got a good mic. What?
Yeah, he's got one for him and I offer him. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I said there's a bad mic on the panel.
Fire for that.
Oh, that lava splash, man.
Man, go put rollers in your back.
I need to go fill up my car anyway.
Man.
Fuck off you, man.
Don't put rollers on your legs and shit. Like.
Fuck you, man. Go fill up your cars, man. Fuck all of y'all.
Little Cupid X. What the hell is going on there?
What the hell?
Sorry about that Mood Best, man. Disgusting. I apologize, man. Thank you. Red flags. Clear red flags out, man.
Red flags on the play.
Yeah, they got red flags, man. Right. Said it, Sash. Give me a few weeks to sort out my life and you'll all be sorry. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, you heard it, South.
Yeah. That's it. 50,
That's
51.
right, what
Name off his mics.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm always listening in on the sly, you know. Don't you think it's time you forwarded with that envelope of money you owe me every month? Do you know what I mean? It's about I ain't gonna continue being your blackmate for free, you know. I'll tell you that. Yeah, you've used me to get in many a fucking circle, mate, and now it's time for the payback. All right, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, if you're free, South, give me a shout later or something, man. Come have a one drink and a one zoot or something. Nothing crazy. I say that, and he gets in at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, we don't know.
I'm crazy, man. Like, yeah, we're just gonna link up. Yeah, I did. I set it all up nicely. Mike's a baddie to flame. What the fuck? I see you, Chillo G. I always read his comments before I think, oh shit, it's Chillo G. Always.
Madam.
Shit. So
Hey, South said what you owe him, keep that, innit? Like, you get
I don't listen. Why do you even read what he writes, man? He's an idiot. You gotta read that he writes. Any man with a lisp, you couldn't rate them a bit, but not fully. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? He said at the end of the day, he's got a lisp. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Leave it.
Yeah.
So you have to go hard in the gym, train. When you got a lisp, you got to like make up for other things. I mean, yeah, he's got a tongue that just wants to be out, innit?
Mad.
Whoa. Ain't that mean your tongue's too big for your mouth, innit? Pause, man. That's a homo trait as it goes.
That's what I was gonna say.
Why have you got a big tongue?
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause, man. Lava.
Huh? What causes a lisp? Don't make me Google it. What causes Yeah, you finished, bro. Relax yourself.
Look at Flame. Flame's like, ha. Look, Flame's all happy.
What?
Trust me, lava smash, bro.
Wait. Is that Rika that's actually gone all out and tried to fucking name herself?
Kanika.
That's a bit challenge, though, isn't it?
No, it's not.
It's a bit
For
Challenge.
sake.
Your name is Rika, and you've now changed it to Kanika. There was Changli, there was Cammy, there was bare chicks you could have been.
We
You want to
don't
be a
miss a trick.
Tell you, man. If I was a boy.
Oh, fuck.
What is this, man? Sierra ass.
Anyway, I thought the
game.
theme was Super Mario. I
game.
didn't know the theme was like any game related.
I know.
All right, so is mine Super Mario then? Dunce.
Huh?
Is mine Super Mario?
You just call me a dunce? That's so fucking cold.
I know, I just thought she changed it to Street Fighter.
Damn.
Is Angelini's Super Mario? Fucking hell, man.
What do you mean?
It's all Nintendo, man.
Oh, okay,
Nintendo.
all right. Sorry. Fucking
Nintendo,
hell.
God, man.
Captain just said, "Fuck it,
You know,
innit?
just
He's
like-
gonna keep it on. You get me? What it was."
Well, I'm gonna be Chun-Li then.
Oh, so now you see some.
Hiya! Motherfuckers! Yeah.
Now you want to keep
Do
that
that.
idea.
Hiya!
Yeah, go and be telling you, hurry up, man. Like,
Hurry up, man.
that Venus flytrap is yeah. I don't know what that means.
I bet she's gonna pick the deadest Chun-Li picture.
I used to hate that fucking trap, Rude Boy. When man used to fucking.
I know,
It's
man.
gotta be the, it's gotta be the old Chun-Li.
Catching flies and that. Like,
Yeah,
that,
man.
Just meat for the pot.
Oh, let
Well,
me copy Rika and use a Street Fighter character. Oh my god.
Okay, it's fine. I won't use a Chun-Li. I thought, Chun-Li, you know, you little. All right, fine,
No,
fine,
this-
fine.
How hard
Fine.
is it to Google Nintendo?
I know.
Yeah.
I don't want no, but I'm trying to do the games that
Alright,
I remember.
Why are you shouting at us?
But that's not
Sorry.
games from Nintendo.
I realised I was a bit. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck off, man.
They're aggressive, man.
She's looking
Yeah.
from Nintendo land.
Why are you getting angry?
Yeah.
I vibe
I didn't fuck
rational.
up.
I vibe rational. Jump on, man. Jump on, man. But not if you're wearing one of them G
What
unit vests.
Nintendo was it?
You know he likes the G unit vests.
That's at the 05 vest, you know.
The brass strap vest. The brass strap. Oi,
red light.
Sash.
Red light.
Sash,
Yeah.
did you used to shop in Morgan?
No.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that clothes shop.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
never
did.
did. I never
You used to
did.
get
No, I
to-
didn't.
yeah.
That
You
shut
used to
down
get
before I
to-
even had. That shut down
You-
before I had money.
You saying Captain
Buy
Morgan?
my own stuff.
Oh, you
I'm
used to
sure
steal.
it did.
You used to steal.
Shut up. No, not from
Yeah, you
Morgan.
did.
I have all
Yeah,
the
you
places
did.
to
Yeah,
steal.
you
You think we're
did.
gonna choose Morgan? Come on, man.
Yeah, you
Oh
did.
fuck you.
Yeah, you did.
No, no one, no one.
Panel's
No one
not
shops in
full. Jump
Morgan.
on. The panel's not full. Jump on. Man said good puss. Why did the S sound like
Itself is a prick.
Man said clubber. No.
Clubber either? No, in Risky. She was in Risky. Getting gums out of Risky. Only people that know.
Madhouse, and them shop there.
You gotta be in the ghetto for Risky, man.
Mad.
I don't know
In
that
the
shop.
ghetto, tomorrow never comes.
You saying blue ink and that?
I was gonna say that, but I thought let me say Madhouse instead.
Yeah, Blue Ink, but before Blue Ink, it was Mr.
Mr.
Byrat.
Byrat. Mr. Byrat, bro.
Mr. Byrat, bro. And yeah,
Or
you
by
can
wrong.
go a sick pair of straight jeans on that, man, and wear them and go and sit on someone's cream couch and destroy their couch.
Hmm.
Yeah. Trust me, you go get some blue or some next color jeans on that, and yeah, just rub off on the fucking material.
Sofa.
Rub off on the sofa.
Cream levers.
Byrat's was all good though.
Hmm. There's some things you could get. Too tight
Yeah,
vest.
sneak out. You know what I
You know what I
mean?
mean?
Sneak out. Get your stretch jeans.
And
Get your-
they did them a dirty because in our ends they put it right next to Top Man.
Rah. You can see the
You can look
difference.
left. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look left, look right. Like, oh shit,
Ah,
shit.
shit.
Give me peas still.
Up in here.
Yeah, when I got peas, Yeah, you know I'm taking the other direction, and then yeah, if I need some like little knickknacks or whatever, man will go in there.
Did you say
2
knickknacks?
socks.
Sorry.
2 socks.
Did you say knickknacks?
Hmm?
I'm not gonna ask again. Still. You did.
What?
Nah, it's cool, man. As long as you know what they are. Innit? I'm just gonna leave that there. That one was coming.
I thought it was crisp. I thought it was crisp. Still.
I thought knickknacks were crisps.
I thought it was crisp still.
Oh,
no.
No, what?
Come on, you don't read that. Come
I
on.
did.
You don't know what that's an AKA for. Come on, let's stop.
Yeah, man. I don't know why she did. Yeah, well, you probably never owned
Knickers.
it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh
Wait,
shit! All right.
do you have period pads? Like, honestly, do you have a pair? That
Obviously.
Nasty.
Pads.
Where do you see?
You just said
Not
pads.
pads.
You buy them from the shop.
No, pants.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
special
pants.
underwear that you wear around that time. Huh?
So you wear
No, I
it with a
just use
phone?
my
No,
underwear.
allow it.
You wear what?
I just wear. Why am I don't want to discuss my lady business with you.
Because what?
Go away. Because I don't want to.
We're all humans, man.
Yeah, but
got
you don't have a
mums,
period, so
aunties,
it's nothing to do with you.
sisters,
Go away.
girlfriends, daughters.
I don't
What's the
care.
problem?
You don't have a period, so
We know what you do with it after.
People like you, yeah, that stigmatize periods and make young girls
Oh,
feel
yeah,
people like
here we
you.
go.
You're in a
Yeah.
position here where you could destigmatize menstruation, the blob, and you don't want to. You want everyone to be like,
Did you call it the blob?
We can't
Did you
discuss it.
say
Come on,
the blob? The blob. Everyone's gonna let that slide, yeah? Enough of this shit.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, your panty's gonna slide when you're on the blob.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus.
So
I'm Jed's in that mood today, and I've got nothing for him. Sorry.
Jed's what?
You're in that mood today, and I've got nothing to
what mood?
say. That mood where you just want to like kill everyone's ego.
Ego?
Ego? Yeah, man.
What is going on, man?
What?
I thought we
I don't know. We are. Yes, we are.
conversation.
Please ignore
You've
me.
been on the
Let's
rag.
carry on
Yeah,
talking.
so when you're on the rag,
Right. Blob, the rag. Yeah. What else?
I forgot other bad things to call it. I just know the blob. I just know the blob was the funniest thing I could think of on the blob. I find that funny still. I used to run that joke with people and they used to always crack
I
up.
forgot other things to call it.
Yeah, there's other like bad names, isn't it? There's not the rag. The rag is not really bad.
Blob and rag, bro. Blob and rag. Fuck you know.
Why rag?
Because like the pad, tampons. Yeah.
No, that's just rubbish. That's not on your tampon. That's rubbish. That's so
No,
shit.
on your pad, but obviously like pad rag.
That's shit. Blob made sense, but rag don't. Sorry.
No, rag was what they
Don't
used to
blame me. I didn't make it up, cuz.
Emmeline, I don't know why you even tried to answer that. I would just been mute. It's like pad, rag. No,
Why?
they used to use the rag. They used
Why?
to use rag.
I'm a grown up, Shani. You get me? This is what mature adults and that. You get me?
No,
They
it's
can have
true,
conversations
actually.
about
Sorry,
these things.
Emmeline. But the
Yeah,
reason
we're
why I
really
said
mature.
that,
Let's
why
carry
you
on talking about the
answered
blob.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, raggy.
They used to use a rag. That's what.
Do you remember Mr. Blobby?
Why they call it rag?
No, but I swear what man was asking is whether you had those parachute knickers that you have to wear.
Bloomers.
You're playing games. You got
I think every woman has a pair, no?
He said no. She's trying to say no.
Said no.
You're a liar.
Thong all the way. Allow it.
They're the
But
best
Shani's
type of
Shani's
underwear. Oh,
Shani's
my
got
God.
them.
All I buy is them from now on. I'm like, I'm never buying anything else. Deal with it. Deal with it.
Ash, what's going on, Ash?
She's on the phone, she said.
Convenient.
A meeting.
I don't know, man. Like I wouldn't. If I was a woman, I'd never be embarrassed about natural things that happen. And like, I feel like it is your duty to show women you don't need to be embarrassed. Like, do you know what I mean? Some men are still sexual in your period, so don't even listen to them acting like it's all squeamish. Yeah, when they're horny, they tell you about put towel down. So don't even listen to them. Do you know what I mean?
Man, yeah.
But honestly, I just wanted to know whether you owned a pair of those like period pants. Because if you do,
Sorry, I'm back. Yes, I used to. but then they changed the shape of the pads where you can pretty much wear most knickers with them.
You said you had to go change her rack. No, you lot stop this. Stop it. Stop it.
You lot feel.
No,
she went to pull the cork out.
It's not a bottle of wine, my man.
What you talking about?
If you say red wine, I'm gonna slap you.
Was it Merlot?
Cabernet.
Period nuggets. Alright, man. Yeah, now they got the new design. So now the gallon don't have to mash up their underwear because everything is contained and sorted.
Well, they've got the actual knickers that are knickers.
Yeah, but you wouldn't wear them, do you? They look.
I've seen them.
I don't think there's anything wrong with them because I think you know why. I'll tell you why. Because you would, because they're absorbent, right? You would obviously need to change them if you were somebody on a heavy flight. If you were a heavy flightless person, you probably couldn't wear them. But to wear a period pad is the same thing as them.
Yeah, but how? You'd have to take off your whole trousers to change them.
You're one step away from fucking
nappies.
Tenor lady, you know, tenor lady incontinence pads and that. You're going down that road. But even if remember we was looking and they've got incontinence pads that's got like lacy embroidery, and I'm like, why would you need incontinence pads to look pants to look sexy?
Recyclable.
People themselves want to feel nice about themselves too, you know.
Yeah, that's true. And also, because you can see them through your clothing.
You're grown nappies too. Yeah.
You got these frilly incontinent panties on. You're not gonna take them off and fucking do anything.
It's not about that. It's about
it's for BPL, isn't it?
No, I'm not gonna lie.
Now, let me tell you something, Jedi. Women like to feel sexy. And when that time of period comes around, that time of month, you got to make sure that you look good. Just in case.
Not in case nothing, bro.
You don't have to wave. You don't have to rave in those white trousers. You don't.
You gotta wear red pants.
You know what I'm saying? No, the worst ones that ever came out is when they came out in
red
black.
leather trousers, blood. That's
whatever it is. Once it comes out in black, you know it's the end of the road. Women are gonna be recycling. It's like, come on, man.
What's that? Adult pamper.
No.
That's a huggy pull up. That's a huggy pull up, grown up.
This is reusable. I know. If you're wearing these and you're moving around, you're gonna rustle.
That's gonna sound like you just rolling around in a sleeping bag in the middle of 4th of July.
Out here wearing that on a hot summer's day.
When you're walking, that's what you can hear.
You try to sit in your house. You try to sit in your house with no trousers, get stuck to your leather sofa.
Why are you not trying that when I can see right there for men, tenor for men? I saw that.
Nah, stop that. I don't even know what they do.
Where are they? I see them too. Yeah, I saw them. There's bearers.
Then I try to cover it and it popped up again.
No, man, they're about as useful as natty riders. Know it.
Men's incontinent pants.
I swear we've had this discussion before.
Yeah, we have. We had it once before. And it was
what are these bronze joints over here, blood? What's going on?
But I'm saying, look, why have you got crepe paper? Like, you know the paper. You know the paper that used to be. Listen, let me tell you something. The second drawer from the bottom in the art class, used to have all that paper there in different cuts.
That's in silhouette, high waist.
And I never knew what to do with it. Like, oh, why don't you try to do something interesting with the crepe paper? Like, what?
Get out there wearing
yeah. See, then and there, you could have invented them knickers, Jeds, man.
There you go.
You missed it,
Just
man.
slide off.
These are the ones. I just need to
you don't have to
understand
have
why.
hips.
Why? Tell me why.
Yeah, but they're washable. That's different.
This is for her, yeah?
That's washable.
Wait, no. Are you saying that this is for her? He's wearing these for her, yeah? Wait.
Mad.
I tell you what, it's definitely not for
Or
me.
she's trying to
I
get
don't
lucky.
trust anything that bleeds for 5 days and doesn't die.
Doesn't die. Yeah?
Yeah, but that's what do you call it when people weed themselves?
Yeah, I'm saying
washable.
Who is this designed for? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then the thing is, but what's it?
Why does it have to look shit?
Apart from
She's
the
trying to
person
have
wearing
sex. She can't even hold her wee in or her poo in, but she's trying to have sex. With who?
Who said she can't hold her
it's not
poo in?
about that.
That's why she's got absorbent underwear. Why are you
You're
wearing
taking it.
absorbent
No,
underwear?
no.
What?
It's
So
for
she
wee.
didn't-
It's for wee.
It
It's
doesn't
not
say about
nappy.
poo.
It's for poo too,
Exactly.
man. Are you alright?
It's not for poo.
It doesn't say about poo.
Yeah, it's for poo too.
Hey, you know,
No, listen, it's for light incontinence, light. So maybe like
Hey.
Yeah, yeah,
as
light.
well.
It's a dribble. It's a dribble
sometimes,
one.
a little shark.
sometimes it
Go
comes
on.
about as a cause of, you know, like having children and not doing your pelvic floor exercises, and then having a prolapsed womb. But you see, when you have a prolapsed womb, the urinary tract and all of that, and your anal secretion or whatever,
Fucking hell, all right, Maku.
yeah,
Chill out, man.
comes out, comes out of the vagina. It comes out of the
Come
vagina.
out of the vagina.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Right.
whoa, 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 whoa! What did you say? What did
Hey.
you just say?
I know a woman. Yeah.
No, man, no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
no. Listen,
Yeah.
no.
Axel said Maku knows. Maku knows what he's
Nah, I
talking
put
about.
my foot down. Listen.
Hello, you went deep with that one.
Yeah, no, bro. Honestly, bro.
Mhm.
There's levels,
You
innit?
Googled that.
There's fucking levels, right?
What's
Yeah.
he Googling?
I think you've just made it. Like, to break it down, you said basically, it's for women that shit out their pussies.
Basically.
God.
Pretty much what he said. Yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't even make sense because it's the wrong hole. You can't shit
And
out
then-
your thing.
It's not even the same. It's biologically possible.
Tell them, Chani, because this is upsetting me. This don't make no sense.
Bring up a body, please.
Don't make no sense, man.
Can we get
How can you shit out your pussy?
What is going on?
No, man. That don't make
You're doing a
sense.
front poop. Huh?
But doesn't that happen to guys? Doesn't that happen to
No,
guys
it doesn't
when they
happen
like
to guys.
lift
No, no.
weights? When they lift weights and like and some.
They're gonna do what? Shit out their wood? No, bro.
No.
So then, how can women shit out their vagina? What are you talking
I
about?
don't know.
Can we get a cross section of the human body, please?
This girl said the whole vagina. This girl said
Axel,
the whole
keeping it
vagina
real.
pulls out. Yeah. And
What, it just inverts itself?
Yeah, I think I've actually stepped on one in the rave.
By accident.
If someone's dropped their pussy in the rave, I think I've stepped in it before.
Did you pick it up? What's this?
Yeah, man. In a club, like, yeah.
It's a condition, yeah.
I was just dancing her. I was just
He said,
dancing with her. I don't
"Bro,
understand
no
why
one
I have
heard
blood
of
on my leg.
I don't know, man.
I knew a woman. I knew a woman
At the end of the
who
rave,
had
at
it.
the end of the rave. Hey guys, look what I found behind the speaker.
Axel and Sniper must know the same people, man. Fucking hell, man. This is crazy,
What?
man.
I know.
Yeah, I know someone who had that condition, man. Dramatic.
Shitty puss.
Oh my god!
Shitty Fanny.
It's all about something different to Maku, right?
Doo-doo pussy.
You know someone that had
Doo-doo pussy.
Poopum. And she thought she was the shit as well. Older woman. man.
Doo-doo
Mad.
pussy, gal.
How did you know about that, Maku?
You know what? Yeah,
Tell you about it.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she
Why?
had the punana. She had the
Oh my
punani.
god!
The punani.
Punani. That's the real punani.
Yeah, literally, cuz.
That's where the saying came from.
Nani, you
Poor
fucking
thing.
kid.
The punani. Oh man.
Family, of course.
And then,
Oh,
No,
jeez.
for real. Have you heard this?
So, Axon. So tell us, how have you been coping with this condition? Tell us.
Say, I'm not. Nah, come on now. Look at him. Where is it? Where? Okay.
That's why her neck grew so long to like get away from the smell.
Yeah. Oh yeah, tell us about it, Axon. What happened?
What happened, you know?
Take
No,
your
for real,
time if
haven't
you need
you
to
guys
finish.
heard about women losing the vagina? I mean, it's false from.
No.
Yeah. Yes, you risk, all close down. Yes, you can see it, like, literally.
Wait,
The whole
what
thing
do I
falls.
don't know what to type in. What do I type in? Woman's vagina.
Prolapse, vagina prolapse.
Yeah, prolapse. Yeah, I've seen that when when it's like the end scene in, or there's the scene in have you seen Aladdin?
I
You guys
knew
seen
it
Aladdin?
was gonna come. I knew it was.
Or Indiana Jones Temple of Doom. Have you seen
Yeah, man.
when somebody moves the little thing, they take the diamond off the thing and then everything starts
Collapsing.
imploding? Yeah. That's what some gal pum pum like.
Into lava. Mud. Lava for that bad. You get me? No, but it's true though, yeah. Thank you, Axon, for letting people know. It's a condition that some women have. It's rare, but it can happen.
It can happen, yeah.
It can happen, yeah. Pooey pum.
My God. Anyone that types in prolapse, listen. Anyone that types in prolapsed vagina, look at go to images and look at the second image.
No, why?
Go and look at the.
All right.
I need to know whether it's just. I need to know whether it's just my Google. You know what I mean? Is it just my Google or is it everyone's Google? That's what I want to know.
Probably just yours based on your history.
The second image in images, prolapsed vagina. The second image. Someone tell me that it's not just me that has that as their second image.
Someone please.
No.
Yeah, you guys do. You guys do. Good. It's not just me. Anyone else?
Like, why are you getting this on my computer? You're a pussy. Like, why are you getting this on my computer? Hey, Jedi, see you, brother. I swear down.
Nah, what do you mean, bro? I don't even want to read
I need to wipe my history immediately.
I don't even want to read that's there, bro. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just a mad thing. Nah, it's just a mad thing. It's taking me somewhere else. This is not even. What is this? I'm sure I can get arrested for this image.
You know what? Do you remember having those things and they're kind of full of water? It's like a plastic. Listen,
no.
Listen, it was a toy, and it's like a tube full of water, but there's like no reason for it. You just squeeze it and it goes inside itself and outside itself.
I'm glad I said no straight away because no.
You do know what it is. That's what it looks like.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What the fuck? What is this?
Right. What is this? Is it?
The pig king. Is this the pig king? Oh my God.
Fucking way.
Shani, you might want to change that image. You might want to change that image to something else, man.
Yeah, I'm taking this off my computer. Boom.
I've got to reset my whole fucking shit now, bro.
I don't know why.
It won't
So
say.
what's that supposed to mean? Like, I don't even know. Am I even gonna have to show it? Can I show this?
Probably not.
Oh my brother!
No it.
Come on, man.
I'm eating.
Brother, so am I, cuz. What are you doing, man?
You know, in England, in England we say, "Oh, what?" You know, our answer to an obvious question is, "Oh, does a bear shit in the woods?" Yeah. In America, they say, "Is a pig's pussy pork?"
No.
That's what they say. I always found that saying funny. Is a pig's pussy pork?
You're so dumb.
Holy shit. I have to ask that down south over there. They might have that answer.
I don't know. Well, anyway, I went to go and look at humans, and obviously it's happening a lot to farm pigs. I'm not sure why it's happening a lot to farm pigs.
Bro, YouTube and Google's recognizing algorithms, bro. When you have certain
It's identifying.
It's identifying.
Do you guys ever just crave like orange juice? No, just me.
Do what?
Do you ever just crave like ice cold orange juice?
Yes, I do indeed.
Yeah, man.
If it's already in the fridge, come on.
I've literally just pulled out orange juice from the fridge. How do you feel?
Nice.
You've literally just taken your what out of the fridge?
Orange juice. As you said it, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good fucking idea.
Fucking ain't right, dude.
I can't believe. I used to drink milk and think it was the most refreshing thing.
Oh, dude, I can't drink
Orange
milk.
juice is
Put my lip-
addictive as well,
Put
you
my
know.
lips in the milk bottle and drink it like an idiot.
Mad.
Yeah, and have the milky moustache, everything, man.
So we all did that, mate.
Yeah. Black
I didn't like it at first because the one they used to give us at school, in primary school, was horrible, man.
Yeah,
That was
isn't it?
wrong.
Yeah,
That was
Fucking
wrong as
horrible,
well.
man.
that put me off drinking milk.
Yeah, I didn't really like it.
I had to switch to, like, chocolate milk. I can't do like regular milk. You know what I mean? Like I just can't do large quantities of like sitting down to like a glass of milk is disturbing to me. Like a bowl of cereal is different. But like an actual like just full glass of milk, nah.
When you're African and broke, boy, and you're playing out with your brethren, and you come in and all the juice is done, boy.
Well, yeah, you got nothing. You got no other choice at that point.
Boy. That little liter of milk can get depleted.
Hey, Mackie, oh no, one second. Hey, Flintlock, you see milk and cookies over in America, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that like fucking tea and crumpets and shit in England? In the regard, yeah, that like not everyone does it, but people think that everyone does.
Well, what crumpets to you guys is like what is the definition of a crumpet though? Like is that like
I would have a
pastry?
fucking clue, bro.
It's not a
cake?
dance move.
Yeah, I got a crumpet. I just googled it. Is a crumpet, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that
I hate you so much, Jed. I'm still eating. And I was like, ooh, let me look.
What's that, G?
Oh!
Hey, Fred just come in. Fred must have just come in.
What's the problem? What? Huh?
It looks like a toy.
Stuff for a lot. Stuff for a lot.
Yeah, Freddie, big up.
Lee. Sorry, man. Didn't greet him properly, man. Should have known better.
Right, so can you just have a look at? Does anyone remember what it is? The water snake toy.
What?
It's called a
Boy,
water snake.
Right, pause.
Pornhub shit.
Like,
What are we doing?
Before you even finish, you know.
What are we doing?
What is this aquatic
Water
anaconda
snake?
you speak of?
See
What
me,
are
Shady.
you-
What are you doing, Shani?
Oceanic eel? What are you talking about?
We need clarification.
You've been playing with a water snake, then, yeah?
Fucking hell.
That's what the kids call it these days. Okay,
Mhm.
I got you.
Or certain adults.
You do realize that's how you
married life for
that's how
you,
you get
man.
pregnant.
I can't wait.
Mm.
I can't wait to get married and play with water snake. Oh. I'm so sorry to the Heavenly Father. I'm so sorry to the Heavenly Father right now.
Just loud them in general, brother.
That's 25 yards right there. That's
getting
a
involved
flag
in
on the
that.
plate.
None whatsoever.
The hell?
Fuck's sake, man.
Man, gonna get. Why is it so much eyes? You know your stupid eyes in the chat, man. That's so childish.
Man,
yeah, so
nah, Fred, you're a madman.
I just had to really think about it, you know what I mean?
Really in, son.
I'm
Really
gonna throw away my life in a heartbeat.
Wait, what was that, man? I can't wait to get play with it. Like, what is that?
You got some shit you want to tell us, brother?
Don't invite me to your wedding. I was like, don't invite me to your wedding. That's what I'm saying.
You know them speeches, or even do a speech at a man's wedding, like that, way, man.
That sounds like a Thai wedding. or Filipino.
No, don't break my way. Come on.
What are you eating now, Sash?
Hey, Mackie, leave it.
She's gonna have to lie. Imagine if Sasha actually secretly does eat Pag, but it's a
Oh my god!
It ain't a secret.
Don't do that.
She's like,
she thinks we don't know.
Like, you know, but how they do it in the UK is they pack their own bin.
What the? You're disgraceful.
Semi-recycling and organic.
Yeah, semi-recycling still. They eat their own leftovers with that.
Yeah.
And they're a bit more sophisticated. They use knife and forks over here. You get me?
Wow.
Hey, but man, have you ever wondered if they do Pag in ITAL version?
Vegan
Pag, you know. Catering for everyone.
Old vegetables.
You know, like rotten carrots and that. Like rotten carrots.
That's called compost. Come on.
Like in Peckham, there used to be people that would wait till the market was done.
Yeah.
And then they get the little
English folk.
The little rogue fruits that they're about and rogue vegetables that they're about, you know. Whatever's been bossed up, whatever was gonna get thrown away.
People still do that.
People still do that, yeah.
That shit, man.
So don't watch the labels, you know what I mean?
Oh my god,
Back in Woodstock, when I was there, like we were all, it was all free love and yeah, all right, mate.
Brown acid, man.
Yeah. You eat the gun off bread, man. I'll go and buy it, mad. But yeah, man. I can hear when she's licking back shoelaces. I can hear it.
What the fuck?
I really hate you.
Bits of fleece and all of that. Yeah, it's hard to chew.
I really, really hate you, lot.
Hard to chew.
Maku's the worst, man.
120s, all of that. Fuck it. You can get really like stylish. Because some people got some stylish rubbish, you know.
You know a lot about Pag, and I'm side-eyeing you. I mean, you go into depth, Maku, and you do it a lot. And I mean, I haven't got any recipes for you, man.
While you're eating it.
I haven't got any recipes for you, Maku.
Let go of the Pag. Step away from the Pag.
Sorry, Maku, I don't have any recipes, man.
Let it go, Sash.
Lunchtime
Okay.
Pag. Mad.
Well, you have it for dinner time.
I tell Pag is like a rubbish salad.
Yeah, I can see where this is.
I tell Pag, like Maku eats the plastic packaging that his food
What
comes
you're
in.
doing now is what you did with Triller. You answer and respond.
Oh, what you did with Trilluminati.
You're gonna be 45 minutes later when man's still going on about Pag. You're gonna be like, oh God,
yeah.
But it's like you don't want to hear it.
You guys don't know what to
basically,
talk.
when Maku comes at you, you just have to be quiet.
Carry on,
That's
say
it,
my
then,
name.
isn't
Carry
it?
on. Carry on.
No, but that's it. All right, Maku.
It's
I'm
Candyman.
sorry.
Oh,
I'm
look,
sorry.
Candyman.
I'm sorry, Maku, for
3
whatever
times,
I've done
you know,
to
3
offend
times.
you right now.
3 times.
I haven't said it 3 times. That was
You have.
That's why. Shit, was it 3?
Yeah. Like you need to fall back. man.
Fucked up.
Get
I'm
me?
fucked up.
I'll give you that little bonus token.
Just to make everybody feel happy, I would eat Pag if I was dying.
You know what? I wouldn't.
Freddie.
Sometimes, Freddie, you sound like you're eating Pag for real.
Brother, did you just fucking know from what you just did?
Yeah, I tell Pag.
Just leave it alone.
Yeah, you brought that to the table, man.
Oh God.
Someone's gonna get on you for that.
I'd go and look at food. I don't know what everyone's doing. I'd go and look at food.
No, man, you've got halfties.
Be looking for food.
You've got halfties, man.
I'm not gonna be around the rubbish bins and that looking for food.
You got raw meat still.
Food don't grow in the rubbish tip. I don't know what's going on. If KFC's got food and I'm starving to death,
Can you leave the halfties out of it?
Let's believe.
No, but they'll look after you.
Let's believe I'm not going to the bin, bro. I'm going to the front counter. You get me? I don't know what world there is where I'm starving that much that I'm gonna go to the bins to eat, bruv. Flying that counter. I'm ordering the munch and taking 10 minutes to act like I'm getting the money from my wallet. And once bag with the foods next to me. I'm
Howdy.
grabbing it and I'm running. Or I'm hopping the counter with a black bag and I'm filling it all up with fucking chicken. Tell my missus, hold the knife. We're filling the shit up with chicken and we're gone. Like, you think we are not playing?
No,
There'll
I
be
hear
a
you,
string of robberies.
Yeah.
I was more thinking if you're in the feds and they ask you for your last meal, you could just say like pag for a joke and that.
Bro, get out, bro. Get out. Your last meal, you're gonna know.
You're gonna go and
All
eat rubbish.
Hear what though, yeah? This leads to an interesting question then, yeah? If you was on death row, yeah, God forbid any of us was, but if you was on death row, what would you order for your last meal, dessert, and drink? Let me know.
shit.
Hit me up, man. Let me know. That's interesting.
Oh, I
That's a
like this
hard
one.
Yeah, it's good. Death row meals.
This one's
You know what? I
hard.
think I would want a roast. I love a roast.
Yeah, I want
This one's hard. I definitely don't want nothing to do with Toby Carvery.
Don't tell me
No.
what you don't want. Don't tell me
Not a
what you
Toby
don't want. Tell me what
Carvery
you want.
roast.
Tell me what you want, Freddie. Did I hear someone say steak?
A bit
I'll take a steak.
bit of
I
ackee.
don't want to die. I don't want to die with bits of steak in between my teeth. That would be fucking jar.
Fact.
I mean, you're gonna
Fact.
go out. It's
Fact.
not like nobody makes it out alive.
No,
so, I
and
mean, like,
listen,
you
the
gotta eat
worstest
after your
thing is I
last
don't want
meal.
embarrassment on my death, so I don't want nothing gassy. So I'm thinking,
You're gonna be dead in like fucking 20 minutes. Who gives a shit about if you're gassy?
no, I'm thinking just in case they taping it. Just in case they taping it, I'm thinking
What are they
maybe
gonna do
fritters.
with you? Are you worried your
Fritters.
body's gonna like the electricity is gonna like fucking like ignite the gases and blow you
Well,
up or
you never
something?
know.
It's gonna
Well, you
cause-
never know. You could be on the world's funniest criminals in 10 years' time. You never know.
That's true.
But yeah,
True.
Freddie, you should say Injera. Then you're good.
oh yeah, Injera. Injera's all right. Go on then. Fuck
Yeah.
it, Injera. I'll have a bit of Injera and rice and peas.
Rice and peas. No,
Does
either
that go
Injera
together?
or
Does that go together, Sis? Rice and pea and Injera?
Injera. Nah, no,
Yeah?
it doesn't. No.
All right, what about boiled dumpling and banana and rice and pea and Injera?
Okay, then you gotta ask the Somalis about that. I don't know.
Oh, all right, leave it.
Leave it.
I better not have Injera.
Freddie, you can't have rice and peas for your last meal ever. Like, you have that every day.
I know, sis, but I'm thinking something familiar, something that, I ain't got to cry over when I'm actually eating the meal. Because remember, she lost one, innit? Yeah, she lost one.
Listen, I've had rice and peas on many occasions, and it's been cooked horribly by different people. So
Yeah, what if they fuck it up with like your last meal and they cook it? with-
Remember, Channy, if I have lasagna, I'll be asking them why I have to die and all that. You know what I'm saying? I think I better just
I mean,
keep it
I
basic.
appreciate
innit?
this 3-course meal, but I mean, do I really have to die here? Like, is this really? Do we have to do this? I mean, you
No,
can look
one of
away
them
and leave
ones.
the gate open. I'll just walk out. That's fine, right?
I'm actually getting like a fully loaded burger, like the fattest burger with everything in it. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, go for
want it
gusto,
now.
man. Like if you're going out, dude, you might as well
Man
go for
versus food it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally. That's what I would do.
Fat boy the shit out of it.
Mac and cheese on the side, everything. Oh gosh. What would I have for my dessert?
I'll
You
take
need
a whole
happy
pie.
food. That's
I'll take
right.
A whole pie and a whole tub of
All
ice
of that.
cream.
Yeah. No, mine would be
Apple
sticky
crumble.
toffee
What about
pudding
apple
ice.
crumble? That goes down the treat.
Apple crumble's delicious, but
Apple
I'm very
crumble never went
particular
amiss.
about my apple crumble.
Hot sticky toffee pudding.
Sticky toffee pudding, yeah, with ice cream. With like a praline ice cream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You know
got to be
what?
fancy ice cream, though. I don't want none of
for
that
the
cheap
dinner,
shit. I don't want walls. I don't want walls.
Don't want balls.
He said Walls ice cream. No, like real proper ice cream. Or even gelato. Gelato's better than ice cream. I have a gelato.
Yeah, we're going uptown.
thought
We're
gelato's
going
the same thing.
uptown for the last meal.
Well, I thought gelato was better than ice cream. Because you got soft serve. I don't like soft serve. Soft serve is the whippy ice cream.
Gold medal ribbon. That's some bomb ice cream right there.
I had that before.
It's vanilla and chocolate swirled with caramel.
I'm looking for the ice cream what you're getting. You know when it's in a chocolate log.
Oh.
I forgot the one.
What, no?
I forgot the one. It was in a nice chocolate log, and you could get
Are
it
you
in
talking
mint.
about like
That was
Viennetta?
beautiful.
No, it's not Viennetta, is it? The one where...
Like a log, like a tea log.
Yeah, is that not Viennetta? What's it called? Viennetta?
Something similar to that, you know, sis. Something similar, but with a bit of je ne sais quoi in it. Yeah, I need a bit of je ne sais quoi in it. So I need someone to buy me expensive chocolate and fling it in there as well. Ferrero Rocher or something. Yeah, but I need it mixed up with expensive Ferrero Rochers.
Yeah, no, you know what I could do? Like a really gooey and crispy, yeah? Cookie, chocolate, toffee, couple of bits of like praline nuts in it or something. Little bowl. What macadamia nuts in that?
Just loads of nuts in it, yeah?
There's bare nuts. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's my last day.
See where this can go, man. Wow.
Give me all the nuts. It's my last day, man.
As soon as I heard praline, man, I heard this yesterday. Whipped nuts, whipped creamy nut. And, I'm not involved. I just pinched one off, Freddie. What? Chocolate?
A chocolate log.
Oh.
This guy is so that's disgusting. So, Jedi, what you having for your last meal then?
I think I'm going to have. I think I may have some boiled pounded yam, some ugusi and spinach soup with goat meat, pomo, which is cow skin, some kind of cured cow skin, and I think for dessert, I shall have. What shall I have for dessert? I don't really like dessert, you know. If I'm honest with you, I just pretend to. This is how I do it. I have a bit of dessert. I pretend to like it, and I give it to someone that I like. Like, could be my son, the missus, friend. You know what I mean? Like, do you want some of this? Do you want this? Yeah, man. And they eat it, and I get joy at seeing them eat it. But me, this dessert shit, cake, and all that bollocks, man. It's kind of shit. I get fat on food, not the side stuff. You know what I mean?
Not the side. Not the after.
Drink now. What's the drink? What's the last drink I wanna taste?
You know
pineapple juice. Pineapple juice.
No, that's
really
the bottom of
good
the list.
beer.
That is the bottom of the list.
I hate pineapple juice. I don't hate it, but it's like it makes your mouth go man. I hate
because
that.
it's eating you, Jedi. Because it's eating you.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Did you not know that about pineapples? The enzyme in the pineapple actually eats human flesh. That's why it's tangy like that.
Yeah, there's something about pineapple juice I've never really enjoyed. It's just a bit fake. I don't know what it is. I don't know what. It's a bit shit.
Tropical punch is nice.
Fresh pineapple juice, banging. Fresh pineapples, banging. Anything in a carton or anything like that, bollocks. And pineapple flavor, I do like pineapple flavor sweets and stuff. I mean, what do I want for dessert? A nice fruit salad, exotic fruit salad. Ooh,
fruit salad. That's a good choice.
That's a good choice, isn't it? Come on.
Every time I think of
right.
fruit salad,
that's a nice choice. Because you're getting a bit of everything.
Yeah. What's this woman talking about?
No, when I think of fruit salad, yeah, when I hear that, it makes me like really want to heave because it just reminds me of the stuff I used to get in school.
Yeah, that slop kind of like
But
congealed.
sister,
what do you get? The fruit jelly?
No, the fruit salad that you'd get in school, and it was in a tin.
Jail. They gave it to you in jail.
Oh,
that one.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about the one you get at Sainsbury's and that with grapes. Bit of this, bit of that.
Mark Spencer, sorry.
Mark, bro.
Yeah, all of that too. All of that too. Sorry about that.
You saying Mark?
Yeah, if you're on the bread line, you go. If you're on the bread line, you gotta go to the cheaper one.
A meal deal fruit fucking salad, bro. I'm not having that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm on the. But Jay, I'm on the bread line. I'm sorry, mate.
No, we can't do that. I even said exotic fruit salad because I don't want like run of the mill shit. Do you know what I mean?
No, fair enough.
Yeah, apple and grape. You don't want a bit of apple, bit of grape.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
I'm actually in agreement with you. I want the finer things for my last meal. For my last meal.
Make sure it's at least Tesco's finest or whatever. Taste the difference.
That's true.
Make it taste the difference. You know? But,
what's the Liddell one? What's the Liddell one? They got a good finest product.
Liddell, you know it. You do like
Liddell. I know. If it's not Chuck Liddell,
Who the hell said Liddell?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you Liddell. Yeah, when I go there, I'm gonna show you because I used to get the burger buns, and they were the. I think it's called Top Selector or some shit like that. I can't remember.
Oh, like their finest range.
I know they. Yeah, I know they got urban name. They got urban name.
Speaking of food, and then because Dublin's on, Dublin, you probably need to unmute because it's a question for you, sir. I heard a rumor that, and I was listening to a podcast with Sammy the Bull Gravano. He was talking to a dude named Patrick Bet David or something like that. I think that's his name is. But they were saying Sammy the Bull was saying that when he was in New York, that the Jewish community supposedly taught Irish about corned beef and cabbage. Is that true? And is that a native dish specifically to Ireland? Like, is that real or is that bullshit?
I had nothing to laugh for. Yo, Dublin,
no, corned beef is we.
That's a big disrespect to the Irish community.
We had corned beef before we. Yeah, we had corned beef before we went there.
Of course, you had fucking corned beef.
Well, no, it's because it was just a weird thing that because when I was listening to it, I was like, wait a minute, that's supposed to be like an Irish dish, and then the way he explained it was that he said that the Jewish community was trying to teach how to like preserve the meat or something like that. But I was like, wait a minute, but that's like that meal goes back from like to your country like centuries, right?
That's right. How I got taught it is because they've done this in humanities, is that Irish created stew. Specifically bread stew.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, man. God don't make mistakes, you know.
It's just weird. It just was weird because like it took me off guard because like when I was listening to the podcast.
I'm from Nigeria for a reason.
What's up?
And I was just talking to her. I was like, I'm from Nigeria for a reason. Because God don't make mistakes. It was no accident that this wasn't anything that was ever presented to me. Because this what? Wait, hold on, no. What?
That's so good.
This is not. They're calling this corned beef, but this is not what I call corned beef.
Flintlock said this looks so. You get me? You saying Flintlock? You like that?
I honestly, yeah, it's extra corned beef and cabbage. That's so spawn, dude. If it's cooked right.
Wait.
No, pick up corned beef, man.
Hold on, guys. Are you looking at this?
Yeah, I'm watching the screen. That's why I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you is, this is not what I know to be corned beef.
No, there's no bits of grease and fat in it.
No,
you're right.
No, wait, no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying,
is it supposed to be drier or something, or what?
Bro, listen. This is pieces of beef. This ain't corned beef.
Okay, what classifies corned beef then?
Yeah, let me show you what corned beef is. I know if I type corned beef on its own, it's gonna come up.
Because it might just not be processed.
Not spam. Get
bro, it's
that
not
might be American corned beef.
Yeah.
Beef, bro.
That's American.
Do you know what I mean? It's cool, like it's corned beef. This is what we call corned beef, mate. Yeah, look, fucking corned beef, bro. That's corned beef.
Yeah, because
no.
I said Heinz used to make corned beef.
So traditional corned beef is supposed to be a canned, preserved meat.
It's similar to dog food, R1.
Oh, fuck that.
Well, I'm glad it had upgrades then.
Bully beef, corned beef. I didn't know that there was like a cut of beef called corned beef, or I don't know. What makes this beef corned beef?
Yeah, that's correct. Similar to pedigree jump.
Look, this is
What's that recipe say there? What's the recipe say
how
there?
to make corned beef.
It says make corned beef tender, mouth, quart salt, park brown sugar, salt.
Unique. It used to be poor man's food. It ain't poor man no more. You know how much a fucking kind of corned beef is? Dinner corned beef is, no?
Yeah, I've never had corned beef out of a can.
I'm telling you, corned beef has stepped up
I'm
big
on my
time,
own.
man.
No one else has tried to come. Like, are you not seeing this? What they call it corned beef is they've got a steak there, bro. They call it corned beef. No one, like, you might have acted like you knew this, but you didn't, bro. None of you knew this. Don't try it.
Yeah, I never knew this. Exactly.
So
I never
share
knew
with me in my shock. Look at this. I learn something every day I come on here, you know, obscure things. I'm going to start writing down the things I learn and then read it at the end of the week because it's going to be weird. It's a weird list.
So they say it's a brisket. Corned beef typically is made with a salt curing beef. Usually it's a brisket that's used as brisket is a tough cut of meat that's made tender by, I'm assuming, by the cooking process or the salting process. It is essentially pickled beef. Okay, so there is a mad difference. There's a mad difference right there. Pickled beef is a lot different than just throwing a fucking seasoned piece of meat in a crock pot.
Right. Exactly. Pickled. Yeah. So
that's interesting. Okay.
I've never.
So we make it the fucked up way.
No, you make it the right way. You make it with real meat. This corned beef shit is some other shit, bro. Like, that's like, I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like literally an amalgam. I don't know how you'd even describe it.
But you were saying Dublin. You were saying like that's like a G-rate food or something, or oh fuck that.
Freddie.
Oh god, that looked bad. Oh god.
Freddie, you see the violation?
Yeah, no, you know what, brother?
Do you see it? Yeah.
No, you know what, brother? I cite it. Hey, brother, that packaging hurts me. That packaging hurts my heart. But what it is, I'm actually Jamaican a bit, so I have to defend these types of meat. Unfortunately, because I'm in a hard place like the sisters.
You say you're defending meat, yeah? Meat defender.
I'm sorry, no, not in the literal term, in the canned meat term.
Lala mercy.
I meant canned meat. I meant canned.
I don't know, man. It's too late now, bro. I'm out.
Forgive my grammar today. It's kind of hot. Forgive my grammar. It's very hot today.
I'm already
so,
home.
Can I change it to canned? Is that my last answer?
No,
my last answer to be canned.
No one's left in the arena. Everyone's gone. You're literally there on your own. Yeah, with a can of fucking.
Sister Shani, you understood me, yeah? I meant canned, right?
with a tropical looking corned beef can. Yeah.
True, Billy. If you're stuck eating that canned shit, dude, like I'll fucking air send you some fucking brisket cuts, man. Like I feel bad for you if you gotta eat that shit out of the can.
I mean,
none of that. I ain't having none of that. There's poor families that have got loads of tins of that in the cupboard.
Fuck.
Let's not do that to the poor people. Come on.
Don't worry, man. Your hafties will not cook you raw meat.
Hey, it's not even the fact that it said tropical. It's the fact that it said soul. Yeah, but don't put that on fucking tin of corned beef.
So
don't put that on tin of corned beef.
Soul and meat and that, like, pause, man.
No, allow it.
Tropical as well. Tropical was a big disrespect.
Tropical was a big disrespect, bro. What do you mean?
Oi, guys, weren't we talking about zombie apocalypse the other day? Oi, we was talking about a zombie apocalypse the other day, innit?
Yeah.
And I'm saying that is a lifesaver in a zombie apocalypse, yeah? Because it's a weapon and it's food.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right? Don't worry about corned beef, just leave it.
Trillbilly is absolutely correct on that. We've seen the effects on what was it, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Fucking Brad Pitt fucking smacks that chick in the face with a can of dog food.
I still ain't watched that.
Dude, that scene, he cracks this chick in the face, square in the face, dude, like maybe 3 feet away from her, with one of those big cans of like dog food.
Exactly. I've got one of my baggy t-shirts with 2 tins of corned beef in it.
Dude.
Right, exactly. What are you talking about?
Acting like you got a Great Dane or something.
Shit.
That's crazy, yo.
Lee, get over here.
Where did fucking Dubs go?
Someone disappeared.
Yeah, Dubs disappeared, and Trill Cole disappeared too. Or Trillbilly, he took off.
That Lee internet, man.
I never knew that. That's crazy. That's why I like talking to you cats, man. Because like I'm fucking trying to weed out some of the bullshit over here.
What corned beef?
You don't got a bunch of that bullshit. Like
no corned beef. You got meatloaf. You got all sorts of shit.
Meatloaf's made naturally though. You make meatloaf. You make meatloaf from ground beef.
The meat is not what? When last did you have ground beef?
That's what you use. You use.
Let me tell you something.
Beef. You take
when I came to America, a good 15 years ago, last time I went to America, right? I'm telling you, no one ate any type of meat. No pause. Yeah. They only ate turkey, this, turkey, that, turkey thing. Even if it was ham or whatever, it'd be turkey ham or whatever. But everything was one thing because they said there were steroids and all sorts pumped into the regular meat sauce.
I mean, if you get that cheap shit from the dollar store, yeah. I mean, if you get a good cut of meat, and if you know the butchers,
it could be a 10-ounce steak, bro. It could be a 10-ounce steak. The question is, how many buffaloes or cows were killed no, it's just impossible. Like the numbers don't make sense. Like just in a standard diner, what was on offer? You could basically order the whole cow if you wanted to.
Yeah, if you've ever been to Harris Ranch in California here, it's I would say maybe it's probably 4 or 5 hours from where I'm at, north of LA. The ranch is massive, and when I mean massive, I'm talking like multiple football fields next to each other of just straight cows. I mean. And they're not like, completely confined to them. It's not like where it's like some of the slaughterhouses that are like super nasty and they're all moving around their own shit. Harris Ranch is actually a ranch that really pays attention to the quality of the meat and the quality of the cow while it's living, so that it doesn't have a lot of fecal shit in it.
So do you think that if you had a ranch with loads of cows, yeah, and it produced all the meat for a McDonald's that was placed right next to it, how long would the ranch last?
Oh, not long.
Exactly.
Not long at all.
So this is what we're trying to say. The math don't make sense.
You're also talking about like a company that not only like their production is so many cattle are there, and there's also multiple companies that supply those food chains and those meat chains. And if you're talking about like lower quality meat, I totally would agree with you. If you're talking about like an actual like a higher quality slaughterhouse or ranch, you're not going to find that. You're not going to find.
You're not even getting that. That's what I'm saying. Those foods are restricted for certain types of people and certain types of people who can afford
the Wagyu beef and all that extra like super richy shit. But you can
but can you buy maybe 100,000 pound steak?
Oh, you can't buy no 100,000 pound steak, but I mean I could definitely get you an old 96er.
96,000.
96 ounce. Yeah, it's a
no. I mean 100,000 as in pounds or dollars.
100,000 pounds to see a cow usually
goes like they say a piece. This piece is so, it was grown up with organic, all of that.
Naturally fed and stuff like that. Yeah.
Like those
those cows or even those bulls or whatever they're using, yeah, are exclusive and can only feed the filthy rich or whoever for
Like
only a short
Wagyu,
amount of time.
and Kobe beef and all
Yeah,
them
the Wagyu is like super
Wagyu,
expensive,
Kobe,
and that's
super expensive,
yeah,
isn't it?
that's stuff that's like aged and like marbleized, and it's
Yeah.
all fucking cured and all kinds of crazy shit. Now that's those are pretty expensive cuts of meat. But even like the cuts here, like a tri-tip, which is used in Texas and in the South, it's not used over there. It's called something else, and it's usually used just like for stews and shit, and they kind of like throw it out. But here, California, Arizona, and Nevada, Mexicans actually taught Americans how to cook tri-tip, and it's a slow roast process over an open flame, and that shit's fucking delicious. And it's
that's a delicacy. But what I'm saying is, when we're talking about
common.
the commercial, as I said,
common.
what's everywhere, just like McDonald's and all of that, is a diner.
That's the thing is
in a diner, you can get big burgers, right?
Yeah,
and that's meant to be ground beef and all of this type of stuff. I'm saying no. I'm saying what you're getting there is the lesser meat. Do you get what I'm saying? What is
that's what I'm saying.
average?
Like so. For instance, if you were now, if you were to come here to the States and you were running around like regular restaurants, the very low, the low grade, like you'll probably find that. The higher grade, you're not going to find that because they're probably processing their own ground beef, and it's a way that you can you chop off higher grades of beef and put them together. So like a sirloin and say like a part of the brisket or a short rib, and you mix those two beefs to make the actual ground beef. So you're actually using steak. You're actually using real live big chunk cuts of meat to make the ground beef and then cook the meatloaf. Now I understand, I wouldn't suggest going to a Denny's or a fucking, Applebee's and order a
downtown diner.
Yeah, exactly. Don't go order meatloafs there. But if you got somebody who knows what they're doing with cooking it, like I'll cook you some straight fucking home cooked meatloaf, bro. Like you'll notice and taste the difference because it's not cooked nor processed the same way. You know what I mean?
But as I said, for the general public, for the millions or almost 300 million of you, bruh, there's not enough cows or enough buffalo or enough whatever to sustain even a year, let alone. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well,
let alone the amount of time we have things. So what is that we're getting? We're getting other cuts of other things, and they're gluing them together. They've got to that
what
stage.
That's what's happening like now, because if you actually talk to the farmers, that's one of the things that farmers were really pissed off about when this whole shutdown thing happened, because they were told by the government specifically to stop to slaughter all of their livestock.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so like now it's very questionable. You know what I mean? 5, 6 to 4 years ago, not an issue.
No,
now it's
we had our livestock killed a long time ago.
Yeah, so right now it's a little more questionable, and so I won't go to like a McDonald's or a fucking to get like a steak or so. Why'd you get a steak at McDonald's? But like I don't go there for burgers. I don't go to like regular small restaurants for like a steak. I'll go to the store and find like a good cut. And I'll come home and I'll cook it myself. You know what I mean?
Right.
There are a good couple steakhouses in the area, and they get their meats are strictly provided by local butchers. Like, so it's localized grown, organically raised, and it's brought directly to those restaurants. Like the Swiss is one of them. McClintock's is one of them. AJ Spurs is another one. The Hitching Post is another one. And there's like really famous steakhouses out here in this area. But you won't find D-grade meat in those restaurants. Like not at all.
We don't even know what is degraded meat and what is good meat. You get me? We could have been eating the degraded meat this whole time. I'm thinking, that's the best. That's the steak. That's the one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing they're telling me it is. But it's only a piece.
If you look at American culture, though, I mean, look how like we like so like the buffalo, for example, like we wiped out the buffalo. Like Americans can't just fucking stop at one thing. They blow it up, they blow up in excess, and that might be been like the exponential process of it, like where there's always meat, always meat, always meat, and then it slowly starts kind of dying out and slowly starts becoming more processed and more, you know, modified and that kind of stuff. So I don't doubt that because of how many people we have here.
Right.
But if you actually really go into the different ranches that are around, especially around Southern America, there's some ranches that are about the size of a fucking town. You know, like it's and they're raising them, fertilizing them, growing them, you know what I mean, selling them, trading them, as well as processing them and butchering them later.
That big town is going to feed a big city, and there are many big cities and big states in America. Like it's just not sustainable. Just like your fuel. You get what I'm saying? You've got a little petrol and oil and whatever, and it's not sustainable.
And that's all dependent upon Middle East and
like you have to go to other places,
out of like the other countries and stuff.
And beat the shit out of them and then take their shit.
Yeah,
it's cool. You know what I mean? We understand how the system works. Yeah. Basically, you're not responsible for that, but all our governments are definitely.
Yeah.
So you can just see by that alone that you know, like it's just it's kind of easy, basic.
Yeah, they were showing there's a video of a chick in China, and she's making cabbage. Like it's like boiling water and oil or something, and she's pouring a liquid inside of that boiling water, and then it creates cabbage.
Yeah, no, it's called a polymer.
There
a polymer.
There you go. That was a big thing when I think it was Stephen Colbert, as a matter of fact, about 10, 12 years ago. He on one of the shows, he was somebody tested the meat in Taco Bell food, and obviously Taco Bell meat is not fucking real meat. But it was actually they found more silicate than it was meat.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's more sand. It's basically like a sand component. It's more sand than it is actual physical meat.
People are eating sand, you know.
And so that's and you know, that's a cutoff point for me. It's like, no, man, you're trying to feed me sand and plastic. I'll make my own food, and that's basically what I do now. Like I cook a lot of the stuff I cook. I go out like maybe like 2 or 3 nights out of a week, but for the most part, I'm home cooking like myself, cooking pasta, cooking steaks, cooking like a roast, or cooking soups. That's just because otherwise you're just gonna get bullshit. You're just gonna get nasty, fucking degraded crap.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could I was watching this this one dude. He's an American who has a friend in Jamaica. And he basically, like, this Jamaican dude just makes all these vegetarian dishes. And he shows him how he picks his own fruit and grabs all the vegetables. He watches them and videotapes them preparing it. And it's like, I look at that and go, like, I wish I could, like, but I actually am kind of like addicted to meat. If a doctor told me tomorrow, you know, you can't have any more meat or you're going to die, I'd probably be dead by that afternoon for eating meat at lunch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just the way, you know, it's the way I am, I guess. But,
you like meat?
Yeah, chicken, beef. Yeah. Pork's all right.
Yeah, you're Italian, so yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing about that too, is like I don't like seafood. I can't do it. It makes me nauseous. So
makes you nauseous, but you don't have no actual allergy or anything towards it.
Right, exactly. Like I don't go into hives. I don't go into like any, like, you know, I don't swell up anything. Nothing gets all like red. It's just like I'll take a bite.
Hey, Dublin, if your thing's not working, allow it, man. Stop coming in and out, man.
Like I'll take
have
like a
Wi-Fi
bite.
now, bro.
And then it's just like I get like this gagging, like I'm just like I can't even swallow like the one bite of it, and it unnerves me. I'm not sure why that is, but I've tried other types of fish and tried other ways of cooking it, and if I've never had that type of fish, I'll try it because I figured like it's got to be either psychological or maybe it's just a type of fish I'm eating that I'm not getting You know what I mean? That I like it's, but
I hear you. Yeah. Well, where we come from, there would have been several pauses at certain moments in that little montage that you did there. You know.
Why? What's up? Why?
Yeah, because we yeah.
You guys don't eat meat?
Fish, no, well, yeah, I definitely don't eat meat.
But you eat fish.
Pause.
Okay.
Pause. I don't eat fish. Because it could be misconstrued. It could be misconstrued. You get me? Like, yeah, there's two types of fish. There's the fish that comes out of the sea, and there's also the fish that comes out of the woman's private part.
Yeah, no, we're talking straight food here right now.
And even food, yeah, but meat as well, yeah. Obviously, you know, you beat your meat. You get it? So like when people saying, you know, like, yeah, I enjoy eating meat. It's like pause, but you know,
Got you. Okay. I see where
just heads in you up. Yeah, get me? I'm just heading you up because I'm like, wow, oh shit.
I got you. I catch where you're flying. I catch where you're flying.
Yeah. Be careful around these parts, you know.
That's why when I first started talking to Jedi, I was like,
him up.
On what?
No, you just said you was giving him. What you said? You giving him something. He's giving him the. You just said something
on that, man. Anything you
said. Exactly. You know what you fucking done.
Anything you
know what you done.
I don't know what I done. I didn't hear it. Yo, so I'm gonna have to rewind it or something because I don't know.
Flint, did you see that videos of your man that was working? He was making feed for pigs over in the States, and they're supposed to be picking through the rubbish. Like it's pure trash that they're making this.
Correct.
This feed from.
Is that
like sawdust? Basically, but they're supposed to be taking the plastic bottles and the plastic bags and all that. But the whole lot is going in.
Okay.
Like it's mad. The whatever industry that is totally unregulated over there. I mean, they're absolutely putting whatever into the pig feed. Did you see them videos?
Yeah, I think I've
seen
seen
them videos, Flint.
Was that, sir?
Did you see those videos?
Yeah,
when your man was working in the.
That's why I've been slowing down on like any pork consumption, just because of like the quality of it, and as well as like the cooking at home. I kind of started really doing much more when this whole like thing popped off, because when I heard that farmer talking about how they just slaughtered and butchered every single bit of their livestock, I knew instantly that wasn't just their farm that did that. That was every farm. You know what I mean? Every cattle place across
government mandate, man. Government mandate.
Yeah. So that
probably got paid
like,
for it as well.
Well, yeah, they definitely got paid for it, but at the same token, it was like that's kind of where it's like, you know, now we have to be very careful and be very cautious of like what we ingest and what we take in and what we're bringing in as far as food consumption, which is also a scary thing, because if you think about it, if they butchered all that real meat, what the fuck are they giving us now? And how long is it going to be before all that stuff runs out?
Very soon.
Exactly.
Very, very soon. But it's already been spoken about. Food shortages are on their way, man.
Yeah.
Like certain companies have already been buying up hell of agricultural land to do God knows what on. But
a lot of them seem to be doing that. Bill Gates and a lot. Of
it all comes under that umbrella. But they basically consume so much land, agricultural, fertile land. It's basically if you know what you're looking at, you get me. You can see what's going on, man. But
all over the world as well. It's not just
everywhere.
In the States.
Of course, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, man. So you get me. They're able to basically get a grip on the food consumption. That's basically what they're gonna end up fully executing. I feel they've really started it, but once they fully execute that,
that's why you know. I hate to sound like the fucking tinfoil hat guy, but that's why I'm always like, you know, dude, you know, start questioning, start thinking about that shit, start being, you know, more conscious of like, this is no longer like, you know, me versus them versus this. It's like, no, this is us versus them, because they are trying to fucking kill us.
It's not even tinfoil hat flip lot, because you know, I think a lot of people, they actually know, like deep down, they really know what's up, but for whatever reason, they choose not to just acknowledge certain things. Bruv, Dublin, stop breathing so hard, man. They choose.
Sorry, bro.
They choose to disacknowledge certain things for whatever reasons. You get me? Whether it's cognitive dissonance or they just don't want to accept the truth. But
Do you ever listen to that? Do you ever listen to that L one, Vandana Shiva, and she's talking about she look her up. She does she talks about the GMO and about agriculture basically in India and how it's being manipulated now by Bill Gates. It's really interesting, you know. And she wants to go back, like she. I know you keep saying it as well. But like, there's no seeds and fruit anymore.
Yeah.
You know, when you're buying grapes.
Seedless, yeah.
Wait.
Pause.
I think he cut off, I think, or was that?
No, but yeah, he's right, man. There's you get me. You could tell just by cutting open certain fruit.
He's got to pull his baby seat. He's got to pull the baby seat nearer.
Listen,
there he is.
Is that from is the seeds not in the fruit anymore to stop us from growing, or what is it about?
Okay, so the United States, it's like corn, for example. Corn, there's like over 50 something variations of corn, right? Now the government basically patented those specific corn species and then only allow the 3 or 4
And this is
that are
what
sold.
sorry, Flint, this is what she's talking about as well, patenting certain varieties of foods.
Exactly, because they're basically copywriting things. But you're copywriting like fucking natural, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to copyright aspen trees. Like,
and this is why they're
fucking
taking the seed.
copyright aspen trees.
You can't. It's impossible. You can't copyright that shit.
But that's what they did, because they pulled the genetics of all those different corns out of the market and away from the people. So it is, they have and already do it. So that's where it's like really fucked up, because like when you start thinking about like what they're doing, like Dublin just said, they're buying up and securing the patent rights to specific genetics. And that's a sick fucking thing to think about. You know, your government is trying to say like, oh, I'm patenting beefy tomatoes. It's like, how do you? No, tomatoes.
Yeah. Where do you get off even thinking you have the right to do that?
Exactly,
you know?
Exactly. And that's,
so this is why they're taking the seeds out, is because they feel they have the right for no one else to be growing them. So say you get grapes and you're living in Italy, you get a bunch of grapes from Asda.
No, I don't. No, because you can still buy grapes with seeds in them. You can buy seeds.
I know that.
But most of that's going to be genetically modified, and that's what they're saying is these like the strains of corn that they give us here are not the ones that have actual nutritional value. They're just like fucking air based, like, you know, Rice Krispie treats or whatever. Whereas as opposed to like some of those other strains are actually
was saying. A lot of the a lot of the corn is going into making ethanol.
Yeah, that's correct too.
So it's not even for food use. So no wonder the corn has fuck all to it, you know.
And that's, you know, and if you think about it, there was a guy in Oregon who he had his own little farm, like a very small personalized farm, but he gave a couple of his neighbors organic milk. FBI came in, shut down his farm, and fucking arrested him.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Like, and think about that. That's like if I had an apple tree outside of my fucking, you know, my house, and I came over like, hey, Dublin, hey, you know, Sniper, here's some apples, guys, and the fucking feds came and fucking busted me for that. Like, think about the fundamental like idea of that.
It's crazy. It's mad. And that's like, if this is the beginning of that, I mean, that's why I'm so
anti, like, you know, red state, blue state bullshit. I'm like, no, man, this needs to start
getting
back to weed.
That guy basically wasn't able to milk his cows and give some to his neighbors.
No, he did it, and they found out about it.
Did he sell it?
No, he didn't sell it. He just gave it to him. No, he just gave it to him like as if I had an apple tree and I picked a bushel for you and I picked a bushel for Sniper. Like, hey guys, here you go. And the government hears about it. They would come knock on my door and fucking arrest me because it's uncertified and it's not fucking,
you're not going
all this other bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's, come on, man. We're talking about milk and fucking, you know, corn and simple things that we should be growing in our homes anyway, naturally. You know what I mean?
You'd wonder how the fucking feds found out about that, though.
Exactly. That puts the other, you know, this is why, like, I'm very anti-system, and I'm very anti, like, I just don't buy the bullshit I always question these things. I'm always like, this doesn't sound right. If I hear one case, that means it's being done elsewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take it as like isolated cases. I take it as this is a bigger plan and this is a bigger movement, which is why I've always been upset about like people taking this as like, oh, your stupid freedoms and don't worry about it. It's like, no, we should be worried about this shit. We should be conscious of this shit. You know what I mean? We should be talking to each other about this because this is going to become really relevant when these food supplies do run out, when, you know, the electricity does shut off, when, you know, the stock supplies do run out. Are we going to turn on each other, or are we going to turn on the ones who've been profiteering and fucking, you know, stockpiling and, you know, doing the shady shit that's gotten us in this situation in the first place? You know, our economy is trickle down economy. That doesn't work. That only works for.
And as Zelini said, these motherfuckers are preparing for it. They're playing up land all over the place. And
dude, look up
this, that, and the other.
Look at the underground bases, bro. Look at the underground bases they have.
They've got certain places, where they've literally got votes on votes, of fucking seeds from around the world. Pause.
There's Antarctica. Antarctica is one of the largest. One of the. It's not Antarctica. It's either Antarctica or just above
stuff
Alaska.
That they tell you don't even exist anymore. They've got this in certain votes.
Massive seed banks. Massive seed and DNA banks.
It's like, trust me, man. Shit's deep. Even that toilet. I don't know over in the US, but in England, Flint, like when that stuff first started, people going crazy for toilet tissue and shit like that. Yeah.
Right.
Someone said to me, how do you know that's not a test run to see what people are going to do when the food shortage comes?
Well, that's exactly what I've been screaming and preaching about this entire fucking time. I've been saying that this is a dry run. This is them preparing. This is going to change in the next couple, months to year. This is not the way it should be. They are doing something. This is like, I've been screaming about this shit for a long time. And it's like, they have been definitively planning this.
For sure.
So, I'm very weary and skeptical about a positive outcome because it's really going to take people banding together to say no. Like we're literally taking you motherfuckers out of office, throwing you out in the street, and you're done. We fire you. We the people fire you. Because at this point they're gonna wipe us all out. And you'll see it. You see it now. You see it through the propaganda of how people treat each other and how people talk to each other over here. We can't have a common civil conversation without two parties jumping down each other's throats, yelling and screaming, "F yous, fuck this! You're a liberal, stupid liberal, or you're a Democrat, and
look,
you're
did anyone see the union reps and their union representatives and the union construction workers going at it in Australia yesterday?
Yeah. There's a bunch of cops here that are quitting now too.
No, not quitting. They were full on kicking the shit out of each other.
Oh, I retweeted
because in Australia,
a bunch of those.
From next week on, if you don't have the badge, you can't do construction work.
Yeah,
and the unions have signed off on this, and the unbadgenated workers are running amok.
Yeah,
and there was bedlam on the streets yesterday. The police were out with their
shooting rubber bullets and shit at people trying to run away. And I sent 3 tweets out or 2 tweets out about it because I was trying to my Twitter feed's like pretty much like a 50-50. It's pretty democratic, independent left, and then there are a few right wingers on there, but I get a lot of shit from the left and the Democratic side because I pose those questions like, look, man, you guys need to really be thinking about this. It's not just like, just get your badge and everything is going to be fine. No, dude, this is not going to stop. Like, they're just going to keep pushing and they're going to keep digging and keep digging. It's just one thing after another. And we don't see it because we don't look at the bigger picture. We don't step away from it and actually pay attention to what the fuck's happening. We're too concerned with, oh, you got to call me purple unicorn, blah, 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 and you got to respect my feelings. It's like, asshole, if you're in the middle of the fucking woods and there's a hungry ass bear, guess what? The bear's going to fucking eat you. It doesn't give a shit about your feelings. You know, like our society right now is too fucking consumed with feelings and identity politics as opposed to real fucking issues. Where's our food coming from? What's happening with our economy? What's going to happen? Like you said, what's going to happen when all these people who decide to quit or who are refused work because they don't want to get the badge? There's cops right now, squads of cops and firefighters quitting because of this shit, because they're against those presidential decrees, we'll call them. And this is going to get more and more and more into a situation where the United States is going to go bust, and it's not going to just be us; it's going to be every other country as well.
It's been bust for a long time, though, right?
I would say, yeah, we were in a big. The smaller countries are definitely been feeling it. Look at what happened with Greece about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Just look at, like Sniper was talking about the other day about fucking Haiti and shit. Look at their fucking situation. Look at the parts of the Middle East. Like all of a sudden we just pack up and dip, like without a resolution. Not even like a peaceful fucking sit down. Like, hey guys, let's like really work this out. We're just like, okay, we're out. Bye. 20 years we've been here. Deucers. Like, really? Because now that area is disabled. Like, why did we leave? I'm wondering.
Why did they go in?
Well,
Forget about why did we leave. Why did you go in?
Yeah, well, that was the opium and the oil. But that was also
you know what I mean? So,
but that was also the reason why we went in, and especially because of if you look at the timelines, 9/11 happened. We then hit the Patriot Act, which was basically that cut off our rights to habeas corpus, which means they can basically just kill us and throw us in an unmarked grave, and that's that. And they removed a lot of civil rights out of our
Guantanamo Bay opened up.
Exactly. So they
went full on Russian.
It very much,
and they didn't care. They didn't care who seen it either.
They did it in the open. You know what I mean? They were like, nah, we didn't do that. And they're like, no, look, we have pictures. So like, yeah, okay, maybe we did. I mean, they just roll right over it. It's like, really? Well, where the fuck's the accountability? So I think this is like where we're seeing the situation grow to a point where we're not, the more and more the people are destabilized, the less power we have to stop what's going to happen. The more and more the people are together on this, the more we can put shit back in the right place. But what's happening in Australia is definitively coming to the United States really soon. Really soon.
Yeah, the Aussies have lost a lot of freedom over the last few months.
No, it's and it's fuck, dude. Over what? Over a bunch of numbers flashing
over
on
public
the
health and public health.
Sorry, Dublin. Jedi. I did get the statistics on that. That thing I was talking about yesterday. It wasn't last month. It was 302 people or 302 kids that died. 302 kids that had died this year. So starting from January till this month, and it's actually in a couple news articles, so you can like literally Google it, and it'll show you that 302 kids have died from gun violence in South Chicago, whereas opposed to this year, 200 and something kids died from the infection. So less kids have died from this thing than gun violence, and they want to lock everything down because of that. That's fear propaganda. They didn't do this with AIDS. They didn't do, like I've said this 1,000 times, but to logically think about the death ratios of like heart disease, cancer, STDs, these other things, these other ailments or other sociological issues that cause death in our communities, and they'll ignore all that shit. But all of a sudden, they want to get super fucking, parental
concerned.
Concerned.
Bullshit.
It's that's why I question a lot of what happens here, and I question a lot of their narrative, because it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it worries me. It worries me when I sit there and I see Americans and even other, you know, people across the planet
lying down and taking it.
beefing. Yeah, there's
Not even beefing.
Well,
Not even beefing.
three, just like you said, 3/4 are just lying down and going, "Okay, it's fine. Everybody's it's cool," and the other 30% are going like, "What the fuck are you people talking about? Like, why are you? No, I'm not giving this up. I'm not giving up my freedoms. I'm not giving. You know, you're not going to do this to me. Blah blah blah." And it's typical CIA, you know, destabilization, man. This is what they do. You know, like if it bothers me to the extent where like it's stress. It's a day-to-day stress that I have because it's like, when is it going to happen? When is that bubble going to pop? You know, but scary shit. Really scary shit.
Crazy times.
So I'm so curious about stuff that happens over there because, like, you know, we only see what's projected on a fucking, you know.
Well, in Ireland we full on need the passport to go to pubs or eat in a restaurant.
Yeah, they're testing that here now
or
too.
go to nightclubs or anything like that. Now going into shopping centers and all, you don't need any of that.
Yeah, they did the
in Australia. In Australia, it looks like it's going that way as well. Like they're telling people to order online if they're not budging it.
And that's, and you know, and think about that, like, how is that going to go with banks? So banks are going to do the same thing. Now you can't go into the bank to get your money because you have to have, you know what I mean? Like, the fuck? Like, where does this go? So, like, is this going to be the point where they just start rolling up, you know, supply trucks and, you know, in your neighborhood, you know, military supply trucks? Oh, you're allotted this amount. You're only, you know, like that's fucking North Korea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking North Korea, man.
And then on the other side, you have your guy that you love so much, Elon Musk, coming out with AI robots that's gonna take over jobs, and
even he's scared of that shit.
But what? Yeah, I know, and I've heard all those videos. But basically, what he's saying is there has to be some sort of a universal, like a wage for everyone, because the jobs are gonna be taken over.
Yeah, a lot of the automation is going to destroy the regular working.
But this is what I'm saying. I think they're just preparing for not many people to be around. That's what it feels like.
No, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And it's, to me, that's like, it bothers me that 70% doesn't see it. Because it's not it's not a red state, blue state thing. It's literally like a human thing. This is literally like a human survival, you know, way of life, and they're trying to literally systematically cut out your way of life, bit by bit by bit by bit by bit, and they're not going to stop. Like I don't know if you saw, well, I don't think you did, Dublin, but Jedi might have saw it. But I tweeted out. I found a clip of Biden talking about his former mentor. His former mentor was a Cyclop wizard KKK member. It's one of his buddies. They were pals. They're friends. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, this what you're doing sounds kind of totalitarianistic, Nazi-ish. Like this is starting to get pretty Orwellian over here. You know, and they're accepting of it. They're fine with it. They're cool with it. They're just.
I don't think 1984 has a patch on what's going on now, to be honest. You know, I don't think Orwell could. And this was probably his worst fear. What we're going through now. This is the beginning of it.
Yeah.
This is it's the priming of the people to see how soft they are, see how much they can take. You know.
Yeah,
definitely is.
Dude, you should have seen it when it first happened, when they first announced the lockdown. Dude, you could see local gun stores. Motherfuckers were lined up around the fucking corners. They're just lines of people. And you know, it's
I just got a bad feeling it's gonna roll that way.
America is lucky to have that. America is so lucky to have that.
Yeah, but you know, it is, but I think that the way that they're like the way that they're programming the people and playing the people off of each other, I think they're hoping for like a civil confrontation. I hope they're hoping that the two sides whittle each other out, and then they'll just come in at the end and, you know, clean house.
That's why I brought up Australia when I was looking at those union reps against the construction workers. Like, I mean, and these guys obviously know each other. They've been to union functions together. Do you know what I mean? And they're out whacking each other with poles and throwing bottles off each other, and the police are standing in front shooting, going from one side to the other side with rubber bullets. It was it's crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It's you know, it makes you like, you know, when we talked about earlier about, you know, like it's one of the things I don't trust my system. It's like when I heard about Project Paperclip and those it was like 144 or 140 when those Nazis came over into the government. Yeah, exactly. And they were like put into NASA. They were put into like intelligence. They were put into the military.
That's who ran NASA, wasn't it?
And yeah, and that's why I'm like, wait a minute. Then so you didn't kill the ideology, you just fucking switched them locations.
Incorporated.
Like, so yeah, so like, wait a minute. Like, then what the fuck's, you know, then what the fuck are our leaders doing? And that's a sad thing, dude.
Because as Michael always says, Flint, all these guys know each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. And it's fucked up because, like, you know, for decades,
they're colleagues.
Yeah, for decades, people have been saying like, look at the Bilderbergs, or look at the you know, these meetings, these Masonic fucking meetings, and people are like, oh, you're crazy. That shit doesn't exist.
They
like,
have to go to war against each other now and again, but it's not actually them. Like, none of them actually ever die, do they? They're sitting in bases giving orders. Exactly. Yeah. And then at the end of it, they shake hands and, oh well, it wasn't that
collect
bad.
Resources,
it was just 4 or 5 years of war. You know, wasn't too bad. Let's sit down now and break bread, and you know.
Yeah, not even break bread. It's like you just feed off the crumbs I leave off of the table for you. It's like, fuck, okay.
And then, but then in democratic societies, it's crazy that we keep voting these kind of people in. But even if we didn't vote, say if we didn't vote, and 5% of the population voted, they'd still tally up those votes and consider themselves, you know, how they have the will of the people.
Yeah.
You know,
I think people have been so conditioned to like their bullshit gadgetry and things and trinkets and shit to do that it's completely blinded people from the things that are actually happening behind the scenes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and it's a buddy of mine. He was telling me that he went with some friends for drinks, and they were at Applebee's, and he was saying that like majority of the televisions, like 85, or well, I wouldn't say 85%, but like all the TVs on the right side of the restaurant all had like the football games and shit on. The left side of the restaurant had like 3 or 4 televisions with like the political debates going on, when I think it was like Trump and Biden, I think it was. And he's like, dude, he's like, this shit's more important than the fuck. He goes, I finally stopped watching sports because of the shit you said. He goes, because I'm sitting there watching this and realizing he's a piece of, you know, he's a fucking psychopath, and we're not paying attention to that. And people are more concerned about watching a fucking game, you know, like grown men playing children's games and getting paid millions of dollars that they will never fucking see. You know, it's like, what's the point? You know, he's like they're completely duping the public. They're completely brainwashing the public, and even more so now. Yeah, it's a fuck situation, man. And you know, I don't really want to be like the kumbaya guy, but like, hey, come on, everybody, just smoke some weed and everybody just, you know, hug each other and hang out and it'll be all good. But it's like we as people, and not just like countrymen, not just as Britishmen or Africans or Asians or Americans, like, no, everybody, if you're a human being and you're not that 1%, you need to really start reevaluating your life and your freedoms and the conception of freedom
and what that means for not just you, but for everybody else around you. Because when shit starts popping off, who are you going to trust? Who are you going to depend on? You know, if you're going to fight a system that large, then you better have a 1,000,000-man army. Any of you guys got a 1,000,000-man army around there? No. We're too busy bitching and complaining about stupid shit. You know? Yeah. Fucking depressing. I need to go smoke now.
You don't actually need a 1,000,000-man army either. You just have to be
don't.
smart.
Yeah, there was. I think there was the video. Those I don't know where. I don't know if it was in England or it was somewhere in the UK. But there
You
was
just
like
have to hit people where it hurts. That's all.
Yeah, there were some cops that tried to do some bully shit, and the crowd turned on them, and then there was just like a bunch of fucking fluorescent
But this
vested
protesting
cops
is
running.
bullshit. This protesting is bullshit. Nothing is ever gonna be fucking resolved from a protest.
Yeah,
nothing.
I see.
Unless it turns into a full on riot and shit happens in that riot that people pick up the next day and go, right, this isn't happening. And enough people pick up the next day, and that's what happened in Dublin after the 1913 lockout.
What was the whole thing that happened over there?
There was a union guy called James Larkin from Liverpool, and he was winding up the workers, which he had. I mean, they had every right to, and they ended up having a strike, and then there was a lockout and a huge protest, huge riots, and that ended up leading up to the 1916 rebellion that they had. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that's the only time a protest can. But the protests that they're having now around the world, they mean nothing.
I think they used. I think they used
unless
to
you hit
back
them
in the
where
day
it
because they
hurts.
were. Yeah, because I think like protesting back in the day, you know, we're talking like 60s and 70s was probably much more like because you rarely saw anything like that. So to see something that was impactful. And I think that slowly started to diminish where like, unless you have like some massive event, they don't give a fuck. They're just like, go ahead, yell and scream in the streets for like fucking 12 hours. And then you're going to go home and we're just going to clean up. And then we're just going to fucking, you know, raise your taxes for the cleanup.
In fairness, that was around that 1916 civil rights march in America. That was going on in the north of Ireland. And that's what sparked off their uprising up there,
right?
You know, so maybe I'll take back what I said about protesting.
Well, I mean, I agree with you to that because, like, you know, fuck. I mean, you get 1,000 people out there who are screaming and yelling. That shit's over in 12 hours. That's over in a day, and then it's back onto the next news cycle and then the next bullshit problem.
London has had millions out on the streets recently, and I don't actually. What are they actually out there for?
Yeah, I think that's the problem because if you ask if you took those million people or 1,000 people, whatever, and you section them off into six, like you put them into 6 different groups, and then just ask one group, hey, what are you guys here for? They'd have like a dozen answers. You go to the next group, hey, what are you here for? Now, out of those dozen answers, you might get like 2 or 3 that are same. Yeah. The other rest of the shit is completely fucking different. It's like, so you guys have no, that's why I stopped protesting because it was like you started like the initial idea was like, yes, we're doing something. We're showing that we don't give a fuck. We're out here. We're taking back our space because this is our fucking space. But then like after you go a couple times, then you start realizing when you're talking to these people, when you're hearing them talk, you're like, but nobody has a plan. Nobody's here for the same shit. Like this is so disorganized and so fucking, just by the wing that it has no solidified, cause, no.
And that's why governments laugh at them.
Exactly. That's why they don't take that shit serious.
That's why it's not a big That's exactly.
That's why I said like I think that we saw like back in the day, 60s and 70s, we saw it used to work. I don't think it works now. You know, even the mob was doing that shit. They were doing union strikes and all that kind of shit. They were shutting down full on construction throughout the entire state. You know what I mean? Like and that was just making money and making profits and making sure work was moving. And they were the ones who were controlling that. And look what the government did. They fucking looked at their tactics, figured it all out, and then got rid of the mob.
But I mean, unions all over the world are like the mafia. I mean, especially years ago, they did have a strong say in what went on in whatever city they were in.
Well, dude, if you got a contract for a building and they don't want you, then you're not laying concrete that day. If they don't want to deliver your fucking pallets from the docks to it ain't happening.
One of the biggest paper mills in the world was in Ireland at one stage. It was in 1978, I think 1979. They had a big, huge strike up there. They went on hunger strike and everything, the fucking idiots. And they ended up getting it closed down because nothing could go on in it. People wouldn't pass by the picket line and blah, 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 because it is a big thing over here, you know?
Yeah.
When they're having protests, or especially union protests, where they're picketing or striking outside a company.
But I think that
they ended up getting it closed down.
But I think it's a heavy thing about Europe in general is culturally, is because that class system back in the medieval times, after the plague of like 1346 or something, when it wiped out majority of the working and the upper class population, serfs and peasants were like, no, we can go wherever we want and we'll charge you whatever the fuck we want. And they kind of took back that labor, power. And I think that's been, the majority of the major strength in the European society is the control of the labor. But I think the fucking governments have gotten wise to that over obviously the past couple of decades and have slowly been chipping away at that. And obviously you see, like, you can get jobs someplace and they'll fucking full on tell you, okay, you can get the job here. Oh, by the way, you can't though join any unions. So if you're approached by any unions, you're not allowed to join them. And it's just like, why? What? Why? If you're not protecting my, my rights or my paychecks or my time off or my, what do you call it? Insurance and all that, then these people will, you know what I mean? The union will then fight for those rights for the laborers. But I think you're right when you say, like, like right now we're getting to a point of such automation that they're just going to cut the labor out. Look at a fucking car factory. Go look at how a car gets put together.
Exactly.
Goddamn RoboCop's in there, just fucking car's done. You know what I mean? Like assembly line of that shit.
That's it. And you've got a guy walking around with a clipboard. That's it.
One dude per
it used to be
machines.
Thousands of guys in them.
Yeah. And they're even going on that with automated what do you call it? Trucks, like the big rigs and stuff, transportation trucks and shit. They're gonna be doing those automated. Like, so there goes truckers. You even see it in grocery stores where they have, like, 6 checkouts and then they have another section right next to it and it's got 4.
I'm surprised they're not doing that with those freight trains.
That's everywhere
already.
Yeah, that's why I never use those things. Those little automated grocery store checkouts, I never use them. I'll stand in a line for an extra 15-20 minutes just to go through an actual regular teller because I refuse to use those electronic checkouts. I want them to see that less people use those fucking things. And I'd rather sit there and smile at a fucking person across from me. Hey, how you doing today? Doing pretty good. Is this all you're going to get today? Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? I'd rather have that fucking simple conversation. Yeah. Well, I just think it's
in your own way. That's what you're doing though.
Yeah. So I really think that was, even the way that they took away your, our understanding of our neighbors, knowing your neighbor, knowing who lives next door to you, knowing everybody on the block, like that, they took that shit away.
But Flint, if everyone had that attitude that you have about not using the scanner thing or whatever, they'd be obsolete. They wouldn't use them because it's not making them money. It's not saving the money.
No. I hear that, but inevitably it is saving the money because this is what it's all about. In addition to taking away human interaction to an extent.
I know that, but what I'm saying is if everyone didn't buy into it so much, or at all, It wouldn't be. They wouldn't. It wouldn't be possible for them to do it.
Do you know what? No, it would, because you know what would happen one day. You'd go into Tesco's there one day, you see people at the till. You go in there the next day, and it's just automated checkouts. They don't need to fucking confirm or flipping run this by anyone. Hence why they've just started doing this shit.
No, but do you know what happened then, Emslini, is that people, if other shopping centres would go, right, fuck them, we'll have the checkout people, and
no, not necessarily, not necessarily, because what you need to understand is that agenda is being pushed out across the board. So it's gonna be the people that run Sainsbury's and Tesco's and fucking Morrison's and all these other fucking.
Well, is that not illegal for them to be sitting across? And this probably goes on. Is that not monopoly shit not illegal though? It is.
I wouldn't think so. But outside of that, you need to understand from an employer's perspective, yeah, and this is just an employer's perspective. I can set up a machine that is self-sufficient, doesn't have toilet breaks, ain't gonna call in sick, ain't gonna answer me back, ain't gonna do bare shit that a fucking human would do. So, fully from the other side, I'm in agreement with everyone. But you see, even from the employer side, like it's not that hard to understand why they would want to do that, in opposed to whatever agenda they've got anyway. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. Absolutely. It's a cross between the. I see what Dublin's saying though too, because it's a what he's saying is kind of like what I'm doing on a massive scale. If everybody refused to use it, stores would eventually have to cut that out. But I agree with you that it would just like, oh, they're not going to take it this year. We'll reintroduce it in like 3 years.
You wouldn't get to that. Go on. Sorry, finish.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, even with what they're doing now with this, with this dry run that they have, I feel it's like it's just like these little stages. They're just trying to, like, oh, let's see what happens. Oh, okay, they're not really taking it. We'll wait another couple of years. Well, I think we can push this now, and then they start pushing and implementing it. It's like the way we're so addicted to apps and ordering everything online, and like we're already click order, click order, and it's like, how long before that becomes?
Put it this way, yeah. The majority of people they shop at supermarkets or superstores, whether that be America, England.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Unless you're in certain parts of the world, you're not really going to be having produce or your own produce like that. So let's just deal with the majority of people now. They all go into these shops, grocery stores, whatever, to go and buy their food. They probably don't even have enough food to last fucking a week in their house.
Correct.
So I hear what Dublin's saying, if you boycott and whatever, but you see, when it comes to food, the reason why I feel it's a little bit different is because these people don't even have enough food to survive past a couple of days. So they might even say, well, I'm not using the fucking the self checkouts. When your fucking cupboard goes dry and your fridge is empty and your kids are hungry, what are you gonna do?
Yep.
What are you gonna do? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, I fully understand the incentive, and you get me, why we should. I get that, but the way it's set up is that will be, I'm not gonna say impossible, but that will be very hard to pull off.
Highly improbable. Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Well, it's it's like the way that tribes and cultures and people who in the day would go out and hunt. I mean, how many people really go out hunting and fishing for their food? None. Like, I mean, how many of us have like small gardens in our backyards? Probably not many.
And that's a great point.
And that's, and because they made it so accessible, and now that they've given it, it's so easy to take away, because most Americans, a lot of the population are $1,000, or what they said, like the American family is
away from being broke.
Well, no, I'm saying, they were saying that they're basically like, they're basically they would hit rock bottom if they had an emergency of more than $2,000. So like, if I got into a terrible accident today and I had some massive medical issue, I'm probably fucked, because I don't have the money to pay for that shit. So I would indefinitely be in debt because of it. And they're saying that there's a lot of Americans are in that situation where, like, it's even like Dublin said, once that food runs out after a week, or like you said, after a week, boom, that's it. There's nothing in the cupboards. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna hunt for your food? Probably not, because you don't know how to hunt for your food anymore, because we've spent the past 40-50 years getting shit from fucking So it's a really fucked situation, and it really bothers me, because it's that's why I'm always so persistent about, like, you know, people should stop beefing with each other about shit and really should start thinking about it being us against the elite, us against that 1%.
Yeah, no. Flintlock, I definitely hear that, yeah, but like that's like to a lot of people that step there, they can't even see that shit because they're too busy having their fucking judgment and their vision clouded and jaded by certain things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But what they can do as individuals is learn how to fucking grow your own shit. That's something you don't need to fucking be, you get me, unified with everyone to do. If everyone has done that on their own little patch, let me cover their own little bit, then like you'll see a difference. You know what I'm trying to say? Like stop trying.
Fully.
For me, like I'm not trying to think about saving 10,000 people if I can't even save 100. That doesn't really, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah. Think locally.
And then grow from
globally, but act locally.
And just grow from that. You get what I'm trying to say? Just build from there. But like, yeah, man, if everyone just learn how to grow their own, or to, you get me, to deal with their own food consumption to a certain standard, you get me, on a basic level, then even what Dublin said, you can start thinking about them options there, because you ain't really got to rely on the supermarket maybe like that no more. But
I just feel the situation now that we're in with the lockdowns. I think this is like we're too far into the race at the end, and it's, you know, it's only like a couple of meters away, and we're already too late. You know what I mean? Like I really worry that that's like the case we're in right now, because like I don't see it, like I don't see them releasing off the throttle. I see them just continuously tapping the throttle, like they're just kind of like
for sure.
You know, and that. At this point, like, I wish that, you know, I wish everybody would just stand up just one day, just be like, no, just everybody just gets up, goes, nope, we're not going to work, we're not doing this, we're not doing that. No, fuck you.
Yeah, I think that I think shit like that as well. And sometimes things like that do happen, but what happens is after that, they make a supreme example of one individual that scares off the rest of the herd, and everyone thinks
they've been doing that for fucking centuries, though, man. Every time you have somebody who has any form of like progressive, you know, unilateral, collective way of organizing as one, or at least, you know, pushing us past some of these illusions and some of these barriers that we're subjected to, they get whacked. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, fucking, you know, Dublin just mentioned the guy in Ireland. Like they'll just fucking whack people.
But do you know what, Flintlock? Sir, I was thinking about this the other day. Yeah, like I agree with you on that to a certain extent, but it's like, how much people do we need to come along and kind of just give us certain gems before we just start taking action for self? Yeah, all the information that's been dropped, even of these people that have been eradicated or wiped out, if people actually put that shit into practice, you probably wouldn't even have a lot of the issues you probably have current day. So it's like, these people are martyring themselves for doing whatever, but then we still know the information and the fundamentals and certain rules they was given, but yet still they're not being exercised. So what was the point? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Like what really was the point? You get me? But back to even like outside of the agricultural thing, even down to electricity, for example. If they was to cut off the electric grid or shut it down, a lot of people wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. They wouldn't even have to contact other people.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm trying to say? Simple fucking thing. So being reliant is just fucked up society to a different level, and a lot of people don't even see it. Yeah, they just think, oh yeah, we're moving with technology, this is the way of the world. Yeah, they don't really understand or have a grasp of what is actually being played out in front of you.
Yeah, some of us remember the days when you used to have to go and knock people's doors.
Yeah, man, come on.
Just to see if they're in.
Dude, listen. I go to check for S, bruv, and S ain't there, fam. I am pissed. I've either got to go to I think he is, I've got to wait there for a while, yeah, or I've got to hopefully butt into him on road going somewhere. Like, you get me?
No, you walk around to all the places.
Come on.
Where you
on God. On God. I've spent days before everybody, the whole day trying to find the man, and literally it's like when I go there, they go there. When I go there, they go there. Yeah. Like the whole fucking day, whole day wasted.
Circling each other.
Yeah, man. Get old school. You know what I mean? But so yeah,
I remember those days, dude.
Like
days
no electricity, and that people wouldn't even know where to go, what to do, how to function to an extent.
That's why I'm glad I don't live in like I don't live down in LA. Like LA is like a couple hours north or a couple hours south of us. But if that place were to shut down, you'd be fucked. Like there's no getting out of that spot. Like you know, that's what I always say. Like zombie apocalypse, you don't want to be in a major metropolis. You want to be out in the middle of the country. You want to be where there's nothing around. Because like when shit pops off like that, people go into like hysteria mode. You know what I mean? Like their first instinct is like me, myself, and mine, and they will toss everything else out the window.
Yeah, for sure. I used to have a cousin. I had a cousin, not even used to. I've got a cousin that used to live over there for a couple of years. He was like, used to DJ over there, but used to move about. He was based in Vegas, but he lived in LA for a while. And he was basically saying two things. LA, number one, you need a car to get fucking everywhere, basically.
Yes.
If you ain't got a car in LA, you're basically fucked.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, number two, come 1:30, 2 o'clock, everything shuts down. He's like, LA is not no super duper late place. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, come, like 1:30, 2 o'clock, everywhere just shuts down. So,
yep,
you get me. It's a bit, He was saying it's not how it's portrayed. You get me, to the rest of the world.
Yeah, you would think it goes on all night, innit?
Yeah,
at least certain parts of it.
There's like there's some of the clubs that they'll shut down like 3 o'clock but technically it's like the super elite ones that stay up to like 4 or 5 or whatever. But those are so rare. The majority of the people aren't going to get it. It's like 1:30, 2 o'clock, bars closed, lights are on, get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. That's exactly what he said. Something like that.
Yeah.
Something just along the lines, man.
Oh, and by the way, you were having a good time at the bar, having a couple of drinks with some girls. Guess what? The police are all lined out around the block waiting for people to fuck up. No, serious, they do, man. I was a bar back and did security at a local bar, and so you know, if you've ever done bouncer work or security work, you know, you kind of like you hit like certain major hotspot areas, you kind of spread out, but you have eye contact with everybody who's in the security team, whatever. And these fucking cops would like walk in 6 deep, 7 deep, and they would just go stand in a corner, and they would all like
you Yanks take
like,
that security shit way too serious, man.
What's that?
You do, man. You just take that shit way too serious.
So but Dublin, to be fair, so do certain fucking English bouncers.
I know.
I've seen certain bouncers just flex, bro.
There's Eastern Europeans that do the security on the Lewis in town. So it's like the tram. It's like a new tram, basically, going through the city centre. And they take their job
way too seriously.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
they need to get banged on.
Dude, I stopped a fight one time and got these 2 guys shots.
Loads of them
it's
have it.
Fucking funny.
Yeah, that's what they need, man. They're taking that shit way too seriously. They need to get banged on.
But loads of them have.
You know what it is though?
Maybe that's where they're taking that job serious. I don't know.
Hey Dubs, let me ask you a question though. Hey Dubs, let me ask you a question. You see the Eastern Europeans? Is it like as 1 or 2 security firms that do all the security, or is it like different ones?
Yeah, for this certain,
it's just 1 or 2 company. Yeah, it's a certain company, but they're probably doing other things in it. You get me? Let's probably be real in it. You get what I'm trying to say? So you're gonna get a certain. You might get a certain type. Oh, all right, cool. Maybe in that instance, but
maybe they are. Yeah. Maybe they are.
You'll get a certain type of bouncer. Yeah, you get a certain type of bouncer.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And more times still, all they're doing is overseeing the actual person that will be inside the club doing whatever. They're just the other branch of the same clique. But like, when I find them taking their job too seriously, it's either that or they're just really a fucking job's worth, bro. Like, you get me? But yeah, man.
If you're talking about ones on the tram, like what the fuck? Bro, relax.
Yeah, exactly. Relax.
Like you said, in the club,
it's a €2 ticket, man. It's a €2.
The clubs is different because, like you said, they're covering whoever's doing whatever.
Yeah.
But Dublin, let me
see other people. That's their job, innit?
Let me ask you a question though. If you like to have security on the tram, I'm assuming there's been some pretty crazy incidents on the tram, or like in and around the like town or something like that.
It's the city. Yeah, well, any city centre is the same.
No. I hear that.
Any inner city, any inner city.
I fully hear that, but you see that, for instance, in like London or like Croydon, for instance, they got the tram at night time. Yeah. You might see some transport police on there, but they don't. I don't think I've seen tram security.
I've seen security.
No.
But I've seen security, but they can just observe. They ain't gonna touch no one.
Yeah.
Everyone dream of it, just some regular dudes.
Yeah,
like,
these are going around asking about
Hold on. Just let me just clear this up. When all this quote unquote terrorism stuff started all these years ago, literally they started putting Muslim looking men in security jackets on every train and fucking tram. The first lot of security on trains and trams was Muslim looking men after 7/7. And it's just regular dudes. Just wearing a jacket that says security. Working for TFL or whatever. But they ain't gonna touch no one.
Yeah, we used to do a lot of like train bouncing and like bombing trains, graffiti and shit like that. And some of those guys would like, some of them would call and most of them just kind of look at you. Hey, could you get the fuck out of here? You're like, no. They just fucking keep walking.
And then you come across that one motherfucker who's trained for this job and waiting for this day to catch you.
Yeah, I've been chased out a couple times, motherfucker. Hear the radio crackling behind you. I did not put. I'm running on northbound train track. Oh,
lucky you didn't bump into some guardian angels, Flint.
God, dude, dude. Okay, so one time I was we had this beef with this cat downtown, and me and my buddy Jesse used to go downtown because there's this train station in Sacramento, and there's a couple lines that are there that just have like
sounds like a film script.
It's just
Jesse in Sacramento.
Of Warriors.
So I just went to like memory lane, fucking like right there. But no, so there's a bunch of like train yards and stuff, and so we were downtown, we were spraying, and when we were going back to the bus to take off back downtown or Southtown, there was this alleyway that's right next to the bus stop. It's like a half of a city block, right? And we're walking by, and I out the corner of my eye, I see this dude's tag, and I'm like, this piece of shit. I'm like, man, fuck this fool. So I go, So I go into my bag, and I have like one of those they're high pressure cans, and it was like this caution sun yellow thing. So it's like super bright, right? And so I go there. You were just I go to twist the cap on, and as I'm putting the cap on, the cap busts and breaks the seal. So the thing just goes, and it's nonstop spraying. So I just hit it. I hit it anyway. I just use that as like a big, flathead fucking marker, but it's like a can. So I'm busting this big ass fucking top to bottom. I throw the can. I look down from my chest down to my fucking right knee. That whole area, bright caution yellow. Bright caution yellow. I get on we get to the bus. The bus driver looks at me. I go, don't worry, it's dry. It's cool. It's a new thing. He just sit down, dude. Fucking had to stand in the fucking bus for like fucking an hour and a half, man. It was fucking horrible. Yeah, they sometimes don't do shit. Sometimes they fucking do shit. Fatheads. I was going for a pink dot fathead, and that's exact. See, I'm like Belinko. I'm like talking fucking grab shit. But yeah, I was trying to twist off a fathead for it, and it snapped the fucking.
What's a fathead?
So when you
when
you look at certain caps on spray cans or any sort of aerosol, those cans have different. They have different widths and different thins. Later, companies, actual graphers who bought into companies, they actually started making specialized caps and stuff like that. So you can actually buy thins, fats, different styles of spray. Yeah. But it's because they're universal. You have to pop off the original top that they have and then replace it with the actual cap. And so during that process, I accidentally busted the seal on it, and it just fucking it was over. It was just a fucking mess. But yeah, and I mean, he could have easily just turned around and just fucking called PD and just been like, yeah, I just got some guy with a fucking bunch of spray paint all over him. Could you come pick this fool up? But I was lucky he didn't.
Would have been pig feet now,
there literally would have been a fucking yellow trail that he probably could have followed all the way back to that fucking alley.
Yeah.
Aside from probably like the 2 or 3 cans.
So what's the charges like in America for spray paint for graffiti?
Oh, it's years. It's a couple years. It's like 5 to 10.
Is it part of this 3 strikes and you're fucked?
So what happened was in San Francisco, you did have different styles from like New York to LA and then to San Francisco. San Francisco they have a lot of transit there, right? They don't have a lot of train tracks, but they have buses. So a lot of the kids who were trying to learn graffiti from LA and New York writers, they started developing hopper style, San Francisco bus hopper style. And it's basically you run up on a bus and you're using like those fat ass markers or the inky, the drip chip. No, I know I'm getting to that. What I'm saying is when they were doing this, like they would crush a whole bus, like 2 or 3 people would run into a bus and just crush every single square inch of that with these fucking markers and these like fatty things. Well, it got such to a point, I think it was Barbara Boxer or Feinstein, but one of those two went on like this anti-graffiti crusade, and she started implementing punishments into felony charges for these for graffiti.
Oh, this was judges, was it?
This was in the late, I want to say late 80s.
They were judges,
early
though, yeah.
90s. They were what?
Judges.
Oh, she was a senator or governor of the area at the time, and so she went on this like campaigning, clean up my city, and we're gonna get rid of the graffiti, and to do that we're gonna give you a felony charge for it, and it's like for what 2 millimeters of fucking paint. Like you could buff it, you could wash it off. If you just let people fucking do it, they'd stop doing it in certain areas you don't want it to happen. But she went on this cleanup campaign. There's footage of them cleaning up the whole area, and then they turned around, they shut down all the local spots where people went to bus graft, and they were just giving motherfuckers 5-10 years just straight out.
What?
Oh,
For graffiti, for spray paint,
for spray paint, for graffiti, homie. There was a kid who got shot. He went up. His name was Ty. He was a San Francisco bomber.
What?
He was an immigrant to his family was from somewhere in South America or some shit. And he went up to, it was a 4th of July, I think it was, or St. Patrick's Day. It was one of those 2 dates. But he went to go finish a piece up on a rooftop, like where it's like a major byline place. So when he went up to the top, he thought it was an empty warehouse, and there was a dude who had a loft in that place, and the guy came out and had a gun. And so he was like, he thought he was trying to rob him, and he was like, "Look, man, no, I'm just a painter, dude. I'm just a painter." And he had his hands up. He turned around to take off and run down the fire escape. Dude fucking shot him in the back of the head twice, and they never fucking charged him. They let him go. And gangsters themselves have a green light on graffiti writers. If you're a graffiti writer in LA or Frisco or some of these other places in New York, they'll fucking dead you right there in the street for just being a graffiti writer, period.
Why?
Because they don't like it. They don't. So gangsters will do, like, you'll see like their roll call scrolling. It's usually like the really chicken scratch bullshit, but they got like 50 fucking names of people up there, and you could really tell.
So you're talking about gangs.
But see, that's gang writers who do that. Like actual graffiti writers and bombers. I mean, you've seen like really good graffiti. Those are the people who the gangsters don't like, because they're fucking up their neighborhood and they're bringing cops to those areas because of the graffiti, right? Plus, it's territory. You're going into other people's territories. Like if I had like 4 or 5 cans of blue spray paint in gray and black and white or whatever, and I went into some blood territory and I started spraying blue paint,
but is this in use our spray painters' heads? That is it
no,
really
this is real street beef. This is real shit, not a joke, not fucking not some
with graffiti artists.
Yeah, graffiti artists. There's a huge culture of graffiti artists.
Them people have a lot of time on their hands. Obviously.
It's not just like, I'm just gonna go, spray a wall. Most graffiti writers are really artistic, and they're
I know.
Graffiti is a drug, dude. Graffiti is like an addiction. It's not just a culture and a lifestyle. It's something in you. Yeah, dude. My hand twitches sometimes when I see spots. When I see a spot and I know there's a can of spray paint near me, my hand twitches. I get fucking like, I gotta go. I gotta hit that spot. I gotta rough that. I gotta fucking I gotta do some hollow throws. Like, gangsters don't like that shit. They fucking hate it. They don't want you anywhere near their neighborhoods.
Give me that fucking can, man. Give me that fucking can.
Dude, hey, bro, I've done it, man. Hey, I've racked.
God, man, I'll kill you.
Bro, I've racked cans from fucking friends before. I've been like, hey, I've been over here a couple times. Those couple cans right there have not moved in the past 2 weeks. gonna snake that shit from you.
Come to my fucking house and do that shit. Why the fuck you watching my cans, blood? Yeah, the fuck you watching them
Because
cans?
you see them, dog.
Did you buy them? Did you buy them? Don't worry about my cans, innit? Yeah.
Yo, you better not have any fucking. You better not have any spray paint in your house, man.
I'm a paint when I feel like painting, brother.
Exactly. Yeah. Mind your business.
Trying to rush me to redo my bedroom. Fuck you. Yeah.
I'll bring you back a nice
paint
piece
the
of
hallways and
canvas
shit.
painting, but I gotta take
No,
them
but
cans.
listen anyway, Flint. Do you not think it's in your heads though? All that like major beef with drug dealers.
No, it's actually
Just because you're painting in their areas.
So there's
Just because
so
you're
there's
painting in their areas, like.
yeah. So Saber is one of the most famous LA street graffiti writers, and he's had multiple friends die from that shit. There's been multiple deaths of graffiti writers specifically getting shot and killed
Give us
from
an example
gangbangers.
of the worst one. Give us an example.
I couldn't tell you the worst one because I don't know like the worst one, but there are people.
I mean,
who
of
died
anyone
from it.
then, of anyone then. Give me an
Like that-
example of anyone.
Ty was a good example of that. He got killed over.
Oh
it,
yeah,
but
the
he
one
went-
you just said.
Yeah, and if you want to talk
And
about
that was from-
and if you want to talk about actual like gang shit, Saber has multiple stories that are documented on graffiti
But is
documentaries where he
but
talks
is
about
he
that.
a drug dealer?
No,
Is
he's
your
a
man
graffiti
Saber a
artist.
drug dealer?
No, he's a graffiti
Yeah,
artist.
but on the side is he?
No. Saber's so there's in LA there's like this large canal that goes through majority of LA. He's known for busting one of the largest graffiti pieces in basically the western the western coast of United States.
That
So
doesn't
he's
mean he's not.
no, but he's not a gangbanger. Like that's the thing is like
Yeah,
most of these
But it
they're
doesn't
street
mean he's not.
they're
Doesn't
street
mean he's
cats.
not.
They're street cats, but they're not gangsters. You understand? Like they're not. So there is like if you were to like if
But
you
is
right
it-
now.
Listen,
I
are they getting
guarantee you.
killed because of their art, or is it something else? This is
No,
what
it's straight up. It's straight up. You're a graffiti writer. They will fucking shoot you. Oh, that's all you gotta say. If you and me right now, Dublin, if you and I were walking around, let's say 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, late night LA, I got a can of I got a backpack with like 2, 3, 4 cans, and if we got stopped by a bunch of gangbangers who got out, they would ask us, "What's in the fucking bag?" If I said cans or opened up that bag and have fucking spray cans in there, they're either gonna beat my fucking ass to a bloody pulp, or there's potential they might shoot me. And that's not a joke.
Look, I know the way it is in America because I walked around Miami at night with my cousin, and I was thinking, "What is
Miami's-
wrong with you? You're a little faggot. I swear to God, what is wrong with you?" And but then, like, I don't know, his outfit then has put me.
Why were you saying he's a little faggot?
Because he's like, "Whoa, don't say anything to these guys, man. Don't say anything to these guys. You just keep walking straight." I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man?" He's doing to like a few different people. This is in Kendall in Miami. So I don't know, man. America, it is a bit heavy, like, you know.
See, death of Michael
Like
Stewart.
you can't even walk down the road, man. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, man?
Let's see. So Michael Stewart, the primary, Jean-Michel Basquiat, Deeply Shaken. I'm pulling up some right now.
Hafty.
Howie, Kimmy, let me speak some Tigrinya with you.
What's going on, Axe? What going on?
Big up, family.
Big up, thanks.
So, spray and graffiti. I don't know anything about that.
Say it again. Wait, what's it called? Say that again.
Leave me alone.
I thought you were going to say giraffe or something.
Graffiti.
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 It's in Swedish. Graffiti.
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 Graffiti. Wow. Finally, man, someone not boring on, man. You lot been chatting bare shit.
Oh, man.
I'm bored with my own voice.
Fuck you, nigga. Don't judge me. I feel like Dublin didn't believe the graffiti stories as well.
He did it. He still does it. He still does it.
I feel like
You trying to cut off Flintlock differently when he
I
tried to
know.
explain. I was gonna tell you to shut up and let him finish, man. Fuck
Let him
me.
finish, innit? Yeah. Rude, man.
Get me.
Best thing to do is go LA and get some cans out and test it out, W.
Yeah.
Cut the cans. Cut the cans out, mate. You know what I mean?
And you just be walking through LA like these graffiti guys are fucking faggots.
So what's new, guys?
I don't see what's harming them. Sorry, actually.
No,
I don't see
just
why
asking.
I don't see why drug dealers are taking such an interest
Yeah,
in what's
you know what it
going
is? I
on.
ain't gonna lie.
What the art is
That
going
bit there
on
kind of
on their walls.
That bit there kind of threw me still. That kind of sounded a bit movie-ish still. But if he said it happened, didn't it? You get me?
It's not movie. It's not movie-ish. It's real.
Blood first.
There's not. Because I'd say growing up in South London, my part of South London, graffiti was actually part of.
But that's what I said to him,
Gang
Jerry. I
life,
said,
right?
that's what I said to him. I wear these graffiti artists doing things on the side.
And then he said
no.
no. He said
No. I'm saying graffiti was part of gang life, but not everybody that did graffiti was involved in gang life. So what I'm saying is, all the robbers and shotters and little rude boys and stuff, they would all have a tag. They would all spray graffiti.
Yeah.
And then you get the ones that were just graffiti guys that would want to do big pieces and, go on train tracks and blah, blah, blah.
But they're still tagging as well. This is the problem. They're still tagging as well.
Shut up, man.
Sorry, Jerry.
Sometimes, the world cross. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. That's it. I give it up. I'm done. He's trying to flip lock me. I'm not having it. But sometimes the world's cross. Yeah. How am I rude? How am I rude? Alright, cool. Sometimes the world's cross. Yeah. And the graffiti guys end up in a world of like gangsterism that they didn't intend to be involved in. Accidents happen. Things like a graffiti guy will accidentally write over a gangster guy. Now, the gangster guy
mad beef
is using all his resources to find out, who is Smash? Who the fuck is Smash? Do you know Smash? Oh, you're part of this set, blah, blah, blah. Do you know Smash? Do you know Smash? Oh, you're Smash. And then Smash might get beaten up.
Yep.
Now, do you know what I mean? And things of that nature. Now, I can see people getting shot over spraying on the wrong wall.
Yep.
I've personally seen people being like beaten up severely because, they sprayed on. People used to do stuff like spray on vans or spray on doors, and you've now sprayed on a random door, and it turns out that it's the gang leader's grandma's house. You know what I mean? Now you're fucked. Things like that happen, and these worlds cross. Yeah, and that's basically it. And it was like quite territorial. Spray painting was a bit more like pissing on a lamppost to a dog. When I was growing up, it was a bit more about stating where you're from and marking your ends, and people know that you kind of.
Facts.
I mean, I could find somebody through their tags, just find where the highest concentration of their graffiti is.
Yeah,
and I'd probably locate their area.
You can follow them back by you can see their same the same marker they use, the same type of can they use. You can follow the color for it.
Jedi's use this tactic.
And then I'd be like, I might realize that Dublin knows S. I find that you can read the walls. There's lots of information.
Yep.
People want to do a whole thing where at the top of it they're going to write Trilluminati Live. Then everyone on the panel's name is going to get put down. Now I've got a good map of who's involved.
I know you had your detectives hat on.
I've always
got a detective hat on.
I used to because I didn't have internet, right? I didn't have internet. I didn't have YouTube. Didn't have nothing. No Internet Explorer. There was nothing but observation of life. And this is what I feel like I gained so many skills that now make me seem like a superhuman when I talk to others. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like they don't have those. When I talk to the younger generation, like I used to watch people out of my window before I could even go out and associate with them. I watch them and see things going on and be aware and ask the relevant questions and make sure your ear was open to pick up that bit of information. So I'd know stuff about people from different areas that I had no business knowing, but it made me wise, and I think these kids have got their heads like You know, my son would take my dog out for a walk, and I literally the whole journey he'd be looking at his phone. No, not really look up. I've snuck up on him so many times. He's walked past me before. I've hid around the corner and called the dog, so the dog's just dragging him, and he can't figure out what's going on. He's just staring at his phone. They're not even looking at the world. He's got earphones, and I tell him all the fucking time.
Don't that make you want to just wind him or something?
Yeah.
Just catching one in the tummy right there. Wow.
It's the new generation, Jess. They're like that. Oh no.
Sounds like my son as well, man.
I don't think I can connect with the graffiti and the other thing because it's just not that over here. It's just not that over here. It's just not that over here.
Well, but that's the thing is that it's different here. Like if there's two graffiti
dots. That joke, Jedi.
It
Joke,
is a lot different.
Spray paint doesn't work that good on hay. It doesn't work that good.
Fuck off. Dublin's older than London. Look it up. Dublin is an older city than London. Look it up.
All right, let me look it up.
Okay, so Dublin. So Dublin, there's a movie called Infamy, the movie. It's a graffiti documentary. One of the main characters that they interview is Toomer. Toomer actually talks about the gang violence and the shit that happens on the streets. Another documentary is called Bombing. There are two instances where there's discussions that talk about gangs approaching graffiti writers, and the other one where this one dude, he's one of the predominant writers in New York, who they basically started Wild Styles in New York, and there was a dude who came to him, told him to flip his colors. He said no, he wasn't going to flip his colors. The guy pulled the gun on him to shoot him, specifically because they were gang affiliated, and they didn't like the colors he was spraying in their neighborhood. And before the other dude could get his gun out, he shot the other dude in the face, and he went to fucking prison for that shit. But it's not uncommon. Like it's more common that graffiti writers are going to die from like falling off of high places or fucking getting hit by a car running between freeways or falling off of a fucking billboard or something, right? Or, stepping on the third rail on a train and getting electrocuted to death. But there are cases where like gangs do not like graffiti writers. It's like while gangs do they do a form of graffiti, it's a very chicken scratch, their names, their blocks, and their hood, and that's it. Whereas a writer is more about like the art form. He's way more about the lettering. He's way more about the culture. He's way more about just getting up.
Tell me something, Dublin. I mean, I've typed in
you're
Dublin.
You're right. Okay. You're right.
I've typed in Dublin, and
it's a full 1,000. It's a full 1,000 years
old. This is what I'm getting for Dublin. I mean. Where is anyone going to be?
From the Lord of the Rings.
The dwarf house, the leprechaun yard.
Yeah, no. I mean the Shire, Hobbit.
Penthouse for leprechauns. No,
I don't see where the graffiti is going to go. To be fair.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm with you.
The valleys, deep down in the valleys.
Maybe on the straw roofs.
You could put it on them little grey bits on that window.
Gandalf.
There you go. Yeah.
No, even better, they were stained glass windows. Yes, so we didn't need graffiti in Hobbitville.
You're not, you fucking Dublin.
That's fucking hilarious.
Dublin, you've been smoking too much of the halfling's leaf, my man.
You could be silly, but Google tends to agree with me. So I don't know.
I don't see any
I just told you.
What else can I type in? This is ridiculous.
Is there somewhere more specific in Dublin where we might find some brick walls, Dublin?
Yeah, there's specific like corner of Dublin with brickwork.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not fucking.
That's fucking hilarious.
Big up, everyone. Sorry, I just let you carry on with your convo about
Big up,
graffiti and whatnot.
Big up, Sarah.
Big up.
Yes, hello, Sarah.
Hi.
Hello.
You're right.
Yes. How are you doing? Sorry, what's so funny? How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. How was your Friday?
Tiring. With homeschooling, man. Literally, I haven't got a life right now.
Mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Give me 2 seconds. I gotta make a weed order. 1 second.
This is gonna order some weed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm dead. The way you just said that.
Just gotta make a weed order.
Just
Well,
text.
fucking, I'm sitting there fucking talking to Dubs and you guys, and then like I started getting the fucking shakes of fucking wanting to go fucking bust shit. So now I'm like, I gotta calm
You
my
haven't
shit
got
down.
any. You haven't got any. Oh,
Well, no, I mean like talking about graffiti. Like I fucking want to go hit walls right now, man. Like I gotta calm myself down not to.
Grow up.
He said, "Grow up, Zelini, man."
Zelini.
He's right.
No, I'm joking, please. I'm fucking.
He's right.
No.
No, you know what? You know what,
No.
Zil? You know what? I was gonna fucking come to UK, and I was gonna buy everybody on the panel a beer. But you, sir, you're getting a cranberry juice. All right, that's what you're gonna get. You sit there at the bar.
I don't drink beer anyway. I don't drink beer anyway. So yeah, man, that would do me fine. But no,
that would be just fine.
All jokes aside, like Dublin, there's a certain level, like when people do certain pieces on like canvases and that, like there's like exhibitions and shit that show skill. It's not like a childish thing. You get me? It's art, innit? You get me?
Has Dublin never seen graffiti? Is that what you're telling me?
No, he has.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay.
That's a Gaelic graffiti, mad. But no, fucking.
Fuck off, Beefy. Was it Beefy? Oh, no, I can't see the chat. I bet you it was Beefy.
They spray runes, Dublin. Yeah?
Huh?
They spray runes. Runes, R-U-N-E-S.
Fuck off, S.
Oh my god.
Dublin sounds like he does not have the patience for this today, bro. It's been a hard week for him, boy.
Yeah, he's tired. Poor Dublin.
Nah, but yeah.
And LA's crazy, man.
Listening
LA's
to you,
politics
you
is mad.
think I was always tired. Huh?
I said LA's politics is mad.
Only
They're
I
mad
understood
crazy
that
over
because
there.
I speak Irish to an extent. But yeah,
I couldn't understand heathen. Dublin's okay. Who remembers heathen?
Yeah, heathen is the worst.
I couldn't understand a single word that guy used to say.
No.
Literally.
Me either. Dublin, you okay?
Except lad, you probably understood lad.
Yeah.
Used to say that after every couple of words. Know what I mean, lads?
But yeah, shout out all the graffiti artists. You get me around the world.
Yeah.
Big up yourselves.
Big up to them.
And I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's funny you say that.
Especially the ones, yeah.
I was gonna say it's funny that you're going so hard against graffiti because
I'm not going hard against graffiti.
Hold on, man. One of the best graffiti artists I know, a guy called Image that me and Jedi was speaking about the other day. He's about your height, bruv. About 3 foot. So you get me? The fact that he's a and he can spray. He gets more ratings than irony. So the irony that you said that, you get me? It's just crazy. But yeah, we move.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's what to say.
Just hold that one in it. He'll come up with Man said just hold that. I'm gonna give you another one in a second. I'm dead.
No, big up. But what's it on their Friday night, man? What's going on? What's going on in the building? End of the week.
Nothing much, man. What about you, Axel? What are you on?
Nothing, sis. Nothing happening. Just doing
absolutely nothing.
I just went out for supplies, mate.
Oh, big up, man.
Mr. Remixer.
The remixer?
Early doors, yeah.
No comment.
The remixer.
What's going on there? Whoa.
Remix. Oh, this sounds like beef. What's going on?
Sound like beef. What's going on? What I do?
Come on, ladies. We need context. What's going on there?
No.
What did Mike a remix, Axel?
Both of them jumped on mute, you know. None of them
involved.
Nah.
No. Don't run now, half day. Don't run now. You know what I mean?
Don't run, half day. Don't run.
Can't say that.
Yeah, don't run.
I'm going to disagree. Let's keep it.
What the crack
I'm going to
is.
agree to disagree.
Who wants it with
We're
the
going to
sniper?
respectfully agree to disagree.
Look, legging it.
What was
legging
it?
it's nice.
This sounds like they are shook of Maku, boy. They don't want to know.
Yeah, legging it.
You didn't want to repeat it. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Said
Everyone's
in
clueless.
whispers
We're
and that.
clueless. What's going on?
Oh, now
What's going on?
giggling
What's going
and
on?
yeah, giggling and whispering and all. What the hell?
No, Michael, I'm just wondering. Like
Yeah.
yesterday, you were talking about the Neanderthals, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you were like mixing everything from live stream.
Give it to him, Michael. Let him have it.
Stop playing. You were like
Go on.
mixing everything up, so I was just confused. I mean, either you believe in the Neanderthals, or you believe on Darwinism, or you believe in the religions like Adam and Eve and stuff. But you're mixing everything. Then you're talking about the
No, I'm saying.
and the
Hold
man
on.
is
Let her
like
finish, Mr. Remix.
That's not my personal. That's not my personal. That's not my personal. Sorry, there was a leprechaun interruption. Yeah, let's move forward.
There's a leprechaun in your ear now. So
Yeah,
let
go on,
her
right.
finish.
Yeah, go on, sis.
Mr.
Go on, sis.
Remix man.
Go on, sis. Sorry, what'd you say?
no. I'm just wondering, what is your? I mean, what is your belief, really? Because I think you're like a little bit confused when you're mixing this all up.
Uh-oh.
No, I mean you don't have to believe in thing. I definitely
Well,
don't
you're
agree
just
with.
sharing information. What is it? Because I'm
Yeah,
a
I'm
little
just
bit
sharing information. I don't
Okay.
believe in evolution or nothing like that, or
Oh,
what they're
okay.
telling
That's
us
what it
about.
sounded like. We were a bit worried. We were getting
No,
Darwin
that-
vibes, man.
Yeah.
We were getting Darwin vibes.
no, it's called educated vibes. That's
No,
the
that was
vibe you
Darwin
should have
vibes.
got.
No.
At the end of the day, yeah. 1 second.
Yeah,
When I'm
yeah.
explaining something and I'm saying, oh, there's Homo erectus, and then they tell us there's a missing link between that and Homo sapien, and then what
Yeah.
came out of Homo sapien after Homo sapien. How confusing is that? Like, does that mean I'm emotionally or mentally involved in it? No, I'm disseminating information. I'm a teacher. That's what I do. I teach people.
Okay, so about this
Yeah. Okay.
Neanderthals then.
Yeah. What about them?
Do you believe that they actually existed? And do you really believe that white people are the Neanderthals? Or
No, I believe that the data that they put out. You know what I'm saying? They're saying they got like
but how
between
can you
3
believe stuff? Okay,
hold on,
okay.
3 and
Mhm.
8%. And I'm saying for me it's not enough to say breeding. I don't know how anyone else feels, but me personally, when it comes to that, I don't know how that can suggest breeding, like, you know what I mean, a mass breeding something that was going on. To have such a small percentage. And as I said, they can only read a small percentage of our DNA anyway. For all of us, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
who-
because it only goes back so much. Oh, yeah.
Right, and they can only read so much. So if you can only read
Sarah, keep
like
out of it.
7%, 8%, yeah, of the whole, you know what I'm saying? They're saying 98% or 90 something percent junk DNA. So I'm saying everything that is done is on the percentage that they know. It means they actually know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let him baffle you with bullshit.
Come on, man. Brilliant.
Dublin.
Yeah.
No,
He's
I'm
not
just
smart enough.
listening to him right now. Wait.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like when you're giving out information, it doesn't mean you're emotionally attached. Everybody knows what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy for anyone to think that, oh, yeah, what is his standpoint? Does he believe in evolution and Darwinism? I'll tell you about the finches, but that's only because I studied that information to see how futile it was. You get it?
That's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
man.
okay.
That's what I'm
Clear
saying.
now,
As
yeah.
an educator, yeah, like this is what you're supposed to do, man. I don't understand. I don't know how anyone should have been confused. That's crazy.
No, but you're putting, I mean, to be honest, you are really putting it up like it's like a fact or something about the Neanderthals. That's why I'm asking.
No, it's data, man. It's data. We don't even know if that actually exists. But I'm more thing. My thing was more the Homo erectus and Homo sapien. I don't know about this Neanderthal business. You know what I'm saying? Because I said
Who's playing
Norseman.
something? Sorry.
Yeah, someone is having something in
Yeah,
the
they
I don't want to
background.
get copyrighted.
they said Norseman and thing, and then gave you your modern European. So
Someone mute up in the background,
Dublin,
please.
Lynn. That's one of you lot, man. Jeddah. S.
S, is that you? Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, not me.
Who's playing that music, man?
We don't get copyright.
you know,
It's gone.
You know how
now.
YouTube be taking a piss these days.
It's gone now, anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's muted up.
It's gone.
But yeah, the Neanderthal thing.
Come on, Mr.
Right.
Remix
That's
man.
not even my issue. I think people like Dublin and others who make those claims. They make those claims like they've got thing DNA. I was quite disappointed in my white friend when he came around and he said to me, "Yeah, do you know I've got Neanderthal
No,
DNA?"
I said there's
what?
none. There's.
Oh,
I said there's
fuck's
none.
sake,
Was he an
man.
atheist by any chance?
Oh my god.
Kind of. You know, like he's one of them. Yeah,
Because that's
kind
the
of
only
hippie.
explanation they really have, though.
Yeah, white boy
Go
hippie.
down
But
that
when the
road.
white boy hippie, now I'm not even talking about my guy who thinks he's a professor. My friend Brian. He's where's he from? Canada. Sorry. Yeah. And he thinks he's clever because he was in Queen or part of Queen, the group.
Michael,
And
am I
because the
audible?
other
Yeah, you're
we can
audible.
hear you.
Okay.
The other Brian May, who became a professor, this is why he's gassed. Do you get what I'm saying? So every time I speak to him, yeah, and even he was like, "Nah, yeah, I heard."
Why are you putting
Have you
me
heard?
in the? Why are you
Have you
putting
heard that?
me in with those guys?
You're Neanderthal. That's what I'm saying, man.
What?
You ain't like a little bit.
Nah, man, you're
Here we
just
go
having a lot of
again.
This is 90%. He's 90%
90%.
Neanderthal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's only of
That's your
6%.
information, Dublin.
No, but it's only of 6%. So like, no one actually knows what we're comprised of. If that's the case, then do you get what I'm saying?
But they can
It
never know,
could be
really.
all of the above.
You
Yeah.
will never know, though.
Yeah,
You
like,
could be in
you will never know.
Neanderthal.
because they can't go
But
back.
what their main thing is though is what we never really touched upon is this idea of a missing link between Homo erectus and Homo sapiens sapien.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I refuse to say that I'm coming from a bacteria still, so it doesn't matter for me. I mean, missing link or not. It's
Isn't
just
it not
a
further
theory.
back than that though?
Yeah,
from a bacteria?
evolution theory, blah blah
Yeah,
blah. Coming from a
Darwinism,
bacteria turned into a fish, then some I don't know
No,
what.
I don't think that's.
And
I
then
don't
we
think
came
that, that's not evolution. They're talking about ape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what is the missing link? Is a thing between
Don't
chimpanzee
let him away
and
with action.
Yeah, but you
What?
said fish. You said.
But
you said
bacteria and
coming
fish
from the
is true, though.
water.
That's what,
And
yeah.
remember, like monkeys can't swim or nothing like that. So
yeah,
Do you know?
but you know what I mean.
done
You know
monkey
the
we've definitely
Darwinism,
looked
you
up.
know
We've
the
definitely
evolution
looked
theory,
up.
blah blah blah. But I'm not
You've
involved.
done
I'm not
monkey
If you're a
involved.
swimming lessons that
chimpanzee,
you
if you're a
know.
chimpanzee, hold on. They say that we've got 90-something% DNA link with a fucking chimp. I ain't.
Yeah,
But
they
yeah,
do.
some
At
people
the
have.
same time, we have the
Right.
same thing with the cucumber.
But
I
if
mean,
that's
I
the
don't know.
case,
Yeah, but
exactly.
Michael, we have three
If that's
DNA.
the case,
We have
hold
three DNA
on.
in us and plant DNA in us.
Dublin.
Right
I'm saying,
on.
hold on.
Yes.
Yeah, ain't
You
no
just made
monkeys
a
with
really
no,
important point.
ain't
Though.
no monkeys with no afro. Like, let's stop the nonsense, right?
Or cucumbers
Yeah.
with afros.
Exactly.
Let's stop it. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. And we don't have the hip structure and all of that of
Yeah.
a monkey. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. Like, we didn't come from no monkeys, man.
No,
Yeah,
we
we're
don't.
Right.
No.
Right. So,
Right.
Well, we
like,
came from everything, no?
but that's Darwin's
Everything
theory.
came from everything,
You
no?
know what I'm saying? And remember that
Everything
even
came
Darwin's
from
theory
everything.
Calm
was
down,
not
you
Darwin.
leprechaun. Calm down.
Even Darwin's theory wasn't Darwin's. It was a collection of someone else's work that he expounded upon.
Come on, Darwin was a racist anyway, so it doesn't matter.
100%.
Yeah, yeah. So,
But yeah, the idea of this evolutionary theory or whatever was prior to Darwin. So someone else had written a book on it and said, "Oh, these animals and blah blah blah, and we must have come from some ape-like being and da da da." So he went to the Galapagos to expound on that theory and tried to see if evolution was taking place with these birds. Like, what the hell are we doing? Yeah, with these birds, these finches
So,
that had
do we know-
adaptations. They
Do we
didn't
know
have
how to read
evolutionary
DNA or
things,
not?
yeah.
Do we know how to read DNA or not?
No, we don't.
some sequences, yes, but the
Some,
large
yeah.
amount, no, we don't.
Not the
No,
full,
we don't.
not the full of it.
Yeah.
Not the
it's-
full.
it's-
So we
it's-
still
There
don't
is a
know.
percentage that we can read, though.
So
yeah.
when they say to us we have plant DNA and tree DNA, grass DNA,
Because they come from the soil. Remember,
Well, they
but
told me that. They told me that in primary school. I mean, secondary school,
So
when we used to examine cells under the microscope, and then we saw that the difference between our cells and the cells of a plant is very minimal. We're just
Yeah.
basically talking shape.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
So what's your
like,
big
we learned
problem?
those things.
What's your big problem if we can come from plants and trees? What's your big problem with us coming from monkeys?
No, some of you, I could
I think
agree.
it's
Some
just
of
a
you did
natural
that,
progression.
but you believe evolution. You believe in evolution. Then
Oh
that's
no,
not me.
I don't really believe in evolution. I don't really.
But that's what you're
to be
talking
honest
about.
with you.
That's what you're
I
talking
know.
about.
That's what
I
it is.
know, I know.
Apparently, yeah, we
Yeah,
were
that's what
fish,
you're
and
talking
then
about. When you say
but
monkey.
turned
remember,
to
I
limbs and all that
don't
shit.
believe that they can read DNA properly, so I don't believe in any of this.
But I feel that if a monkey stands up, he's the same height as you, so that might give you a
Fuck
slight
off,
indication of what's going on.
We'll see. We'll fucking
Marcus,
see.
please stop killing
Right?
him.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? It's a mixture between you lot and
You
flame and
lot, who?
all,
Oh, so
all,
it's
all of them hairy
it's
men
a
and that.
mixture of
Furry man.
chimpanzees and Neanderthals, is it? That's what
I don't
makes
even
up
know, man.
Europeans. You are so racist. It's
Nah.
unbelievable.
No, you said that. I didn't. You said
I'm
that.
only joking.
No,
said
Dublin thinks it comes from Egypt still. So
What?
No, he don't.
Axum.
He thinks he was in England 8,000 years ago. Come on, man. Stop the nonsense.
or
He's a
was
madman.
it the Congo and the pygmies? I don't remember.
Right. Thank you.
Wikipedia.
You remember? Because
Dublin's an Acadian.
I'm just joking, David Trill.
Yeah, he's mad now. He's mad. Phoenician dubs. Yeah, Phoenician dubs, Canaanite dubs. Like that, it, man. Fall back, man. We know where you're from, man. We saw it. We looked it up. You ain't got no counter evidence.
Scythians. The Scythians. You know the Scythians.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't
But
skip in the corner.
What?
Stop it.
Listen.
What are you doing?
Listen, the first noble tribe in
How
Listen,
did
the first
how did
noble tribe in
Scythians become Celts?
Armatology
Huh?
were called the Tuatha Danann, the tribe of Dan. Do you understand?
What are you saying? You're Israelites now?
You're a Jew?
That's what's in the mythology.
No, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. It's bad behavior, man. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing out here?
Just look it up.
Yeah. Except the Canaanite. Canaanite at least is in the Bible, so yeah, you're good there.
No, the Irish monks reckon that was from Jap, wherever the fuck Jap is.
Well, think about it. If they were monks, what? They were from Japan?
I told you yesterday.
You roll
they
with
were just
Japanese
trying
monks.
to. They were
What?
trying to link in. They were trying to link in biblical dates with the pre-Christian mythology on the island.
And how did it match up?
I told you last night.
Yeah, it was dead food. What you told us, man. That didn't match up with anything, man. What are you talking about?
No. What?
Now you say you're the tribe of Dan.
It was 2000 BC. I'm gonna tell you.
More like the tribe of damn.
2 seconds.
Who's playing that shit in the back?
Who is playing it? Like I don't
know. I've tried to ask.
S, is that you?
Hell no. Hell no.
It's not S. Is it you, Dublin?
No.
It's not me. It's not Axum.
Jedi,
Yeah, it's Jedi then.
I was gonna ask Axum.
Mm-hmm.
Can there ever be a cure for death?
For the what?
For death, for dying.
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Who is playing this thing in the background?
Hey, Jedi, bro, turn that UFC down, man.
Before you get kicked.
To his own channel, but yeah. There's
I mean, are you talking about like freezing? Freeze down the human and then revive it?
Well, the fact that we live longer now might even give a little indication into it, no?
I mean, I do like. Okay, now I'm going back to work again. But cells, like my cells, right? So I freeze them down to minus 150 degrees, and then I take them out and make them live again. This is cells, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I mean, we can do it with some other
So do you believe that the deterioration of the cells, yeah, and the non-regeneration, because that's what they do, isn't it? They generate,
Stop
the body
generating.
generates cells, and then they die, and then they regenerate, and then so something's going on when the process is what, slowed down, or you get me? Can it
I
be
mean, we
reversed?
can slow
Maybe.
it down and still make it.
It
I
could
don't
be
know how to
reversed.
do
There are things. There are things on the planet that don't die.
Like what?
Yeah, there's things that age in reverse and they can do all kinds of shit.
Yeah, like the immortal jellyfish.
Yeah.
I always like that one.
Okay, jellyfish.
That's always a good example. But they can take an immortal jellyfish, take its DNA or do whatever, do some tests and find out what it is, what component it is that allows it to just constantly regenerate and go into different forms and go back to its original state and then back again, and it's just going through cycles, but it never dies.
Just like a. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know it's difficult to speak with whoever's saying so.
Someone is saying,
I
I
think
don't know.
they're not
Ask
on mute.
Jets. I don't
They're
know.
probably Jets, you know. No, who's that one?
Emzeline.
Why is man acting baffled for his Jedi? You lot was just moving. Like, come on.
Scared. Everyone's just scared.
Maybe the man thought he was on mute.
He's just there fucking around. You know, he's there laughing to himself as well.
Yeah.
How long does it take you got to say something? How long is it going to take
Taking
you
the
to say
piss out of us, huh?
Sneaky shit, man.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's smart. Yeah. So yeah. You saying I'm more inclined to believe then that like death is a disease or some kind. Degeneration of the cells. So like if they can reverse it, yeah, then yeah.
So what
there
do
could
you
be a
think
chance
will
for
happen to the soul then, Maku?
that. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. So
Who knows?
how does the religion comes into this? I mean,
I'm a person that obviously let nature take its course, and only the Most High can
decide.
knows what your fate is gonna be. But other than that, yeah, you're allowed to explore and think about things, and using your faith or whatever, you can apply it where it needs to be applied, because that's your morality, isn't it? And then my morality or whatever. So
yeah,
and it doesn't stop you doing your job. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hey, Sniper, if they could prolong the process of death, would you take that?
Oh, life, you mean?
If they prolong life, would you take it?
Me personally, no. I don't know.
Dublin, would you take it?
Remember, it's like you're saying taking something, but you know, far of us have exceeded some of our ancestors who, as we explained, would be grandparents at a certain age already. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because life expectancy used to be
like
shorter.
40 or 50, and
now we're dragging it out. Yeah,
yeah.
we're dragging it out, man.
I'm just wondering if they could extend it to like 200, like another 100 years or another 200 years or whatever. Would you take that option?
Me, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I don't know. But I could definitely see that there's an elite out there who would definitely be interested in that type of technology or science or research.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree.
So obvious.
I'd do it.
So obvious. If you're a Bilderberg or your thing and you're just there getting old, like, mate. And you lot got a pill. You got a pill to maybe make me smart and that, but you ain't got a pill to reverse things. And maybe they have. Maybe why some are living extremely long lives.
I mean, Mako and who's American guy?
I would explain why they look so fuck up.
Flynn.
Flynn.
They're already doing it right now by giving medication,
Exactly.
right? We're trying
Exactly.
to make people live longer, and we are
Right.
already living longer. So,
Right.
No,
that's
I mean,
everything we're
I'm
talking about.
I'm talking about like extending it. Like, I mean, if it was extended, that's why I said like extending it like almost like 100 or 200 or 300 years. Not
yeah,
just
we're
like,
trying to. That's the thing what we are
Eventually,
doing right now.
eventually, that's what they're gonna do. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, what question I'm asking is not out of the realms of what's going on. It's actually been put into practice.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Or we're living proof of. You know what I'm saying? Them trying to extend the supposedly life expectancy of people, and this is why population control, because there's too many people. You're living too long. Do you get it?
So, population control with infectious diseases. Do you believe that?
Yeah.
Like
I
Ebola.
do.
100%.
I do.
Yeah.
This is a fact of life. This is a fact of what's going on now.
Population control comes from all different angles. It's a million things.
So stop what you're doing, Axel. You're part of
No,
the
we need
problem.
accent. We need accent to be in the inner circles.
Yeah, no. But you know what I mean. Yeah,
You know what I
like,
mean?
Then she's gonna change it from within, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I would try
One
it.
of
I would
them
try
ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you come.
you guys do that neural link
Through
shit.
accent, I'm dead.
Yeah, she wants a Nobel Peace Prize for
That's what I'm aiming for.
most infectious virus. You know what I mean?
she's
Like,
gonna
what?
reduce the population by half.
Yeah, like wow.
I mean, I will dedicate the name to virus from Mako. Yeah. Special thanks.
I'm already bleeding from the eyes already. You know what I mean? That's the last thing you hear.
And you're done.
You're done.
Somebody calling me?
Yeah. Like, whose phone is that? Oh no! Oh no!
I'm dead.
But it's crazy though. Yeah, imagine that's part of the agenda. You can imagine that's like one small branch.
Yep, tiny branch.
Of what they're trying to do.
Even with the AI
Bubbling, man.
and preserving vessels, people's body with the vessels and the AIs, and they're really trying it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're trying it.
So combine it all together, you start to
All
realize.
this data collection isn't for no reason that they get all our data all the time. It's not for no reason. These face
Thank you.
recognitions and they're the reason, man.
And remember, while they're doing that, they're putting out Neanderthal stuff, telling us something that we should be trying to research, get interested in, and all of this type stuff, and blah blah blah. Meanwhile,
We don't notice, yeah.
they're doing something
What
else.
they're on.
You know what I'm saying?
But
They're
like
doing
for
something
me,
else.
Osana, it's
Mixing a
like
horse with a cat
they're
and
trying
a
to
human with a.
do. For me, it's like more they're trying to make us not believe in God no more.
Of course.
You know what I mean? They're like yeah.
Because you
I
won't
think-
morally refuse all the shit they bring to you. Because if you
Yeah.
don't believe in a creator, you just take whatever they give you, innit?
Well, you
Exactly.
should
A lot of
be-
boundaries would be kind of lost, yeah.
In a
So their
sense, it's
theories
like-
becomes their God. So
They will
that's
become
No,
a
I think
creator, yeah.
Yeah.
I
They'll
think
play the
them getting
creator.
us to believe in a God in the first place was the end of us.
In believing in a
Yeah,
creator, why
that's-
was that the end of us?
Well, because
No, that's
if
crazy.
you think about how many cultures had multiple deities or had their own pantheon of gods or beliefs, and then westernized culture came in with Christianity and Catholicism and just eradicated every single one of those beliefs.
Yeah, but that's
But
what
even
they
they
told
do,
you.
they believed in a god. I don't know what your point is.
That's what they told you and told us.
Yeah.
The reality is a lot different.
It's human
because
nature to believe in the Most High.
either side of the information comes from
How
them.
can you prove that, Sarah?
Pardon?
How can you prove that though? Because we could say that it's human nature to believe in the Most High, but where has humans been given a chance to come up with their own concept of the Most High without being influenced by other humans that lived before them?
But just back home, right, Africa, we've always been like believing on something.
Yeah, but no child was born in
Sun
the middle
or
of
the
nothing.
stone,
and-
the wind, or whatever it is. I mean,
I'm just saying everything that we, I get we got traditions, right? And I get that it's a deeply African concept, believing in God. But what I'm saying is, Africans with the way that they are, no child was left to come up with its own idea. It was always It's tradition to implant the stories and the tales orally through storytelling and whatnot to your children. It's in your culture. They pick it up and it becomes their second nature. But to say that we were born,
Okay, I get you. I get what you mean. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. Of course, there's always an influence. Of course.
It could be true.
But then you'd have to do an experiment, and then there's the ethics side to all that. Yeah.
Right. We need it. Like it's an
Unless the
experiment.
experiment's done, we won't really know.
And
Yeah,
I agree. I believe that that has been done. You know, somehow they found a way to feed the child or provide food for the child. The child doesn't know where the food's coming from and whatever, and just watch it grow and then find out, do humans have an instinctual belief in something greater than them or not? You know?
Instinctively, yeah.
I don't
I
know.
believe it's innate. For me,
You do believe it
You
is,
can be
yeah?
sure all of
Yeah.
those. All of those.
for me, it's like I know the creator exists.
What
For
about
me,
in the absence of a god, man would make him would see himself as God? No, maybe.
maybe because we're superior to the animals. You see,
animals.
You
Yeah.
think?
You
Yeah.
feel
Then we
superior
were
to a
thinking
lion?
like,
Do you
huh?
feel superior to a lion? Have you been to a
Absolutely
zoo?
not. But
I'll tell
why
you
do
what,
you say
man.
these things?
no.
Is
Dude,
God
so-
within us? Is
So I
God
went
within
to
us?
I went to the MGM Grand in Vegas, and they have this this enclosure on the main floor, and it's like this giant circular glass fucking, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just this huge enclosure. But there's 2 glass tunnels that go into a central room. Those 2 glass tunnels are completely, like, there's no breaks in them or anything. It's just solid glass. You can see all the way over. They have 2 lions, 2 female lions that used to sit in there, right? It was like a little preserve. So you could sit there and watch them. One of those things, when me and my ex were going through that one of those tunnels, that female lion jumped on top of the tunnel and was walking on top of it. The paw size alone made me fucking fearful in an instant. I know there's like 5-6 inches of bulletproof glass or whatever separating me from that lion, but looking at that lion directly in its eyes, you are a fucking snack, and there is 0% chance of you living from that thing. Trust me, you learn very quickly those animals are much higher on the food chain than we ever will be.
Right, but
Right.
the only thing that makes us a more dangerous animal, apex predator, is the ability to set traps and do all of that type of stuff as humans do. Right, we're very
Well, I believe
cunning.
other animals set traps.
Hmm?
I believe other animals set traps.
Yeah, but not in the way that humans can do. We can do it
No,
to
why
flying.
we don't
Dude,
fly in the way
orca-
that we
orca
don't fly
do
in
it.
the way that pigeons do. We cannot compare ourselves. We can't compare a frog to a we can't compare a fish to a monkey on how well they climb trees.
And orcas,
So, yeah,
orcas are basically
in our
dolphins.
natural
They're not actually
environment,
whales.
in
They
our
actually hunt in pods, in groups, and they actually do tactics. They have basic tactics.
I don't think
how to hunt
anyone
and how to
said
kill.
animals
But
don't do
even
tactics.
against the lion,
Yeah.
if we have a knife, we're more than likely gonna get away from it.
But we don't hunt.
I don't know, man. There's gonna be one big fucking.
If you've no fear,
What size is that knife, Dublin? What size is that
That's what I'm
knife?
saying. That better be a big fucking.
if you're fighting,
You're gonna kill it. You're gonna have an axe versus a lion.
An axe?
I think you're gonna win. A zombie knife.
Cats are pussies. Once that gets a little jab into the stomach somewhere, that's gonna ruin.
Have you ever tested this method? Have you ever tried to test this method?
I'm not convinced.
An African lion, bro.
That means you have to be
fucking huge.
No, hold on.
I've seen documentaries though.
And to Dublin,
What strain of weed are you smoking, bro?
that's a fucking saber tooth compared to Dublin.
Yeah, brothers. Yeah, I mean, I love the subject.
So are
of
we
whether
saying? Sorry.
I love the subject of whether we are more superior than animals. I've had lots of this argument, and I'm confident that I can win and say no, we're not. We are animals, just like animals are animals.
Yep.
And at the minute you compare a knife to a fork, you kind of defeat the object of having a knife and a fork. Right?
Okay, so you
I would say,
I hear you, Jess. I really do. If we were in nature with them, without anything, we are not superior, right?
Right.
Well, I mean, take an infant.
Still,
Take an
humans are
infant.
going to come up with spares.
Oh, you say
and stuff like that to
we're
protect
superior
themselves.
from the comfort of behind our laptops and phones. Is that what we're saying?
Exactly.
You
Well,
know,
I mean, think about a few.
We are.
How did we become king of the
I
jungle?
tell you what,
How
yeah.
did we-
See, when you're sitting on the steps of your house because your baby father's cheated on you and he punched you in your face and your rent is due and your mum's got ovarian cancer and you don't know where the next meal is coming from.
Things are
and
shit. Things are
and
shit.
your kids
Okay.
and one of your kids has been expelled from school and blah blah blah. I'd say at that moment, go to your TV and flick on a wildlife program, watch a lion in the wild, and tell me you're superior to it.
No, I feel
No,
not
true.
that we're superior. I wouldn't say superior. I would say that we are apex predator in the sense that we can conceive horrible ways to kill other living beings. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we can make arrows.
That's the destructive creativity of a human being.
In a sense, yeah, it is our weakness. Yeah.
In our natural environment, unfortunately, we still have that capability. So this is what makes us a little bit different. So even if we haven't, we're in the jungle. But I do hear what you're saying as well. Like, yo, in your natural form, you ain't running up on no animal. No. You ain't superior to no polar bear that could kill you in 6 seconds. Like, this, it's just a logical fallacy.
Because
Like,
what it is,
you know what I mean? But-
naked.
Yes.
We're outgunned. Our young, our newborns compared
Vulnerable.
to newborns of others are fucking useless.
Yep.
Absolutely fucking useless.
Facts.
Except for getting themselves killed. That's the only thing they're gonna do in the wild.
And that's the thing about like bears, lions, sharks, tigers. Those things are like when they come out, their skills are already there. If you took a baby and stuck it in the middle of the jungle, that thing's not coming out alive. That thing's dying that afternoon. You know, like a
I swear a
lion's
giraffe
gonna.
comes out and walks straight away.
But
What's that?
If I'm not mistaken.
I think
A giraffe.
I think originally we were like that, but we weren't as aggressive towards the animals. The problem came is when we started hunting for sport.
Yeah.
And
Let me
this is a lot of
slap this
things.
jingle up. Let me slap this jingle up. Big up Raheem, Vivid Notion Prince. Much love for the donation.
Big up, big up.
It says big up Jedi and the Trilluminati gang. Thank you very much.
I am an African, a proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, Beckett is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Salute. Thank you.
I just feel-
look, man, how many brains has the octopus got, bro? How many brains has the octopus got? No, I'm talking to Zulu. Because it says our prefrontal cortex intelligibility separates us from the lower life forms. And I'm saying,
Zulu still hasn't explained that
can
video.
you trust these people to tell you the truth about animals?
Yeah.
Their capabilities.
No, you can't.
Trust
You can't.
them?
You can't.
What if you found out? What you found out that an octopus was a genius in an astral realm, in another dimension of existence? Octopus was actually a genius, cutting edge, because they understood the nature of the atoms or the anti-atoms or what. I mean, do you really know?
Did you see that
You
show
know
on
who
Netflix?
you are or what you are. You don't. You don't know what you are, who you are, where you are. We're making these assumptions. Like I said, we judging who climbs a tree best, a monkey or a fish. And then we're saying, okay, so the monkey's better than the fish. You throw the monkey in the ocean, it drowns.
It drowns, man. It can't swim.
Simple, drowns. That's it. Done. Finished.
Game over.
So, okay, yeah, we can set traps. We can build computers. We can capture. We can study.
We can do all sorts of wicked.
I don't know, man. I mean, are we
animal set traps though?
Like Maku says, that's the sense of touch. Okay, yeah. So you got the sense of touch on Smash. What else?
Yeah, you ain't got the other things, the natural innate ability to dodge earthquakes, know when
We
natural
can
disasters
premeditate
are
things,
coming,
though. We can
tsunami.
premeditate
Like, you ain't got that.
to it.
You
So
ain't
we
got
need
that.
tools, basically. That's all I
Yeah, we
hear.
need
We
tools.
need
We
tools.
We can
definitely got tools.
Yeah.
but we can premeditate things to a bigger extent than animals can. We
With
can
tools, though.
plan
How
out
do you know
things.
We
that?
couldn't
No,
do that.
With tools.
They start doing experiments.
Animals are
Exactly.
smart, you know. They can
See
sense
what? That's a
everything
very.
when it
That's a
comes to
very
weather
old
and
school.
everything.
How do I
So
know it?
That's a very
How have we
old school
gained
way
so
of us
much
seeing
land?
things. Yeah. Hold on. We premeditate things. Yeah. But it's the animals that collect stuff to go and hibernate. They're not.
We
That's
do
not
the same
foresight.
thing, Jedi. We
That
do
is
the same
foresight.
thing, Jedi.
Yeah.
We do the same. Yeah.
You know,
I know, yeah, I know what
all
you're
it
saying.
is everything that we excel in seems to be some kind of fuckery.
Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Also,
Killing,
Zulu.
raping, and da-da-da. Yeah,
We're not the best animal. We're not the
we
best
could
animal.
plan.
No.
We could plan to kill this animal. We could plan to kill
Yes.
that animal. We could plan to kill each
Yeah, I
other.
know.
Well,
Oh yeah,
wicked.
great. That seems like
Wickedly.
a defect in mankind, though.
It is.
When you look at the world,
it is.
we can
Also, Zulu.
Where the
Probably
germ?
it's probably where the greed comes in. It's probably where the
Zulu,
greed
you're
comes
too
in.
young to have.
We're
You're too
coming like-
young to have experienced this. But when
we're
I
coming
was
like
a
a
little kid,
disease.
they were teaching that fish don't feel pain.
Yeah, so you can.
That's why
certain
vegetarians are
animals.
feeling kind of safe with that.
Yeah.
They were teaching that flowers didn't feel pain, and then they came up with this thing about I don't know if it was a daffodil or something, and they noticed that it was making screaming sounds when they cut it. Like yada yada yada. So yeah, I'm with you, S. Still, you was taught what most animals have the intelligence of a 3-year-old. I don't know.
Who told you that?
So what? If they do,
told you that?
even if they do.
I don't know.
3-year-olds are smart, man.
That's quite
Some
general, though. All
3-year-olds have a
animals.
have-
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's too general, man.
It's too general.
Some
But
3-year-olds have a.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure that majority of us have seen the video of that chimp or whatever it is, and he's doing the test on the computer. Yeah. If
I've
ain't
seen loads
that,
of things,
That's
man.
an
I've
old
seen
one,
I've
right?
seen a gorilla doing sign language. I've seen-
They showed they got a bag of humans to try and replicate that same test, and it was impossible. Yeah. So when you want to say stuff like you ain't got the more intelligence than a 3-year-old, there's grown humans that are educated beyond a certain level that can't replicate what that monkey could do. So you can't say stuff like that, my brother. You know what I'm trying to say?
The other thing you got to consider too is like we've also found chimpanzees who are now spearfishing and getting into the Stone Age. They are literally using tools to get through their day-to-day life.
Yeah, I've
Like
seen
we are
that,
literally
I've seen
seeing a set of primates move into our early stages of development, and that's a pretty impressive thing. Like that shows that observation, it shows intelligence, shows intuition, it shows.
What primates are doing that now?
Here, there's a picture of it. I'll show you right now.
yeah,
I've seen that.
I'm not. Yeah,
Flint.
I'm not, like.
Do you hear me? Did the
Yeah, I can hear
humans
you.
teach them?
What's that, ma'am?
Did the humans teach them?
No, so what was happening was there's a group of I can't remember if it's chimpanzees or orangutans, but
they're on 2 islands, right?
Yeah, they're basically watching. They've watched and observed humans do it, and then they let her caught the. It's like hanging off the side. You can actually type it in. It's like chimpanzee spearfishing or ape spearfishing, whatever. But you'll see it like it's like one of the first pictures, and he's fully on leaning over the side of the bank of a river, holding on to this tree, and he's literally got his spear right over the water, watching the fish. But they're using other tools like rocks and other things to open stuff and to do other things with, and it's basically those primary stages that we were at, however many thousands of years ago or whatever.
There's other animals that do that though as well. There's other
animals,
like for instance,
like otter.
So
Otter,
do you reckon
otters
they're
do
going to be
that.
coming up with? You think they're going to be coming up with fire sound enough, do you?
I don't know if they're going to get too. I don't think we'll see that anytime soon, because that's a pretty complex thing. But if they see it,
Well, if
they're
they're using spears to go and fish successfully as well.
Yeah, here it is. Here, I
How
got the
far-
picture right here. I'm gonna drop it in the chat thing. It's fucking a trip, dude. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen. Okay, that didn't work. I think I gotta do it by link.
If the chimpanzees can make fire, then we're done.
That's what I was just thinking. I was just thinking that. You know?
Caesar's coming for us.
But the 3 years thing, I don't get it. Julie, jump on.
No, yeah, that's a bit.
That's too general, man. Their ability to survive in nature itself, kind of.
There you go. It's right there in the private
What's
chat.
Zulu saying? Zulu has to explain himself about this video as well. What someone put up? I think it was Eleni put it around.
I just want to know: can the guy that works out a Rubik's cube in 60 seconds is he smarter than me? Is he more intelligent?
I think octopus can do Rubik's cubes as well. They're fucking super intelligent.
You know, like
octopuses are one of the hardest animals to contain because they break through all the different barriers.
No, I don't believe
if you know the square
you don't believe
root
that?
of,
I'll show you.
If you know the square root of whatever, are you smarter than me? Are you more intelligent than me?
No,
not really.
When we talking of intelligence
varies. Intelligence varies.
Right. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Because of that,
no, I like
it's like a supremacist. There's like a supremacist way that we got a human supremacy outlook, right, on what intelligence is. And intelligence is being able to carry out our human functions to the highest degree. And that makes us, because we already supposedly the smartest on the planet, that makes us, but it's like, bro, look, when you see what animals are doing, like what?
I don't go for that because I don't go for that. Bruv, intelligence, bruv, like, all right, for example, intelligence to someone that I don't know, fucking has to fucking do a certain type of job compared to someone that has to do a completely another. It's totally different, bruv, because your skills are applicable to that specific situation. So, for instance, I don't know, like you said about the monkey and the fish. The monkey climbs trees, so the monkey skills are adapted to climbing the fucking tree. So in a situation to do climbing or anything like that, the monkey's gonna fucking win. We don't mean the monkey's smarter than the fish, because if we go in water, the fish is gonna win. Like,
wait, Zulu says we have hormones, instincts. 1 second. We have hormone instincts like animals. But show me an example of animals going against its nature. That I would throw that I'll throw that back at you and say, tell me why going against your nature is intelligence.
And we could also say that
it's not a. It seems to me like, I don't know, man.
Anti-intelligence.
There's also strange characteristics certain animals have that we never understood before. Like crows have 3 different languages. They are very deceptive with each other and amongst their flocks. They also are highly intelligent when it comes to problem solving. They do different tests with them. They can also verbally explain things to other younger generations of crows. So, like, let's say me and Maku are walking through this park, right? And every day that me and Maku walk to this park, I throw food down, like bread down, and Maku, like, he fucking chucks rocks at him, right? Fucking hates those crows. Those crows will tell each other, yo, that dude right there, he's gonna fucking throw rocks at you. He lives over here. This is his route. Like, they follow people like that.
We deified crows.
What's that?
Here.
What's that noise? Who's got that background speaking? Something's not right.
Is it mine? No, it's not mine.
Yeah. Oh, Trillo Cactus killed it. She said, "So gays are intelligent." Ooh, answer that, Zulu. Answer. Oh,
Zulu, jump on.
Answer that, Zulu. Answer that.
And then explain the Zulu wedding video as well. That's a lady.
Hey Jedi, put those two, the picture and then that.
What did you say for W?
I said you should come up and explain the Zulu wedding video that you put up.
Oh,
W will never let that go.
No. I know he's a pussy on still, but these times he put it up, you know.
Can I ask you something?
Want to catch him on the Sabbath, yeah?
So look at that. That motherfucker is spear fishing. That motherfucker is checking that fish out, looking where he's at. That is so fucking dope, dude.
Yeah, go for it, Axel. What do you want to ask us?
Yeah. I'm just. I mean, do you guys believe in IQ test?
Sorry. Like people can't be quiet long enough to
Sorry.
ask your question.
Yeah. Do you guys believe in the IQ test, or do you think it's a fraud to measure intelligence? IQ test.
IQ test.
Yeah.
IQ test with like
It's a
Coco,
fraud.
like Coco the ape that was actually taught sign language. You can
It's a
actually
fraud,
say
man.
some sentences.
It's a fraud, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
thank you. I believe it's a fraud. So I'm just checking. What do
For
you think?
what reason?
So there,
Where
so
they
what
doing
about
these?
what about Coco the gorilla, who actually was taught sign language and actually formulated its own sentences and questions?
Yeah, and then through sign language, start talking about what it's seen its mother go through.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
When it was like
like
baby.
there's a lady
Being
who
sad,
who basically
hearing about a death and being sad. Being told about a death and communicating, I'm sad.
Wow.
Emotion.
That's creepy.
No, it's real.
It is.
Just because they don't openly use their
my
mouth.
arms are standing up on me.
I'm saying we need to get back to that.
Hairs on me.
When we used to use telepathy
definitely.
and all sorts of other senses.
I think
our
that's what we
9
used to
senses
do.
and all of that. No, we ain't got that ability no more, man. That's why we're apex predator. Yeah, no good will come of that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just want to kill and destroy and fucking consume and do. It's just the human condition. You get what I'm saying? Don't mean animals are smart. Animals are smart enough to stay away from us.
Mm-hmm.
They know we bring badness, death, and disease and all sorts. They know that. You're intelligent enough to live in the savannah. All right. Calm down. They're smart enough to live in the savannah, away from human beings, and we're smart enough to live away from them to a certain extent. So we grab some of them and try to domesticate them. That's what we do, man.
True.
Yeah. Slavery for animals.
Yes.
What we do. And we hunt for sport.
Yeah.
And that's
Animals kill, yes. And animals strategize and think, but it's mainly for a meal.
Yeah.
Dolphins do openly get high together. They share puffer fish.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Yeah, they fucking what they do is they go grab a puffer fish. Like, so a school of dolphins will go down, they'll find a puffer fish, and then one will kind of like they don't like chew it, like eat it, but they squeeze it so that the poison gets into them. But that poison isn't really deadly to them. It just gets them high.
So they trip out. They trip out.
Yeah, they trip out, and then they pass the fucking puffer fish to the other
way.
dolphins, and they all get high together.
No way.
Yeah,
That's
it's fucking
crazy.
trippy shit. Like fucking, animals do some crazy shit. Octopuses, they can fucking figure out traps, barricades.
No, look,
they
there's
figure out...
a reason. There's a reason when you go back into ancient mythologies and that spirit guides and stuff like that were animals. You know.
Yeah.
That wise beings were portrayed as foxes, and you know.
Well, most people,
wolves.
African tribes and as well as Indian tribes, those they were observing their nature in the prime. You know what I mean? Like, they were very observant of their area, and watching animals. You learn a lot about your environment, what not to eat, what to eat, what is safe,
Yes,
what is not.
Huh.
Wait, jaguars in the Amazon get high off the DMT plants? Dude, if that's a fact, I want to be reincarnated as a fucking jaguar in the Amazon.
I'd say a lot of them did, you know? But those DMT plants, they need to be mixed in a certain kind of way, don't they?
Yeah, and that's another thing about ancient cultures that had ayahuasca, because ayahuasca you have to mix with 140 other different plant fibers and stuff, and you have to mix it a certain way in order to get it, and they had it from day one, and they were sharing it with other civilizations.
How did they find it out? Yeah,
exactly.
Even what was the mad bastard that went and found out that toad poison can make you trip out?
Oh, I don't know the guy's name, but yeah, with a lot of those guys, like a lot of those pharmacies, like pharmaceutical companies, one of the things they did when during Western settlements and all that shit and their crazy colonization when they were going into other cultures, they were finding those things and finding those animals and testing that shit nonstop. There's a movie, but it was also based on a true story about a guy from a pharma company who heard about a Jamaican. He heard about
How did the indigenous know about it? Sorry,
but that's the big question. That's like the big weird thing. It's like how like, okay, so we're all of us on the panel, we wake up in our tribal fucking camp. How all of a sudden did one of us just decide, hey, you know what? These 140 plants and other things are going to go together to make ayahuasca. Like, how would you go through and figure out that process without seeing it being done?
But if you ask the people, they say they got the information from spirits.
Exactly.
You know, the spirit, their ancestors, the spirit of the woods, the spirit of the forest, of the jungle.
And notice how all those ancient cultures are all hardcore trippers. Like they're not heavy into like fucking dumbed down fucking drugs. They're into fucking high evolved psychedelics.
Isn't that the theory? Isn't that the theory that some like ancient human or some dumb ape ate a mushroom, and the synapses in its brain went crazy, and
they said that's a possibility. But when we look at there's caves, I think it's in Africa or France, that they found they're like forever, like they're mad old. But what they were finding is that deep in one of these caves, there's 4 different paintings, these murals, and they were finding out that like the person who did them was understanding the first beginnings of consciousness. So like when you like rub your eyes and it gets like black, but then you see like red and blue fractals kind of going all over the place, or when you rub your eye or you move your something about your face moves and you get like all those black dots everywhere. Like they were redoing that stuff on art walls million a year, like forever ago. Okay, I'll try to find it right now, but they were already highly advanced with understanding the anatomy of animals and their consciousness. They were already experiencing that shit from day one. And it's really weird because like you wouldn't think that like, you know, a species all of a sudden manifests itself and then it is immediately trying to like understand its consciousness.
Listen, in Africa, we knew. This is where the idea of what's they call it?
Anamorphic, yeah.
Yeah. The idea of the using animals and their characteristics. Sorry, my English. Their characteristics are what you use to highlight. You know what I mean? Something that you're interested in, like the lion, king of the jungle, and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or that a certain animal might be wise or patient, or you know, all of these type of things have certain attributes that we can identify with as humans. You know what I mean? So it's showing that these animals or these things have definitely intelligence. If the wind, the sun, and you know what I mean, and the earth are all supposedly like gods or entities in a sense, you know what I mean? Like superior, like the water in itself is a wonder. So things that live, boom.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Wow. That was a lot for $1.99. Did you do that from England? Did you do that from England? Big up Rion though, man. Big up Rion, but yo, you get me? Penny make pounds. I hear that.
Yeah, man. Big up Rion, man. Big up Rion. Whether it was $1.99 or not, I'd put up a jingle for my brother any day, man. Okay, he always supports the thing. But if you want to support too, it's Friday. I know it's getting late. Freestyle Friday is about to start. You know, this time last week it was still bright.
And it.
You know, we really deep in September, man. Make no fucking mistakes, man. Like,
Indian summer, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's done. It's done, blood. Couple, like bright days and that, but it's done, man. Yeah, I got the big jacket. I got me a Ralph Lauren jacket that fell off the back of a lorry for mad cheap.
Seen.
Bro.
What puffer things?
Nah, it's like Parker-ish. It's Parker,
Right.
but yeah,
That's not
waterproof.
even like you.
Yeah, nah, I know, man. I'm a jackets man. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
different styles though.
I
Different
got bare
styles.
jackets, bro. I'm a jackets man. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. So I just.
But lately you've been on a puffer thing though.
Hey, what does the Ralph have an E in it though, or any like letters that it's supposed to be there?
Say thank you to every. Shut up, man. Just wanted to say thank you to everyone that supported the channel, that come through this week, shown a little bit of love, and you still got a chance to support your boy. Hit up that Cash App, you know, because the Cash App is getting neglected. You lot see Super Chat. I want your name in lights on that. Yeah. Hit up that Cash App and hit up the PayPal. That link is in the description also, you know, and all your support is appreciated, man. Big up, big up, big up. You know, I ain't have to struggle for electric this week or nothing, man. Wow, man. God is great. Do you know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
Big up.
Big up. Keep supporting. Right, Maku, what was you saying? Do you remember?
No.
Who remembers what Maku was saying before I cut him, man?
Something about darkness. I don't know.
Darkness.
It's getting dark. Or was it you, Jet? I don't know.
Racist.
All week we ain't played that and we still not playing it.
Big split for that.
Yeah, because gal want to talk about Ross Clark. Hey, that, man, fuck you, man. I'll delete your little dead jingle, man. Oh, fuck. You're like a ghost.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOV. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that mean. Best be ready.
Yeah, that
Jedi changed his name to Ali.
That what are you speaking?
Yeah, what MD says you were saying about how it shows animals has intelligence. Saturn says.
Oh, because we use anthropomorphic forms to describe use animals in Egypt and all the and totem poles and all of these type of things. You know what I mean? So we understand that invoking the spirit of a bear or whatever, or an eagle or whatever, and a lot of us still have them as our symbols.
Because remember, some of these creatures, some of these animals are seeing things we're not seeing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they've already proved that certain animals can see like X-ray or certain rays, certain radio
pigeons
waves.
check out ultramagnetic waves. Yeah,
they see some shit that we don't. Some sharks see ultramagnetic waves. That's how they hunt. You know, so who knows?
So imagine like your people, for example, claim the eagle as a whole.
The eagle, yes.
Right, the super eagle.
They say the eagles have eyes in this realm and the other.
Right.
You know,
I can see for miles.
I see for miles.
So
yeah, Marshall Bravestar was on to something, man.
Someone's got what's the Russian one? Bear. Their one's the bear.
Kodiak.
England's one's the lion now, for some reason, and the unicorn. Don't forget.
That's suspicious still.
You know what I mean?
It's suspicious because we don't have the lions over here. So.
Yeah. No, I got you.
They even love the lion more than they love the griffin. Because they love a griffin.
They love
a
medieval
creature.
And a dragon. And a dragon, full stop. I like. Welsh dragon, this dragon, that dragon, Pendragon, all sorts of dragons going on in England.
Maybe they love the lion because of Haile Selassie.
I would put it this way: the more you respect nature, the more you realize dogs ain't stupid. We're stupid for not knowing what a dog's saying when it's barking. The dog's clearly telling you something, fam. It's not barking; it's actually telling you something fully. And we ain't figured out dog barks. We ain't created a machine.
You ain't on the frequency.
We're the dumb ones. You know,
you're not on the dog's frequency. You're not on the dog's level,
once we
man.
get to that level now, once we get to that level where we can fully understand animals speaking their native tongue, then I'll rating our
1 sec.
Then I'll start really rating our intelligence. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah. Knowing what's going on in our own planet, kind of thing.
Then I could tell you this animal is stupid. I could tell you that with confidence. This animal is dumb.
I've tried to psychically communicate with it, and nothing came back. Doing goldfish stuff. How did they know a goldfish forgets every 5 minutes? I always wanted
exactly.
to know.
What a lot of bullshit.
Always wondered this. I've always wondered what sort of test did they run to confirm it.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
How?
Brain scan on a goldfish or something. I don't know.
Even down to when they say like,
How many fingers do you see? How many fingers do you see?
Gotcha. The motherfucker will forget by the time you finish the question.
You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You know what I mean? He's doing goldfish testing.
Yeah, right.
Like memory test for a goldfish.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Like it would work on an octopus or a dolphin, but it's not gonna work on a goldfish.
Yeah, it's just minute. Probably the Chinese came up with something they could miniature. Yeah, they do everything in miniature, innit?
They're doing stuff right. Dude, you should check out the rats they're training.
But it ain't gonna be the Irish, is it?
The rats are actually training to.
Let me go on mute.
Of course, we will say that. Sorry, Dublin.
He says some shit. I'm going on mute.
Axel, I didn't even hear what you said. I don't want to repeat to the.
You're too short. That's why you need to grow a few.
Here
we got motion on loan. We got motion on loan.
Big up motion.
Yeah.
Big up motion.
You ready? Yeah. Freestyle Friday. Yeah, you ready?
Where you are.
You gotta be there this week, man.
How are you with pigs, bro? Because we seen some stuff earlier. Now talking to motion, he said animals love him. I said, how is he with pigs? Because we saw some stuff earlier.
Rubber gloves sticking out the backside and stuff.
You good, yeah? Since I moved to country, my link with animals has been different. I remember one time.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I remember one time this tiny bird. It was colorful as well. It came and landed on the table in front of me. I was, bro, it was weird. I was in a pub beer garden, but the pub was closed, yeah. And I was sitting in a hidden location where no one could see me. So I was sitting there just having a little peaceful moment. I think I was bunning a zoot, right? So I wanted to be away from the main road where no one could see me. And this small, tiny bird, man, come and was flying around me, flew to the side, flew to the other side, then flew onto the table and was right in front of me and was singing and looking at me. I think I pulled out my phone. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is weird. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I love animals anyway. I do love animals. I'm just a bit shook of the little scuttly things. You know, little scuttly things. I'm not really into them. It's scuttles and that. It took me a long time to be able to pick up snakes and stuff because my mum's got a snake phobia. So I think I just picked it up from seeing how she reacted to snakes. Do you know what I mean? I'm not scared of snakes, but
cautious of them.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with them at all. I think as humans,
like if it's got to go down, that snake's gonna be a long piece of beef jerky.
I think we've instinctually got a bit of a human caution. I know you got snakes, most, but there's still like a vibe between us and snakes. I think humans and snakes. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the old Christian stories of.
That's it, isn't it? Though it's been bed into us that snakes are bad from day dot. You know.
Don't get me wrong. If I was Australian, I'd probably feel a lot different, right?
Right.
Yeah, I feel a lot different if I lived in Australia. Yeah, so probably a little bit different, but it might be the same. No, because Africa doesn't really got that many venomous. It's emotional.
Wait,
in Africa,
we got the black mamba, bro.
No, I said as many venomous, as many.
Yeah, in one place. Yeah.
In Africa, we got
Asia. I don't know.
In Africa, they got three choices. I say in Nigeria, they got three choices: eat the snake, hate the snake, or pray to the snake. It is what it is.
Yeah, because there's a venerates a snake, innit?
Yeah. But this is the thing. You got a tribe that venerates snakes, and then you got a tribe that eat them right next to each other. That's war.
Oh shit. That's beef. That's buff.
Yeah,
Well, it's not beef. It's really actually snake.
Snake.
But, yeah.
When my uncle told me about this
snake beef,
people in the people in the fucking whatever the jungle that that found some snakes and the snakes started talking to them. I was like, "No, stop this! This is mad." They didn't even worship snakes before. They went into the bush. They were doing something. Some snakes approached them, chirped them, went back to the village with man, and ever since they've all been just worshiping this big snake.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about the snake kept coming back to one man's house every day, and just being in there.
And what's the snake saying? What's the snake saying?
I don't know.
Massive. What's the snake saying?
Say, Bridget, what I heard, yeah. Go cook.
You need to clean that shit up over there.
Clean up, you know, up to. What's a tip?
Even in Egypt, like it was a sign of fertility. The snake has always been a sign of fertility amongst the ancients. You know what I'm saying? So,
Power of Christ compelled all the snakes to leave Ireland.
And you got to be careful too, because there's
what the power of what?
Power of
the
Christ.
Power of Christ. Well, St. Patrick drove all the snakes out of Ireland. You know?
What are you calling the pygmy snakes now? Is that what you're doing? Mad.
Oh my God!
This is racism.
It's flaunting the genocide. Just flaunting the genocide.
Just flaunting it. Yeah, them little snakes. What snakes?
Oh,
you mean the pygmies? Oh, mate.
Snakes give me a similar vibe to cats, where it's like there's more going on. There's more going on in that head or something than you know. Yeah. I'm not comfortable with the way that they're just like.
Yo, these picnic them, man. Fucking.
I get a weird vibe from them.
Michael, we don't actually have any snakes. You know what I mean? And England
was that a lie then?
Has the adder. What?
Was that a lie?
No, what I'm saying is that this is the story that they've come up with.
Right,
why we don't have any snakes compared to the island beside us that has got
but
snakes.
Then you did.
I don't think it's ain't got to do with pygmies.
Is the story? Yeah, but the story is that you did have snakes and someone ran them off.
Yeah.
You believe that?
No.
Oh, I'm just saying. Okay, cool.
No, it was a joke.
Who ran them off?
The power of Christ, like as in the Exorcist film. You know what I mean? The power of
Film.
Christ. This is what I said. The power of Christ compelled them to leave the island.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
Forget
about it. Forget about
it. Celtic Christ. Yeah.
1935. Motion Arts Dublin. Who's Christ?
Yeah, he's the Celtic Christ.
You mean Cesare?
Yeah. Cesare Maldini, the mad. Nah, liberties.
That was the power of fucking Leonardo da Vinci, mate.
I thought I was going to say DiCaprio. I was like, what movie is this?
That's Rome. That's Rome all up in your business. That's like later down the line, though.
I know. I told you that. That's where he was a Roman.
Yeah. So what was he doing before that?
Came over and converted.
What was he doing before that? Don't say Wicca because it's too.
No, it wasn't Wicca.
Too far
it was
forward.
some sort of sun. It was some sort of sun worship.
You lot do end up doing it, but I'm just saying it's just not in your origin. Like these are little things you picked up.
What, Wicca?
Religion, all of that. Saint this and saint that. What saint? Saint what? Who made him a saint?
Most of the first saints came from Ireland.
Next minute there'll be Saint Dave. Like, what are we doing?
Saint Gary. Let's get Saint Gary.
Yeah, Saint Gary. Yeah, Saint McCormack.
Get Buddy Christ up in here.
Yeah.
Saint Gaz. You get me? Saint Gaz of Croydon. Are you mad?
Remember they said the Irish monks saved civilization in Europe because of the Dark Ages, and they were the only ones.
Yeah, that's
that
your
kept
business,
writing.
man.
So what was the Moors doing? What was the Moors
say
doing during the? What was the Moors doing during the Dark Ages when the Irish were saving everyone?
No, this is what I'm not saying. This is what they say.
Well,
what were the Moors doing? You tell me.
Wow. Deflection.
Hey, listen. Yo. The clue is in the name of the ages.
Yeah, the clue. Yeah, we was
dark,
we was
motherfucker, dark.
Dark.
Yeah.
Dark.
It was only because the Roman Empire had fallen.
Yeah.
It was only because the
When was
Roman
the ginger
Empire had
age?
fallen.
The mousy brown.
Never had
the mousy
anything
brown.
to do with us.
Yeah, the mousy brown age. Like, when was that?
1950s.
You know what I'm saying? Brunette age. Like, stop it, man.
Them man gonna tell you it was the dark ages because there was no light.
No, it was dark ages because dark niggas was coming over
No,
from
it's
the
because
other
they were
side
still using the
and
humors to
beating
try
their
to
ass
cure a
up.
fucking disease,
and grinding all their women.
Yeah,
not the dark
hold on,
ages?
and having sex with their women and turning them Mediterranean. Bam. Yeah.
Don't have it, man. Don't let him talk to you like that.
Yeah. How you think your women got that olive tone and that?
Oh,
Mad
Lord.
thing. You get me? Dark hair and that. Like what?
Oh, we said they had black before black.
We all
That's what I said. There was no mousy
What are
brown
you
age.
talking about? I never
There was no the
understood
mousy
this.
brown age, bait ginger, bait like you know what I mean, blonde. There was no blonde age.
Mike, who said
This
they was
is
watching
Libyan ginger.
black?
Stop that. Stop that.
Hmm? No, but the dark
Anyway,
ages was dark, innit?
It was the dark ages
because a black man
it
like
was because of the loss
Saladin
of
and them man
knowledge.
there.
It was because
You
of
get
the
me?
loss of knowledge that they
Yeah,
felt
you lot was
they suffered because of the
Who taught you? Who taught you?
the
Who
fall
taught
of
you
the
again?
Roman Empire.
Who taught
What are you
you
talking
again?
about in Ireland? It wasn't the
Oh, man.
Romans anyway.
I'm saying, who taught you again? Someone taught you. It's dark ages because you lost your memory. Cool. But I'm saying,
No,
who
we
taught
didn't.
you
This
about
is what I'm
yourself?
saying. This is what I'm saying. We didn't. We kept writing. This is why I said the Irish were said to have saved civilization in Europe during the Dark Ages, at the fall of the Roman Empire. Because the Romans never had anything to do with Ireland, and Ireland kept writing, and that's where the knowledge was found back from. No, but Jedi's saying it's from the Moors, and I just asked, how was it from the Moors?
Yeah, I talk about no. Eh? A leprechaun guy, what's going on?
Huh?
What?
No, I stepped away from the computer for a couple of minutes. So what was you talking about now?
No.
I got rid of the pygmies.
Yeah, racism. Talk about snakes. Disrespect. Mary J's already confessed about what St. Patrick was up to. She don't support that, man.
What? How the fuck does Mary Jane know?
She's Irish. And
Right.
obviously she's a researcher, man.
So, tell me the story then about the pygmies in St. Patrick. Please enlighten me.
Oh no, we need Beefy for that still. Beefy was the master of that. He brought that forth a long time ago. Yeah, you should look it up though. Then you might understand what's going on for you. While you lot was out there beating people in the Americas, becoming crackers and that, overseers and that. Talk about you was enslaved, 5 boroughs and that.
How can you blame someone if someone killed someone, right? And you're locked up in their house, and the police come in and arrest them, but your man says, "Oh no, this fella had something to do with it." How can you blame that? How can you blame that person? Just because some individuals went for greed and took the money, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but after slavery,
I can guarantee you 98% of the population of Ireland were not with whatever went down in any of the English colonies.
Oh yeah, you wanna bet on that?
Yeah.
Oh no, man! You're cruising for a prison. Man.
You can show me individuals, Maku. You can show me individuals.
Overseer. That's your name.
Overseer.
And even the missionaries were Irish. Even the missionaries were Irish.
I know you're talking about Catholic priests, right? As missionaries.
No, I'm talking about missionaries. who were
You're
Irish.
talking,
Whether they were in England or they were in Ireland or they came from Ireland, they still came to Africa on some bullshit.
missionaries, yeah.
So you was part of the problem, man. Like, come on, man. Let's not demean your role. Your role is about the same as the Africans who sold other Africans. You lot are there with it because the British brought you in to oversee their fuckery.
Exactly. Exactly.
So then what? So why are you saying you're not involved in any of the
You're talking about individuals. You're talking about individuals.
No, I'm talking about a group of
individuals working for a group.
A group of
what
Dublins.
Group? No, there was no group of Dublins.
There was a group of Dublins, man. Little
You
small
know, and you know
leprechaun
there was.
guys
Right,
going to different countries and cracking the whip.
Yeah,
and then after that job,
after
you
them
became,
getting the whip cracked.
hold on,
But don't
you
think
became
so, Michael.
you became PC Murphy or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? In various countries as well.
Whatever
You know what I'm saying?
whatever about
You became the sheriff's department.
Whatever. Listen, but listen. Whatever about people that leave the country and go and looking for work, and the only place
Not looking
they can
good
get
for
work
Ireland.
is in NYPD because
Yeah,
their
but-
uncles and all that is in it.
Right, but that's
Do you
coming
know
out of
what I mean?
slavery. After slavery, you know, like
What?
after you're
Slavery?
out of
What-
job.
no.
Yeah, slavery got abolished.
No.
Yeah, in Americas at a
No,
certain
you're
time, right?
wrong, Michael.
1800s or whatever.
You're
and
wrong,
then
bro.
you lot had no
You're
job
wrong.
now. So they
You're
said,
wrong, bro.
all right, here what you could do. You can oversee in a different way.
What about
and
the slaves though? Over you
gave you a whistle and gave you a baton. Now you've got a gun, taser, and all sorts. You know,
What was
it's
you
just
going to
advancing.
say, Dublin? What about what? What about the slaves that what?
They used to oversee.
Do you know what that was a
They
part
used
of?
to crack the whip. They used
Yeah,
to
do
crack
you know,
the
no,
whip.
they never cracked the, no, they never cracked the whip. What you call is
That was you.
No, that was direct.
What?
A direct result. That was a direct result of a thing called the Willie Lynch, yeah, and his methods of treating the slaves. So he would elevate slaves rather than kill them because they realized they was losing a lot of
Is
money.
this where the lynching?
Yeah, no, the Willie,
no.
no. The lynching was happening before the Willie Lynch letters, right? And then Lynch wrote the
But
letters.
is it from the same? Is it from the same guy? Is it
Bro,
from
I
the
don't know
same
where
guy?
Lynch-
Like
no,
the
listen-
whole lynching thing that
No,
they go out
listen,
and lynch
no,
people.
Hold
listen.
on. Yeah, like that Stephen Lynch guy in the chat. Man.
Shut up, you Michael.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
The Willie Lynch letters was a system that he put in place, yeah, that
And
they
it's not
hoped would
Lynch.
last. Listen, bro. That they hoped would last for a few hundred years, okay, to keep those slaves having minor battles amongst each other, so they would elevate what they called the house Negro over the field Negro to create
So
different.
is that not the same thing? Is
Dublin,
that
chill,
not the same thing for the Irishman though?
Dublin,
That they used
chill.
to elevate them. Is it not the
Dublin.
same thing?
Dublin,
Let him finish, man. Let him finish, man.
Dublin. Do you know what happens is because, for example, it was a man named Hawkins, a British man, Hawkins, that was the person that was responsible for
John Hawkins.
facilitating the slave trade that sold British slaves to the North Africans, the Arabs, not the North Africans, should I say, the Arabs. Okay.
Fact.
So when I hear people talk about, oh, you Africans had us in slavery, no, they didn't. Arabs had you in slavery, facilitated by British.
And
Just remember, anything the British done to anywhere in the world, they practice that on
Remember,
us.
they enslaved
They
you
practice
first.
it on us.
This is the irony of the
But
situation.
this is what I'm saying. Is
They
it not
brought
the
you
same
over to the Americas as slaves, yeah, and then in a sense freed you because they needed someone to control
You're
the
talking about
other people.
individuals again. You're talking
No,
about
I'm talking about a plan. The British have got you as slaves. You thought you came here free. You thought Irish people just got on boats and just decided to come to the Americas. Hell to the fucking no. You know what I'm saying? That's a mission by the British. They knew what they were doing.
There was totally different waves of Irish to the Americas as well, Michael. So I presume you're talking about the first wave when the
Yeah, but not on your boats, on the British boats.
yeah. But
Exactly.
this is before the
So
famine.
it's a plan.
So
No, I'm
this
saying
is
it's a plan.
this is
It's a plan.
minutia. This is a minutia of the population.
No, but you're not seeing the plan of the British to use you guys for their bidding. They did the same with the Asians later on.
And the
Just
same
go
with you
from
guys.
colonize. No, us getting that
Yes.
is slavery. That's what it is.
But Motion's just talking about the Willie Lynch fucking whatever, and this is how they, you know what I mean?
No, because
They're
you
not
try
the
to
same
draw.
thing.
No, because you try to draw a comparison to say, oh, what about these people that were overseers also? And my point was that was a direct result of a man saying, actually, you're throwing away money killing these people. Yeah. Find another way to break them down as a people. That's a direct result of that. That's what I'm
Right,
trying
fair
to
enough.
say.
He was a
Whereas with the
scumbag. He
Irish
was a
thing, it's
scumbag, whether
slightly
he was
different.
Irish, German. Yeah, but how can you tear the whole Irish race down for one scumbag that's over in America trying to make money for himself? I don't see how you can do that.
I didn't hear all of that. Say that again.
I said, I don't know how you can tear the whole Irish race for one scumbag over in America called Willie Lynch that was trying to make money for himself.
No, nobody is tearing it up. I've just said to you, I used it because you said, what about the black people that were overseas and whip crackers? And I explained to you.
Yeah, because
there was
Matthew was
there was a
saying
reason
that
behind it.
that the Irish were whip crackers. Yeah, and is there not a reason behind that? That's all I'm saying.
Why were the Irish whip crackers? Were the Irish whip cracking each other, or were they whip cracking the other slaves?
No, he's saying, I don't know. This is the first time I'm hearing about the Irish whip crackers. You were telling me about Willie Lynch and stuff. I knew about lynching, and I knew he was a man from Galway. But these are West Brits. These are collaborators, as we call them in these times.
No, but the whole point I'm saying to you is there was a major point within the British establishment where
the British establishment. Exactly.
So do you not think the government of Ireland was a part of that? Do you not think the government of parts of do you not think there was parts of the Irish?
There was no government of Ireland.
You know I'm talking about the rulers. You know I'm talking about the rulers.
Government of Ireland.
You know I'm talking about the rulers.
No, what you mean? What you're saying? Rulers.
Yeah, the rulers.
Yeah, West Brits. Collaborators. Yeah.
Okay.
People that held us under the thumb for 700 years. They may as well have been English. I don't think you understand.
We say you man was subjugated deep, yeah? Jeez.
Well, am I speaking English now?
Yes, that's debatable, my friend.
Fuck off. Oh,
Not English. Not English.
Holy shit.
Nah, we got Dublin. Fuck about. Come on. It's a free. Anyway, what time is starting, Maku? Gone again.
He's off right now.
It's gone stream yard. Yeah, man. No Freestyle Friday thing. You get me? Talking about big Friday. Big Friday. I'll go on. You get me? Party a keep. You get me? Who's that trying to jump on?
Yeah,
yo, Jeds, you got someone trying to jump on G. Don't know if you're listening. Get me? Come on, love is the law. You say you're coming on there to drop some bars.
Who?
Love is the law. You ain't dropping no bars, man. Just saying on some hype man thing. You get me? Some Ja Rule thing.
Fucking hell.
Oh, come on, original hype.
Ja Rule.
Baby.
I was just about to. Hey, baby, it won't get on.
No, what the fuck was that shit, look? What was that?
I started coughing when I did that, and it went way deeper than it was supposed to.
Man said AJ versus Usyk. Who we got? AJ, man. AJ, bro. AJ. All day.
Were you guys really heavy into when Ja Rule was around? Were you guys really heavy into him, or were you guys into other artists that were out?
Man ain't into man, fam.
You guys weren't into that cat?
Man ain't into man. You listen to certain tunes, you get me? We definitely ain't into man. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So wrong phrasing of that. Were you?
You'll be careful with them words around there, Flintlock. You'll be careful.
I know. I'm reassessing my dictation here. Were you guys listening to Ja when he came out, or were you guys listening to other cats other than him? Like, was he?
Ja was a club man, innit? When you was out in the club having a little party, you know a Ja would come on, and the girl then would get nice, innit? The girl then would be singing. The Ashanti and Ja thing, the girl then would be singing. So the man then would be happy, innit? Would be in a vibe. Ja comes on it, music, the girls them is dancing, innit? For me, that's all good. Play Ja as much as you like, man.
Right.
You get me?
But I mean, saying like, as far as like style of music goes, was he something that you guys like were like, was he in the rotation, or were you guys more like listening to like other cats that were like more lyrical or just a different style, or was he just like he was just
for me? Ja was a club. For me, Ja was a club guy.
Club cat, yeah,
he was a club guy.
Only,
for me,
I never listened to Ja Rule for no serious rap. No, you get me?
Yeah, just a club guy, fam. That's literally it. You get me?
I figured as much.
If anything, it was for my time back then. I was on. For me, it was Styles P.
There you go.
Okay. D Block. You get what I'm saying? Them time there. You remember Fiddy Just Bus as well, early 2000s. So Fiddy Just Bus.
Yeah.
You get me? So there's a lot. Nas.
Yeah.
You get me? Nas was busy skidding Jay-Z alive.
Yeah, he was, dude. Did you hear that new?
I got strong after Ether.
Come on.
Did you hear that that Nas and EPMD Eminem track?
What is it new?
Yeah, it just dropped like about a couple weeks ago.
Nah, I haven't heard it.
Fucking M murders the fuck out of that track.
Yeah,
fucking murdered the fuck out of it.
M does that anyway. I like the tune that he did with. I like the tune that he did with Joyner Lucas, because I think Joyner Lucas is next level still. I rate Joyner. I think Joyner's kind of.
What's the name?
Joyner Lucas.
You cut off, Flint. I don't know what you were saying, but you cut off.
No, I was just trying to get the name of the guy you just mentioned.
Joyner Lucas. He done that Lucky You, and he done that he done that Will Smith tune.
Yeah.
Oh, Joyner Lucas. Oh, okay. I got you. For sure.
Yeah, mad. He's the next one. I rate him still. He's a good talent. You know what I mean? People like Joyner. You got J. Cole, obviously, Kendrick. That nowadays, but even nowadays, like the listening, I'll just go back to the old school.
Yeah.
Like there's there's like people like J Electronica, who I like. He's cold with it. He's cold with it, and a few others. But apart from that, man, there ain't that many, man.
I always fall back on the underground. Like I'm way more into like independent artists. Like I just like I'll hear a couple mainstream cats, and I'm not really. I just don't dig it. I'm just not. It just seems like it's just same old bullshit. A lot of mumble rap, and I can't stand that for anything.
What did you think? Have you heard Kanye's new album?
Wait, who?
Have you heard Kanye's new album or Ye's new album?
Fuck that shit, cuz.
What?
Yeah, guess who's going to jail? Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Fam,
man.
Now I'm listening to it, and you see the guitar on that, fam. I just wanted that tune to drop. You know that tune? I was waiting for it to drop, to something to just drop. You know, like it comes in and you're like, okay. And I'm like, yo, is it going to drop? Is there going to be a drop? And there was no drop. But I'm not going to lie, fam. I like his album.
Yeah?
But
I like his album.
Each to their own, man. You get me, man?
Mm.
He's just, you get me? He definitely been the same brother for a while, fam.
Nah, he's not. But I think that's why I'm taking it as that. I'm not taking it as it's the Kanye from before. You get me? Yeah, I'm taking it the Kanye of now, and I'm listening to it, and there's a lot of heart in what he's spoke. There's certain lyrics that he's saying in his rhymes, fam, and you hear it, even references to Kim, and being single and certain other things he went through, bro. Like it's a charged album, bro. It's a charged album, and there's a couple tracks on there.
He's an interesting character because like I first like he first pulled up on my radar when he was still making beats and shit. When he was still making beats for like Mos Def and Talib Kweli and Black Thought and shit. And that's like those are people who I always listen to, or Common Sense for that matter too. But I felt like when he got his deal, I mean he was still making dope production. I just wasn't vibing off anything that he said. Like I felt like he almost had like too much of a Jay-Z influence. Like he was trying to be too ritzy. And I was like, dude, you hung out with all like some of the greatest MCs of hip hop, and you kind of went the opposite route. You know what I mean? You went straight to like the blingy, flashy kind of shit. And that I think that's what turned me off to him. And I don't listen to him. So I haven't heard his new album, but I'll definitely peep out that we said Jail. Is that with the song you were mentioning?
Yeah, see, to be fair, that's probably not the only thing of that tune. I like the guitar, and like I said to you, I like the guitar, and I was waiting. When I heard the guitar, I was like, okay, and I was waiting for a drop, and the drop never came. That's what disappointed me. If that was a small intro, that guess who's going to jail tonight? I'm not gonna lie. If that was a small intro, that would have been an ill intro.
Man said he tried to put Jail 2 on the album, but the label wouldn't clear it. I'm not even lying, cuz I swear down.
Jail 2 is 11 minutes long, fam.
Fam, fuck you know.
Fam, listen, I've got YouTube Music, bro, yeah? You go and download the whole album, on YouTube Music. It's got all of them. Jail 2, all the second tracks, Jail 2's 11. Let me just go on there quickly and clarify this shit,
Yes, he's going to jail. I ain't trying to go to jail, Kanye. Lie that shit, man.
Fam, are you mad? I said, guess who's going to jail tonight? No, I'm chatting shit. No, it's a track. Jesus Lord. It's called Jesus Lord. That's 11 minutes.
Jesus Lord. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. It says, tell me if you need someone that needs Jesus love. Yo, the tune's big. I done a lot of things.
Oh, this is recorded in that Donda.
The Donda
arena.
Album.
Yeah, that Donda arena. Yeah.
Tell me if you need someone that needs.
Yeah, the people were fucking pissed off at him.
Hey, man, listen. I don't fuck with Kanye, you know.
Dude, they were fucking like so many people were fucking talking shit about that. It's like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he all right? Somebody needs to go check on Kanye.
Nah, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple tunes on this album that I do like. I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple tunes. I think the albums are right. Yeah, depending on, I guess, spiritually where you are, what kind of mindset you are in that sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can, there's certain tracks I'm like, okay, forward. But then there's others where I'm like, I can hear his story as opposed to you trying to sell me Jesus or trying to sell me Christianity. You know what I'm saying to you?
Right.
And that I can hear and listen to and kind of certain kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
There's a crew I used to listen to from LA. It's called the Tunnel Rats, a bunch of underground cats. And this dude, they're all religious, but they're into graffiti and smoking weed and shit, but they're hardcore lyricists, like very deep down lyricists. But like even listening to them, like you hear like the religious undertones to it, but it's not like in your face. You know what I mean? And I think it's just a smart, slick way to do it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I definitely don't want to like put on a track and just listen to like fucking gospel for the next 5 minutes. Like I'm very highly into like just like abstract lyrics.
Yeah, there's some. He's again his product is out. I guess his lyrical output and what he puts out there in his lyrics has changed, isn't it? I guess you can say that. And how he raps, how he puts things out is it's not the same as you. So you wouldn't expect it. If you go there with an expectation of hearing Kanye that you heard before, don't you're gonna literally be disappointed. You get me?
Yeah.
You literally have to go there like, and say, look at it as a blank canvas and say, oh, this is a new Kanye, and just take him from, I guess, the Beyond the Madness. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And look at it from that viewpoint apart, and you know, the thing is on that Guess Who's Going to Jail tune, that jail tune. I'm not gonna lie. You know what did get me gassed on that tune? Is fucking Jay-Z jumped on the tune.
I just looked at and saw the feature on that.
Yeah.
I saw on the title screen, it said Jail, Kanye, and the very bottom it said Jay-Z, and I was like, what? Fucking Jay-Z?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Jay come out.
That
makes sense though.
I've never actually listened to the end of that tune. I've listened to
bro,
a minute and just turn that shit off.
Yeah, Jay jumped on it, fam. Jay jumped, and I was like, what? What, them man are bridges again? I was like, blah. Listen, I'm listening to it in my car. I was like, yo, get me? I'm not gonna lie, I got slightly gassed. You get me? I was like, what? They're bridges again? Yeah.
See, I'd be interested. I'd be really interested to see Kanye go back to just straight production, and maybe drop a verse or two on somebody's album, but like go back to like redo another album with like Mos Def or Common or like Ice Cube or, you know what I mean?
He's got a sample of Lauryn Hill.
Dude, Lauryn Hill's I saw her in concert and at the Smokeout tour. Fucking disappointment. I was really sad about that shit because she's probably she's fucking such a dope lyricist. And
did you tell her to tell you that this music ain't for you?
I heard that. I ignored all that shit. I mean, you got it, but see, that's the weird thing about that is like it's like that's a media kind of push thing. And even if she did mean it, she's kind of got reasoning behind it, you know. But you did kind of cut out a large portion of your audience, you know. Like that's not the wisest decisions. But lyrically, dude, she's better than some like a good vast majority of guys. Like she's a dope fucking lyricist.
Yeah, she's cold with it. She's cold with it.
But when I saw her at Smokeout tour, dude, I mean, every other song was just gassed out and winded. Like it was off. I was expecting. I guess I was just expecting, 1994, 1995 Lauryn Hill. You know what I mean? I was expecting her to just come out and just murder shit. But
yeah, I had, what was the song? Is it? I had to Lose Myself. Yeah, Lose Myself was something that she came out with after a long time away, and I had a few recordings of some live performances she was doing, and in the recordings you could hear her saying, and I think because it was the first time she performed it, a lot of the songs on there are very emotional to her, and they go back to things that she went through as a youngster.
Oh,
yeah, because there's things like
she was catching feelings in the middle of that shit. I got you.
Well, she was groomed, wasn't she, by a certain someone that's been running for politics in Haiti. So people didn't know that, yeah. But a certain big man was troubling her from a young age. You get me?
So they just exploited the fuck out of her because I remember
there's interviews of it. Praz talks about it. Like there's people that talk about it, man. People that
because her first appearance was Sister Act.
Yeah,
I remember she starred in that, and then the Fugees came out like right after that, if I remember right. And then she just went straight, just dove right into hip hop. And
crazy.
Then, God, that was a fucking dope group too, man. Fuck.
You see my little daughter, yeah. Her favorite film growing up as a little girl, yeah, was that Sister Act with Lauren. You get me? Like that was on all the time. Yeah, all the time. Yeah, and
hot as fuck though. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'll send the fuck out for fucking Lauryn Hill.
the song that when I got a chill tune that, but you know the song that she sings with the other girl, His Eyes on a Sparrow. Remember they sing it at the piano.
Yeah. That's what she's trying to get her to. She's trying to get her to use her voice because she won't spit it out. Like she knows she's got it, and she fucking I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so the studio version of that with the two of them singing it, man. The other woman, I can't remember her name, but she can sing it as hell. But you see, when Lauren, I always pictured Lauren's voice is, no matter what song she sang, her voice was just, doesn't matter who she sang with, her voice just stood out as just like it was effortless.
Yeah,
you see other singers and you can hear effort, whereas with Lauryn Hill, it just seemed effortless when she sang. Man, she's like, honestly, for me, she's my favorite female artist. Like,
yeah, definitely top 5. Definitely top 5.
Yeah, for me, she's top of all time, just for the fact that she could do other things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and all my favorite female artists are old school, very like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
old
Queen
school.
Latifah, MC
Nah,
Light.
I'm talking about before that, bro. I'm talking about Randy Crawford. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking them kind of singers. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Anita
We're
Baker.
going singing.
Yeah, Brenda Russell. That's what we're talking
I was
about.
I was going off of hip hop lyrical, but I see what you're going.
Nah, singers, man, you get me? Singers, you get me? That tore the shit out of things, that just made the shit easy. You get me? Karen Carpenter, them kind of that just made the shit easy. You get me? Yeah,
she definitely like the range that she has is what's probably like the most impressive, because like you would think that she would have to be a bigger girl to get that shit out, and she's a kind of petite small girl. She's not fucking big, you know what I mean? Like, dude, that girl's got lungs.
And the thing is, she doesn't lose her tone. That's the key to it. She hits the notes, but she doesn't lose her tone. She still has that amazing. Like, honestly, her voice is just out of this world. Get me? Yeah. Different class, Lauren, man. Different class of talent. Different class. Different class. Yeah, man.
What's the shit about fucking Kanye stole lyrics from fucking, what is this, T-Pain or some shit? What is this?
I won't be surprised. They all stealing lyrics from each other. Shit. Jay-Z made a whole career with fucking dropping fucking Biggie bars.
Oh yeah, that was, dude. If anybody says that that's not a fucking fact, you're ridiculous. Motherfucking Jay was biting like fucking Mike Tyson did Holyfield, man. Like that was fucking.
He was going in on fucking Biggie bars. Fam.
Yo, and Nas called him out on that shit. I'm sorry, but like, dude, Nas fucking burnt Jay. Nas
in that one track
camp, that whole one track, Ether, one track, dog, one track. That's it. So game done, son.
That and Hit 'Em Up.
Hit 'Em Up's dope. I felt that was like, I know I caught a couple lines in there towards Mob and Nas, but like most of that was definitively Biggie, Puffy, and that side of their camp over there. Yeah. But like, I kind of like, so okay. One of my first concert I ever went to was at the Arco Arena, and it was Digital Underground, and that was when Tupac was a backup dancer for Digital Underground, and he actually performed with them live on stage. The Nothing But Travel tracks that they had on there, All Around the World, All Around the World, same song, doo. I got to actually see him perform that live. Never saw Tupac after that again, but I watched him for his career, and I saw how he was like super intelligent, and then went way into like just getting like soaked up into that death row shit, and going in a complete total different direction. And I always felt like he was a dope lyricist, but like, I don't know, man. It was just I just felt like he could have done more and reached more without going that death row route. And he's still been here, and he just still been here.
Yeah. See, for me, he wasn't the dopest of lyricists.
Right. He just had heartfelt shit to say.
Right. I think exactly. It was heartfelt, number one, and intelligence sometimes means that you don't necessarily have to try to complicate things to sound intelligent. And he had that down to an art of not having to use all these different words and these big words and so on and so forth to sound intelligent. He just sounded intelligent because his message was very clear and concise, and we got what the fuck he was saying. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, totally.
Yeah, and so I would never. To me, he's my favorite rapper ever, but I still wouldn't class him. I wouldn't class him as the best lyricist or best. You know what I'm saying? Best with wordplay and so on and so forth. Right. He's just a rapper that
he just had his presence alone on stage, and then his like,
and on the track too.
He's very clear. He like when you hear like Tupac verses, I don't think there's a Tupac verse that I've ever heard that has not been muddled or like fucking jammed together, or you know what I mean? He's very like, every word is very pronounced. He's like, you can hear everything he says. Where you listen to some MCs and you're just like, wait, what the fuck did he say? Go back up. You know,
you could tell he's one of them artists. He'd probably sit there and just go over it and go over.
They all say that. Tretch said that shit. Tretch said that like he would sit down and fucking just as soon as he got out of jail, like that's all he was doing. Like notepad after legal notepad after legal notepad. He was just burning through those bitches. Like they said they got albums for like the next like
it was 10 years, 20 years.
Yeah, it's like something like 10 years or some shit like that. Yeah. Like and they're not released, and it's like fuck, dude. Like God, dude. Like, what would that say? Like? I don't know. I just want to hear it. I want to know what it sounds like. I want to hear everything.
You do in it because it's interesting with the mind that he had. You want to kind of like delve into the mind of what they call a genius, because there was a genius to him. Do you know what I'm saying?
He's a complete genius.
Yeah,
it's just his whole story is interesting. Like you know, growing up in Baltimore, you know, raised over in New York with Biggie and all them cats. Came out to fucking California, went to jail or got shot, went to jail. Came out and just murdered fucking West Coast hip hop, and then got caught up with a bunch of gangbangers gangbanging and died for it. And it's like, it's just so much waste, man. It's just fucking sad to see. Because you could hear him like the way he talked about, like he was very passionate about like that. I think that's the other thing too is like his lyrics. You heard passion behind his lines.
Oh,
like
yeah.
He knew when to fucking like. He knew when to drop that last bar or that last word on the bar right when the fucking the song opened up, so you could clearly hear it, or fucking when it hit right on beat. He was very fucking technical.
Yeah. So for me, yes, my brother. People, Freestyle Friday in 2 minutes, people. Freestyle Friday in 2 minutes, people. So you don't know how the thing set. You get me? Big up my brother Maku. Big up Jedi. You don't know. Get me? If you ain't click the like already, click the bumper clock like. For some people come at your ass. No, I'm joking. Ain't no one coming to your house. Yeah, click the like button, man. You get me? Come on. But yeah, for me, Flint.
Yeah.
My first kind of like knowledge of Tupac was sitting at home as a youngster watching The Box, yeah? And it was early 90s. And Brenda's Got a Baby was on.
Yep.
And to this day, I still find that as one of the most powerful pieces of music I've ever did hear.
Yep.
Like,
and that's why I get mad at him. That's why I have a beef with him, because like you listen to that song and it's like,
man,
dude, why didn't just take that right there, everything that encapsulated that, and just stick with that,
bro?
You know,
that tune was so powerful. But then he did others that were up, like keep your head up, uplifting. Listen, the guy had so, and remember this. This is the markings of a great artist. He had a song for every mood you feel.
Yeah.
For every mood, he had a song. If you wanted to go and punch someone in the face, he could put on a 2-pack. If you wanted to go and, you know what I'm saying? If you could go and party, he could put on a 2-pack. Do you get what I'm saying? If you just vibing in your car, he put on a 2-pack. If you want to, you get what I'm saying? He's got gal tune. He's got all kinds of suit tunes.
Yeah.
And that's the mark of greatness, man, for me. Trust me. Come on, man.
That is an absolute fact right there. Where's Sniper's
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sit my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dag folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, sir. He be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. and it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Let's go to NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian.
You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut.
We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system, defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crack, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasp anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream in Swahili, feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.